What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Monday morning. Well, the Eagles, of course, was 2 days ago, but they get the W. Outstanding second half versus Washington. And, of course, clinch the division, and that's 2 in a row. So congrats to the Eagles on that. We got a lot of congrats to do today. We'll do all that across a whole spectrum of Eagles accomplishments. Jaylen certainly looking better. Elliott looking worse. We'll get to that. 3 seed likely, but not guaranteed. 2 seed possible. Question is, do you play the starters versus Buffalo? We'll get to that reality. Look, all of this with you on the phone lines today at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich!
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
Good morning. The loudest animal in the world is 2 centimeters long.
The what animal in the world?
Loudest.
Wow.
Loudest animal in the world.
2 centimeters?
2 centimeters long, and it's a prawn. The pistol shrimp.
I mean, that's
shocking.
It is incredible.
shocking. Listen
to this. It's capable. Okay, imagine if this were in the stands for Eagles playoff. Anyway, it can snap its claws so rapidly it creates a bubble which collapses to produce a sonic blast, louder than the Concorde's sonic boom.
It's incredible.
The shockwave can reach 230 decibels, which is also louder than the sound of a gunshot.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man.
And
it's amazing.
The imploding bubble for split seconds generates temperatures of 4,400 degrees Celsius.
Wow.
Which is nearly as hot as the sun.
Well, it's absurd.
I
don't
kill
know
its
what to
prey.
say. I thought the loudest animal was Phillies fans when Kirkland threw the ball to the wrong base. But, you know, who am I? Who am I to know? Merry Christmas, everyone. I know we got a couple days. Hope you're having a good festive time these days. There's obviously a lot of festivities in the air. Eagles help the cause. Get the W on Saturday. You know, gnarly first half. Pull away in the second half. In many ways, a formula win for the Eagles. Good to know Jaylen's looking better. That's outstanding. The Jake Elliott thing's a real concern. Look, all of it on the table with you and your reaction to what stood out to you from Saturday at 215-592-9494. You know, the good and the bad, and certainly there was more good than bad. Defense outstanding. Defense is just really grooving right now. You know, we'll get some congrats out of the way early because there's a few things to detail. 5 straight years making the playoffs, which I think everyone's aware of, but just to put it in, you know, perspective, that's really, really rare.
Only the second time in Eagles history, according to the broadcast. That's wild.
That's right. So, and that would be Andy from 2004.
That's wild.
Yeah, so 5 straight years making the playoffs. 2 straight years, obviously, the Eagles finally are the team that ends the weird NFC East drought of no repeat champions. So Eagles do it for the first time in 21 years. And how about this one? I hope people put it together because you got to go back to the Doug years and part Carson and part Nick and part all those guys, Fletcher Cox and all those guys back then. The Eagles have now made the playoffs 8 out of 9 years. And I don't have to tell you, in particular, if you grew up in the 60s and 70s, but even if you grew up after that, you know, making the playoffs 8 out of 9 years is rare territory. So congrats to Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman on down for the 8 out of 9 year accomplishment. So I say all that to set the stage with you today at 215-592-9494. Your reaction to it all. John, Saturday, what stood out to you? What'd you make of the game?
I was I was thrilled that our run game got going once again. We got more out of that than early in the season. And I don't know if you remember just, what was it, the first month, September. I was begging the Stars for just a big one. You know, let Saquon bust a long run where...
Wasn't his best run of the day. Best run of the season was the roughly 10-yarder for the touchdown. He broke 4 tackles.
He had his 2 best runs of the year, I think.
Yeah. But that one down there was his best run of the year.
I was when I saw runs like that, I thought of you. I thought, well, I hope Joe realizes he's wrong, that Saquon did not take a sideways step this year or a backward step.
Well, he did, but he could still do great things.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly
well, okay, he did take a sideways step, and that was a guy who ran for 2,000 yards last year.
Yeah.
It just wasn't in front of him this year. He's so amazing, and it's cool to see that we're finally getting some holes opened for him where he has enough just an extra split second to get into open space, which he was not afforded that luxury for the first half of the season. So that was great to see. The defense, my gosh, the pass defense, it's producing numbers that
tremendous.
You've never, ever seen before. And this is not because of, like in previous years, we had, 70 sacks one year, set an all-time record. It's not because we have this imposing defensive wall that's getting quarterbacks on the ground. It's because the coverage is so sound. And that's so much, and I don't know, just from what I would expect, it just feels like that should be so much harder to do it that way. But somehow our DBs do. And of course, the weak spot, you see it every once in a while.
Adoree?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not that bad.
They attack Adoree Jackson. I mean, if that's the best you can do, okay, I'll take it. I know you might beat him a couple times, but geez, the numbers, like I said, below 100 yards.
I mean, look, it's a great defense. Also has to get credit.
Amazing.
Reed Blankenship has to get some credit because we talk a lot about Cooper DeJean and Quinn for obvious reasons. But this is a guy in 2023 I thought really was struggling in coverage. And, we talk a lot about Nakobe's going to be a free agent and Jaylen Phillips going to be a free agent. So is Reed Blankenship, who they've gotten great value from on a rookie deal. So they're going to have to figure that out in the offseason. Not going to be able to probably pay everybody. We know the deal. Lost some guys from last year. Don't want to lose too many guys off of this defense, but he's another one to consider. Look, I'll say this about the game. I thought it was a great step in the right direction. Great step. I mean, first off, you get Saquon going, and I thought part of it was the blocking, but I thought a lot of it was Saquon, frankly. The run near the goal line for the touchdown, I did think was his best of the year. One thing that stood out to me through the first 3.5 months, I didn't think he broke nearly as many tackles as he had in last season. And obviously there's from time to time he'll make a guy miss that's right in front of him right when the play begins, and that's not good. Some interior lineman has a breakdown, and Saquon's just got to make a move to get out of harm's way, and sometimes he does and sometimes he doesn't. Hard to do. But I just thought in general this year, one thing that stood out is he wasn't breaking as many. Let me put it this way. Think back to the touchdown he had versus Washington to start the NFC Championship game last year. Ran to the left, had a spin move, broke through two different dudes over there. Like that kind of move where he got through two guys in about a 5-yard space. That was the kind of move I thought, frankly, was missing this year. Whether you call it a move or forcefulness, I thought that was largely missing. What he did at the goal line spoke well in the moment, but it spoke well for the playoffs. I mean, maybe there's a little more juice there now. So I was very encouraged, obviously, with Saquon. I'm encouraged with Jaylen. Look, the 2-minute drill was a disaster, and I know a lot of people are coming down on the coaches. I thought that was mostly Jaylen. He took a minute to go a few yards from 2 minutes to 1 minute on 2 plays. That was horrible, and I think that was on him. But I thought he started the game really strong, had a weird little middle part where he wasn't as good, and then third and the fourth quarter was outstanding. So I thought it was an outstanding game by Jaylen on the whole, which is really good to see. Defense, is there. Then look, special teams, it's an issue. It's really not dissimilar to last year when we were having conversations in late December. What do you do with Jake Elliott? They stuck by him last year. My sense is they'll stick by him again this year. But it is getting increasingly concerning because, they've changed the holder. I'm going back to a couple years ago. They've changed the snapper this year from last year, and then they went back to that guy again. And yet it's now, 3 out of 5 years that he's really been not good. Now, I don't put as much into the 57-yard field goal. That's a really far field goal. I do think it's entirely likely. Sirianni did not admit it, but I think it's entirely likely the Eagles went for the 2-point conversion because Sirianni wanted to send a message to Jake Elliott. I mean, after the game, Sirianni's giving you the song and dance about its math? Maybe. Or maybe he was just telling his kicker, hey, kicker, get your freaking act together. So there's a lot to break down from the game. But
I don't know how you can trust him. I mean,
well, you can't.
But
they're not going to change. If they didn't change last year and they won the Super Bowl, they're not going to change.
That
might not be the right decision, but I'm just telling you they're not going to change.
We went into the locker room at halftime yesterday down to a team we should not have been down to. We could have been bailed out to some degree by his leg. And what did he do? He essentially missed 3 field goals, 3 very makeable field goals.
Well, we got to admit, 57's far and 52's far. Now, we're used to 52 being above 50%, but we can't act like it's a 32. I mean, 57
so
still...
do we have to readjust our expectations for our kicker's range?
Probably.
Is that the conversation now?
Yeah, I think that's part of
Jake
it.
Elliott, we have to adjust your range into the high 40s?
I mean, to be considered, sure. I think that's fair. Not to mention just how good do you feel about it when he kicks a 45-yard field goal. Look, obviously it's a concern. 215-592-9494. I also want to open up the conversation about whether the Eagles should play the starters versus Buffalo. This one might be trickier than you think. I lean toward playing them, but I got to tell you, I'm open-minded to being convinced otherwise. I think a lot of people are probably going to say play them, but I'll tell you this, I'm strongly considering not playing them. I mean, think of it this way. The Eagles have to win 2, the Eagles have to win 2, the Bears have to lose 2. Now, the Eagles' 2 games, obviously, we know are at the Bills. That's tough. Josh Allen finished the game, so he'll probably play this upcoming week. And then home versus Washington. Eagles certainly would beat Washington if they need to. The Bears have 2 losable games, 2 winnable games, depending on how they go, at San Fran, home versus Detroit. One of the big concerns is Detroit. There's a really good chance Detroit won't be playing for anything because they might already be eliminated. So, I think the Bears are going to be the 2 seed, Eagles are going to be the 3 seed. So the question is, and by the way, the 1 seed thing, I mean, between Seattle and the Rams, it's incredibly unlikely. The Eagles get the 1 seed.
Well, and the Bears, too, because they have the tiebreaker.
Well, right. I mean, this is all predicated on the Bears have to lose 2. So Seattle would have to lose 2. The Rams would have to lose 2. Seattle at Carolina at San Fran. They could lose both. Probably won't. But the Rams aren't going to lose 2. The Rams are at Atlanta and home versus Arizona. So, the bottom line is the Eagles are almost definitely going to be the 3 seed. And so now you enter the conversation of do you even bother playing the starters versus the Bills? So it's either 14 days off if the Eagles play the Bills and get ready and sit the players week 18, or it's 21 days off, call it 22, played from a Saturday, 22 days off if they rest them all now. I'm curious where you stand. We'll get into that. 215-592-9494. What to do? I mean, basically it comes down to fear of playing at Chicago in the second round or rest for the players. Not to mention Chicago could lose in the first round. The Eagles could host in the second round anyway. 215-592-9494. It's looking increasingly likely that the Eagles will play the San Francisco 49ers in the first round of the playoffs. Eagles home versus San Fran in a 3-6 matchup. Your phone calls on all this. Break it down. What did you make of the game? What do you make of the strategy moving forward? Joe DeCameron, Jen Rich, your phone calls. 215-592-9494 on this tremendous Monday morning. Merry Christmas to everyone. Hope you're having a great, great festive time these days. We'll take your calls on 94 WIP. All right, 'tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year they're giving you 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting for you in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play and, of course, a new way to win. So keep checking in on what drops next. And it all leads up to the Christmas Day special where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gift, 1 big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/Hammer. That's FanDuel.com/Hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win. FanDuel.com/Hammer. And, of course, you can apply it to the next football game. We don't even know if the starters will play. They probably will. But find the bet or bets that works for you and lock them all in at FanDuel.com/Hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Colts host the 49ers in Indy. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with a Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
I just want to entertain people and make a living. From Focus Features, they had a dream.
I want to sing, I want to dance, I want to garden, I want a cat.
All they needed was each other.
We should call ourselves Lightning and Thunder, a Neil Diamond experience.
This Christmas, based on a true story.
You've ever had a shot, pal, this is it.
Hugh Jackman, Kate Hudson.
It's good. So good.
Song Sung Blue, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters this Thursday.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Today, plenty of sunshine and chilly, high around 40.
Brought to you by AmericanEagle.com. At AmericanEagle.com, we believe technology can transform your business. As experts in web design, development, and digital marketing, we bring passion to every project. Achieve digital transformation at AmericanEagle.com.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and Philadelphia International Airport. After clinching the division with a win over Washington, the Eagles now turn their attention to the Bills, who got by the Browns 23-20. Josh Allen left the game in the first half with a foot injury, did return after x-rays were negative. Eagles at Buffalo Sunday. ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting Lane Johnson and Jaylen Carter are expected back this week in time to play at Buffalo. Johnson has missed 5 games with a Lisfranc, Carter 3 after procedures on both shoulders. Now, Aero Mexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill. Family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Mostly sunny today. A high of 40. It is currently 26. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Johnson backs up, calls for the football. Johnson takes the snap. He drops. He's looking, still looking. He fires the football, and it's intercepted! It's intercepted by DeJean! Cooper DeJean with the pick.
Coop. By the way, that Josh Johnson guy is so bad. I mean, he stinks.
Dude, it feels like he's been coming into games in relief for like 30 years. It's unbelievable.
I don't understand. And by the way, that's part of how Carson Wentz has a job. When we used to talk about, like, Carson can be a backup somewhere, that guy's why. I mean, my God. My God. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, James, reaction to the game. What it means, big picture. What do you think? What are you feeling?
Look, obviously frustrating first half.
Yep.
I think we can all agree on that. But ultimately, they handled business. You know, they weren't as tight and as perfect as they were against the Raiders. But look, that Raiders team almost beat the Texans yesterday. You know, like the Raiders are bad, but they're an NFL football team. The Eagles dominated and then went on the road to a horrible place to play and all that. And they handled business. They won going away at the end of the game, and the offense looked good. They moved the ball. I thought Jaylen looked really good again. Like,
he did.
I don't know. Like, look, you'd love to go out and see him win 45-0 or whatever, but I got what I needed from that game. I feel much better about this team and their chances, especially again after watching football yesterday. Like, there just is no team that is elevating. You know,
the Eagles' offense only has to be average.
Yes, and
it really does.
They can compete. They can compete with this group, and it's also guys that we have seen play great in big games. Like, there is real reason to. They might not get it done, obviously, probably won't odds-wise, but there's real reason to believe right now.
Rhea, what hit you from the Eagles game and big picture, what it means?
From the weekend, I was talking to James before the show, and I said, what amazed me from watching football, especially all day, the amount of brutal injuries that other teams are suffering. The Eagles, just like last year, pretty healthy.
3 out of 4 years.
I mean, it's really remarkable because it used to not be like that. I have to say, you know, I think we all thought, you know, when Jaylen Carter went out, oh, it's going to be tough. I think what Jordan Davis is doing is that guy, was it Rodriguez with Washington?
Chris Rodriguez.
Oh, yeah, he's probably going to have nightmares, but he got pancaked so bad. He gets in the backfield so fast for a guy that size. I'm just so impressed with his play this season.
Look,
they
Eagles
said on the
broadcast
broadcast, too, he has the most run stops of any defensive lineman in football this year. That's nuts.
Got to pay the defense, and it's going to be fascinating. I mean, N'Kobe, Jalen Phillips, Jordan Davis, Reed Blankenship, Jalen Carter coming up at a certain point. A lot of dudes to pay defensively. So it does create a conundrum for the future. But bottom line, outstanding defense. You can react to it all. Phone calls are coming to you coming up in just 1 minute.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, what'd you make of the game? And again, whether to play the starters next game or not. 215-592-9494. Let's kick it off with Don in Old City. Hi, Don.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
Hi, Don.
Hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, hello.
Hey, how are you? Good morning.
Morning.
First of all, I like to kick it off the fact that I don't want to get started with the kicker because I think he's garbage. But
He sure was yesterday or 2 days ago.
I do think that the Eagles should sit out the starting players, but in the last game, because I think the Commanders are going to want some payback, and I think that's the game they need to sit out on because I can see, possible injuries in that game because they really had a lot of injuries on the Commanders side.
Yeah, I'm not as worried about it for the reason you're describing. I mean, you're describing like Frankie Louvu might be out there looking to headhunt, and you're afraid of that. I don't worry as much about that. I really don't. I understand that thought, but I don't worry about that. I think it's more a matter of just you want these guys to have, on offense, you play 65, 70 plays. On defense, the same thing. Do you want all those collisions for one game or 2 games? So it's John, what's your gut feeling? And Don, appreciate the call. What's your gut feeling for the next one? I mean, there's going to be no new information. Like, the standings are what they are. Nick's got a decision to make. He's going to set this in motion probably by, I would think, today's Monday, by the end of tomorrow, if not today. Would you play the starters, versus Buffalo or not?
Man.
So you're torn on this. Because I'm torn too.
I know that I would want to play. I know that I would want to. I know that if I were one of these guys, I absolutely would want to get out there, and it would feel so strange.
Well, Andy sat you guys in 04, and I know you were injured for 2 weeks, then entering a bye. Andy gave the guys 28 days off. To be fair, the starters played for a small portion of the 15th game, very small portion, and then he pulled them all out, and then they all sat out the next game. So the starters had almost 28 days off.
I think you need to look at this sort of thing, end of the year stuff, on a individual, like a player-by-player basis in some cases. But like we were talking about with Jason Kelce just last Thursday.
That's a consideration.
Our offensive line needs to run plays together. They need to just get reps together.
Look, that's a real
Jaylen
consideration.
in the game behind them. That, this, in order to, and we saw it in action. We actually saw it take place. Exactly what Jason was telling us. The offensive line needs more reps, period.
So you're leaning toward playing them?
Yes.
James, which way are you going here?
I'm not even leaning. I'm absolutely playing them. I just think it's too long. Like, this team hasn't been crisp all year. They're just starting to execute at a high level offensively the last couple weeks.
Keep it going?
Keep it going. Because they are 100% sitting the last week. Unless I guess it's they could absolutely win the 2 seed with a win, maybe, but even then that's unlikely. I think they're going to get their bye the next week. I don't need this group having 2 full weeks off. I think 1 week off is fine.
Which would be 3, essentially.
Exactly. That's my point.
Reed, you agree with James?
100%.
Keep it going?
Yeah, just because James is right. They're not good. I doubt they'll play that last game. So, and I wouldn't want to play him. I didn't. James knows we were going back and forth. Texas. I hated them going for 2 and what happened. I thought it was stupid because you could have gotten your players injured in a fight. You put Saquon out there. He could have gotten injured on the play. I hated that whole scenario right there.
But you're about to play Saquon 15, 18, 20 carries the next game?
Yeah, but you didn't need to play him.
No,
in
I
that
understand.
spot. But if you're trying to get the 2 seed, yeah, you definitely play him. And it's too long to be off. But can you imagine if Saquon would have gotten injured on that play? I just thought it was dumb.
Yeah, no, I get it. 215-592-9494. All right, to play the starters versus Buffalo or not, again, the odds are significantly against the Eagles getting the 2 seeds. So the question is whether it's worth even trying for it. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the montage. How it sounded. Merrill and Mike on the call from the game. The big moments from the game. What stood out. We'll play that audio for you. Plus Sirianni on going for 2. And Dan Quinn on the Eagles going for 2. That audio and your phone calls all up ahead next on 94 WIP.
The holidays are here, and you know what that means. It's time for another holiday tradition, the December to Remember sales event at my favorite holiday gift store, Lexus of Cherry Hill. The big red bows are on the cars, so make this holiday season Truly a December to remember with a great deal on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got special lease and finance offers. I've been leasing from Lexus of Cherry Hill over a decade. They're terrific. They've got many other factory incentives. So now is the time to take advantage of everything Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. They have over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. The 2026 Lexus are arriving daily. So deck the driveway this year with a new Lexus during the December to Remember sales event. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, which you can experience when you stop in, meet their expert team, or visit them online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same. Or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chickie and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chickie and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chickie and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chickie and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. They are phenomenal with what they do with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, in the 24 years I've been a patient at PI Dental, I've never needed all of that, the restoration and replacement of teeth. I've been in good shape and obviously looking to stay in good shape. And with the tremendous care of PI Dental Center, I have remained in good shape. So can you. If you're in good shape, get there for year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem, and I know a lot of people in society do, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, well, know that PI Dental Center, they can change you, they can fix you up. They are the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Get yourself to PI Dental Center and start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aeromexico and the Philadelphia International Airport. After clinching the division with a win over Washington past weekend, the Eagles will play at Buffalo Sunday. Bills struggled to get by the lowly Cleveland Browns 23-20. Josh Allen hurt his foot on a shared sack by Myles Garrett. By the way, he's a half sack away from tying the single-season record of 22.5. Allen had his foot x-rayed but did return in the second half. Eagles might be getting some major reinforcements back. Lane Johnson and Jaylen Carter, they've missed 5 and 3 games respectively. ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting both are expected back in time to play at Buffalo. Weather brought to you by Pansini and Pizzica Law Group. Mostly sunny, a high of 40. It's currently 26. When you're not just an injury case, you're family. From your first call to your final settlement, Pansini and Pizzica is by your side. Visit PansiniLaw.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Well, now we're talking. Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Way down inside. James, I don't think this is about Christmas, right?
It can if you want to.
It sounds more sexual in nature.
What is Christmas really about, right, Joe?
I'll tell you. Hey, let's get to the Got a Door window to the weekend, where you can take advantage of Gada's big year-end sales event. Obviously, only a few days left. Receive 40% off all windows and doors until December 31st. Call Gada at 1-877-GO-GADA or visit GoGYDA.com. So we'll get to the Merrill montage in just a moment. But from the weekend, what stood out beyond the Eagles? Well, Sixers win 2. Best stretch they've had since the first week of the season. So that was good to see. Sixers playing better, backcourt shining, really shining. Flyers lose to the Rangers, but as they so often do, get a point. So the Flyers still in the hunt, obviously, in the conference and generally doing nice things. James, 2 new Phillies relievers. One comes courtesy of a Strom trade. The other does not. What can you tell us about these 2 dudes?
Not much, Joe. Neither. I'd never heard of either guy before they traded for them.
And you're a minor league dork.
Yeah, not as much. Let's put it this way. Even Jack Fritz had not heard of the Royals guy before they traded for him. So, and he's like me, dork on steroids when it comes to minor leaguers. Bolin, it seems like an interesting guy, the Royals guy, 6 years of control, swing guy, can do some middle relief, potentially
Can I
start.
just say something real quick before we keep going? That 6 years of control thing, when I heard that on Friday, that the Phillies will have him locked up through 2032, I could not believe we were talking about the year 2032.
It's crazy. But I will say also he's out of options, which is weird. So that's like not a perfect guy to have.
Yeah.
It feels more like we're giving Matt Strahm away. We want to get rid of him and his salary.
Well, let me
take something
let me
back.
get to that because I've heard both theories. Theory one is it was a Matt Strahm personality dump. Theory two is that it was a Matt Strahm salary dump. Rhea, which do you think it was?
I definitely think it was a personality thing. I mean, it was very clear that Dombrowski was pretty irritated.
Very.
Way more irritated with him than they appeared to be with Alvarado, who, got suspended, wasn't available for the playoffs because, they praised him a lot. It just seems to me that they didn't care for him that much.
I mean, I got that impression too, but, the positive spin, and I don't know that it is. I'm just saying that some people are making is that this is a pathway to go sign or trade for someone with some heft of money. Now, I'll say it's a little disappointing to have to dump a good $9 million reliever. If that's
$7.5 million.
$7.5 million. That's not.
No, it's a really fair contract for him. Now you
Yeah.
could argue he's 34 and say he's pitched a lot of innings the last 3 years.
Right.
Started when he first got here. You could say it was worse last year than
Right.
the prior 2 years. You could argue there's decline going on and they're banking on that potentially. But this feels a lot like unless they use that money for something else, I'll be disappointed with this. And as far as the other guy goes, I got nothing. It just a lefty arm. You look at the numbers, there is nothing that jumps out to be exciting about. So I don't know. Maybe they see something in him where he has one particular pitch that they think they can work with, but I don't know.
All right, 215-592-9494. Twitter poll question also brought to us by all that, of course, in addition to the Eagles and the rest of the NFL. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive. Poll question, with the Eagles likely to be the 3 seed, but with the 2 seed still possible, should the Eagles play their starters against Buffalo? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. All right, let's hear how it sounded. I know it was 2 days ago. Might have to refresh your memory on the big plays. Let's listen to Merrill and Mike and have them refresh our memory because we're going to need a montage.
We're going to need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
Is this the day? An Eagles win comes with the crown of the NFC East. Merrill Reese and Mike Quick at Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland, as the 9-5 Eagles try to grab the brass ring against the 4-10 Washington Commanders. Kickoff coming down to Shipley. Gets a block from Covey, and the ball is knocked out of his hands. Let's see. Is it a fumble and recovered by Washington?
It is.
It is. The worst possible result. Mariota is back. He's looking, still looking, firing incomplete. And the field goal unit comes on.
Heck
so
of
the
a
Eagles
job.
can take a big, deep breath. Hurts back, fires. Complete. And running with the football is A.J. Brown. Turns the corner. And let's see where he's spotted out inside the 5-yard line. Hurts on second down. Rolls. Looks. Fires. Complete. Touchdown.
There are lots of ways to do it. You line up skinny Batman on a condensed split, a tight split, and he just outruns the cornerback to the end zone.
44-yard attempt for Jake Elliott to give the Eagles a 10-3 lead. And the kick is nope, no good. Mariota looks downfield. He lets it go deep down the left sideline, and it is caught. It is caught all the way down by Terry McLaurin.
And you know
and he
that's
can
about
break
to
your
happen.
back. Mariota again to Krosky Merritt, and he's pushing and shoving.
I didn't see the officials' hands go up.
Now you do.
Finally, they do.
And Washington leads 10-7. Can he hit this and tie the game at the half? Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is no good.
Missed it again.
Whoa! Offside defense. And it's a first down.
But Jake, he just has to make that.
Here we go. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is...
Missed it.
He missed it again. He had plenty of distance, and it was no good. Well, Washington has 4 seconds to go, and they're going to be leading at halftime. Right now, it's 10-7. Hurts, sneaks, does not get in. But the tush-push is becoming more difficult.
Yeah.
Last year, it was automatic.
Hey,
it is no longer automatic.
This is the National Football League. No matter what you do in time, there are going to be smart guys on the other side to figure out a way to stop what you do.
They had a 1st and goal at the 1. 1st and goal at the 1 after a 16-yard penalty on a pass interference against the Commanders. And now here they are in a 3rd down and goal from the 15. Hurts is looking. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He fires on the run. And it is caught. Touchdown, Dallas Goedert. Johnson takes the snap. He drops. He's looking. Still looking. He fires the football, and it's intercepted. It's intercepted by DeJean. Cooper DeJean with the pick. Barkley spinning forward, down across the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. He takes it in.
Not to
Second
be
and
denied.
3rd effort. This Hurts feet Bigby does. He cuts back. He runs up the middle. He's got a 1st down. He's got a touchdown.
See ya.
Tank Bixby. The final score. The Eagles 29, Washington 18. The Philadelphia Eagles are champions of the NFC East for the 2nd year in a row. And Dallas is eliminated.
I like that, Merrill sneaking that in. Good work by Buzz putting that together. We appreciate it. Right after the game, seconds later, as players are walking off the field, Devin catches up with Jordan Davis. Interesting interview. Got some news here on Jacoby. Let's listen to Jordan Davis.
NFC champions for back-to-back for the first time in over 20 years with the Eagles. How does that feel?
Very special. We was just talking about it. We have an opportunity to do something really special and to go out here, against the rival and just execute the game, man. It was an amazing feeling. We just got to keep going at it.
You told us earlier this week, you said we just have to execute before we can even think about putting the hats and T-shirts on. Now, can you go back to the locker room, celebrate a little before looking ahead?
Definitely. Winning in the NFL is hard enough. And anytime you get to do something special at T-shirt game, we always excited about that. I know we're going to have a little party in the locker room, but we still got more to focus on. We still got more to play for.
Now, Nakobe Dean going down early in this game, how much did that impact you guys? I know you guys go way back. He was your teammate in college, your teammate here. How's he doing? Were you able to chat with him at all on the sideline?
Yeah, Nakobe's fine. It's just something minor, which is a blessing in itself. But, we just had to keep going. I know he's going to be there every step of the way, regardless if he's on the field or not. But we just want him to be healthy. That's it.
It was good to hear that news on Nakobe because obviously that seemed like a concern. And if Jordan Davis is on the money with that, that's good stuff. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the win, where the Eagles stand big picture, whether to play the starters versus Buffalo. To the phones we go. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Wow. Jordan Davis, man. He just it was so funny watching that last play where he just smashed Chris Rodriguez. And Olsen said something like, I'm sure that's the last thing Rodriguez wanted to see as he was taking the ball.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean,
just an enormous man. Yeah. And he's completely transformed his body's ability to play this game for extended periods. Like remember for a couple years there, it was like they would give him, the coaches thought he could only play a handful of plays a game.
Because he could.
Yeah, and the switch flipped, and he really got it.
Well, he's going to make an extra. He's
going
to make an extra $50 million.
Oh my gosh!
Like if he was a $25 million player, now he's 75. He might be a $100 million player. He's going to get paid a lot of money.
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder.
Looking like a bargain right now.
He looks really special. That's for sure, and he seems like a guy that others gravitate towards.
They
like
love him in the
locker room presence.
Very clear.
A lot of times a big guy, that's like an automatic for whatever reason. Like the cameras go that way because his head almost touches the ceiling, but it's also like he has something more than that.
He's got big personality.
There's a lot that go. There's a lot. Right. There's a big. There's a lot that's crammed into that huge frame.
Sure.
Personality-wise, there's a lot going on. He has a lot to say, and he's a thoughtful individual. Like he's a smart guy.
All right, Ed, go ahead, man. What else? What else you got, bud?
Yeah, so I mean, I think the biggest thing with him, I mean, that 12.9 or so fifth-year option seems like a bargain now.
I'll say.
I don't know if it's possible if Howie could potentially get ahead of that and extend him now, but that remains to be seen.
Yep.
And the fitness level, I mean, just John knows better than anybody. Like, everyone's kind of dinged up, weeks 15, 16, 17, and it's so important to be able to recover as much as you can. And
Ed, there's another way to go about it. You just ask the gods for a 6-month hiatus so you can fix your ankle and say we'll deal with it after the season. Because I know a little something about fitness
that happens,
also.
right? Yeah,
guys,
athletic competitions.
Joe, you're just load managing, right?
That's all. Really, I just wanted to give the Eagles front and center. I wanted them to be front and center, and I'll deal with it February through April.
You're selfless.
I know. I thought it was a real sacrifice.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Well, it was a great game. I'll be out there in Buffalo cheering them on. Merry Christmas, everyone.
All right, buddy. Ed, Merry Christmas to you. Let's talk to Patrick in Tabernacle. What's going on, Patrick?
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing great, Patrick.
Boy, is it nice to watch our team run again.
Yeah.
Run with conviction and anger and purpose.
Well, Patrick, the irony is for a good portion of the game, I did not feel they did that. So I don't know that they're totally out of the woods just because they finished strong with the running game. Because for a good portion, man, I was cursing they can't run the ball thing. So we'll see where it goes from here. I'm not certain they're out of the woods yet, but we'll see.
Well, listen, they're navigating.
Yeah.
I'm literally in the woods, Joe. If I put you out in the woods where I am, dude, you would perish. You would have no idea where you were.
Yeah, you got to remember, I'm the great outdoorsman. I'd figure it out, man.
Yeah.
Indoor.
Yeah.
Oh, indoorsman.
I identify one species of animal, and I'll talk to
Patrick,
you.
there's an 8-year-old Boy Scout that would have a better chance out there than I would.
I understand that, but listen, man, it is very encouraging just to watch these guys run.
Yeah.
To kind of get it together, and Liz, and with this, the defense is just kind of just still doing the thing. You guys talk about Jordan Davis, and boy, has he matured as a professional. It's cool to see some guys get it, because there's guys that don't get it, and talent. I guess John Ritchie, talent can take you to the NFL, but it can only take you so far too, without a bunch of other stuff too, man. And it looks like this guy's really he's done his homework, and that's encouraging because listen, man, I remember Seth Joyner talking about this guy he's soft, he's a mama's boy, stuff like that, and he's stepped up. So listen, man, very encouraging. And the only thing I didn't like about the weekend is we got another overtime loss with our fly guys.
A lot of them. Yep.
Three in a row we've lost in shootouts. I mean, but no, anyhow, super encouraging, man, and just everyone have a great Merry Christmas, and we'll check you out, man. I guess next Monday?
We'll be on Monday and then 2026. Yep.
There you go.
All right, bud.
All right, man.
Patrick, Merry
Thanks,
Christmas
Patrick.
to you. 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything we're discussing, including what's your reaction to the Eagles win versus Washington? What stood out to you on the good and bad front? Do you think the team is back on track? Which really put another way means, do you think the offense is what I'll call on track enough? I use that phrase. Are they on track enough? Because they don't have to be exceptional. With this defense, the offense does not have to be exceptional. So do you think the offense is on track enough? And that would include really three entities. Jaylen as the quarterback, Saquon as the running back, and the O-line. Are they on track enough? And then also, should the Eagles play their starters versus Buffalo? All of that on the table for you. 215-592-9494. You can weigh in on all of it. All right, let's get to the two-point conversion reality. So, Eagles go up 17, and Sirianni's like, all right, starters, stay out there. We're going for 2. All right, in the moment, I thought it was odd, but I did immediately think this could be a message to Jake Elliott thing. Could be. Sirianni did not admit it after the game, but it certainly may have been. Let's first listen to Sirianni, then we'll get to the Washington reality. Their coach, Dan Quinn, wasn't happy about it, although he didn't explicitly say it, but it's very clear he wasn't happy about it. Let's start with Sirianni after the game on the decision to go for 2, up 17 with, I believe it was about 4.5 minutes to go. Here's what Nick Sirianni said.
Yeah, we when we talked about it, we didn't want to go up 17, obviously, or we were up 17. To go up 18 we did the math and said, hey, we wanted to be able to make sure we were up 19. We thought it was a little bit better. That way, they could only tie you with a field goal and 2 2-point conversions, 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions. So we were already up 3 scores. We wanted to make sure we went up that way just in case. And that was what our math told us in that particular case. And that's what we did. And we went and executed.
All right. So I wasn't sure in the moment whether he was telling the truth or not. I mean, just candidly. John, do you think he was?
I don't know. I don't feel like they owe us that.
Well, he doesn't. Well, let me put it this way: do you think he was sending? Do you think he was sending a message to Jake Elliott? You think it was a Jake Elliott thing?
No, I don't. I think it was. I think it was a strange thing. I think it was a mathy.
Well, there's only 3 explanations. Here are the explanations. Explanation, and maybe it's a combination, but there's only 3 columns. One is I'm sending a message to Jake Elliott, dude, you're screwing up, get it together. 2 is math, where he does actually value being up 19 instead of 18. Figure it out if you want. Again, 4.5 minutes left, a little weird, but okay. And 3 is screw Washington.
4 is Jake Elliott or the long snapper has an injury or something. You want to put him out there.
Okay.
Possibly that we don't know about yet. Like I'm just throwing, but yeah.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
James, which do you think it was predominantly?
I think it was not putting Jake Elliott out there. I think it was just
like dude, we're telling you.
Yeah, whether it's that or whether he's off today and it's just giving up a point, like not thinking he's going to make it. Like, who knows? But I think it was Jake Elliott related. I just don't know exactly what the specific driving force was, but I think it was because of Jake Elliott. I don't think it had to do with math.
What do you got?
I think it was bad on both levels. If it was, I don't get sending a message to your kicker, but let your kicker kick an extra point, and maybe he can get a little of his Josh Johnson is not driving the Commanders to Wawa, let alone 2 touchdowns, a field goal in 4.5 minutes. My God.
Do you view it as running up the score?
Yeah, I did. Oh, 100%.
All right, let's listen to Dan Quinn. He clearly wasn't happy, although he didn't want to really admit it. By the way, Dan Quinn, I don't want to put him in the Mike Tyson category because I got too much respect for what a badass Tyson was. But Dan Quinn for tough guy, not a tough voice. Let's listen to Dan Quinn on the 2-point conversion.
Hey, that's their choice, man. I want to look at the tape and see what happened before.
He's not.
Our ejections or poise or any of those things. Like, our guys are absolutely going to stick up for themselves and for their teammates. And so I'll have a better sense.
Obviously, it's their choice to go for 2 there,
right
and
on.
It's your job to stop them. But is there an unspoken respect between coaches, teams, where in a game in that situation you don't do that? And kind of, did you feel like it was a little bit of a sign of disrespect?
Yeah, I can only answer from my side what I would do. But hey, man, that's how they want to get down. Then all good. We play them again in 2 weeks.
Is there a spoken disrespect when you say a guy has a bad voice?
It's all right. I'm not saying Dan Quinn to that. I can talk about backwards hat guy being fake tough guy.
Dan Quinn is a really
fake tough guy. Sirianni,
Dan Quinn is not a fake tough guy.
Would kick his ass. Dan Quinn didn't say anything to him in midfield because he was afraid Sirianni would drop him.
Agree.
All right.
Do you wonder why Sirianni isn't very well liked around?
Well, you know what, Rhea? It's 2 weeks in a row because you remember the Pete Carroll thing.
Yeah.
What was it they did late to Pete Carroll?
They went for 4th and goal at the 1.
4th and goal at the 1.
I didn't think that was the
that one.
But they were up what? 24.
But I think everybody
31-0. They didn't score.
I think
Oh my Lord.
Yeah,
that's more egregious, frankly.
They were trying to get Tank Bigsby a touchdown.
Yeah, but you are up 31-0 with a second left in the game. I mean, that's pretty egregious.
This one was on levels of you could get people hurt. You could get people ejected and suspended for next game. I just thought it was dumb on a million different levels.
So I'm curious where everyone stands. The going for 2-point conversion thing, what do you make of it on the positive side, the negative side? You think Dan Quinn is inbounds or out of bounds with his comments? All of that, 215-592-9494. It didn't bother me because I actually thought it was mostly a message to Jake Elliott. So I actually think there was a hard coaching thing to it. And I think Sirianni's willing to put 11 starters out there to tell Jake Elliott, dude, I'm serious. Get your frickin' act together. So I didn't mind it.
I don't know if that. Man.
That's my gut feeling. That's my. I mean, I could be wrong, but my gut feeling is it was a message to Jake Elliott, and Washington's announcers and Washington's head coach didn't put all that together in the moment. And by the way, they might say, well, screw that anyway. It's still running up the score, and you be the judge whether it is or not. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the NovaCare Rehabilitation injury report. Nakobe, Dean, and more. We'll get to it. Your phone calls and all this. Eagles to the playoffs for the 5th straight year on 94 WIP.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here, with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte. Get festive with an iced gingerbread chai. Or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The fans, New York teams excluded, of course, were Week 16's biggest winners. The Rams, Seahawks, Packers, Bears, and Steelers-Lions clashes were among the best games of the year. Jacksonville, Carolina, and Chicago came up with huge statement wins this weekend. Buffalo barely beat the Browns to keep pressing the Patriots, who rallied last night to clinch their first playoff spot in 4 years. I'm Boomer Esiason.
The holidays are always such a fun and busy time of the year, and it's not when you want to be dealing with any aches, pains, or an injury. And so NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things due to discomfort, or maybe you just want to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey. So there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been part of me, my family's healthcare team, for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
Hurts. Looks, gives it off. It is Barkley spinning forward, down across the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. He takes it in.
Not to be denied, a 12-yard run by Saquon Barkley. He would not go down. He finds a little bit of space, and he just keeps trucking.
Well, that was outstanding. I did think in the moment, immediately, that was Saquon's best run of the season. It was only about 10 yards. But to my eye, it looked like he busted through 4 dudes. And that was special. Now, as great as it was, I got to say, it was not as great as the pastry that Rhea created for me and us. That I've already eaten, Rhea, and I say thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
She even made one for Zoe and put it in a little cute box. It's adorable.
Oh,
It's tremendous.
Hey, where is that?
Tremendous.
Wait. It's for Zoe.
Yeah, no. Zoe, if I
cool.
tell her I gave it away, she would.
Wait,
kill me.
James, did you get
that's
one
good.
and she got and Zoe got her
I
own?
always make Zoe. She's 7.
Well, I'm 47. I don't merit a second one. Amy doesn't merit one. You know, if you gave me one for Amy, there's no way she'd be saying it. I'd eat by
Yes, of course I know that.
Yeah, they're
Rhea, I
really
appreciate
good.
it.
You're
It was
welcome.
really outstanding.
Apple
good.
dapple cake, it's called.
That's
Oh
a
my
skill,
gosh.
what you got.
It was like an apple fritter, but a pound cake.
Do you already eat it, John?
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, minus 2. Minus 2. All right, let's get NovaCare Rehabilitation injury report. Eagles, not too many injuries throughout the year, but they've had a couple notable ones. Lane Johnson, obviously, Jaylen Carter, and now we've got the Nakobe situation. So let's get to Dr. Ryan Schreider, who is an orthopedic surgeon at Temple Orthopedic Surgery and Sports Medicine at Temple's main hospital and Temple's Jeans Hospital as well, and find out what he thinks of some of these injuries with the Birds. Dr. Schreider, good morning to you, sir.
Yeah, good morning to you guys.
Thanks, buddy. Merry Christmas to you, happy holidays, and all those wonderful things. So, Doc, when Nakobe went out, I'm thinking, because hamstring can be an and then Jordan Davis said after the game, like, not that big a deal. So, what's your guess here? Not that big a deal, or what do you make of it?
Yeah, I agree with the air quote Dr. Jordan Davis. So, I mean, he knows. I mean, I think you guys have hit on it. You know, it is an interesting time of the year, but this is why they prepare the whole season. You know, you guys see him working out in July, August. But a small injury, a hamstring, that can be, hey, let's see how you play in the second half, versus, hey, let's take you off 3 to 6 weeks. They can be very lingering, especially on an explosive guy like Dean has been the last couple weeks.
So we know that Nakobe, he didn't really look like it was a serious. He didn't react when it happened in a way where, sometimes you'll see a guy with a hammy really wince and pull up. Is that a good sign? Does that matter? From your experience?
Yeah. No, I agree. I wonder if he had something lingering and he's just like, you know what? Like, I don't want this to turn into something more. Or it could have been something slight and same reason. But those hamstring injuries, the closer you are, we call it proximal. So the closer you are to that attachment part in your sit bone, the butt bones, the longer they can take. Those mid-belly ones can sometimes be pretty quick. So usually when I'm looking at it, or if I see a player, I look where they're grabbing it and then, right away. But I agree. It was kind of a nebulous type injury.
Yeah.
So, Doc, let's talk about Lane Johnson here. This is an interesting one. So, as Rhea's been reporting today, it looks like he'll be cleared for the next game. Now, we don't know if the Eagles will play their starters, but it looks like they'll have the option to play him. This was a Liz Frank sprain. Clearly, it wasn't as bad as some Liz Franks can be that can knock guys out for a year. Would you expect, should Eagles fans expect, that Lane Johnson will be at his best, other than rust? Like, will he be not affected by the Liz Frank upon returning, or will he still be? Will it still linger when he plays?
Yeah. Yes, there will be some lingering, but I'm sure he's tested it out. I'm sure he's gone through his practice and progression from the training room to the practice field, and I'm sure he's taken reps with the ones, and he knows his body. And I mean, these guys are just so competitive, whether they're playing a game or, like, I don't know, building gingerbread houses in the locker room. These guys are going to be ultra competitive. And I think, yes, he'll feel it, but they have created their bodies and their minds to be so tough on the field. I don't think it's going to affect him. And the caveat to that, if it does, I think he's smart and wise enough as a veteran to say, hey, like, I gotta protect my other 10 guys out there.
Doc, Jalen Carter, 3 games he's missed after having procedures on both of his shoulders, and it's assumed that that's PRP. I don't know. I had stem cell. I don't know if they can do that in the middle of the season or not. But how much longer does it take to let those things settle down and for Jalen to be able to play again?
Well, this is great. I'm on for an hour, right? We will explain this, right? So PRP, or platelet-rich plasma, what you're trying to do is get healing cells into an area. Now, when you do it into a joint, if we're going to go down that path that it was within the joint, it's a weight-bearing surface. So imagine every time he's blocking, that weight surface is it's a traumatic event.
Yeah.
When you have PRP, you can do it in tendons as well. I do that all the time. But when it's in the joint, it creates an inflammatory response, and you feel pain. So you want that inflammatory response or pain to go down so the healing can happen. You're trying to create that healing or recovery phase as quickly as possible. And I'll tell you, the research is all over the place, and even everybody's different. And his left shoulder could heal quicker than his right. I mean,
true.
That's just what it is. But it can take a while. Sometimes that 3-week mark. I think it's interesting if you look at the time. Like playing some short weeks and then playing these games, and then here we are talking about whether the starters are going to play. Like, I think it's lined up perfectly for him to be, ready and cleared for a nice playoff and Super Bowl run. So, he could probably feel 100%, but he's going to have to go through the progression much like you would an injury, like make sure he's cleared and do a stepwise. That way, you just don't go throw him out there right away. Like he's going through his progression almost like an injury, even though you're trying to decrease that recovery phase.
It's Dr. Ryan Schreider. For more information on Doc, get yourself to templehealth.org. That's templehealth.org. He specializes in all sorts of injuries, including overuse and sports-related concussion management. Again, that's templehealth.org. And it's a NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. Doc, we wish you a Merry Christmas, and thanks so much for being a big part of the show today.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays from my family to your guys.
Thanks, Bob.
Happy holidays,
All right, there he
Doc.
is, Dr. Ryan.
I don't think you'll be going to see him because he specializes in overuse injuries.
Hey, let me tell you something. I sit on my butt.
Yeah.
Joe had
I've
book arm.
I did have book arm.
Book arm is overused.
Yes.
Yeah, I was holding that book up in the bathtub. I got to get back to reading. I'm so busy trying to get other people to read. I haven't been reading much lately. 215-592-9494. Coming up, stuff to Jalen Hurts, Nick Sirianni, and more said after the game. The announcers, the Washington announcers. Wait till you make of what they said when the Eagles went for the 2-point conversion. That and more, plus the Bad of the Bone Award, the Merrill montage, and Ray Didinger at 7:55. Busy hour. All that up ahead on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. This year, FanDuel, this is a really special offer. FanDuel's getting you set for 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting for you in the app. That's the FanDuel app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads up to Christmas Day and the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gift, one big grand finale. Your holiday football season just got a whole lot brighter. And, of course, you can lock it all in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Philadelphia and Buffalo, obviously the next game from our purposes. Now, Monday Night Football tonight. You've got the local basketball team, local hockey team. You can bet all these games, including the 7-day Christmas special leading up to the Christmas Day special. All of it at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go! Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game. They can do it again. The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer.
You're going to do a Neil Diamond show? A Neil Diamond experience from Focus Features.
Are you ready to sing?
Critics and audiences are raving. Song Sung Blue is fantastically entertaining.
It's good. So good.
With powerhouse performances from Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson. Tell me I'm doing the right thing.
You are.
Based on a triumphant true story about never giving up on your dreams.
Sold out shows.
We're sold out? Song Sung Blue, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters this Thursday.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. As the Eagles look ahead to playing at Buffalo with a chance to get a higher seed in the playoffs, could be getting back Lane Johnson and Jaylen Carter. ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting Johnson and Carter expected to be back this week in time to play the Bills. For Philly Voice's Jimmy Kemsky, in the 3 games Jaylen Carter has missed, Maro Ojima, Jordan Davis, Bryce Young, and Brandon Graham have combined for 39 tackles, 8 sacks, 9 tackles for a loss, and 10 QB hits. We will talk to Ray Didinger about all things Eagle at 7:55 this morning here on the WIP Morning Show. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Mostly sunny, high 40. It's currently 26. Enjoy Happy Dad hard seltzers at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts is back. Hurts is looking. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He fires on the run. And it is caught. Touchdown, Dallas Goedert.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
What a
Dallas
play.
Goedert, such good hands, but Jalen Hurts, Merrill, climbing the pocket and throwing a dart on the run to Dallas Goedert.
What a play by Dallas Goedert.
Well, good catch by Goddard. I thought it was a great play by Hurts, who had a number of good plays. He's played much better, obviously, the last 2 weeks. I thought the middle of the game, Hurts was a little shaky for a portion.
Ball's coming out quicker.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, he's looking good, which is
And
great
he's
to
taking
say.
risks. He's, throwing some tight windows. Some more than he was,
Yeah,
at least.
I agree with that. Good job by the Eagles. And, of course, the question then goes to where do they stand big picture in your mind? Not to mention to play the starters or not versus Buffalo, which is a game where the Eagles could get closer to the 2 seed, but probably won't. So Eagles have to win 2, Bears have to lose 2. So the question is whether it's even worth it to go for trying for that 2 seed by playing the starters, yes or no. Let us know. 215-592-9494.
So one thing to bring up that Dan Wilson pointed out in a caller as well that is technically true. Carolina does have Seattle and Tampa coming up, so it's a tough schedule.
Now, hold on. Carolina.
But if Carolina wins out and the Eagles lose out, the Eagles would be the 4 seed and Carolina would be the 3 seed. So and that would be the Rams in the 5 seed, theoretically.
Carolina has the tiebreaker over the Eagles because they're
Got it.
better record.
So
against
who's Carolina's 2 teams?
It's Seattle and Tampa, so it's tough.
Yeah.
But you do still have to. You don't want to be the 4 seed.
No, you don't. You don't want to be the 4 seed. Okay, that's good to know. That's good intel. Here's some more intel. Matt Gelb from the Athletic. Some interesting reporting after the Strom trade. So Strom was traded on Friday, and Gelb reported this over the weekend. He said, while the Phillies felt 3 trusted lefties. Now, again, let's talk about who the 3s were. It was Strom, Alvarado, and Banks. So he's saying, while the Phils felt 3 trusted lefty relievers were something of a luxury, team sources said Strom was deemed expendable because of a growing friction between the pitcher and the team. Strom, never reluctant to share his opinions, clashed with coaches and club officials on numerous issues. But teammates considered Strom a winning player who was willing to take the ball. That all follows suit with pretty much what we thought, John.
I mean, he's
I hope Dombrowski didn't.
Tough-minded. He wants it. He's a little bit crazy in a good way.
I hope Dombrowski didn't, with what he said publicly, make his value lower than it should have been. Because when Dombrowski said what he said at the press conference, it's like
certainly didn't help the value, Joe.
No, I mean, if the world knows you're probably about to dump the guy,
yeah, that wasn't wise.
I mean, I don't think Howie Roseman would say it.
No. Definitely not.
So that's 2 things. It's the Bryce Harper stuff that he said that he had to backtrack and call Bryce and basically probably apologize, and this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
couple.
Now, with that said, I mean, Strom only had 1 year left on his deal, so there's only so much you're going to get when a guy's about to be a free agent in 12 months. But, cuts both ways. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to everything with the Eagles, where it goes, big picture. We'll get to the Bad to the Bone award shortly. Drew in Westchester. Drew, what's going on, bud?
Good morning to the repeat NFC East champion Philadelphia Eagles. How we doing, folks?
Fantastic.
How about it, Drew?
Happy. I know you guys got some time off. Happy holidays to everyone. Before I get into my Eagles stuff, and pregnant Becca, if you happen to be listening, I wish you a safe and healthy pregnancy, and hope our kids somehow end up friends because you and your husband seem like incredibly cool people.
Yeah.
That
was a funny phone call on Friday.
On Friday. So I felt I thought there was some really good stuff. I know it's a much worse Commanders team, but it kind of reminded me of that Thursday night game at the length the teams played last year, where they played Eagles played a bad first half. They go down, they go into halftime trailing like 10-6, and just came out and dominated.
True. Let me make it simple. It was a formula win by the Eagles. It was ugly for good portions, and they won it pretty convincingly. It's a formula win.
It's a formula win. I thought there's some attention to detail stuff to clean up, but I thought a lot of stuff looked like 2024. And I don't know if you've kind of like followed this or not. There is a chance the Eagles might be the only team to repeat as division champs this year from last year. There's a couple other teams that could blow it up, but right now they're the only leader. I have a thought on the 2-point conversion stuff. If
Go
you
for
have
it.
time,
Go for it. Sure.
So look, you could tell me I'm being naive, but I really I didn't think it was a message to Jake. I just thought it was math, because I remember a couple years ago out in Soldier Field, the Eagles scored a touchdown to go up 10. And instead of kicking to go up 11, they went for 2 to get up 12. And the thinking was, okay, well then 8 plus 3 can't tie the game. Because I remember talking with a Bears fan about it at the game. So I just, we know they put a big emphasis on analytics. I just thought it was kind of like a math decision there, where I didn't take it as a message to Jake.
So the theory would be the other team has to have 2 touchdowns, 2 2-point conversions, and a field goal.
Could he even get them across midfield? I mean, it was just ridiculous.
But I will say this, in the pro math argument, I will say you do see some wacky stuff, and obviously what happened with the help me out the game the other day that was crazy. Well, Seattle was crazy.
Yeah, that one. They were down 16 points.
Steelers-Lions was wild.
Steelers-Lions was wild.
Well, it was 2 offensive pass interference, which was rare.
We saw an onside kick this weekend.
The Bears game
recovered. And by the way, that Bears win hurts the Eagles.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we're having this conversation in part because it's not an easier path to the
I was rooting for the Packers for the first time in my life.
No question. And by the way, the Packers and Lions are in a death struggle to who's going to back their way in, and it's probably going to be the Packers. Guys, the Lions are probably going to miss it. And look, they've had a tough schedule, but the Lions have had a tough schedule.
They're taking a
but
dive
at some point,
lately,
you got to win a game.
Don't give up back-to-back 60-yard runs or 50-yard runs or whatever, stuff like that. They just every time Pittsburgh needed it yesterday, they got it.
Yeah. I mean, listen, the Lions got to win 2, and the Packers got to lose 2. The Lions are going to miss the playoffs. I mean, that's just what it's going to be.
And people in Pittsburgh love Kenny Gainwell.
Well,
he's been great.
He's been great for them. No, I'm happy
he's
for him.
He's done nice. Hey, Drew, good call, man. Merry Christmas to you, buddy.
Happy holidays, guys. Appreciate
Thanks,
it. Go Birds.
Appreciate it, man. All right, let's get to the Bet of the Bone Award coming up in just 1 minute. Who starred for the Eagles game balls? We'll hand them out coming up in just 1 minute.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
All right, so when they lose, and we got a little used to this late November, early December, it's blame balls. When they win, that's the kind we like. It's game balls. Either way, it's the bet of the
Man, Saquon was explosive. Saquon was, doing things that were just so unlikely, defying physics once again. Is he down? Is he not down? Spinning like a top.
Yeah.
Not falling when he should. He really, it looked like he finally got the whole thing together where the offensive line was the offensive line did a much better job of prying things open for him. We've done a much better job of helping helping it force the defense to think about it a little bit more with the quick tosses and things like that. And with Jaylen running it a little bit himself, that creates the optimal situation for Saquon. And we should be thankful it looks as great as it does, because we've got a little situation on the right side of our O-line. That's going to be in flux. I don't know what's going to happen with the suspension now.
Oh, I don't think he gets suspended. He got kicked out of the game. I don't think.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a suspension.
No, that won't be suspended.
Okay.
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Are we sure?
Guaranteed.
Because all right.
Guaranteed.
Jalen Carter didn't get suspended for a game.
Yeah, he won't be suspended.
But when there's postseason stuff,
Won't be suspended.
I've seen when they suspend you the next game forward, even
He'll be fine. He'll be
All right.
fine.
All right.
Seltzer game ball to who?
Look, I apologize to Rhea because I think she was going to go this way too. I think it would be disingenuous if Jordan Davis was not the second, at least, person taken. He was awesome.
Yeah.
And he has been great this season, like easily the best he's ever played. And the point John made before, it just stands out to me every game, is how lively he is late in games. He's making plays late in games after playing a bunch of snaps. Just the difference between the stamina and physical ability of the guy, a couple years ago to now is so impressive. And he was one of the best athletes in the history of the combine for his size. Like he is, and losing the weight, you're seeing that athleticism come out. He's especially with losing Jalen Carter the last few weeks. He's been so important, so good, and he deserves the flowers.
He has stepped up, by the way. Assist to Howie Roseman for locking in that 5th year when I thought it was crazy.
Yeah, Rhea and I didn't. Just saying. There are 2 people on the show who did not think it was crazy.
We know what we're talking about.
Throwing that out.
Future GMs.
Blind squirrel and nut and whatever that whole saying is. Rhea, game ball, badass. Who?
I assumed Jordan Davis would be taken before.
Yep.
I'm going to go with Brandon Graham. 3 sacks and 9 snaps. But what amazes me is he comes out of retirement and it's like, oh, Jalen Carter's not here. We're going to need you to move inside. He is just pushing guys back into the quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, he's playing phenomenal, and I'm so happy for him that he's not just coming. Not that he came back, and he's playing well.
No, he's playing very well. He really is. Really nice job. Look, I got a couple of big names written down. I'm actually going to pass by all of them, in part because they've all won this award many times, and they all get a lot of acclaim to varying degrees. So Quinn, I have his name written down, and Cooper DeJean. I've got Vic Fangio's name written down. I've got Jalen Hurts' name written down. All of whom merit strong consideration.
A.J. Brown's name?
And A.J. Brown. And you know what, James? He didn't complain.
Yeah, I thought I thought about going with AJ and giving him a great. He was great. He made every catch you needed him to make. He was really good.
I'm going to go to the back end of the roster because this is a part game, but this is also more of a season award. I wanted the guy cut after a month. And they stuck by him, and then he actually became their backup running back instead of their 4th-string running back. And I want to give a game ball to Tank Bigsby.
Yeah, there we go.
Look, his first touchdown with the Eagles, the guy runs hard. He's done a really nice job this year throughout the season when spelling Saquon. I would say get ready for a lot more Tank Bigsby in the next 2 weeks. I think Shipley will be getting the ball over the next 2. I think Shipley's going to get the ball a ton in the final game. And, you don't want to kill Saquon here right before the playoffs. And Tank Bigsby, who could not catch a kickoff,
I'm kind of mad
to start
at
the
Shipley.
season, has done a nice job.
I'm a bit worried.
Dude, Shipley might not be on the team next year.
He had a rough game yesterday.
He's had a rough season, James.
Saturday, yeah.
Because he got surpassed by Tank Bigsby.
There you go.
As your backup running back.
There you go. And that's with Tank being completely incapable of doing special teams. Like Tank is on zero special teams. He was removed.
We all saw.
Yeah. That it's just completely unacceptable, and he knows that. I don't think you last much longer unless you start making plays that allow you to stick out. And when does he have that opportunity?
Yeah. No, it's been a bad year for him.
Look over his shoulder, man.
Game balls to all those guys. And again, some assists to others because, Fangio and Quinn on down the line. These guys are awesome. Let's get now on the flip side. And right back to the calls in just a moment. Let's get to the Jake Elliott reality. So 3 missed kicks, 2 of which counted. Now, I do kind of think too much is being made of missing a 57-yarder. I mean, I know it's easier than it used to be, but it's still 57 yards. What was weird was all 3 kicks looked identical. They all went to the left. Like that was odd. Let's listen to Sirianni after the game. Sirianni asked about Jake Elliott. and Sirianni's, opinion on the situation. By the way, I'm just going to put this out there. Voice crack by Sirianni at the start of his answer, which makes me wonder if he's telling a fib. Voice cracks a little bit more often.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, when you don't believe it, I did a study on this in high school.
Oh.
No, you did.
I did. Voice crack, percentage speaking, goes up.
Percentage is not a word.
If you don't believe what
That's
you're
not a
saying,
word.
you have a greater propensity to have the voice crack. It's like the flushed face. It's the same concept. Like, I don't think this person's telling the truth. All right, let's listen to Nick Sirianni.
So you're not basing this on any scientific.
Oh no, my study in high school.
This is just you walking around and
Percentagely. Yeah, I did not do a study on this in high school, but I do have common sense. You be the judge of whether the voice crack is a sign that Sirianni didn't really mean what he said. Here's what he said when asked about Jake Elliott.
What is your confidence level in Jake Elliott as his struggles continue, and how does that affect your decision making in the fourth-down situation?
I have the utmost confidence in Jake. I think like any team, you have ups and downs, and that's just not offense, defense, that's special teams, and that's your kicker too. I have a ton of confidence in him that he'll respond, he'll rebound from this because he's mentally tough and a great kicker, and we have the utmost faith in Jake moving forward.
Look, they're going to stick by him.
It's a shame you feel the need to do that.
They stuck by him last year.
To
What?
redirect the voice crack.
Well, that's my
the voice
style.
cracker.
Yeah, why take the hit?
He puts it right on coach.
Sure.
When, he's trying to
Yeah,
make
stick up-
himself feel better for
He's pulling an Andy
his own
Reid.
cracking.
He's telling me Todd Pinkston's not a problem. He's pulling an Andy Reid. James, how worried are you on Elliott?
Look, obviously it's concerning to a point, but we also, last year did the whole thing, and then he was almost perfect in the playoffs. The guy's had two basically perfect playoff runs. He's been great in the biggest games. So, I am concerned, obviously, but
not that.
Not that.
Yeah.
And I'm not benching him. I'm not looking for another. He's my kicker in the playoffs, and until he doesn't come through in the playoffs, I'm going to expect him to come through.
Could you change your opinion if there's two more games of struggles? Because this happened last year, right on to the
Look,
end.
it can get me more concerned, but not he
He's
did
your
it.
kicker.
I saw it last year. He stunk in the regular season, and then he was awesome in the playoffs. So I can't get there yet.
Okay. All right, 215-592-9494. The good and the bad. There was a lot more good than bad. We'll get to the Merrill montage. Plus, Ray Didinger, 7:55 today. And wait till you hear what the Washington announcer said about the Eagles going for the 2-point conversions. We'll get to that audio shortly. Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Chuck, what's going on, bud?
Yo, what's up, Joe? How you doing?
Hey,
Morning, team.
good pal.
Hey, John, Richie, what's going on?
What's up, Chuck?
Hey, can we please stop with the I don't want to play this team, I don't want to play that team. If we are the fourth seed or the third seed, it don't make a difference. I'm not playing my starters these last 2 weeks. I'm just not. I'm fine-tuning some details. I'm watching some film, and I'm preparing for the Green Bay Packers or the 49ers. Any team that we draw is going to be a tough team coming in here. And I'd rather play the Rams, to be honest with you. They're a familiar foe. They're like a divisional opponent.
No, I'd rather play the Niners than the Rams.
Nah, you're a fool then, man, because the Niners, they got grit, man. They got a lot of injuries. And they don't sleep on the Niners, man. This is the Rams team that went into Carolina and lost. Okay, I'm not scared of them, and we beat them every time we play.
All right, so just to be clear, though, you're shutting the starters down for the next 2 weeks. Totally shutting them down.
Absolutely. What is there to play for? Absolutely. That's not even a question. If you play your starters, health is more prioritized right now than wins.
What about
if you play your starters? Then you're an idiot.
Chuck, what about what Jason Kelsey told us that you actually get better practice in game situations if you're an offensive lineman and you're practicing the running game than you do in practice, that you actually need reps in games to improve the run game?
I mean, Jason played the game, so he would know better than I would. I'm just saying from a point of view of a fan, I don't see no point in playing the starters. Like I said, I would have more intense practices during the week. And I would let them know that, we're going to be attention to detail with the Green Bay Packers and 49ers. But see, here's the thing, John. They need to know what they have, the Philadelphia Eagles. And when I say that, I say they have something like a Jay Ajayi and LeGarrette Blount type of situation here. You have a two-headed running game you don't even lean into. I want them to lean into Bigsby and Saquon more and lead us to the promised land. You know what I mean? I hope they do. Because this is something that you have in your back pocket that you don't lean into as much as you should. And I've seen something against the Washington Redskins. Those guys have a two-headed running game. And with Jalen's legs in the playoffs, potentially a three-headed running game. And they can do some damage with that run game. You know what I mean? It's coming back slowly but surely. You squint your eyes, you see a good running football team. And I think that they should lean into those two guys more, man. I pray to God that they're listening, because that is going to be the key to getting you to where you need to be.
All right.
And I don't care who we draw. I don't care who we draw, Joe. Let's stop it, man. It's good teams in the playoffs. All of them have good records, man. The Green Bay Packers could come here and knock us off. They're great football.
Well, to be clear, Chuck, I think there's 6 teams all kind of in the same clump. And Chuck, good call. I'll say this. Last year, I thought the Eagles in Detroit were so head and shoulders above everybody else in the conference. Now, it turned out Detroit entered the playoffs. They had no players left, and so they got clipped early. Last year, I thought it was an Eagles-Lions conference. This year, I feel like, and I am going to discount whoever comes out of that NFC South, okay? I think the other 6 are all in the same clumpage. Seattle, Eagles, Niners, Packers, although they're hurt without Parsons, Rams, and whoever the heck I'm missing. But let me be clear to what Chuck said. While I'm thinking about not playing the starters in both remaining games, let's not act like there's not an advantage to having it at home. I mean, Chuck's saying, why would you even play the starters? Well, it's a very simple answer. Because you would rather be at home in the playoffs than not. I mean, you just would. Let's not act ridiculous. Of course, you'd rather have the game in South Philadelphia than Chicago or Los Angeles or Seattle or whatever, whether it's the second round or the third round. But with that said, there is something to be said for being as healthy as possible. On the flip side, there is something to be said for what John said, which is what Jason Kelsey said to us last week, that the best practice you have is playing games. To the point James and Rhea made earlier, they are finally starting to play better on offense. So maybe there's an argument, don't slow that momentum.
Yeah. The run game is finally starting to gel because this offensive line, they're getting the reps in game
This
situations.
one's complicated because the irony to it all is you're chasing something you're almost definitely not going to get. I mean, the whole argument, no, I shouldn't say the whole argument because there is the point you guys made about like keep playing to keep repping it and get better. But fundamentally, it is normally based on where's my team going to finish. And while they could finish with the 2 seed, let's be real, they probably won't. The reality is this: the Eagles have to win 2, the Bears have to lose 2.
Which they could easily do with who they're facing.
Well,
even if the Lions are out of it. You know, they would love to play spoiler.
Of course, the Eagles would have to beat the Bills.
Sure.
And that's not
I don't
easy.
think it's as difficult as you... Did you watch? I watched the whole game yesterday.
I know.
Did they blow you away with how they played against the Browns?
Well, they haven't all year.
they haven't.
So the Eagles' 2 games are at the Bills and home versus Washington. The Bears' 2 games are at San Fran and home versus Detroit. Part of the problem is Detroit losing yesterday makes them much more likely to be eliminated before the last game. So the Bears might beat Detroit because Detroit just might not care. Anyway, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishing their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy holiday season and a healthy new year. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question: with the Eagles likely to be the 3 seed, but with the 2 seed still possible, should the Eagles play their starters against Buffalo? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts. He's played much better the last 2 weeks, and I thought for the most part played a good game. And maybe him running more over the prior games in particular, last game that is, maybe that's part of what's opening up Saquon. Let's listen to Jalen. I think this is what Mike Garafolo on the field, I think. Jalen, it is Garafolo. Jalen, after the game, right there on the field, NFL Network audio.
All right, Jalen, I know there's more to go, and I know you know there's more to go. But back-to-back NFC East champions for the first time since 2004. What does that mean to this team?
Definitely was something that was on our minds. Definitely something that was on my mind for sure. Happy how we came out here and competed and found a way to clinch it.
You know, congratulations not only to Jalen and Nick, but the whole organization. 3 facts. 1, back-to-back champions, first time in 21 years. I think everyone knows that, NFC. 2, 5 straight times they've made the playoffs. So it's only the second time in the history the Eagles have accomplished that. The only other one, John was part of it, 2000 through 2004. It was 4 NFC championship games, but there was that first year with Andy and Donovan and Doc when they broke through in 2000. So next year they have a chance for the first, and they probably will get it done, but no sure thing, to be 6 in a row next year. And then you start getting into really special territory because that's hard to do in a salary cap NFL world. And the third fact, and this one kind of, I think, is escaping some people because there's so much focus on the Nick, Jalen, this part of this era time. But when you go back to the Doug, Carson, Nick Foles, Fletcher Cox, Prime Lane, Prime Brandon Graham, et cetera, Zach Ertz, the Eagles have now made the playoffs 8 out of 9 years. I mean, 8 out of 9 years. And the only other time where they really had any string like that would, again, be the Andy era. When they made it in 2000 through 2010, they made it all but 2 times. They missed it in 05 and missed it in 07, but I guess that was 9 out of 11. And this one right now is 8 out of 9, which is really something, man. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Ray Didinger in 10 minutes. Let's get to Gino right now. Good morning, Gino.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this
Good,
morning?
buddy.
Doing well, Gino.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year to you guys.
To you too.
Merry Christmas, bud.
Hope you and your families have good holidays.
Thank
but real quick before I get to the about the playing guys and stuff like that. I mean, do I have to hear Dan Quinn crying and the Commanders announcers? Like, seriously, go have a sandwich, Dan. Like, the Commanders and their fans and all last year, they were real cocky and we got Jaden Daniels and we're going to run this division for the next 10 years. Like, you suck. Okay, it's the NFL. Stop them. Stop them or don't stop them. This isn't. It's not the Mountain West Conference in college football.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
wow.
Like, stop.
Gino, wait till you. If you
That's
haven't
rough.
actually heard the audio, wait till this audio the announcers
Mountain
were about
West.
to play.
I heard it on Twitter.
Yeah, it's something, man. It's
brutal.
Cry me a river.
And that Dan Quinn is a coach. Earlier in the game, he punting or
Oh.
kicking the field goal on 4th down. I'm going, dude, your team sucks.
Wasn't that 4th and 6?
Yeah.
Very makeable.
Very.
First off,
Very makeable.
Dan, you're 56 years old. Turn your hat around.
I
You got
agree.
a backwards hat on. Like,
No, I
He gets
do-
a lot of hate for that.
Now I do that when I'm 47, but I'm not standing on an NFL sideline. I mean, have some decorum now.
You're not the head coach of a football
That's
team. Jeff.
true. That's true.
it looks ridiculous. But anyway, first off, selfishly, I'm going to the game in Buffalo, so I hope that the guys do play. But I also agree with what Ray and Jimmy and you guys basically all said. I don't think this team has played well enough this year on offense that we can sit for that long of a period of time. You know what I mean? So I think we at least need to play our guys against Buffalo and see what happens. You know
So
what I mean?
lean
And that-
toward playing him, Gino, but I got to tell you, in the early portion of the week, part of what I'm intrigued here in the next 2 hours and 13 minutes of our show, I want to hear the arguments because I could be swayed either way. I think there's good arguments on both sides, man. I mean, I don't think it's I'll say this. I don't think it's an easy decision.
I think you're talking about pulling starters for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And we've talked about what happens in baseball. I know it's crossing it weird.
Yep.
It's crossing sports and everything. But
Sometimes.
you get away from anything for multiple weeks.
Well, Colts got rusty that one year
And-
with Peyton Manning when they shut it down for 2 weeks, which
I
was
don't know why
3
you
because
would
they had a
wanna
bye.
risk that.
Yeah, look, Andy
I
shut
think
it down.
1 week, okay.
I know.
2 weeks, that feels so eternal that it's almost too hard to manage.
Well, there is also this argument. You play the starters for a quarter and a half, and then you say, okay, enough. I mean, that's another, because that's essentially what Andy did in 2004. He played the starters briefly in the 15th game, briefly. Pulled them out, kept them out, didn't play them the next week. Then they had a bye. It was almost like 28 days off. But they had like a drive or two in that second to last game. All right, Gino, well, we'll find out, my man. Hey, Gino.
I think you made a good point earlier, though, Joe, too. Can I just say real
Yeah,
quick?
but I
think
got
you
an
made a good
argument here with you. Did you say I made a good point?
No, you made many. You made good points.
That's right,
before,
many.
but
Multiple.
But I was
Multiple.
going to say, I think you made a good point in saying that there's a lot of teams that could win this, and the Eagles in the 3rd seed, like you said this earlier, the Bears and the Seattle are the 2 teams in front of us. They could. Who's to say they couldn't lose their
Bingo.
first playoff
Gino,
game?
part of the argument for, and Gino, great call as always, man. Have a great holiday,
Thanks,
bud.
guys.
Thanks,
Gino.
pal. Here's part of the argument, and again, I lean toward playing the guys, but part of the argument of not playing them is not only do I not fear, and again, I'd rather have the game here in Philly than Chicago, second week of the playoffs, but not only do I not fear going to Chicago, I think there's like a 50% chance they lose their first playoff game. Chicago a 2 seed versus the Packers. Could go either way. No, it's harder with Parsons out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Chicago's a lock to win that game, so you could have the second round here. By the way, I'll give you something that's a little... The Eagles could be playing the Rams in the second round. I could see first, let me put it this way. First off, I start with this premise. I think seeds 5, 6, and 7 have a better chance to win this year than almost any year I can think of. And that includes beating the Eagles, by the way. Like 5, 6, and 7 could all win. But let's just say the Eagles win because this whole thing would be predicated on the Eagles have to win for us to have interest and care for where this all goes. There's a scenario the Eagles is a 3-seed win. The Bears is a 2-seed lose. The 1 seed gets to play the 7 seed. The Eagles have to play the Rams who beat the 4 seed. I hope that, James, did that make sense? I know I moved through a lot.
Yeah, no, I got it. That made sense.
I mean, I think that's like
a very viable possible outcome, yeah.
So again, part of the argument of not chasing the 2 seed is how much is all that going to even come into play? Anyway, 215-592-9494.
Did you see the Rams fired their special teams?
Yes, they did.
I mean, they're 11-4? But I mean, the special teams.
3 of their 4 losses.
Oh, the Eagles, we know it. We saw it.
Rhea, what was the most wild firing in season in our life? Not in football.
Not in football. Baseball?
Nope.
Oh.
Hockey. Remember when the Devils changed coaches right before the playoffs?
Oh, God, yeah.
And then they won the Stanley Cup.
Yeah. That was Lou Lamoriello, right?
He was the GM.
Yeah, he's a nut.
And he brought it, and they beat the Flyers with the freaking Patrick Elias goal. Lindros got knocked out. Scott Stevens. I think that was 2000. They changed coaches as the playoffs began. And then didn't the Brewers change one time really late, James?
It sounds familiar.
With like 10 days to go or something?
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
Something wacky. All right, let's listen to how it sounded yesterday. Not Merrill. Ray in 5 minutes. But the montage right now of Merrill and Mike calling the game on Saturday on WIP. Let's listen.
Is this the day? An Eagles win comes with the crown of the NFC East. Merrill Reese and Mike Quick at Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland, as the 9-5 Eagles try to grab the brass ring against the 4-10 Washington Commanders. Kickoff coming down to Shipley. Gets a block from Covey, and the ball is knocked out of his hands. Let's see. Is it a fumble and recovered by Washington?
It is.
It is. The worst possible result. Mariota is back. He's looking, still looking, firing incomplete. And the field goal unit comes on.
Heck
so
of
the
a
Eagles
job.
can take a big, deep breath. Hurts back, fires. Complete. And running with the football is A.J. Brown. Turns the corner. And let's see where he's spotted out. Inside the 5-yard line. Hurts on second down. Rolls. Looks. Fires. Complete. Touchdown.
There are lots of ways to do it. You line up skinny Batman on a condensed split, a tight split, and he just outruns the cornerback to the end zone.
44-yard attempt for Jake Elliott to give the Eagles a 10-3 lead. And the kick is no good. Mariota looks downfield. He lets it go deep down the left sideline, and it is caught. It is caught all the way down by Terry McLaurin.
And you know
he
that's
can
about
break your
to
back. Mariota, again, the Krosky Merritt, and he's pushing and shoving.
I didn't see the officials' hands go up.
Now you do.
Finally, they do.
And Washington leads 10-7. Can he hit this and tie the game at the half? Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is no good.
Missed it again.
Whoa! Offside defense.
Penalty, which results in a first down.
And it's a first down.
But Jake, he just has to make that.
Here we go. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is...
Missed it.
He missed it again. He had plenty of distance, and it was no good. Well, Washington has 4 seconds to go, and they're going to be leading at halftime. Right now, it's 10-7. Hurts, sneaks, does not get in. But the tush-push is becoming more difficult.
Yeah.
Last year, it was automatic.
Hey,
it is no longer automatic.
This is the National Football League. No matter what you do in time, there are going to be smart guys on the other side to figure out a way to stop what you do.
They had a 1st and goal at the 1. 1st and goal at the 1 after a 16-yard penalty on a pass interference against the Commanders. And now here they are in a 3rd down and goal from the 15. Hurts is looking. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He fires on the run. And it is caught. Touchdown, Dallas Goddard. Johnson takes the snap. He drops. He's looking. Still looking. He fires the football, and it's intercepted. It's intercepted by DeGene. Cooper DeGene with the pick. Barkley spinning forward, down across the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. He takes it in.
Not to be
Second and
denied.
third effort. This hurts Feet Bigby. Does. He cuts back. He runs up the middle. He's got a first down. He's got a touchdown.
See ya.
Tank Bixby. The final score. The Eagles 29, Washington 18. The Philadelphia Eagles are champions of the NFC East for the second year in a row. And Dallas is eliminated.
All right, well, good stuff there. Merrill and Mike, obviously on the call. 2 regular season games to go. And again, as we chronicled a few minutes ago, it's now 5 straight years for the Eagles making the playoffs and 8 out of 9, which is all good stuff. Now, Washington. Obviously, their coach wasn't happy with the Eagles going for the 2-point conversion, nor were their announcers. So this is Bram Weinstein and also London Fletcher. Let's listen to what they said right after the 2-point conversion. The fracas has happened. I don't know if you call it a fight, a melee, a brawl.
Donnybrook.
A Donnybrook. It was one or more of those things. So all that happens, and then the announcers start crying about everything. We're going to break this audio up into 2 parts, crying about first the fight, but really more so the 2-point conversion decision by Sirianni. Let's listen to what they said.
Now, our guys are going to get fined for being part of something that they didn't want the invitation to. This is ridiculous.
It's all on Sirianni. The reason, why go for 2 right there? You're down 18. We're going to do down 18. You kick the extra point. What are you going to say? I didn't trust my kicker in that situation.
Come on.
You know, this is on Nick Sirianni.
And I mean, listen, the Eagles are going to win this game. They're going to win the NFC East. In all likelihood, I would think week 18, when these two play each other again, they're going to rest a lot of people. They're not going to put their starters out there still. This is going to carry over to that, too.
It definitely is going to carry over that. And trust me, we will remember that.
All right, so Seltzer, we're going to remember it.
Go ahead.
Washington never forgets. That's
By
right,
the way,
yes.
they doubled down on it. Seconds later, once they got through a little bit of whatever, then they circled back around to the topic, and then they cranked it up a second time.
That's unacceptable by Nick Sirianni. I'm all about stopping the team from scoring, but to go for 2 in that situation, that's Bush League.
Completely.
That's Bush League right there. And he put his players in harm's way. What if Saquon blows out his knee on that play?
I'm with you. I will say this.
Stupid.
Their sideline has responded positively to it. You know what I'm saying? They're up, they're excited, they're high-fiving, they're in it. And so maybe this is what he feels his team needs is a little bit of,
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe that's what – I have no idea, Fletch. I don't have a good answer for you.
I'm just – No, that's Bush League right there.
Remember that.
I will remember that. All right, let's talk to the Diddy. He remembers it all. He's certainly seen more of rubbing it in or running up to score or trying to send a message to a kicker who's struggling. Let's welcome. We
saw
love
Buddy
him.
Ryan, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. But times have changed a little bit since then. Mr. Ray Didinger. Ray Diddy, how are you, sir?
I'm doing good, Joe. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, Ray. I think our football team is, to a large extent, back on track. And I want to be clear, I don't think they're out of the woods with the offense. But as I said earlier, I think the offense only has to be average for this team to be able to make a deep run this year. And I think they're looking a lot more average than below average is what they look like there for a couple weeks. Ray, let's just stick with where we were in the kicking thing in the 2-point conversion. Then we'll get to the whole team. What do you think the real motivation was for Sirianni? He said it was math and trying to go up 19. Do you think he was sending a message to Jake Elliott? What did you make of that whole thing?
I couldn't figure out what the hell he was thinking. I couldn't. I mean, I heard his explanation later about that it's better to be up 19 than 18. And, what if they score 2 touchdowns and get 2 2-point conversions and are going to be in position to win it? Hey, Nick, they got their third-string quarterback in there, and there's 4 minutes to go.
What do you think it was So, Ray, I thought it was a Jake Elliott thing. Dutch told me years ago there was an at-bat he had in 91, I think, in which I guess it was Fregosi said, I'm not giving you this at-bat. We're going to a pinch hitter. And it was Fregosi's way of pushing Dutch, and he told me about that years later. I read it in the moment like this was Nick Sirianni pushing Jake Elliott. Like, hey, dude, get your act together. He's not going to admit it publicly, but I actually viewed it like he was telling the kicker, get your act together. What do you?
Well, I mean, that makes more sense than telling us, well, we needed the extra point because you never know. I mean, they could come back with Josh Johnson, could take him down the field 4 times, and that made no sense. So I mean, is it a message to the kicker? I don't know. I mean, the first thing I thought was maybe Elliott has some kind of a pulled muscle or something.
Possible.
That maybe that he's the way he's been kicking now, maybe he's been nursing some kind of injury and he's just not up to kicking it. Now you send him out there to kick off 2 minutes later. So I don't know. I mean, I just thought it was dumb. I just thought it was dumb. It's just another one of those things that Nick kind of does sometimes that makes you scratch your head.
Yeah.
I mean, he wins a ton of games, and I mean, yesterday, he ties Greasy Neal's the second winningest coach in the history of the franchise. Greasy Neal won back-to-back world championships. He's in the Hall of Fame. He's tied him now, and the only guy who's won more games as a coach is Andy Reid. So, I mean, he's accomplished a hell of a lot. He wins the division again, which nobody's done in forever. I mean, there's an awful lot of positive stuff there. But then in the middle of it all, he'll do something like this that you hear his explanation and you walk away saying, "Oh, come on." I mean, really, seriously, no. So, I just don't get it. And the other part is, you're going to play that team again in 2 weeks, and it's a game you very well may need. I mean, if all of a sudden number 2 is in play, you're going to need that game. Why give that team who's dead in the water a reason to come in and with a chip on their shoulder? I don't know. I just couldn't make much sense out of it.
Our quarterback against Marcus Mariota, that competition lasted for a little bit there, Ray. Was our pass defense so successful because they're really that good, or is Marcus Mariota really poor?
Yeah, I think it's probably like most things. It's probably a little bit of both. But I do think the Eagles' defense is really good. I think it's really good. I think it's good pretty much at every level right now. And
without a dominant pass rush, Ray.
Yeah.
How do we get that?
Yeah, I mean they get some pressure, but it's not it's not the Denver pass rush. Yeah. It's not it's not what the Eagles pass rush was a couple years ago when they went to the Super Bowl. It's not that. Yeah. But it's a very well designed, and again a lot of it circles back to Fangio, who I think is really an excellent coach. I mean, Marcus Mariota has been playing forever. I mean, he's seen pretty much every kind of coverage, every kind of look, and yet there was stuff there was stuff that you could tell that he was confused by what he was looking at. And if you can confuse Marcus Mariota at this point in his career, you're doing some serious coaching, and that's the way they are, and that's why they're hard to play against. And they're playing really good. And, that's why if you're an Eagles fan and you're looking for reasons to feel kind of optimistic going into the postseason after a season that has been very, very up and down, there's no getting around it. I mean, it's been an adventure getting here. But here you are, and now you're going into the playoffs and you're looking for things you want to hang your hat on. And this defense is going to keep you in every game. Yeah. They really will. I mean, they're that good. They're that consistent. They don't make big mistakes. You don't see the kinds of breakdowns that all of a sudden guys are wide open for touchdowns. They just don't play that way. I mean, they play good, solid football. And, I mean, the interesting thing is, I mean, they've been down this stretch without Jaylen Carter, without their best guy up front. And and Jordan Davis has played really well. I mean, really well. So when Carter comes back, it's just going to make you that much stronger. I don't know what Nakobe Dean's situation is. I hope he's not out for an extended period of time. They're sort of saying that he's not going to be. But when they get all their pieces back together again, they're a formidable defense.
So, Ray, Saquon and the O-line from a run-blocking standpoint, do you think they're back or not? I don't think they're out of the woods, but it was a step in the right direction. Because the first half, I thought they struggled running it. What do you make of it?
Well, I don't know that I'd say back. I mean, they're kind of at a different place is where they are. I mean, they're doing some different things on offense, which I think are helping immensely. I mean, we've been talking all year about getting out of the shotgun and putting the quarterback under center. And they resisted it for a long time, and Nick kind of talked around it a lot, and they didn't really want to address it, but they finally came to the realization that they're better when they do that. I mean, they just are. I mean, here's a team that's completely wedded to the numbers and the analytics, and, well, the numbers told you that you were better with the quarterback under center, okay? And don't tell me you're this ultimate analytics team that you know all the numbers and you're inside the numbers and you know all this stuff, and then tell us that putting the quarterback under center isn't a big deal. The numbers tell you every week it's been a big deal. And now they're finally kind of committed to it, and you can see that they're much, much better under that.
Right. Why?
They're always going to be, you're always going to be a team that wants to be in the shotgun because the quarterback wants to be in the shotgun. I kind of understand that. But you see now, when you bring a little more diversity and some new elements to this offense, you put some people in motion, and you change up your formations and you run some different pass routes and you give defenses more to think about and you challenge them before the ball's ever snapped, that's a better thing. That's a healthier thing. And you can see it pretty much on every level right now. And, they're running the ball well, and Barkley's running the ball well, and over the last several games now, as a team, they're averaging about 5 yards a carry, which is a huge improvement. And that's the kind of football they're going to have to play to win in the postseason.
So, Ray, last year Sirianni had an all-time to play him or not play him decision because it related to Saquon and going for the record. This year is different, but we have opened up the conversation of whether he should play the starters versus Buffalo when the 2 seed is possible, but I would say very unlikely. Would you sit him for 2 weeks? Would you play him full tilt versus Buffalo? How would you handle this one coming up next weekend?
I would go for it. I think that the 2 seed is, as long as it's in play, it's worth going for, I think. Because this team hasn't lost a home postseason game in forever. So I
guess it was Carson and Clowney, right? 2019. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. and they've played a lot of postseason games at home since then and have won them all. And home field is a big factor. It's a big factor for everybody, but especially this team in this town this time of the year. It's big. So if you can get number 2, go for it, I think. And I'm generally pretty conservative on this stuff. I was a guy that, was one of the first to say sit Saquon, last year. I really didn't care about the record. I didn't. I thought it was more important to get him rested, get him healthy in the playoffs.
Do you feel like he missed out a little bit more now, Ray?
What's that?
Do you feel like you're changing your stance on that now a little bit more? Now that it feels like that will never really get close to that again?
No, absolutely not. As I said to you at the time, John, I don't think, who knew who had the record? Honest to God, how many people knew Eric Dickerson had the record? If you asked 10 people on the street who was the NFL record for most yards rushing in the season, half of them would tell you Barry Sanders, and the other half would say Emmitt Smith, and probably 3 people would say Walter Payton. Nobody knew or particularly cared that Eric Dickerson had the record. It's a great achievement. It's historic. I'm sure it's a lovely thing. It would have been a great thing for Saquon Barkley, and he earned every bit of it. He did. He was fantastic last year. But the bigger picture was getting him ready to tote the mail in the postseason, and that's what helped you win a Super Bowl. I think it was absolutely the right decision, and not even a tough one to make. This one you can go both ways on. I could see the other side of the argument saying, hey, this team, you got a lot of guys here that are really beat up, and they could use the rest. And I'm not going to argue against that. I think that's true. But I think that number 2 seed that's worth fighting for. And I would play my guys up in Buffalo. Now the one caveat I would say to this is we're hearing that Lane Johnson might be ready to play this week. And look, I'm not going to try and tell you that Lane Johnson isn't a better right tackle than Fred Johnson. He certainly is. But the long-term weather forecast for Buffalo next weekend is pretty brutal. And if it's really bad and it's really snowy and it's like crazy bad footing and it's treacherous out there, and we've all seen the field in Buffalo in December and January, we know what it can be like. If those are the conditions you're going to be playing in, then in my view, Lane Johnson ain't playing. You're not going to send him out there. You're not going to send him out there with coming off a foot injury to play on a bad field. I wouldn't do that.
Wow.
So that's everybody else.
I didn't think about that.
If they can play, they can play. In my view, because I think the number 2 is worth playing for as long as it's there and it's there. But I would not. If the conditions are if the conditions are okay.
That field is that pro turf stuff, but the way that the wind whips around and
it's saying rain
can
with
freeze
snow
it up.
mixing in and the winds around.
Yeah,
they're
talking about a lot of snow mixed in with freeze and rain, and Lane Johnson, I don't want to bring him back coming off a Liz Frank injury and put him on a bad field like that.
Yeah.
So he's the one guy that I would opt to the side of caution and not play him. But everybody else I would play, and I would play it to win. And then we'll reassess after that, we'll reassess about how you're going to approach Washington.
Right.
Listen, you might be able to beat Washington with your backups anyway. But I mean, this week I would play all out.
Yep. Ray, one more thing here, and this is looking ahead, and this is really going to be more of a March conversation when this whole season's done. But have you thought about how the Eagles are going to have to shift their economics away from the offense, or likely will, so dramatically? I mean, highest paid offense in football. I mean, when you think about it, Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean after next year are going to get paid a lot. Jalen Carter could get paid after this year. They could wait a year. Jordan Davis is going to get paid. You'd like to keep Blankenship. You'd like to keep Nakobe. Jalen Phillips. I mean, they're not going to be able to keep this defense without paying some guys some big money. So I think at some point here, whether it's A.J. Brown or some others, someone's going to go from the offense because you can't pay both sides of the ball.
The Nakobe injury situation, Ray,
Yeah.
I said a week ago, we must bring Nakobe Dean back. But now
And he got hurt.
another injury.
It's to be considered.
It factors in.
It does. So, Ray, what do you make of it? I almost feel like it might be the last hurrah for the offense getting paid this much money.
Could be. I mean, the way you lay it out there, I mean, that is the reality of it. And you do have an awful lot of money tied up on your offense.
Ray, I'll just say this. They let guys like T.J. Edwards go. They're not going to let Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean go.
Oh, God, no. No. I mean, no.
And those guys are going to get paid
Blasphemy.
and they're going to get $100 million.
Blaspheme.
So
no, I mean, those two guys are elite players.
Yes.
I mean, they're not just good players; they are elite players. So yeah, I mean, whatever it takes to keep them, you're going to keep them. And Phillips too. I think that. Well, one thing you got going for you is this is the kind of stuff that Howie is really good at. I mean, you have a guy who's going to be making these decisions, who's as good at making these decisions as anybody in football. So it's even going to be a challenge for him, I think.
Yep.
The one guy, and John put his finger on it, the one guy who I think poses the thorniest question here is Nakobe Dean, because I think he's a terrific player, and I think you saw when he came back this year how much better the defense was, but the concern with him is the same concern you had when he came out of college, which is his size, and at his size and the way he plays, can he make it through a 17-game season? If you really have questions about that, and based on his track record to this point, you should, then that's going to enter into the decision. And also, you drafted Jahad Campbell, who you're probably thinking could maybe play in that spot anyway. If it were up to me, I would do all I could to keep Nakobe here because I think he's that good and I think he's that important. But his durability question will factor very heavily into the decision you're going to make about re-upping him and extending him.
Ray, let me just say this. Two things. One, Merry Christmas to you.
Same to you, Joe.
And two,
Merry Christmas, Ray.
Because, of course,
Merry Christmas to you, John.
And, Ray, this is pretty much last call, of course, to get books delivered from Amazon. So I want to give a shout-out to your tremendous book, The Eagles Encyclopedia, Champions 2 edition. And for everybody listening, last call to get it by Christmas. So I can't begin to tell people how, if you haven't held it, how comprehensive it is. And whether it's in a local bookstore or over Amazon, Ray, I hope every single person listening buys your book. It's that good.
Oh, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, and I give a high recommendation to your book as well. That should be on everybody's Christmas list too.
Well, Ray, I didn't say what I said for that right on back at me, but I appreciate that. Ray, stay well, my man. We'll talk to you next week.
You sure will.
Thanks, Ray. Thanks, Ray. There he is, the Diddy Ray Didinger. All right, coming up, we got a lot. It includes what Nick Sirianni said to the players in the locker room after the game. Jake Elliott on his struggles. It's been a lot of struggles, what he said, plus a great piece of sound from Jalen Hurts on perspective on the team's abundant success over a number of years. That and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale Valley at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. The Dell Sack of Savings Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Online at DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes, and you know the holidays are here when Tasty Cake rolls out their winter treats. My family loves them, especially the Frostbite donuts and those mint chocolate candy cakes. Perfect with a cup of coffee while wrapping gifts or watching the game. So before the season slips away, stock up on your favorite Tasty Cakes and share that Philly-made sweetness with the ones you love. Make your holidays tasty with Tasty Cake, and remember, accept no substitute.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Leading off our All-Hanukkah team this year is Johnny Temple, a dedicated second baseman. At first is Hall of Famer Willie Stretch McCovey. In the outfield, there's Jack McCandless of the 1914 Baltimore Terrapins, Manuel Potato Cueto, and Greasy Neal. Hal Spindell will catch Woody Fryman, John Candelaria, Oil Can Boyd, and Al Leiter. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Mike Dominguez. For Southern Delaware beach sales this season, Mike listens to your needs, answers his phone, no AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. Eagles are at Buffalo next after wrapping up back-to-back division titles. Bills struggled to put away the now 3-12 Browns, but finally did 23-20. Browns with 160 yards rushing, despite losing their rookie stud running back Quinshon Judkins to a brutal leg injury in the second quarter. Browns actually outgained Buffalo 294 to 259. Josh Allen, 12 of 19 for 120 yards. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation, mostly sunny, a high of 40. It's currently 26. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at NovaCare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Looks, gives it off. It is Barkley spinning forward, down across the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. He takes it in.
Not to be denied, a 12-yard run by Saquon Barkley. He would not go down. He finds a little bit of space, and he just keeps trucking. Well, as soon as Saquon scored that, first thought that went through my head is that's his best run of the year. I know 12 yards isn't 75 yards, but I just thought it showed skill, power, agility, balance. I mean, one of the things that stood out to me, good morning to you, by the way, as we approach Christmas in just a couple days, NFL playoffs not too long after that. One of the things that it showed, that I thought this year when we were debating has Saquon lost a step or not, I just didn't think he broke as many tackles as he had prior years. Now, I totally acknowledge, like we all know, that he was in a tougher spot. I mean, dudes were in the backfield frequently. So that's not good, but I just didn't think he broke as many tackles. And I thought that was a sign of Saquon from last year. I was very encouraged with that run. Then obviously he ripped off the long one later down the left sideline. So, and as I said earlier, to me, the Eagles offense only has to be average.
The balance was crazy.
Upright, yeah.
I mean, spinning at all angles, almost like a top that's right on its edge, about to almost like explode and freak out, but somehow keeps spinning. He showed that explosiveness, burst, speed. It just, how do you get a guy down?
Right.
Who just refuses.
Now, with that said, I don't think the O-line ran block well. Is that the word, ran block?
Run block.
Run blocked, because I'm trying to go past tense.
Great.
In the first half, it was not good. And by the way, the tush push thing, I mean, clearly, whether it's the injuries to the O-lineman or defenses making adjustments up front with coordinators figuring something out, it's one or the other or both.
The Eagles will be voting to ban it this offseason.
That's a good line, Ray.
Run it.
All right, yeah. Imagine if the Eagles submit it.
Yeah,
how could you imagine
that would be
the gall?
I actually would find that highly amusing.
It'd be hilarious. It would be so funny.
They should at least leak that they're thinking about it.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right, 215-592-9494. So a lot going on with the Birds. Big picture, what do you make of it? The Jake Elliott thing, we'll get to that shortly. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni in the locker room. Right after the game, addressing the guys, fired up. And I don't think the word was stuff that had to keep getting bleeped out. I think it was a different S word. That's just my guess. Nick Sirianni, very happy in the locker room.
Guys, we talk about doing special Hey, we talk about doing special Winning the division is doing special right? Winning the division is doing special Nobody's repeated in this division for 20 years, right? Y'all should be proud of that, right? You don't do special unless you got the men in this room, the talent that we have, and that we play with great detail, and that we do that together, all right? And we got a lot more to go. We got a long way to go. Enjoy it now, and then we're back to work. We got a lot to be thankful for.
Put another way, he just quoted Doug Peterson. We're not done yet, which is what Doug said after, what was it, the Falcons game or the...
Yeah, I think it
Or the
might have
NFC
been,
Championship game.
Yeah, it was one of the two. I think the Falcons.
That was a famous Doug quote. We're not done yet.
Yet.
All right, Eagles in good shape. But again, bunch other teams in the mix. Guys, we haven't talked about San Fran all year. It's looking pretty likely, like an Eagles-San Fran first-round matchup. But, you know, that could change. But right now it's aligning like the Eagles and the Niners is a strong likelihood. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Going to get a lot of calls in this segment. Justin, our buddy in Tennessee. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, ladies and fellas? How y'all doing this morning?
Doing great, Justin.
Man, I'm telling you what, I was so frustrated and down on this team, but sometimes, you know, I think in baseball they call it a slump buster. And I think
Baseball,
the Raiders,
the dating world. But go ahead.
Well, whatever. But I think the Raiders might have been our slump buster, and then followed it up with Washington. And then also, you know, what sucks about being the first call following Ray Didinger is like he stole a lot of my points, things that I wanted to say. So I ain't going to try. But one thing I do believe, I think that 2-point conversion was kind of intentional. I think there's a little bit of bad blood between these teams, and I think they don't like us, we don't like them, and that was Nick Sirianni's way of saying, hey, Quinn, take these 2 points, turn them some bitches sideways, and stick them straight up your candy ass.
Possible.
We're champs.
I would be
again.
surprised, Justin, because I just don't think that's the reason, but I can't say it's not possible. It's
I mean, the
possible.
Frankie Louvu stuff was, you know, they still haven't, played a regular season game since then. And all
You're
that.
right. That's fair.
Exactly. But anyway, guys, it's tough for me to call with my work schedule, but I'm off this week. Got an opportunity to call. Wanted to call. Tell you guys thank you for all the wonderful content you provide me with every day. You make going to work a little bit easier being able to listen to y'all. And y'all have a Merry Christmas.
Thanks,
Happy
buddy.
New Year. I love y'all.
Love you too, Justin.
Merry Christmas,
Stay well,
Justin.
buddy. Always good hearing from you. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good
Ken.
morning, Frank. How are you today?
Hello,
Sorry about
buddy.
that.
Ken.
Sorry about that. I had you on mute.
No worries.
Yeah, great to hear from Justin. Haven't heard fellers in a while. So
That's right.
Nice. So first of all, just before I get to the Eagles, on the Matt Strahm thing, you know, the Phillies bullpen allowed 21 of 25 inherited runners to score in the postseason. Probably hard to say that any one of them is really irreplaceable at this point. So,
Is that true? 21 out of 25?
That seems almost
No.
Read it last week.
They only played 4 games. There's no way they gave up. You're saying the bullpen gave up 21 inherited runners in 4 games?
In the last 2 postseasons.
Oh, the last 2 postseasons. Oh, that's different. Okay.
Given up 21 of the last 25.
Well, yeah.
inherited.
The Mets, but the series against the Mets was an all-time
Yeah, they
bullpen
just destroyed
meltdown.
them.
But I will say, Ken, to your point, I felt like Strahm and Kerkering both had a lower ERA in 2025 than their
the eye test didn't prove it.
Right.
I mean, I wasn't that broken up that he wasn't
They
coming
gave
back.
up a lot of inherited
Yeah.
runners. They did. Yeah.
Yeah. So on the Eagles, look, you said something earlier, Joe, which I think was absolutely right. And it's the way this team has to win games. You called it a formulaic win. And, I think a lot of people around here seem to, not be too happy about it and would rather see, 37 to 36 wins where the quarterback runs around and plays Superman every week. But I'm fine with a team where, your defense always keeps you in the game. And as long as the quarterback doesn't turn the football over, you're going to win a heck of a lot more often than you lose. And that's the formula for this team. And I'm perfectly fine with that. And I don't care. First of all, Jordan Davis, that guy is, if he's not a first-team All-Pro, then I don't know what people are looking at, because he is the best interior lineman in the NFL this year. You cannot run the ball at Jordan Davis. You cannot. And I heard a stat the other night that he leads the league in run stops. So that makes sense to me. But I wouldn't care if they were playing in, San Diego, which there are no NFL games in San Diego anymore. The longer you can keep Lane Johnson off of that foot, the happier I think that makes me, and the better off you're going to be in the postseason. So, I have no problem.
But Ken, where it gets interesting, it's not just him. It's Jalen Hurts. It's Saquon.
The guys who play next to
Dickerson and Juergens, who have been playing through injury. Like, they have a bunch of guys to make decisions on whether they should even play him against Buffalo. It's not an easy call. It could.
No, it's not. And I have no problem with playing starters against Buffalo next week, depending on the weather and all. But the 3 seed is the 2 seed is, I mean, it's there, but it's there like, by a thread.
I agree.
And it's really unlikely. And I think the healthiest version of this team, and you're starting to see better things in the run game for 2 reasons. One is the quarterback is more involved in the run game. And second of all is, you finally have these guys that have been playing together and getting first-team reps together in practice, these 5 guys, for several weeks now. And so now you're starting to see a little bit more cohesion and a little bit more success at prying things open up front for the run game. So, it was bound to happen. But Lane Johnson is just so uniquely important to this football team that if you can keep him off his feet as long as you can, there's kind of some
I got you. All right, listen, Ken, good call. Merry Christmas to you, buddy. I hope you have a wonderful next couple days.
Ken.
Thanks, pal. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. I want to get Rita weigh in on this because she's saying play the starters versus Buffalo. So, Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Make sure you hurry before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. The poll question. Now, Rita, I'm curious, the specific reasons of why you say go a certain way.
Okay.
The question is, with the Eagles likely to be the 3 seed, but with the 2 seed still possible, should the Eagles play their starters against Buffalo? You say yes. Give me the why.
Just because with the 2, you have the chance to have more home games. I mean, that's just, to me, that's...
But it's also a small chance.
It's a small chance, but you still have a chance. And listen, the Bears have had a very good season, but who knows how they're going to handle, the next step. So, and Ben Johnson is great. They could lose both of those games. And the Lions could, be out of it, but the Lions could just be like, hey, I want to play spoiler.
Good.
And they're good enough to do that. They've hurt themselves this year. They kill themselves with penalties.
A lot of close losses for the Lions.
A lot of close losses.
A lot of close ones.
I just think if you have a chance to get more home games in the playoffs, I think that you should go for it.
So ordinarily I lean that way. I'm less moved by that this year, maybe because I don't fear Chicago. And, of course, this is ironic because they came in here and beat the Eagles 3 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
James, is playing the players versus Buffalo, in your opinion, more about trying to get the 2 seed or more about trying to have the offense become more cohesive because they've now created some offensive momentum?
Yeah, it's the latter for me. Combined with the fact that I just think 2 weeks is too long off. We see all the time guys get rusty. That happens so often. I don't think they need 2 weeks off. 1 week is fine. That's what you get if you're the 1 seed. You get a bye. We're good. I think you play them this week against Buffalo, a real test, a real matchup. Buffalo's playing for something, you're playing for something. And then I think you rest them the last week. You're running
Saquon less?
I mean,
meaning Bigsby and Shipley.
Sure, I've been running. I would run Saquon less anyway, just heading into the playoffs. Yes.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. One thing we can't forget on the negative side, Jake Elliott. It's been. Let's be candid. It's been bad. Now, I think too many people made too much of a 57-yard missed field goal. I mean, that's a freaking long field goal. But, look, he obviously is not kicking the way he used to. He's kicking, frankly, similar to how he kicked down the stretch last year, which is there's calls for people to say, don't kick him.
It looks like he's got a tired leg.
Well, it's also 3 out of 5
Down
years
the
he's had a
stretch.
bad year.
Down
3
the
out of 5.
stretch, later in the season, trying to over kick that thing.
Maybe.
You start to pull it a little bit. You
Well,
know,
let's listen to Jake Elliott talking about his struggles, because he gave he threw one thing out the window. He's like, well, that thing, it's not that. Let's listen to Jake Elliott and what he said.
Do you think it's like mental at this point?
No, honestly, not at all. So that's kind of what's frustrating about it, is I don't feel like that at all. Kind of wish it was.
It would be easier
to fix. So, no, I mean it's something I'll have to go take a deep dive on and watch the film. And no one's harder on themselves than myself. So, like I said, frustrating and got to be better.
It's out of your control in some ways, but do you worry they might bring a kicker in here for?
I understand. I understand it's production-based business. You see it all the time. So that's out of my hands. That's out of my control. All I can do is kind of put my head down and keep pushing.
When Nick went for 2 at the end, did he communicate anything to you there about that?
That was just kind of a scoring thing. It puts us up.
Okay. Yeah. Right, gotcha.
So maybe it's that. I mean, again, I'll just go in reverse order. The 2-point conversion thing, I actually thought was mostly about sending a message to Jake Elliott. Keep your ass on the bench. I'm serious. Like, that's how I read it in the moment. I could be wrong, but that was my guess. Look,
he doesn't strike me as the type of coach to do that.
He's a hard coach.
No, he's a hothead, but
he coaches them hard.
But it's not like Jake Elliott and who was it? Derek Barnett, with the one where he was caught on the side of the road. It's always
Why
him.
is it always him?
It's always him.
Him.
I don't think that he feels that way probably about Jake. So like sending that would strike me as something I wouldn't expect him to do.
Well, let me ask you this, Ray. Do you think it really was math? Like, do you think Sirianni was really saying, I value trying to get up 19 instead of being up 18? Because
I don't think
with 4.5 minutes to go, that feels to me implausible.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I mean, he set up too many scenarios. Maybe he just didn't want Jake to to kick anymore. But I think it would have been better if he'd gone out and kicked. Because maybe if he makes it, he feels a little bit better about himself.
But maybe this is tough love. Maybe this is, dude, like, get it together, man.
Well, it was a dumb decision, I thought.
Well, it's clearly Dan Quinn didn't like it. What Dan Quinn said, we'll get to that audio coming up shortly. Let's get to Dan in Philadelphia right now. Good morning, Dan.
Good morning, guys. How are we today?
Doing well, Dan.
Watching that game, I had a couple concerns. One that really stood out to me is, do you remember the AJ pick that got called back? I mean,
yes.
Yeah. Did you notice that AJ literally just stood there and didn't go up to fight for that ball?
I did not.
No.
It was awful. Like, I was shocked.
I'll check
Like,
it out.
he watched it come in, and he saw the guy. He didn't go for it, didn't jump for it, nothing. He just accepted that was going to be an interception, even though he was within range to go do something about that ball. But, yeah, watch that.
That's unacceptable.
The other thing I noticed is the O-line, right? We're talking about the run game this year. To me, what I keep noticing is, like, once Saquon gets to where the O-line is, they kind of stop pushing this year. I don't know. It seems like years past, they hit their blocks and there are guys and they just keep pushing. This year, it just seems like they do their push for 1 or 2 yards and then stop.
That's that's an interesting observation. I mean, the best blockers, they don't hit and stop their feet. They hit and accelerate through contact where, when they get going, you see guys running guys downfield or out of bounds. You can really churn those feet. That's the offensive line I'm looking for. That's the offensive line that gains, like last year, whatever it was, almost 4 yards before contact, before the running back that they're blocking for. It's been nothing like that this year.
Not at all. So it's like one or 2 yard push, and then when Saquon hits that 1 or 2 yards, the defender's released, and he just grabs them. So there's, I don't know. That's what I was noticing yesterday. And then Jake Elliott, I don't know what's going on. John, you said maybe his legs tired. He has the distance, so it's not like it's a weak.
But maybe he's horsing it.
And
No, maybe in order to get that distance, Dan, he's having to like horse it and like go outside his normal technique. I don't know because I'm not a kicking expert.
Well, let me just say this. Dan, I'm going to say one thing in Jake Elliott's defense as a maybe. The fact that he missed all 3 kicks the exact same way made me think if there was something with the mechanics between the snapper and the holder. Because, like, Jake Elliott might have struck it all 3 times thinking it was going to be timed a certain way, and it just was odd that all 3 kicks...
The kicks weren't all over the place.
They were identical.
Identical, yep.
So, like, I just wonder... Because none of us can see that. I mean, Dan, you can see.
True. I mean,
you can see when it's a super high snap. You can see that. But like maybe the timing was just a smidgen off of the other 2, and that's why he missed all 3. Maybe I don't know.
That's fair because the ultimate result looks like it's Jake's fault. Even though, like you just said, there's a million things that go into when he puts his foot on the ball.
Right.
But yeah, I would highly suggest going back and watching that play of when Hurts throws the interception. I mean, A.J. Brown is literally just standing there watching it. Like he just
Dan, I'm either going to do that or Christmas shop because I got a lot of shopping to do.
I'd watch the video, Joe. Just send everybody your book. You don't have to go shopping.
All right, Dan, stay well, buddy.
All right.
Let's listen to Jalen Hurts. I thought he had a really cool perspective and a little bit more forthcoming. You know, sometimes Jalen's really bottled up. I thought this was a cool answer. So Eagles, of course, with 3 notable accomplishments in winning that game, big picture with what it represents. It's 2 years in a row they've won the division. First time, obviously, in 21 years that anyone in the division has done that. It is also 5 straight years making the playoffs. And it is also now, and this predates Sirianni and Hurts, it is now 8 out of 9 years making the playoffs, which is awesome. I mean, you know, there's only one other time in Eagles history they've had a string like that, and it's when Andy and Donovan and Doc made it 9 out of 11 years. So 8 out of 9 is awesome. So Jaylen talked after the game, perspective on team success, organizational success, and I really liked his answer.
They're rare times. So it's something that we all need to soak in and relish in this moment right now and take it a day at a time as we always have. But keep the main thing the main thing. Keep the main thing the main thing. That's what we've done for 5 years since everybody's collectively been here. That's been my approach since I've been an Eagle. And I think as a team, you know, just the caliber of guys that we've been able to get with the mentality that, you know, where they come from and their backgrounds. And defensively, the vibe that they have and that continuity that they have and everything kind of coming together. We just want to continue to improve.
I thought it was good stuff. I mean, he gives you keep the main thing, which, of course, is always his main thing. But he also gives you, and this he does not normally say, especially while a season is going on, soak it in. You know, James, you don't get soak it in from Jalen Hurts.
Now, almost never. He's not a stop and smell the roses type of guy.
I was surprised he said it.
I'm happy. I think it's
he
good.
Was last year in the postseason.
In the Super Bowl, especially, it felt like after the Super Bowl. But yeah, as they're on the run, it's really rare to see him deviate from his, you know, ultra laser focused, like way he talks, way he thinks. It's fascinating. Yeah.
I liked it. I mean, it's how I felt as a fan. I mean, guys, look, I grew up. My earliest Eagles memories were the Marion Campbell years.
Ugh.
If you're too young to know, just know
it was bad.
It was horrendous.
It was really bad.
It was horrendous.
His nickname was the Swamp Fox. That's all you need to know.
So, and look, he'd done a great job as an assistant under Vermeil, but then when he got the head job, I mean, the whole freaking team fell apart. And so, like, to see this sort of year over year success, it's really tremendous. I mean, look, the ultimate credit has to go to Laurie and Howie because they've now spanned, you know, a generation and a half, or in Laurie's case, 2 generations. It's incredible. But, you know, I feel the soak it up because that's how I feel. I mean, I know what it's like when they stunk. And they are kicking ass right now. 215-592-9494. We'll get to the audio of Sirianni and Dan Quinn. A tale of 2 coaches, different opinions about the 2-point conversion thing. Let's get to Jordan right now. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning. Happy holidays, morning show, and happy holidays, Philadelphia.
Thanks, Jordan.
To you as well, buddy.
I'd like to thank the morning show, all of WIP. Important part of my year this year. We all needed a little levity in our talk radio. WIP really stepped up the game and brought that to us during what I think was a bit of an annoying and challenging year for us all. So
well, I'll say this. Watching Jack Fritz try to play tennis was a tremendous amount of levity. Although nothing was more ridiculous than me actually running. That was...
No, that was the most ridiculous. Without a doubt.
It was.
Yes, for real. Yes.
I went 0 for 8 in baseball, and I did better in baseball than running. At least I fouled it off a couple times, put the ball in play to the third baseman 3 times. By the way, I'm gonna kick his. Just so you know, Jordan, I'm gonna take care of him. 2026, man. It's so over, man. But we'll deal with that in a couple months.
I think Crotch first to camera was a highlight of everyone's year during that race.
Well, yeah, and it's a big lean with that.
A big.
All right.
Kids these days, guys. Kids these days don't know how good they have it. You know, my children were 4-1 when the Eagles won the first Super Bowl. I'm looking at them as the seconds are ticking away. You guys know when this happened before? Never.
Yeah.
Never this happened before. They just don't know. So to be living in this era of Philadelphia sports in general, with the Phillies being competitive, the Eagles continue to make the playoffs, and you know, in this season of hope and optimism and joy, I am feeling optimistic about our football team. And I'm going to break it down to 2 singular plays. Early December last year, we still had questions about this team going into an away game in Baltimore. That was a big game. Late in the game, Cooper DeJean sticks a tackle on Derrick Henry. It looked like a wrestling body slam. And I always felt like last year that was the turning point of our season. We had more answers than questions after that. In Saturday's win against the Commanders, I watched Saquon Barkley break 4 tackles in a 12-yard run for the end zone.
As he ran about 6 inches off the ground. He was so low.
There is a freeze frame of 2 defenders with him wrapped up, and that was a touchdown run.
Yeah, yep.
So if we can break a turning point in a season down to an individual effort and let the team rally around that, I saw that moment in Saturday's game, and I hope that momentum carries us through. They should not rest starters in Buffalo. That would be ridiculous. We see what a bye week does to the Phillies. We don't need extra bye weeks.
Different sport. And I don't think that's why the Phillies lost this year, for what it's worth. But all right, listen, Jordan, good call. A lot of good stuff in there.
Thanks, Jordan.
Let's get to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Good morning, Chuck.
Good morning, everybody. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. And
Merry Christmas,
Joe, thanks to you and the team for everything you brought this year, man.
It's our pleasure, man. Thank you.
Nice to wake up at 6:15 and put it right on, and it's just great. It's great entertainment. It's not always perfect. Nothing is. You guys have a great team, and you brought a lot of value to the Delaware Valley.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank
you.
Very kind.
Not always perfect, though.
Not what is.
Just
what
kidding.
Is, you know,
we are as far from perfect as it gets.
On that note, Joe, we're going to end the year on a trivia question. I'm going to set it up on a tee for you. I think you got this.
Well, I know I got this because I'm the hammer.
Okay.
The hammer!
I love it.
What is it?
All right. 30th, go slow here, 30th all-time extra base hits, ex-Philly. 30th all-time.
Are you asking me
hits.
what player in baseball history is 30th all time in extra base hits?
Who is ranked 30th?
Bobby Abreu.
Played for the Phillies. You're saying that because of me, Abreu. But now think another.
I'm thinking of his
guess,
doubles and his.
You thought I was angling for
Wait,
Abreu.
so all jokes aside, you're asking me to tell you who is 30th, not 1, 2, or 3, but who is 30th all time in extra base hits in baseball history?
But ex-Philly. That's
well, I got that,
yeah.
but 30th. Okay. I mean, why don't you ask me who's 222?
Jim told me the first 5.
All right, so doubles, triples, and homers.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, so hold on a second here. So James Thome is to be considered. Abreu is to be considered. Schmidt is to be considered. I mean, Jimmy had triples and doubles.
I don't think Bryce is, or ex-Philly said anyway, so.
I mean, this is really a needle in the haystack, my man.
Well,
I mean,
I asked the question because you made a comment last week about this player not having power. That's the reason. That's the genesis for the question.
A player not having power.
Yeah, you said that last
so
week.
Scott Rowland would have a lot of doubles, not a ton of homers, but he'd get to 30.
I don't want to cut in too much of the football.
Certainly not Rico Bronya.
You could say who it is,
Who
Chuck.
is it, Chuck?
Pete Rose.
Well, first off, he played for 5,000 years, and he had a lot of doubles. Yeah, a lot of doubles.
He was disqualified. Yeah,
no, I get it. Yeah, it's the doubles. It's the doubles in the 24 years or 5 years, whatever it was.
Cross sports reference here. I respect the Eagles so much. I make this
crossing it weird, Chuck.
Yeah, I know. Last year, the Dodgers in July, everybody wanted to play the Dodgers, when they were 13 and 16, and they had a team batting average of 216, yada, yada. Now, they had players out like we do. They were going to reconstruct the lineup like we are. But everybody was saying, oh, we don't fear the Dodgers. They were supposed to win 122 games. That they win another World Series after the one before. I see the Eagles in that regard, getting players back. There's nobody as of this day I would trade with the NFL. We'll start with the NFC. I have trust in the Eagles away anywhere.
I agree with you, Chuck. I now would rather
Anywhere.
be in the Eagles shape than anyone in the other 31
Absolutely.
teams. I agree
and
with that.
all that stuff about Seattle's defense. They gave up 600 yards to the Rams. Oh, Seattle's defense. They didn't play anybody.
All right,
They
Chuck,
didn't play.
good call. We got a lot to get to, but great call, buddy.
Have a good one, buddy.
You too, man.
Thanks,
All right, follow-up question for Seltzer. James, there's a Phillies pitcher who used to pitch for them. He ranks 347th in baseball history for ERA.
I should have known this wasn't going to be serious.
30th rank.
Yeah, that was tough.
Come on now. All right. Let's get back to the 2-point conversion thing. Whether you think it was the right call or the wrong call, obviously it may have led to the fracas.
100% led to
Well,
the,
I don't know. I mean,
the
it might have
fracas.
just been a little because it started with Darius Cooper and someone else pushing.
Of all people.
And then it got to Steen versus the whole team.
Did you see Jaylen talking to Steen
Yes.
on the sideline?
I liked that.
Yeah, he didn't appear pleased.
No, I liked that a lot.
Probably
All
going,
right.
dude, we can't afford to lose any more offensive linemen.
Right. So Sirianni and Dan Quinn, let's get to what they said. Sirianni may or may not have been telling the truth the way he presented it. I thought it was hey, Jake Elliott, keep your butt on the bench. That's how I read it in the moment. But Sirianni clearly said something else, and he's not going to tell you if it's an anti-Jake Elliott thing. Let's listen to what Sirianni said.
Yeah, we when we talked about it, we didn't want to go up 17, obviously, or we were up 17 to go up 18. We did the math and said, hey, we wanted to be able to make sure we were up 19. We thought it was a little bit better that way. They could only tie you with a field goal and 2 2-point conversions, 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions. So we were already up 3 scores. We wanted to make sure we went up that way just in case, and that was what our math told us in that particular case, and that's what we did, and we went and executed.
Look, maybe it's true, maybe it's not.
What our math told
That
us.
math is so convoluted
It's
and
ridiculous.
wonky.
Well, there's
That's
also
crazy
4.5
math.
minutes left. There's 4.5 minutes left, so you got to
That's
wonder whether
unnecessary and crazy math.
That quarterback was not marching them down the field and putting together 17 points.
17 points. He couldn't get 17 yards.
Exactly. That's my point.
All right, Dan Quinn wasn't happy about it. Tough guy, fake tough guy. I don't know. Let's listen to this. Soft spoken. This guy does not sound the way he looks. Soft spoken, but ticked off Dan Quinn.
Hey, that's their choice, man. I want to look at the tape and see what happened before, our ejections or poise or any of those things. Like, our guys are absolutely going to stick up for themselves and for their teammates. And so I'll have a better sense.
Obviously, it's their choice to go for 2 there,
Right
and it's your job to stop them. But is there an unspoken respect between coaches, teams, where in a game in that situation you don't do that? And kind of, did you feel like it was a little bit of a sign of disrespect?
Yeah, I can only answer for my side what I would do. But hey, man, like, that's how they want to get down. And all good. We play them again in 2 weeks.
James, not since Joey Judge.
Oh, he's
not
mad.
Since, not
He's big
since
mad.
Joey Judge has an opposing coach been so annoyed.
Oh, tough. He's going to be thinking about it all offseason. Yeah.
We'll play in 2 weeks, and Joe Judge was the New York Football Giants.
That will never happen as long as I'm the coach.
All right, 215. But Rhea, you do think Sirianni was out of bounds?
Yes, 100%.
You think he was trying to run up the score?
Yeah, I do, and I think it was dumb because you could have gotten your players injured, and you could have got somebody suspended for a next game. That's a huge game. I just thought it was stupid. I really did.
Yeah,
There was no chance that team was coming back on you.
So the part of me that I liked and why I'm okay with it, I thought he was trying to send a message to his kicker. I can't prove it. I could be wrong. But in the moment, it felt to me like he was saying to Jake Elliott, get your act together. And this is a way I'm going to reinforce I mean it when I tell you get your act together. Can't prove it, but That's how I read it. Look, Sirianni's never going to step to the podium and admit it. I mean, it's just not his style, but that's how I saw it. All right, up ahead, Seth Joyner, the great Seth Joyner in studio for the next hour. And, of course, he'll be fielding your phone calls along with us. Joe DeCamera and John Rich, you can react to everything here on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. This time of the year, it's a great time of the year. And FanDuel's making it even better as they're giving you 7 straight days of holiday rewards. 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting for you in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads up to Christmas Day and the Christmas Day special, where you can get something truly extra special with FanDuel at FanDuel.com/hammer. 7 days of gift, one big finale, and your holiday football season just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. A lot of ways to bet, of course. Includes pro basketball, pro hockey with our local squad, all the college basketball action, but also football. You got a game tonight, Monday Night Football, and then, of course, coming up next weekend, Philadelphia and Buffalo. Find the bet or bets that works for you and play and win the Christmas Day special all week. Obviously, what they got going on at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax tag.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. San Francisco visits Indianapolis tonight. The 49ers are in the playoffs. The Colts are on the bubble. Phillip Rivers will quarterback the Colts using the same game plan as he employed against the Seahawks. Can the Niners stop Jonathan Taylor, and can the Colts defense hold up against Christian McCaffrey and Brock Purdy? I do like the desperate Colts, but say by a slim margin, 23-20. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Eagles currently third seed with 2 games to play in the regular season, starting Sunday in Buffalo. Over the weekend, ESPN's Adam Schefter reported Lane Johnson and Jaylen Carter are expected back this week in time to play against the Bills. Johnson, he's missed 5 games with a Liz Frank injury. Carter, 3 games after procedures on both shoulders. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Mostly sunny today, a high of 40. It is currently 29. Holiday flavors start with Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hurts on second down. Rolls. Looks. Fires. Complete. Touchdown.
There are lots of ways to do it. You line up skinny Batman on a condensed split, a tight split, and he just outruns the cornerback to the end zone for a 6-yard touchdown.
Devontae Smith got his touchdown. Made it look easy.
Seltzer's really been rocking the news like the last week or two, James.
Been trying.
Yeah. Strong. Well, good morning to you. It's always a great morning when we get the chance to talk to Seth Joyner. Seth is always brought to us every Monday here by Bradford White Water Heaters. Yeah, I don't want to talk over this. This is too good. All right, Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit BradfordWhite.com. Seth, Good morning. Seth is eating Rhea's, what do we call this again,
It's
Rhea?
called apple dapple cake. It's pecan apple.
Holy mackerel.
They make it out of the studio, Rhea. Are you kidding me?
Seth, me and John ate it earlier today also, man.
The last thing I needed at 9 o'clock in the morning.
The first thing I needed at 6:30 today. I loved it.
It felt like it was sort of healthy, though, because there were the apples in there.
Stop it, John.
Yeah.
Stop it, okay? Good try.
Fruit, just a little bit.
There's the apple, but then, John, there's the dapple.
Yes, thank
So
you,
I
Joe.
think the
Rhea?
dapple is, yeah.
The next time I'm going to need a life-size version of that.
I know.
Dude, I already complained about not enough also.
It was
I felt kind of
outstanding.
bad, but it was meant as a compliment.
That was just enough to piss me off this morning.
Yeah.
It's kind of how I felt, man. Seth, our football team. So I'm going to ask this question. Are they back on track? And really, I think what it means is the offense back on track? Because the defense never was off track. So how do you feel big picture about the offense and what it means for the team?
Well, the defense has had some games there, where you could say they were off track for a little bit. I think they've righted the ship. Listen, I love what Marcus Epps is doing, for one. You don't hear a lot about him, and a lot of times,
You hear
a lot
nothing.
of instances.
Nothing.
In a lot of instances, John, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So Marcus Epps is part of what's making a difference? I mean,
I think so. Because I think
And why?
Because we're a little unstable on the back end. Drew McCuba gave us, some flashes here and there and some mistakes here and there. Sidney Brown, got a shot and just, was not the answer. And
Why?
Well,
mistakes,
unable to, put a throttle on how he plays. Like he's an all-out guy all the time. Yeah. And when you play safety, you can't play
out
that
of control.
way. Yeah. But Marcus Epps, man, he's a sure tackler. He's where he's supposed to be. And I think that even for the sake of Reed Blankenship, they needed stability there, because if you go back and you look, Reed's most productive years have been when CJGJ is right there next to him.
That's right. 22 and 24.
Yeah, so I think when you get a little bit of veteran leadership next to him, that's better. Dory Jackson, of course, he gave up the 40-yarder, last week, but I think up until then he had been playing very well. And to answer your question, Joe, about the offense, a lot of people are going to say, hey, it's the Raiders, hey, it's the Commanders, but I see improvement from the standpoint that they've had back-to-back 200-yard-plus rushing games, albeit 47 and 34 carries the last 2 weeks. But that's a welcome sign, and they look like the last 2 weeks how they want to look like.
I agree.
Jaylen had another solid day.
Yep.
The numbers aren't going to be, astronomical. But when you look around the rest of the league, nobody said anything about Josh Allen, the MVP yesterday, the mediocre day he had passing yesterday. There's plenty of other quarterbacks who are supposed to be top shelf guys that are winning games that's not, blowing the scoreboard up statistically. So I would say that they're on track. The greatest barometer that we're going to have is the team that they're going to face this coming Sunday, because all the things, the Bills have strengths and weaknesses that kind of counter the Eagles' strengths and weaknesses. Like, I didn't know it. I believe they're the number one rushing team in the National Football League on offense, 158 yards per game.
Sounds about right. Because of Josh Allen in large part.
Josh Allen and James Cook.
James Cook,
okay.
yep.
So they're going to have their hands full there. But, on the defensive side of the ball, they're not that good of a team against the run, which plays in the Eagles.
Great.
What do you mean great?
No, that's great.
No, it's really good.
Let's take advantage.
But
that wasn't a sarcastic grade.
I was not being sarcastic.
And then at the other
I was
end,
being supportive.
At the other end of the spectrum, their pass defense, they're like fourth in pass defense, something absurd. They only give up 167
And what are
yards
we
per game.
in pass defense?
In pass defense, we're trending in a much better direction.
But the numbers aren't as good as theirs? Because I feel like we should be.
I think we're in the 180s, maybe low 190s. Yeah,
they're wow.
Well, you got to remember, John. There were some other cornerback breakdowns earlier, and the Makubu breakdowns earlier that were a factor early.
I agree.
They had some weird ones.
Yeah,
there.
they have
By
got
the way,
they got
of this,
a long way to come from.
That's right. That's
from
right.
Where they were, but they're slowly but surely, 270, 275, 75, and then 220 is what they've given up in total offense.
Speaking of this Bills game, let's get to the Twitter poll question. It's not been our main topic today because, we're reacting to the game and where the Eagles are big picture. But, by the way, this is our only show this week, us as a group. So we're here today. We're going to be here Monday of next week, and otherwise we're off for most of 2 weeks. So we certainly wish everyone a good Christmas and New Year's and all that stuff. So one of the things we're getting at today, though, is should you even play the starters versus the Bills? So Twitter poll question is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy holiday season and a healthy new year. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. The poll question, with the Eagles likely to be a 3 seed, but with the 2 seed still possible, although not very likely, but possible. Should the Eagles play their starters against Buffalo, yes or no? John, how do you think people vote?
67% say yes.
So it's higher. 84% say play this. So basically,
good.
A little over 4 out of 5 say play. But it is notable 16 are saying don't. That's not a small number. So Seth,
I feel like everyone is very concerned about the health issue.
Well, sure.
The Eagles themselves are so conservative on the health front. We got guys. We got Lane and Jaylen
so Seth,
Carter
what do you make
sitting
of
out
it?
half the season for these things.
Would you can get to 2, but you probably won't. Would you play the starters?
I think that the offense is continuing to trend in an upward manner. You almost have to play them against the Bills because you got to see, is it window dressing or is it real?
Yeah, great point. The last 2 games against some subpar competition, very clearly it's difficult to really gauge where you stand compared to playoff quality opponents.
Well, here's what I'll say. To me, here's what makes it a tough call. And again, I think we all know they could get to 2, but they probably won't. Part of what makes it a tough call is there's an argument that the Eagles' offense will be better if they have cohesion and they keep working at it together and they play. And by the way, good Bills team and find out what you got and what you're saying stuff. But then there's the argument, it'd be really nice if Cam Jurgens' back doesn't have to get mangled for 21 days. If Landon Dickerson's knee, ankle, shoulder, thigh, whatever else he's had this year, if they don't have to get touched for 21 days.
Sure.
So, I tell you, Seth, I lean toward playing the players, but I feel a lot of conflict because, I don't think in the end it's going to matter whether the Eagles beat the Bills. I think they're going to be the 3 seed. I really do. So, I mean, there is an argument. Do I want Saquon get tackled 18 times? Do I want Jaylen to be vulnerable? Do I want AJ going across the middle? I mean, I can make a strong argument for not playing the guys, and I lean toward playing them, but as you can tell, I'm very conflicted here.
Man, I tell you, this mentality that we've evolved to in sports nowadays makes me want to puke in this box right here.
But Seth, they won the Super Bowl last year and they sat last week.
I hear you. That's 1 week. You're talking about 21 days, okay? And as I sat up writing my TV show for this week last night at 2:00 in the morning, one of the things that stood out to me is how the offensive line is played. And let me just say this. There's always been this adage that from the time training camp starts, everybody's hurting. Okay, there's a difference between being hurt and being injured. When you're hurt, you can take an aspirin, you can get you a Toradol shot, John, or you can just straight up,
that works a little better. The Toradol works a little better than aspirin.
Or you can straight up just, tough it out, okay? When you're injured, injury prevents you from doing what you normally do at 100%, okay? And I was always told if you're on the field, that means that you can play. If you're hurt, if you're injured, then go sit down somewhere and get well. If you're hurt, suck it up. Everybody is hurting, okay? Mm-hmm. Now, 21 days, Joe, geez, I just went through the whole alphabet, didn't I?
The J names.
You know, all of you guys are here.
We're all here, so yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Well, James is a fake Jim, but okay.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of Jalen's now.
The problem is there's been inconsistency on the offensive line all year long, and I get it. There's injuries,
but they can't even push right now.
Man, I'm telling you, they can't get under defenses anymore to move them.
So you think the defense made the adjustment? Like,
I don't
because there's only two things, Seth, on the tush push. Either the Eagles' injured offensive linemen aren't as effective, or defensive coordinators figure something out, or both. Which do you think it is?
I think that they can't move the line because they can't get underneath. Like Cam Jurgens, his back won't allow him to get down.
Well, that's part of what I'm saying. Give him 21 days. That's part of the art.
And get underneath. Neither can Landon Dickerson.
Part of my argument.
I mean, Landon Dickerson
Seth,
runs.
James, part of my argument.
Landon Dickerson runs like.
Don't pull me into this.
Landon Dickerson runs like the Michelin Man. I mean, he looks like he's laboring.
He looks
as he runs. He looks like he's a little heavy, John. To me,
you think so? Yeah, I'd say so. Hey,
yeah.
when it looks like the passing game, it almost is moving too fast at times for him. The swapping off stunts and things like that. Yeah, I think he needs to.
And he was phenomenal. I don't know if you guys saw that block last year. They ran a TE stunt on him last year, and he did a 360 and blew the end coming up down inside. I mean, I've never seen that
time
before.
it up right, and
but
you have his strength.
His movement right now is nothing like that. You know,
yes, I agree.
And I'm not sure. You know, Tyler Steen. A lot of people think he's played okay. When I watch him play, he's not imposing, and he's not.
I want to move when Lane comes back. I want to move Fred Johnson to right guard. Lane to right tackle.
But they can't do that.
Why?
They can't do that for depth purposes. Plus, if you've noticed, they have not been able to, run their 6 offensive lineman set since Lane went down. They tried it with, with Opeta, and it didn't
Matt Pryor
work. It didn't work at all.
Yeah, that lasted a couple plays.
That brings.
That's what the teams are doing everywhere.
That brings that formation back, when he's healthy. And I think that Lane next to Steen makes all the difference in the world. Because Lane will look at him like, hey, man, get your ass in motion. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. We got to make this block. It's a lot different when you have a future Hall of Famer and a guy that's, been there, won 2 Super Bowls next to you telling you what to do. But right now, I see him like laying on people instead of trying to drive people. And that's a problem. The most aggression I've seen was that little dust up the other day is the most aggression I've seen out of him all year. And Jordan Mailata, one more second.
Is he hurt?
I don't know. I've never seen him play the way he plays. I mean, he had Bobby Wagner dead to rights in the hole, and Bobby gave him a little head fake, and he ran right by him, and Bobby made the tackle. And I mean, I got nothing but respect for Bobby Wagner, but my goodness.
Yeah.
You talk about it blew my mind because Bobby doesn't move well, and if I was the Eagles, I'd be game planning him in man-to-man situations and zone situations all day long. And Jordan had a blow-up shot, and he ran right by him, and I'm like, what is going on? I mean, he gets pushed in the backfield with guys that are like 100 pounds less than he is. I'm like, anchor yourself and sit down, man. What is going on? Like,
that happens with consistency.
I mean, Jaylen's trying
and
to throw the ball.
And that's happening on the right side with consistency also.
And some 250
so you got to collapse
pound
pocket all the time.
Jaylen's trying to throw the ball, and some 250-pound defensive end outside linebackers pushing out 350
Bull
pound.
Rushed him into his lap.
Right into his lap.
It's been a weird year. I think
so. When you talk about should they get some time off,
right?
I'm like, no, work through what you need to work through and get your mind right.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Seth with us for the full hour. Your chance to weigh in. Chris in Middletown, who we haven't heard from in a long time. Chris, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Even you, Muppet.
Hi, Chris.
Chris, where you been, man?
What's going on, Chris?
Hey, Seth. What's
did
going
you?
on
Seth, Chris, did you call Seth a Muppet Weasel?
No, he said even
no, that's
you, Muppet.
Joker.
You know who you are.
Stooge. That's you.
Oh, Chris.
Stooge is good. I like Stooge. That's good.
Stooge is good, but
You cannot be serious!
I know you're not serious. I know deep down, Chris, you got nothing but respect, admiration, and dare I say love for me. Thank you.
Admiration.
Seth, you feel that? You feel him shaking because he wants
Respect.
nothing, none of this smoke. He wants none of this.
Give
None
it
of
to him. I've never seen it live, so.
So, guys, I want to, this week of Christmas, share some things with you. So, first of all, as a fan base, I think we get a little, sometimes emotional, a little off track, but, this team has blessed us with many gifts the past 8 seasons.
That's true.
We got 3 Super Bowl appearances, 2 World Championships.
That's crazy.
2K rushing season, we are. One of the top defenses in the NFL, like we saw last year, just dominate throughout the playoffs, and many more. But I want to address this Jake Elliott thing, all right? To me, it's very obvious that the guy's injured. And how I know this is, you guys have said this, he missed every single kick identical to the same way. So when you're fighting a lower body injury, and the guys that are actually athletic on the show, like Seth and John, and not like the Weasel, know this. When you're dealing with a lower body injury, your body compensates in a way where it literally creates a new functional movement, and that new functional movement, you're going to either have to try to adjust to it while you're injured to try to recreate the new normal, or you got to just wait to heal. And Nick just told you exactly what's going on, because of course he's defending his guy. He went for 2 because he knows that the guy's hurt. And Nick, in true fashion, comes out and gives like a half-witted answer, because what he's really doing is just diving on the grenade for his guy. And we know that that's what Nick does. And then in Jake's own words, he wished it was something else. He wished it was mental. He's telling you because if it was that, he can fix it. But when you're injured, you can't fix it. There's nothing.
Listen, Chris, I'll give you a maybe. But there is also this argument, because I've seen this with enough kickers through the years. Sometimes you just don't kick well.
No, I'm not believing that. Not with this guy. Not with his career.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. It's 3 out of 5 years he's had a bad year.
Yeah,
it is. No, it is. It's 3 out of 5.
Joe, again, he's getting old, and
but he's supposed to be in the middle of his.
What happens when you're getting old? And
but Chris, he's not old, man.
Muppet Weasel, you of all people should know about being old and injury with your weak, flabby groins. Okay.
Let me tell you this, Chris. The groin is the least of my worries.
You know what? Let me
tell you this. When I go to the gym, there's upper body, there's lower body. What I don't have to work on is mid body. Strong.
What is that?
Don't ask.
Is he gone?
What is
mid-body? Chris,
thanks
for the call, buddy.
Is that your core?
I tell you what.
It's a lot going on.
You have a strong core, Joe?
I'm just saying, pull out the scale.
Oh, man.
Have you got how many callers do you have like that on speed dial?
Well, on speed dial, it was just starting to get a little repetitive.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, my goodness.
No, Chris is a good caller. Look, maybe Elliott's injured, maybe he's not. I mean, we all, to a certain extent, would kind of like him to be injured in that it's not like his fault.
Sometimes I'd like to injure him when he misses 3.
Well, that's a little over
harsh.
the top.
That's the way I feel.
Man, in a 46-yarder in the Super Bowl.
I can promise you one thing: he ain't the only person that feels that way.
John Ritchie,
Just being honest.
I understand that.
There's some people over there that NovaCare
saying it on the
that
air.
way.
Two different
former players just aren't into kickers.
No,
it just is what it is.
Seth, my theory was Nick went for 2 to send a message to Jake. Do you buy that or not?
No, I just thought it was a petty call.
Do you think he was trying to run up the score?
I just, it just didn't make any sense to put your team. You had to know that the reaction was going to be that way there. You might have been able to get away with that here, but to do that there at that point in time, I heard you guys, driving in, that the numbers, come on, man.
Well, the numbers thing is ridiculous. Yeah.
There's
4.5 minutes left.
My year-and-a-half grandson can do the math and see that was a bunch of caca.
Seth, let me ask you this, man, because we can talk all present day.
And by the way, I'm not worried about Jake Elliott in one iota, because you know what? We've seen him do this before, but in the most important and crucial times in the game, he always shows up in the big game and makes the kicks that we need.
My worry is that with age, that's going to happen less and less. Seth.
He is nowhere near as old as some of these grandfathers
30.
that come out of retirement. John,
you're absolutely right.
Right
I didn't
now.
realize he was only 30. I did not realize.
Yeah, I mean, he was young in 2017, and now it's 20. I mean, Seth, I want to sneak this in quick because running up to score, maybe the Eagles did, maybe they didn't. When you guys did that to Dallas in '87 with the fake kneel down on the bomb, how satisfying did that feel as an Eagles player to see that happen? Because that's one of my favorite moments of all time.
All rules apply except for when it comes to Dallas.
My man.
Now, we do that kind of stuff to Dallas because we like to rub their face in it. We go down there on Thanksgiving, and we not only kick their ass, but we kick their ass after the game. So we don't want that Thanksgiving dinner to go down very easily at all.
Thank you, sir.
Okay?
Thank you.
When it comes to the Dallas Cowboys, everything is off the table.
For those that don't know, 1987, game in hand. It's kneel down time, and after 2 kneel downs, Buddy had Randall throw deep.
You want to know something?
That was one of the greatest moments ever, man.
I must be getting old because,
First Take would have a field day with that nowadays.
I'm sitting, I was watching that. I saw that video a couple of months ago, and the look on poor Tom Landry's face. Like, I would rather have done that, now. At the time, it was like, yeah, take that, But now, looking back at it, it's like, man, couldn't we have just couldn't we have saved that for Jimmy Johnson?
Well, instead of the sad old man on the sidelines.
But he looked like somebody.
It's because of the strike. It's because of the strike.
Because Seth Landry, a couple weeks before that, had run it up on you guys when the Scabs were in there.
That's definitely why.
And he had a double freaking reverse, and they had, Randy White and a couple regulars in the game.
Dorsett was in it, right?
And the Eagles had 53 guys named Manny, Mo, and Jack because all the regulars were sitting out with the strike.
He deserved it.
Yeah, he did.
You're right.
He did.
You're
All
right.
right,
I forgot about it.
Coming up, time's yours. Phone calls as well. Do you feel really settled down on the Eagles with 2 wins in a row? And should the starters play against Buffalo? Yes or no? Let us know on 94 WIP.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every new day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in on what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special where you can get something extra special, 7 days of gifts. One big finale at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get in the holiday spirit and start winning. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. He may have been born in the Cretaceous, but Phillip Rivers is still a gamer. The venerable vet played admirably in his return at Seattle. This week facing a so-so Niners secondary number 18 and drop back EP80 since week 10, he could turn back the clock. Give me the over. Rivers 163.5 pass yards at -115. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Do you have an invention idea?
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
It's that time of year again. The Dell Sack of Savings Sales Event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Online at DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
I just want to entertain people and make a living. From Focus Features, they had a dream.
I want to sing, I want to dance, I want to garden, I want a cat.
All they needed was each other.
We should call ourselves Lightning and Thunder, a Neil Diamond experience.
This Christmas, based on a true story.
You've ever had a shot, pal, this is it.
Hugh Jackman, Kate Hudson.
It's good.
So good. Song Sung Blue, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters this Thursday.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight, and I need it more. My kid was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog park. Downy Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Huge Monday night game on tap tonight. We've got the 49ers against Colts. Eagles could play San Francisco in the playoffs. You can catch that game live here on 94 WIP at 8:15 p.m. Nakobe Dean left the Eagles-Commanders game after just 13 snaps with a hamstring injury. NBC Sports Philly's Ashlyn Sullivan caught up with Dean at a charity event Sunday to ask about the injury.
I saw you dancing back there in the corner. I see you walking okay. I imagine you're feeling okay after that Commander's injury.
Yeah. We good. We're gonna be A-okay. We're gonna be great.
Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Mostly sunny today, a high of 40. It is currently 26. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts is back. Hurts is looking. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He fires on the run. And it is caught. Touchdown, Dallas Goddard.
That was a great play by Jaylen. Great play.
There you go, James. Who I'm talking about right there.
And
Who do you think it is?
Who do I think this is?
Yeah.
I should know. Hold on. Heard it through the grapevine is
If you don't know who this is, I'm walking out right now.
Yeah, I might walk out with you, Seth.
the Temptations.
Nope.
Otis Redding.
No.
I know this.
Clearly not.
Who is it?
Marvin Gaye.
How do you not know that?
I think it rings a bell, but it's not. I didn't think it was that. Interesting. Okay. Marvin Gaye, one of the three greatest national anthems ever. Marvin Gaye, NBA All-Star Game, one of the three great national anthems. Whitney Houston, and that 7-year-old girl a couple years ago.
You know, the Whitney Houston one, though, didn't we just learn that she lip synced
We've
that?
heard that, and if that's true, that's a tremendous disappointment.
Tragic to hear.
Anybody who knows singing and music can look at that and tell that she wasn't lip syncing nothing.
Was not lip syncing.
Was not lip syncing.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point, Seth.
I
she
hope
was
not.
wailing. She was not lip syncing. She was belting it out. But it. I mean, you can see even with the vibrato, you
she
can
had
see
a little sweat on her lip.
Oh yeah.
I'm
I
like,
mean, she was
like really
she was
into
warmed
this
up
thing.
and ready to go.
Oh, she was already
that was
lathered
as
up
warmed
before it
up as you
started.
could be.
Look at you, Seth. What? Come on, man. I don't know if that was the comment.
Why you got to take it to like sexy land?
No.
He's always Joe Sexy.
No, it wasn't.
Seth.
I wasn't a sexual
Look at
response.
him. Sexy Joe DeCamera. Once again, he can't get enough.
Let me tell you something.
Sexy time.
Hey, my quarterback was rumored to have been dating.
Well, he left the game early for that.
Oh yeah,
I remember.
and some pictures.
Yeah, for that.
Oh yeah, for Whitney.
No, for her, he said that. I was objecting to his left
Oh
for that.
Lord, see
No,
what the sweaty lip
Come on,
reel?
Rhea.
No, all I have to, well, she
sweaty
was in
lip.
Tampa for the Super Bowl. All I have to say about Whitney, flat out one of the most beautiful women I've
Incredible.
ever seen in my entire life.
I would have
Just
left an
rock-
Eagles game early for that also.
Anybody would have.
Wait,
That was a preseason game, right?
The greatest part is
I
what's
think-
objectionable.
I think one of the greatest voices because she could go all the way up and down the scale. I mean, just a phenomenal voice.
The range.
What a
Massive.
shame, what a
In my
tragedy.
lifetime, our lifetime, to me, the two best: Whitney Houston, Pavarotti.
Well, I don't
Just
count
telling you.
Pavarotti.
I mean,
yeah, for me, the best Whitney Houston.
Two best:
Houston.
Whitney and Pavarotti.
Nobody ever went up and down the scale quite like Luther.
Freddie
You don't
Mercury,
believe
I
me?
Mariah
bet
Carey,
there,
No, Luther Vandross. Go and listen to
Luther Vandross is a
Come on
great
now.
call. No, you're right.
What about
Come on,
Mariah?
man.
What about Christina?
Yeah, and
She
Christina
has some
also.
range. Let's get to Gary and Vineland right now. What's going on, Gary?
Good morning. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everybody.
Thank you, Gary.
Can I give a quick shout out to Alabama true freshman, Millville's own Mr. Brooks with 2 touchdowns on Friday?
There you go.
Mister. Already.
Yeah, man.
That's a lot of respect.
2 touchdowns as a freshman.
That's nice.
He's a great kid. My son played a little football with him, and just, very proud to see.
Well, that's very cool. Gary, I got to tell you,
really
I am
cool.
rooting for Indiana, though, man. I mean,
of course.
What a story. What a story.
Oh, absolutely.
Pennsylvania proud, man.
I mean, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, because the Signettis are.
Oh, are they from here?
Well, the
I don't really look at it that way.
IUP, Indiana University of Pennsylvania. Frank Sr. made his mark coaching there. Frank Jr. coached there early on his way up.
Okay.
So
Bit of a stretch to go Pennsylvania proud. But.
There's some Pennsylvania pride there.
Gary, what do you got on the Birds?
Hey, Seth and John, you guys can talk this. Is it only thing more ridiculous than the relief pitchers coming out of the bullpen is somebody fighting with all the equipment on in a football game? Like, what you're hitting them in the helmet.
Yeah, don't punch the helmet.
Pads.
Don't punch the helmet.
I do love, though, when one person takes on a whole team. Charles Oakley used to do that sometimes.
Well, you saw
was
Tyler
great.
Steen.
Poor guy.
Well, that was my point.
Got mashed.
See, the biggest
Mush,
takeaway,
man.
the biggest takeaway from that is, okay, where was everybody else?
It took a long time, man.
Consistently, you
Jordan
see that.
Mailata was there with them.
It's like we talked about last week, taking care of Frankie Louvu, okay? Because he's a dirty player. That hit he put on
Yes,
Jaylen
he
last
is.
year in Week 16
I remember.
was dirty. And I just want somebody to just, like, put him to sleep already. But I can remember when we played, we had a rule. If one of us got in a fight, all 11, the other 10 better show up in the film. You don't show up, you got problems.
The one thing I'll say on the flip side, Seth, is there is an argument to not engage in fight and then lead to suspensions
Ejection.
and all. So my guess is the Mailatas of the world were trying to quickly
It's a fine
think
line.
of how do I get involved but not get too involved.
You know what, man? He looked like a wounded lion on his last leg, and the hyenas had him surrounded.
Oh,
Are you
dude.
kidding me?
I know. At one
there
point
was
it was
no
bad.
help
I know.
anywhere.
I was surprised at that. I
Seven
was.
guys on top of
It
him.
was 6 or 7 at once. At one point, it was.
Yeah.
It
Like,
was
where's
incredible.
where's your boys?
Goddard came over. That was the one that I saw who came running over.
Yeah, it was.
Jaylen came over there. Jalen Hurts came over there eventually and tried to
Yeah.
get things
All
sorted.
right, we
I
got to
thought
listen
that
to
showed some good
the
leadership.
Washington announcers one more time. 'Cause I want to get Seth's opinion of their. What's the word, James?
Whining?
That would be one of the words. Yeah. Bram Weinstein, who I used to work with. Bram's a good guy. I did shows with him.
I know
He's-
Bram. I worked
yeah,
with him too.
He's a good dude.
He's doing what he should do. That's his team.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to.
Merrill and Mike would have done the same thing.
So Bram Weinstein plus London Fletcher plus some other guy. I don't know the other guy. I don't know, sideline reporter. I don't know who he is. Chimes in. They're all whining about the Eagles going for 2. This is after the 2-point conversion. This is after the fight. Here's what they said.
That's unacceptable by Nick Sirianni. I'm all about stopping the team from scoring, but to go for 2 in that situation, that's Bush League.
Completely.
That's Bush League right there. And he put his players in harm's way. What if Saquon blows out his knee on that play?
I'm with you. I will
It's
say
just
this:
stupid.
their sideline has responded positively to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're up, they're excited, they're high fiving, they're in it, and so maybe this is what he feels his team needs is a little bit of,
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe that's what I have no idea, Fletch. I don't have a good answer for you.
I'm just, No, that's Bush League right there.
Remember that.
All right, Seth, is Sirianni out of line? Are those announcers out of line? Who's out of line here?
Let me say this. I thought it was the wrong call, but he's the head coach. He can do what he wants to do. But isn't it amazing?
Stop him.
Isn't it amazing? The biggest whiners, the biggest criers are the losers.
Yeah.
Like, shut the hell up and take the L. Okay? Because y'all was like dancing around last year like y'all was really going to do something because you knocked our quarterback out, with a cheap shot. That wasn't Bush League. Like, you're going to tell me Frankie Louisville couldn't see him going down and he didn't just, like, go head-to-head and the referee didn't call it? And they danced all around like they had won the freaking Super Bowl because we had to finish up with Kenny Pickett and they won the game, okay? Then you bring your ass here in the NFC Championship game and you get run out of here. You run out of here like little church mice. You don't say nothing. Now all of a sudden you're chiming in again. Shut the hell up.
I love this.
Let's go to JP in Plymouth meeting. So do I. JP!
Yeah, just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
There you go.
Honest to God, if the offense can put up like 24 points, they can go far in the playoffs. I really believe they did what they needed to do last week against the Raiders. If they won 24-17, then or 24-20 or something like that, I'd be nervous. But they did what they had to do to the worst NFL team in the league. And we had a rough start on Saturday, but we came through and won it. I'm back in. I really am. I'm back in. And Seth, I got to tell you, like a couple months ago, you said this saying about how you can achieve nothing in life without self-confidence. And once a week, I put that on my board at work so people can read it and inspire. The Eagles have me back in it. Like, I believe again. Like, they did what they had. They moved the ball around. When you pass it to Dallas Goedert, and Saquon running the ball, they can go far in the playoffs. I really do. And I would play the starters this week only because you're playing the Bills, and you don't know. Maybe you could face them in the Super Bowl. Who knows? See what you got.
All right, JP, good call.
I like it as a gauge.
JP, happy to be of service to you. And let me say something. You was never out. If you're an Eagles fan, you ain't ever out.
Yeah, that's a big loss.
You may be discouraged for a period of time, but you ain't ever out.
And with that said, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
I think we got to start calling Jake Elliott Missy Elliott.
Oh, look at that.
No. That's so bad. But so good. I love it.
That's pretty funny.
Hey,
I love
James,
it.
Was there any lyrics in there at the
That
end?
was Lewis. I don't know. I didn't get it.
He did well. It's good job.
That was
by
good
Lewis.
work by Lewis. Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, wow.
Eagles and the coaching staff have to realize that they have a two-headed monster with the running backs, but they really don't take full advantage of it, and they don't realize that if the run doesn't work, keep trying. It will work. You will wear them down. That play action under center is not going to work if you're not a threat to run the ball.
It will be interesting if they give it to Bigsby more. You're right. They don't lean on him much when it matters, and he's done a nice job this year.
Birds are back-to-back NFC East champs for the first time in 21 years. And not only the Cowboys were eliminated from postseason contention, they lost their last home game, too. Oh, what a time to be alive.
Well said.
This is the NFL. They are professionals. If you don't like it, stop them. Going for two was fine. The object of the game is to score more points than your opponent, and if the Eagles think they had some kind of strategy by going for two, I'm all for it. The Bengals put up 170 points yesterday. Is the Dolphins coach crying? Probably not.
Okay, fair enough. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, a couple final things to get to before we get out the door. Let's start with the losers, then we'll get to some teams in the playoffs. Seth, we haven't really gotten your reaction on Dallas, missing the playoffs. Again, they're not going to win a playoff game. Again, they're not going to get to the NFC Championship game. Talk to me, my man.
I don't know. It's not a surprise to me. It's not a surprise to anybody. Jerry's doing his normal. Did you see that clip yesterday where he's outside the locker room with all the reporters around him? It's like, what other owner does that?
Nah.
You got
none of them.
You got serious problems.
He loves the attention. He's holding the look at me conference after every single game.
And he's talking about his defensive coordinator like his defensive coordinator is not in the building.
Yeah.
Like, do you understand the kind of effect that has on the players that really believes in Matt Eberflus, that really thinks that he's doing a halfway decent job, that understands that the players aren't playing worth a damn, that's why they're, not a good defense. But he's talking about the guy like he's not even in the building. It's like, you're making a mess out of a mess that's already a mess. But you know what? I love it.
How about them Cowboys? All right, so let's get to the teams that are in contention. Let's just do this NFC thing for a moment here. So here's where things stand. Seattle 12-3 is the 1 seed. Although they're not locked in. Remember, the Rams still loom, and the Bears still loom for that. Bears are the 2 seed at 11-4. Eagles 3 seed 10-5. Next comes Carolina at 8-7 as a division winner as of now, holding that spot. Obviously, the Bucs could still factor in, but that was a horrible loss for them yesterday. 5 seed is the Rams at 11-4. Then the 49ers at 10-4. They play tonight. Then Green Bay 9-5-1. As of now, Detroit's on the out trying to fight. Detroit's got to win 2 and get help. They're 8-7. They're a game and a half behind Green Bay. Detroit's in real trouble. Seth, Eagles at Bills, home versus Washington. The big team to eye up is the Bears. Chicago's 2 games are at San Fran and home versus Detroit. Let's just take Bears at San Fran. Who do you think wins that? It's a really good game.
San Fran's been flying under the radar all season long.
Sure have.
With Brock Purdy being
they had
out,
the issues
Mac
early
Jones.
with his injuries early.
They keep winning though.
But Mac Jones kept them on the high side of the record.
They're winning because they've got Robert Saleh back as the defensive coordinator. That's the first thing. They were phenomenal as a defense when he was there. And Christian McCaffrey stayed healthy this year, which alleviates a lot of the pressure off of, the quarterbacks. And I think if the playoffs started today, I think the 49ers would be coming back here to Philadelphia to face the Eagles.
That's right.
Interesting, because I've got some thoughts about Brock Purdy. I'll keep them to myself until the appropriate time. But listen, they got weapons. They fight. They got a good offensive line. And I think Robert Saleh has made a massive difference for them defensively this year. But they've been flying under the radar all season long.
Bosa went down early in the year, Seth, and somehow Saleh made up for that.
Bosa, Warner.
Wow, Warner too.
I mean, you talk about those 2 guys off of that defense. You think that opponents are going to run roughshod through them.
Yeah.
And I don't know where they sit statistically, but to be sitting at 11-4,
yeah, it's impressive. All right, 10-4 game tonight.
In that division also.
No, it's really impressive. All right, quickly here because we're getting near the end. Let's do 10 seconds. These big picture on the Eagles. Rhea, 10 seconds on the Eagles. What do you got?
I like them. I like them to win it at Buffalo. Buffalo doesn't scare me that much. And then sit everybody for the last game.
All right, James. But you would change your mind if the other team loses, right?
If they had a chance to go to get the 2 seed at 100%.
Yeah. James?
Yep.
I feel good, man. Like, I know that they probably won't win the Super Bowl. I get that. But they can. Like, this team can win the Super Bowl again. And with 2 weeks left to go, what more do you want?
John?
Yeah, we can win the Super Bowl, but in order to do that, we're going to have to eliminate the mistakes like fumbling kickoff returns, missing 4 field goals in the last 5 games. These blatant mistakes on special teams and otherwise will prevent us from advancing even a round in the playoffs.
Seth, what do you got?
Let's get it together.
I've forgotten all about, the mishaps with Shipley returning kicks. I mean, it's pretty evident when he's returning kicks that he doesn't like to do it. He's not good at it, and he doesn't want to do it. I don't know why they keep sticking him back there. Put Jahan Dotson, somebody else back there.
Someone who hits it full speed.
Exactly. He's like tippy-toeing, waiting to get hit.
Can't hesitate back there.
As far as,
Seth is incapable of 10 seconds, by the way. I just want to put that out there.
You should never do that. Just allow me an extra 10.
Extra 10 minutes.
As far as, the Eagles are concerned, I think they've turned the corner. But this team will only go as far as this offensive line begins to improve upon how they played. The way that they play right now, the better defenses will take them apart. Until they start playing the game to dominate instead of just being blocking a guy, that's not going to change. And I see guys, they put a hand on a guy or they block him 1001, 1002, they let him go. It's like you're supposed to block the guy until you hear whistles.
Yeah.
Like I didn't hear the second one. I didn't hear the third one. Oh, that's the fourth whistle. I better stop.
I heard a whistle a minute ago because Joe and Hugh are coming in here, and Seth blew past that whistle. Now, Seth, I'm with you.
Dude, I'm trying to tell you.
Here's what I'll say on the Eagles. They're in a great spot. I'm proud as a fan. It's a great accomplishment to do what they've been doing. I think this whole season is going to come down to the offense. I'm not going to say just the offensive line. It's going to come down to the offense. Defense is ready to win. We'll see if the offense can do it all the way, and they got a real shot.
Offensive line, Joe.
It's big.
I'm telling you, if that is the bane of their problems right now. If they fix the offensive line and block people and dominate people, this team will be in a very good place when it comes playoff time because they will dominate again if they dominate the line of scrimmage.
All right, we want to wish everyone a Merry Christmas. I hope you have, whether you celebrate Christmas or not, we hope you have a joyous holiday season.
Hey man, you can't be exclusive.
No, I said
Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa.
Well, Hanukkah ended, right, James?
No,
it ended a day or two ago, I thought.
I think there's still a day left.
Oh, you don't even know, James?
I stopped the
Come on, James.
It ain't over yet.
I think it's
Come
the
on,
last
even
day.
I know that.
Today's last day.
Okay, today's the last. Happy Hanukkah. I'm sorry. I thought it ended a day or two ago. I really did.
I stopped the hammer. I finally got him, Rhea.
We're out of here. Hey, everything. Merry everything to everybody. Stay well, and we'll be back on Monday as a group. Others filling in the next few days. Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forest Casino because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same. Or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
The holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz nuts, meat, snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson Premium Meats and Artisan Cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Uptown Nauer Theater in Westchester with Norm Klar and Brendan Donegan, Thursday, January 15th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Oh, the Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday, with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nugget Bells, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
Is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
we will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with not just a sports minute, but my final one after some 14,500 of these mini commentaries spanning more than 13 years. From breaking news to emerging trends to historical remembrances, I've always tried, as the late great Paul Harvey used to say, to help you know the rest of the story. Many thanks to my dedicated producers and staff, and most importantly, to you, my loyal listeners. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Five nine two 9494. Merrill joins us an hour from now. Kyle, of course, behind the glass. But the game on Saturday, an Eagles victory. First half was choppy, But the second half, they really imposed their will. They knocked Mariota out of the game. The run game got going. I thought the Jalen Hurts touchdown pass to Goddard really ended the game. They won the game on that play, and then the Cooper DeJean interception. But Hugh, look, there's the game itself. Jordan Davis was awesome. Jalen played another really good game. Saquon, I thought that was his best game all year. Impactful catches from AJ, all that. But the big picture, Hugh, is the Eagles became the first team to clinch a division this season, and they are the first team since Hugh Douglas was in the locker room on the field to win back-to-back NFC East championships. It is a day to be proud here. It's a heck of a run, Hugh, by the Eagles, back-to-back NFC East champs.
Yeah, man, that's something to be proud of, but just this team is they're poised to do something greater, man. I remember back when we did it, we were wishing that we were in the position that Jalen's in. Jalen's won a Super Bowl. Now he's got back-to-back NFC East champions, and now they're trying to get to another Super Bowl.
Yep.
I think, he's been under fire the last couple of weeks. I think that his resilience has shown through. I think that the way that they played, they found their formula. Run the ball. Like they found the 21 cut touches for 132 yards. You got Tank Bigsby.
There we go. Now we're off and rolling.
Yeah, but the bottom line is this. You got the running game going, and that's the formula for this time of year. If you run the ball well, December and January, you got a good chance to make it to the Super Bowl.
You know what I've seen the last couple of weeks, and we can all acknowledge they haven't played good teams, right? The Commanders are not good this year. The Raiders are terrible. But what I've seen the last couple of weeks gives me the most hope I've had for them in a while because, Hugh, I think they found their formula, right? Their defense, even without Jalen Carter, has played excellent football. They're getting such good play up front. Jordan Davis, I mean, my goodness gracious, forget just a 1 year, fifth year option by Howie. Give that guy a new contract, and he looks like a Pro Bowl right now. He has begun to look like the guy that was a first-round pick all those years ago. But the defense is playing at a super high level. They're running the football. They are not taking sacks. They're getting to the quarterback. It's starting to look like, and I know all these teams that we're going to talk about are good in their own way. But if you tell me right now that the standings hold the way they are, and the 1 seed and the 2 seed are the Seahawks and the Bears, I'm starting to get excited. For the first time all year, I see the path for this particular team this year to go do some damage in the month of January. 215-592-9494. Hugh, I want to give you one more reason, though, to be proud of the Eagles, besides just the NFC East thing, which is it's such a weird thing, right, that no one won this division in back-to-back years. The Eagles have been the best team primarily in that 21-year stretch, but just so happen to be not back-to-back division champs. That is awesome. They checked that box. But Hugh, you know what else they could do?
What's that?
Well, this actually, in some ways, this is even more impressive to me. The Eagles right now are the only team that won a division last year that is in first place right now. They might be the only team in the NFL this season to win their division in back-to-back years. Look at the other division right now. Who's leading them? New England in front of the AFC East. That was typically Buffalo's division. Pittsburgh on top of the AFC North. That last year obviously was won by the Ravens. Jacksonville leading the AFC South. That last year was won by the Texans. Denver atop the AFC West. We know the Chiefs had won that for years. In the NFC North, it's the Bears. Last year was the Lions. In the NFC South, it's the Panthers, Last year and for the last few years, it's been the Bucs. And then in the NFC West, right now it's Seattle. It had been the Rams last year. Hugh, and if everything holds, if the standings hold the way they are right now for the next 2 weeks, the Eagles are going to be the only team in the NFL to win their division in back-to-back years. That's ridiculous.
Yes, it is, and it just shows you to the level of excellence that the Eagles have, set for themselves.
And how hard it is to keep doing it.
Yeah, man, because you talk about the NFL, the one thing that they wanted when I came to the league, and I used to hear a lot about, was parity.
Yep.
And that's why free agency became such a big deal, so much so now that you have dudes being traded during the season. That was unheard of back in the day, 20-some years ago.
That's a long time.
You know what I'm saying, when I played NFL. But that's what it used to be.
Yep.
So now that you have parity and you have these championships and these division titles switching hands all the time, the level of consistency that the Eagles have been able to display over the 5 seasons that Jaylen has been here. Been to the playoffs every year he's been here.
Yep. And if you just go to the last 2, I mean, again, they're poised to be the only team to win their division last year and this year. I mean, just think about that for a second. Usually there's 3 or 4 teams that repeat as division champs, and there's some turnover every year, but they're going to be the only one, and this isn't locked in yet. Things could change a little bit in the next 2 weeks, but right now, they're the only team from last year to win their division, and the only team of those teams that is in first place right now. 215-592-9494 to hop in. Let's react. Let's celebrate what they've done. Let's look ahead to what's coming up here next 2 weeks, and then the postseason. We know the Eagles will be in as the NFC East champions. All right, let's hear from Nick Sirianni after the game on Saturday, talking about the accomplishment of winning the East in back-to-back years.
You've got some guys who won multiple or many division titles, but then you've got some guys who are winning the division title for the first time.
Yeah, it's always good when the guys experience that. You know, the guys that haven't won one experience it for the first time. That's always a gratifying thing. But excitement, you know, it's hard. It's hard to do this. Obviously, in this division, we've seen, you know, the data says, you know, it's hard to repeat as winners in this division. We're happy about that. We'll celebrate it. We've got a lot to clean up, and then, you know, we got a lot more goals on our mind.
All right, Sirianni talking about the accomplishment here. Jaylen Hurts as well after the game Saturday night.
They're rare times. So something that we all need to soak in and relish in this moment right now and take it a day at a time as we always have. But keep the main thing the main thing. Keep the main thing the main thing. That's what we've done for 5 years since everybody's collectively been here. It's been my approach since I've been an Eagle. And I think as a team, you know, just the caliber of guys that we've been able to get with the mentality that, you know, where they come from and their backgrounds. And defensively, the vibe that they have and that continuity that they have and everything kind of coming together. We just want to continue to improve.
Well, they have. In the last 2 weeks, they're playing good football, and now they go to Buffalo.
Being all reflective and taking in the moment.
5 years?
Yeah, look at that.
5
That's
years.
never like right that. There.
Not
like that. Not like that. Like that was a little different. That was a little bit more reflective.
Well, he gets to say, he and the other guys, right, that they get to accomplish something that a lot of great Eagles players and teams in the last 21 years have not, which is winning this division in back-to-back years. All right, Hugh, you starting to think the S word again? Or SB words again? Yeah.
He's like, S word? What do you mean?
Well, it was 2 words. Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about.
Not that one. Is your mind back on the Super Bowl
I'm
run?
excited, man. I'm excited. I've seen a path yesterday of how this team can get it done, because I'm not going to lie, before this game, and I know it's the Commodores. I know who it is.
Yeah, they stink.
But I saw some continuity as far as some of the things that they want to do offensively. I saw a quarterback that looked real decisive in where he wanted to go with the football. I think the last couple of weeks, if you're being honest with yourself, one of the knocks on Jaylen is that he looked like he held the football too long for a lot of the stuff, and it looked like he didn't know where he wanted to go. This week, in the last couple of weeks, it's looked like he's been more decisive. Even in that L.A. game against the Chargers, he looked like his decision-making was a lot quicker. And the bottom line is the running game has gotten going.
Well, it has. I see a formula now. I think they've found their way of playing football again. And you call it identity or whatever. They found something again, and it's working. And I want them to do it again on Sunday in Buffalo and bring this thing into the postseason. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard. Let's react to the win. Let's celebrate this team winning back-to-back division titles. And again, could be the only team in the NFL to win their division last year and this year. And now we look forward to the postseason. Kyle, what are you feeling this morning?
One back-to-back down, one more back-to-back to go.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's hard to go back-to-back.
I mean, that was the most I've felt like the 2024 Eagles finishing up a game. That felt like a way that the 2024 Eagles would win. With Saquon sort of closing it out, then just sort of wearing you down.
Tough running, man. Tough running he did yesterday.
And, man, it was close. I know everyone was frustrated in the first half. If we remember back to last season, that happened a lot.
Yeah.
Like, the first halves were tight. We couldn't score in the first quarter, ever. It was, it was a little bit of a slog, but they wore you down because they were tougher. They were physical. Jaylen was doing his thing. The defense playing really well, swarming everybody, and Saquon closing it out. Like, that was a 2024 Eagles win. And, man, it's got to feel so good for them, if you're them, saying, like, that's a little bit of a weight lifted off your shoulders. They just accomplished something together as a team again. And now they saw a few go through. They beat up on a couple bad teams. The confidence is coming back. And, like, we talked all season about how there's not like one team that stood out from the rest of the pack. I think that almost benefits the Eagles because they have that pedigree, they have that experience. Like, this is the kind of year that a team could go back to back because they've been there, done that before. So it's the best I felt all season, I think, in terms of like, wow, what the heck? Maybe they can do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think the last time I felt this good. It maybe September. I mean, like, you think about, they did win some good games in November, right? The Detroit game and Green Bay game were good wins, but their offense was really bad those nights. Their defense, and that carried them. I thought they got both elements on this past Saturday. Their defense was suffocating. I mean, and obviously when Mariota got knocked out, it's a third-string quarterback at that point, but their defense was awesome on Saturday, and the offense, It did the job. I mean, it really did. The passing game was good. It wasn't perfect, but it was good. And I thought Jaylen made a lot of those kind of 9 to 14-yard passes. A lot of those to AJ kept moving the chains. And I thought his throw to Goddard in the front corner of the end zone was one of his best plays of the season. Being pressured, kind of moving up, but looking to throw, boom, touchdown. I thought that sequence, and then believe the next drive was where Cooper got the interception. The game was over there. I was like, oh, they got this. Let's go win the division. 215-592-9494. Let's react together as the Eagles are NFC East champions. Will, in the Northeast, up first. Hey, Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Will, good morning.
We feeling great, baby. You know what I saw? I saw a great team effort, man. I saw everybody doing their job. No matter what happened in the beginning, we knew how we had to finish. And that's what I saw that everybody was keyed in on. This is what I want to say, man. Like, this team right now, without a doubt, when y'all play together, man, and y'all actually fight and actually, like, is on one accord, communicating and not allowing no team to dictate our destiny, and we dictating everything from here on out. Man, listen, can't nobody stop us, man. And like I say, man, what I like to see, what I keep saying is, if you in full attack mode, right? Whether you the hunted or the hunter, right? When you in full attack mode, you pose a threat. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we was, man. We posed a threat. We kept attacking on offense and defense, and that's all I want to keep seeing, man. And like I said, man, as long as we keep this mentality and play together, man, and this is what it's all coming down to. Everybody doing their job, from the coaches to the players, man. Everybody is chimed in, doing their job, and knowing what it takes to win, man, and not giving up, man, and also staying focused, no matter how the game is going. Whether we fumbling and drumbling in the beginning of the game, but guess what? We always know how to finish. I know. I'm a little hyped right now.
It's Monday. I get it. Yeah, it's early.
I love what I saw, man, and like I said, what I saw Saturday was a great team effort, man. Not somebody, not solo. It was a team effort. And as long as we keep playing as a team, ain't nobody stopping us. Yeah, we repeat it right here. And like you said, Kyle, there's another repeat to go. And guess what? We still checking the list off. Buffalo, you next. And guess what? We going all the way. Because guess what, baby? We back.
Why are you doing like that, Kyle?
You know?
Let's see how much longer we can go.
We knew this was going to happen. Because once you win, you all in. And that's what this team is.
Let him cook.
We all in, baby. We got a destiny to a dynasty to fulfill. And we going to do it. Ain't nobody stopping us but us. And we see that. We show transparency, and we're going to keep doing it. Every team that we beat up with, we going to compete because we are the defending champions. We know what it takes to win. And the only way we win is a team effort. E-A-G-L-E-S. Let's go, baby. We on the battlefield. We battle tested. And we taking on anybody. Let's go, Eagles.
Let's go, Will. Love you, man.
Way
Appreciate
to go,
it.
Will. Even though Kyle set you up.
No.
Yeah, I did.
Kyle set him up.
I wanted to see how much longer he could go.
Yeah, I know. That's what
not that much longer.
He gave us a lot of emotion before the music hit, and then you could tell at the end. I mean, listen,
Stamina was running
It's Monday morning. I mean, everyone's, you're kind of grinding through it on Monday morning, but we appreciate Will and his energy and his passion, and I agree with a lot of what he said there. Look, the team the last couple of weeks had a chance to reassert themselves and kind of calm everything down, and here they have. I mean, there's a lot to like the last 2 weeks. It's not just about that they won. We thought they'd win, right? And most people thought they'd beat the Raiders or Commanders. Hugh, it's the way they look. It's the way they played on both sides. I see an identity now. They've gotten back to running the football, and everything kind of goes off of that. And I give Jaylen credit because 2 weeks in a row, he's played well. And look, Saturday wasn't perfect. The first half, they only scored 7 points, right? They had the missed field goals, all that nonsense. I thought Jaylen missed A.J. By the sideline on a play he should make, but he bounced back. And when they needed some plays, he made. And again, that Goddard touchdown, right? They're pushed back with the penalties. It's 3rd and 14 or 3rd and goal in the 14.
Yeah.
At that point, I'm thinking this is probably a field goal, right? That's hard to get in from the 14-yard line on a 3rd and goal. And he's pressured, and he runs up, and he sees Goddard. That was his best play of the day.
Yeah, like we said a few weeks ago, man. Pressure either makes coal or makes diamonds, and I think that the last couple of weeks, Jaylen has heard, whether or not he wants to admit that, he's heard the sentiments of some folks, and he's played better. I think the biggest thing to me is that he's making quicker decisions. He's seeing the field a lot better, and for whatever reason that is, he's getting the ball out of his hands. And the running game has been something where we've stayed more committed to the running game. I think that's one of the most important things. We got the runners. This is the time of year, man, where you saw it, even with the Commodores. They came out and they played hard in the first half, but when we started running the ball, you started seeing guys making business decisions because they're thinking about, oh, you know what, the season's almost over. Wife, you want to go to Japan for the holidays, and I can't go.
Japan?
Well, I'm making.
I know. I didn't know if that's a big thing
in my head.
Okay, I got you.
And she want to go, and I can't go if I'm on the IR. You know what I mean? I can't go if I got to nurse this injury. So yeah, guys start pulling up a little bit because that one run Saquon had shouldn't have made it to the end zone.
Ooh, but he did.
Ooh, but he did.
Looked like last year Saquon.
But he did, and that looked great, man. It was that run right there. Was the one he's like, yeah, they're running the ball well at this time.
No, it's the best they've run. And one thing that has come up now, I think it's been more than a few weeks. You can go back to when they were losing games. Their sack differential has become really good. I mean, early in the year it was not. They were taking good amount of sacks, and they weren't getting many. They're now getting to the quarterback on defense, even without Jalen Carter in there, and Jalen's not taking sacks. It's been... of all the things of Jalen's game up and down this year, it's been the thing that has improved. He's not taking many sacks, and that's a huge thing for the offense. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
Shout out to Jake Elliott for taking some of the media pressure off of Jaylen.
You know what? That's a good teammate right there.
Is that what it is?
Sometimes you got to take one for the team. I appreciate it.
They talking about cutting Jay now.
I don't know what's going on with Elliott. I'm just going to go with maybe he's got some kind of injury and Nick's holding him back or, protecting him. I don't know. I don't really care. Hopefully we don't need him because that formula that they did yesterday and the week before, that's what we did last year, and that's what got us to the Super Bowl and got us to win the Super Bowl.
Well, you're right. And I think all year we've been wondering why they haven't gone back to it. Can they find it? Do they want to be different? But, Jeff, it feels like they've found it again at the right time. And these were two good opponents to do it to, but keep going. I mean, get that run game revved up because if they have that and this defense plays like this, they're going to be in a lot. They're going to be in every game.
When you look at the stat sheet, you see Jaylen throwing 25 passes, 26 passes, and completing like 18 to 20 of them. That's a good day, man. That's what you got to do. I mean, you have to do what – it doesn't have to look pretty. We don't need a guy throwing 300 yards a game. That's not what's won for us. Yeah, he's done it before, but that's not the way they win. So I'm totally fine by – the formulas that they have right now. Some of these guys want all these stats and all that, and I don't know. He's not that guy.
Well,
and I'm fine with it.
Here's the thing, Jeff. Jeff, good phone call, man, as always. Can he be that guy on occasion? Sure. We've seen it a few times. But I don't think that's the way the Eagles want to play. I don't think it's their best path to winning a Super Bowl. I mean, I think they know that. If you're listening to the TV broadcast on Saturday, I mean, Greg Olsen must have said 10 times, the Eagles really don't want Jaylen to throw that much. And he wasn't saying it in a negative way. You could read into it what you want, but he was saying this is the way they want to play.
Well, it all depends because it feels to me like saying that. I mean, we see it. We all know where Jalen's wheelhouse is.
And it's worked for them.
But it feels to me when he's saying like that, it is a little, he's trying to say where the sweet spot is for the Eagles.
Yeah, but I guess we could just face it as reality, right? Like that's
the sweet spot.
They're better that way.
That's the sweet spot. It's one of those things where I think we get enamored in where, what the stat line looked like for the quarterback. Because the other night, what was it, between the two of them, Stafford and Darnold, it was like 1,000 yards or something, close to 1,000 yards throwing the football. And, there are going to be games where that is needed. But when you talk about this Eagles formula, defense is going to keep you in the game.
Man,
and somebody said it the other night. The other day when we were doing this. They said, do you think that either one of those teams is going to score 30
against the Eagles?
And, to be fair, probably not, but it's going to be a slog. If we're playing, like if you got a team that's throwing the ball over the schoolyard and we're trying to be methodical, then that time of possession thing becomes a huge factor.
Possessions become a huge factor.
Yeah, so that's what you kind of worry about. But the way that they're winning, man, especially this time of year, that's the kind of the formula. When you look at all the teams that make it deep in the playoffs, they usually have some strong running games around this time of year.
Yeah, you need it. 215-592-9494. All right, Eagles are division champs back-to-back years. It is a day to be proud of them. They also could be the first team or only team in the NFL to win their division in back-to-back years across the league. Nobody that won it last year is in first place right now except the Eagles, who have clinched. Are you letting yourself think about the Super Bowl again? All right, we're doing a whole week's worth of shows today, so we'll talk about everything with you as we do the day after every win, or now 2 days after every win. We'll let you hear the montage, how it sounded on WIP. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that one.
I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because this year, you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving: a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sagmaster, and now your host of Free Reign. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guys, we talk about doing special. Hey, we talk about doing special. Winning the division is doing special, right? Winning the division is doing special. Nobody's repeated in this division for 20 years, right? Y'all should be proud of that, right? You don't do special unless you got the men in this room, the talent that we have, and that we play with great detail, and that we do that together, all right? And we got a lot more to go. We got a long way to go. Enjoy it now, and then we're back to work. We got a lot to be thankful for.
A lot more to go, says the head coach. Including a couple words we can't let you hear there on the radio, but we appreciate it.
Potty mouth.
He's excited.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Special bleep, Hugh.
Relax, Nick.
Yeah, does he know we're going to air those? I don't think he cares.
He didn't care.
That's all right. We appreciate that. And it's a day to be proud. I mean, 2 back-to-back division titles in this division.
Back to back.
It is hard. And again, I'm actually kind of rooting for it now. I think it'd be really cool if they're the only team in the NFL to win their division in back-to-back years. Every other division is either going to or likely to have a different winner between now and the end of the season. And the Eagles, the first division winner to clinch. All right, let's look forward and talk about what they've done. 215-592-9494. You will hear the montage coming up in a few minutes. How it sounded Saturday evening right here on WIP. Steve in Chestnut Hill is up with us. Hey, Steve.
Hey, listen, I'm a little bit confused here.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, he forgot one little fact when he was talking about being proud of all this. That, he also be proud that the other teams in the league suck.
In the division, you should say?
In the conference, yeah. To be proud of that, come on. By the way, this seems to be yesterday's game. I heard listening to you a few minutes ago, and you were saying exactly the same thing I did yesterday when I called in. This team beat nobody. And what I saw yesterday was a problem. 3 quarters they played and they were losing. Mariota goes out, and then who's this guy Johnson? Where'd he come from? What is he?
Well, he's been in the league for like 20 years.
He's been a long time.
He's been a backup for 20 years.
And immediately the other team just quit. It looks like that the Eagles came out with red shirts on, and that's how they played them. I mean, it was that run by Barkley. That was a classic scrimmage run right there. Just bump them, don't hurt them, let them. Come on, man. What are you talking about? I can't be excited about the Eagles beating up on a team that laid down after 3 quarters almost, and they were winning. So they could have lost that game.
Let me tell you why.
Hughes got it.
Let me tell you why. Because my coach used to always say, if a team is bad, you beat them because they're bad. And let's not, like, they tried to play. They tried to play until they figured out that the game was out of reach. And it's not so much about what the Commodores did. It's more about what the Eagles did. They executed. They went out there and they executed the game plan. Because let me tell you the truism about today, Steve, that, we, even though you might say that they're terrible, they're going to go get paid today. They're a professional football team.
Yeah.
And they're going to pick up their checks today, just like the Raiders picked up their checks last week. And we've seen, just like the Jacksonville Jaguars are playing well, we've seen things change immediately, quickly in the NFL. Right. So, I mean, I hear what you're saying. But there is cause to be
3.5 quarters, and they were down 10-7.
But it's still cause to be excited. It's still a cause to be excited. That's all I'm trying to say.
It's a win. Yeah, you can't knock a win, and that's what happened in 23. Everybody say they're winning. Don't knock a win, and then they played good teams, and they lost.
So I do think, Steve, you're right on that, but they only won 1 game down the stretch, if my memory serves, in 23. Right. They lost
also
a lot.
Lost to a 2-win football team.
Right. They lost to bad teams. They only won 1 game on that Christmas Day against the Giants. They've won back-to-back games, and they've looked good doing it. Are these teams bad? Okay. Yeah. I mean, of course they're bad.
Beat them because they're bad.
Mm-hmm. So when you get in the playoffs, and you don't play for 3 quarters, what's your odds of winning the game?
If you get in the playoffs and don't play for 3 quarters, you're probably not going to win.
Well, I mean, this is what I've been seeing the last couple of weeks with this team. And 2 weeks in a row they played garbage, and they just turned it on in the fourth quarter because the other team has quit.
They kicked the Raiders' ass from start to finish.
They did. That's the one you got to kind of, give them the props.
So I think, and Steve, good phone call, man. And I understand the sentiment. I think we also have a little bit of misinterpretation of how the game went Saturday.
I don't recall it going the way Steve said it was going.
Yes and no. So it was 10-7 Commanders at half, right? Mm-hmm. Now, we know why, right?
We got the fumble. Well, we fumbled at the beginning. We gave him the ball.
Well, the kicker.
They got
who we'll get to. I mean, he left a lot of points on the board. They did. I mean, that's the reason they weren't winning at the half, or not even tied at the half, is the kicker. Second half, if my memory serves right, didn't it start with the Commanders have the ball? They have the pass over the middle to Treylon Burks, makes the catch, right? And then they hurry to the line because they were afraid the Eagles were going to challenge. Then the Eagles stop them 3 plays in a row. Mariota gets knocked out of the game. Mm-hmm. Eagles get the ball back. In the third quarter, they go on a long touchdown drive. It took up like the whole third quarter. They score to take the lead, and from there it was a rout. Right? So it wasn't really 3 quarters. It was the Commanders held the lead at half. They had 4 plays to start the third quarter. Eagles stopped them. From there on, it was total dominance by the Eagles. They must have held the ball almost the entire time.
They won the time of possession. They did what your offense is supposed to do.
Yeah, from 4 plays into the third quarter, right? They punted 4 plays. It was a 4-play drive by the Commanders. From then on, the score of the game was 22-8 over the next quarter and a half. I mean, yes, it was a choppy, ugly first half. The Eagles then but Kyle mentioned earlier, this was a lot of last year. I think we have we've romanticized the way they played most of last season. The game looked like this a lot last year. It really did. The Eagles were kind of choppy in the first half, didn't score much, and then the second half they just imposed their will. There was a turnover. They sacked the quarterback. They took the ball away. They ran it with Saquon. Jaylen made a couple nice throws, and we go home. I mean, like that. They won a Super Bowl doing this last year. So that's why I think a lot of people are excited today.
Yeah, and the whole, play bad for 3 quarters type thing. The defense is the part of the team that sort of allows for you to be able to do that. They're going to keep these games close.
They're going to keep you in the game
for as long as they can
until
eventually we have
footing. Yeah.
Right, like that, and that was the formula last year.
To go to kind of meet Steve in the middle. If they fumble the opening kickoff, if they miss three kicks in a playoff game, we're probably going home. Right. I get that. But in terms of the offense and defense, this is kind of who they are. I mean, this is what they're going to do. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
We're going to back-to-back bowls.
Back-to-back, Chris.
Not that hard to do, Hugh, for some of us. Hey, guys, we got our mojo back. I mean, we got bus driver Barkley behind the wheel. Most importantly, though, we got our big D back. Do you realize that our defense is number 3 in the NFL in points against? Like, this was the missing piece. Vic is definitely tuning up the race car, getting us ready, to go down the main stretch here. And we got a healthy Jaylen Carter coming back. I don't know. Guys, Hugh, I need to talk to you about some things, though, with this defense. Speaking of defense, because I need your brain here for a minute. Can you help me?
I got you.
So I hope you can talk a little bit about BG being moved inside, because he seems to be like fitting it perfectly where he's at in his career, because he's getting ridiculous amount of pressure and sacks at the rate per snap that he's playing. It's unbelievable. Speaking of which, he's at 79.5 sacks career-wise.
Oh, yeah, wow.
That's not bad.
We know who that means. It means one more, he passes someone on the all-time NFL list.
Yeah. So, Hugh,
yes.
I don't want you to be in the rearview mirror, Butler, but listen, you've said this before. Only you can decide this. Are you going to be Grinchy Cole, or is this pressure now going to make you into a diamond?
What are you talking about?
Brandon Graham's about to pass you on the all-time NFL sack list. He gets one more.
I am happy for Brandon. I did that in 10 seasons. I did that in 10.
That was strong.
I mean, it's
true.
I'm not trying to
True,
be,
but strong.
I'm not trying to, Brandon got the longevity thing down. But, sometimes the brightest stars burn out the fast.
So I just pulled up the list here. So Hugh Douglas,
I'm just saying
the official sack list, and they keep the numbers from 1960 on, right? So it's a long time in pro football. Hugh Douglas ranks 84th in the history of the game with 80 sacks. Brandon is right behind him. So what do we think here? As long as Hugh's still in the top 100? Yeah. What's that?
They don't show games played. They don't show games played.
They don't.
Hugh, I get what you're saying.
No.
And listen. The sack number.
I
mean, listen. You can change this, Hugh.
I'm not.
Come out of retirement.
You could.
Come out of retirement.
You saw
You
BG.
can fall into
This
one
is
sack.
BG. Let me tell you, Chris. When I watch BG play, man, I smile a little bit inside, because I know on some level I was the prototype for that player. They've improved on the model, but I was the prototype.
There were some kinks in the original.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, seriously, that all jokes aside, because when you look at me, you look at Trent Cole, you look at BG, I'll even throw Nolan and those other young cats. I was the prototype. They just improved on the model.
I see what's going on here, guys. He's peacocking and taking credit.
Wait a minute,
for
I'm not
Brandon's
taking
work.
credit.
It actually is
Guys,
the best Hugh Douglas spin in a while.
I want to wish everyone, including you all, even you, Grinchy Douglas, I want to wish you all a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
Have a
Chris.
good one.
Appreciate you, buddy. Good phone call. What do we think, Kyle? Once Hugh reaches, when Hugh falls down the all-time sack list to 100, is that when he's forgotten in the NFL annals?
Yeah, and
is that right?
And then they have to take him out of the Eagles Hall of Fame.
That's the
That'll
end.
be the last straw.
I'm not leaving.
That's the end. All right, let's hear how it sounded Saturday. The Eagles clinched the NFC East. The best of it right here, the montage on WIP.
Is this the day an Eagles win comes with the crown in the NFC East? Merrill Reese and Mike Quick at Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland, as the 9-5 Eagles try to grab the brass ring against the 4-10 Washington Commanders. Kickoff coming down to Shipley. Gets a block from Covey, and the ball is knocked out of his hands. Let's see. Is it a fumble and recovered by Washington?
It is.
It is. The worst possible result. Mariota is back. He's looking, still looking, firing incomplete. And the field goal unit comes on.
Heck
so
of
the
a
Eagles
job.
can take a big, deep breath. Hurts back, fires. Complete. And running with the football is A.J. Brown. Turns the corner. And let's see where he's spotted out inside the 5-yard line. Hurts on second down. Rolls. Looks. Fires. Complete. Touchdown.
There are lots of ways to do it. You line up skinny Batman on a condensed split, a tight split, and he just outruns the cornerback to the end zone.
44-yard attempt for Jake Elliott to give the Eagles a 10-3 lead. And the kick is nope, no good. Mariota looks downfield. He lets it go deep down the left sideline, and it is caught. It is caught all the way down by Terry McLaurin.
And
he can bring you back. Mariota again to Krosky Merritt, and he's pushing and shoving.
I didn't see the officials' hands go up.
Now you do.
Finally, they do.
And Washington leads 10-7. Can he hit this and tie the game at the half? Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is no good.
This should again.
Whoa! Offside defense. And it's a first down.
But Jake, he just has to make that.
Here we go. Ball is spotted. The kick is away, and the kick is...
Missed it.
He missed it again. He had plenty of distance, and it was no good. Well, Washington has 4 seconds to go, and they're going to be leading at halftime. Right now, it's 10-7. Hurts, sneaks, does not get in. But the tush-push is becoming more difficult.
Yeah.
Last year, it was automatic. It is no longer automatic.
This is the National Football League. No matter what you do in time, there are going to be smart guys on the other side to figure out a way to stop what you do.
They had a first and goal at the 1. First and goal at the 1 after a 16-yard penalty on a pass interference against the Commanders. And now here they are in a 3rd down and goal from the 15. Hurts is looking. Here comes the rush. He steps up. He fires on the run. And it is caught. Touchdown, Dallas Goedert. Johnson takes the snap. He drops. He's looking. Still looking. He fires the football, and it's intercepted. It's intercepted by DeJean. Cooper DeJean with the pick. Barkley spinning forward, down across the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. He takes it in.
Not to
Second
be
and
denied.
third effort. This Hurts feet Bigby does. He cuts back. He runs up the middle. He's got a first down. He's got a touchdown.
See ya.
Tank Bixby. The final score. The Eagles 29, Washington 18. The Philadelphia Eagles are champions of the NFC East for the 2nd year in a row. And Dallas is eliminated.
Oh, I love Merrill. I like Merrill throwing that in there at the end.
Dallas.
The other side of the coin. Also, Dallas is eliminated, and they go out and lose yesterday like a bunch of bums. So there.
What have I done to deserve this?
That is it. And look, no one here is surprised. I mean, maybe Hugh a little bit, but we raised the banner on this show. What was that, like 6-7 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do you regret not coming to the banner celebration?
Nah.
You missed it.
Nah.
You actually.
They weren't, like, to be honest, they weren't playing well during that time.
But the objective,
but they still,
they went back to back. I hear you. They went back to back.
They went back to back.
I'm hating on that.
And Joe's now 3 for 3.
Yep.
Calling these things.
The question is, what point of the Philly season am I calling the NL East next year? We'll find out.
Hopefully, it's for us.
Yes. Well, that's true. I haven't had to do that yet, and I don't look forward to that day. But you know what we got to do? We got to do. Juice is in South Philly. What's up, Juice?
Good morning, fellas.
Good morning, Juice.
It's a great day to be a Bears fan, right?
Absolutely. Back to back, Juice. It is awesome. What are you feeling this morning?
Okay, so real quick, 2 things. One, the best game of the day was you versus Chris from Middletown. Did you check the fantasy out? You were down, Hugh, going into the 4:00 games. So everybody's done playing, and the only game left is Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
You're losing. Gibbs scores the touchdown. It puts you up. He's got Amon-Ra St. Brown, who scores, and they call it back. So the game's over, and you're still off 4 points. He's got his kicker going. His kicker outscores you. You lose by 4.
So I'm looking at it right now. So Juice is describing the semifinals of the Midday Show Fantasy League. So we have a 99% chance of it being me against Chris from Middletown in the final.
Right?
It was almost me against you, Hugh, as Juice was just describing, and then you blew it.
4 points.
You blew it in the 4 o'clock window.
I like my coach. My coach JoJo did a good job this year.
He's not on the hot seat then?
No, he's not on the hot seat.
Well, he made it to the playoffs.
Yeah, he made it to the playoffs. JoJo did a good job. We commend him for that. I was off doing, other things. Yeah. I had other endeavors that I was working on, but I was always locked into my team,
brick by brick.
I mean, if we're being honest, we have to keep it honest though. I can rip Juice. I can rip JoJo for this. Hugh, he sat Stephon Diggs last night. He cost you.
He did.
22.8 points.
We're not gonna.
Fireable offense.
Yeah.
We're not gonna rip JoJo.
Now,
you
guys consulted on this? I'm sure.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
We talked about.
So
it.
I can blame you for it.
We talked about this at length the other day.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Go ahead, Juice.
No, so he had a rough one yesterday because he lost to me in that money league. He lost
Oh,
to me in
wow. Tough day.
rough one. Yeah. And I think the reason he started Ibuka is because he's got the hookup with him and Baker, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I looking at that too because if he starts these, they win.
All right.
So yeah, but anyway, Eagles point. So I was looking at the playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
The playoffs are pretty much set. The playoffs are set. The Lions are the only team that can get in, and they have to win out and hope Green Bay loses out.
Yes.
Which I don't know if it's going to happen, but whatever. And then you have the South, which will be decided probably the last day of the year.
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, the Bears are inexperienced. The Seahawks are inexperienced. The Niners aren't really that good. They beat up on bad teams. I can point out every team but the Rams. It feels like we're on a collision course with the Rams. Hopefully it stays the way it is because then they come here to play us if they're the wild card.
So Juice, one thing on the Rams that I think is interesting, and I tend to agree with you that they're the ones I would fear the most, and it could be a collision course. But if it stays the way it is right now, which is the Eagles as the 3 seed, and the Rams in that either 1 or that 5, right, that range, we would avoid them just based on the way the seedings work. We wouldn't see them till the title game. So I like that too. It gives us a chance to go beat the Niners, beat the Bears, and then maybe play the Rams to go to the Super Bowl.
Right, so we're going back to back. I'm just saying. So real quick before I get off, I just wanted to tell you guys, Merry Christmas, enjoy your holiday, and I know that I'm kind of self-bragging, but Christmas is my birthday, so I'm going to enjoy it.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy Merry Christmas to you and your family, Juice. We appreciate it. Yeah, that little recap on the Fantasy League. It sounds like it's me and Chris in the final because Hugh Douglas blew it yesterday.
Congratulations, man. We'll be back next year. JoJo, you did a good job.
I'm not sure if you'll be back. I mean, the kid carried your team.
I mean,
if we're being real.
Semantics. Yeah. JoJo will be back next year.
Yeah,
it's not really semantics.
It's not.
It is. I'm a GM. I had other endeavors.
You
that
did
I was working
nothing.
on.
You did.
I was working. I was trying to get me a Yakuta.
Name me 2 of your players yesterday.
You're an absentee.
A-Chain. A-Chain was on my team. And who was my quarterback? Baker was my quarterback at one point.
You did it. So you named 2. I'm proud. Alex in Chicago's up. What's up, Alex?
Hello, how are you?
Good, Alex. What's up?
Happy holidays to everyone.
You too, Alex. What's going on?
Okay, so I just want to make a quick point about the 2-point conversion, okay? Because I've been thinking.
You've been thinking about it a lot
for 2 days.
I know. Sorry.
No, Alex, it's cool. I just thought it was funny.
Alex, I have too. I've thought about it for hours.
No, you talk it out with us. Talk to us. Talk to us about it. You got it.
I live in Chicago, so I got to talk to everybody. All my friends. So here's the thing. If the roles were reversed, number one, I'm going to preface this with if you can predict, not you, but if one can predict the future in football and say who's going to win, I can't have this argument. Just hang up on you. Now, if Washington returns the kickoff after the Eagles score that last touchdown and get to 2 points, now the game's changed. They're up, if they would go for the 1 point. So if the roles were reversed, everybody on the Eagles sideline be like, man, we got a chance at this. Let's do this. We got 4 minutes left. We need a touchdown and a field goal. So anybody who wants to argue that he shouldn't have done it, I just don't get it. I don't get it. You go to win a game. You're the head coach. You make your decision. Now, if there's a little sidebar where maybe, our kicker's whatever, needs a little headshot, then you do that. And you add that to your reason, but in your head, not tell everybody. But the coach is the boss of that team. He says what he says, you go do it. And you win football games. Let's go Birds. Love you guys. I got to get back to work. Have a good day.
You too, Alex. Appreciate it. All right, so we're going to unpack the whole 2-point conversion thing and the Commanders thing. My thought, watching it live, I did not think the Eagles were running up the score. I've never thought of a team running up the score with a 2-point conversion. To me, running up the score is still trying, throwing the ball, which your first team offense when you're up multiple scores late in the fourth quarter. 1 or 2, right? An extra point kick or 2 is not running up the score. It is literally a point. Did I think there was any way the Commanders with Josh Johnson were going to score 3 times in 4 minutes? I didn't, but look.
You never know.
Yeah. I think the Commanders overreacted. I mean, that's my biggest take was, are they really that mad over it? Really? So we'll unpack it all. We'll let you hear what Dan Quinn said.
Yes, obviously they were.
I mean, they were out of it.
Dan Quinn was like, yeah, we'll see him in a couple weeks.
Yeah, they're back. You'll see the Eagles back. I was popping in a couple weeks. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. There also was probably some little Jake Elliott to that as well. Maybe keep him off the field there and don't have him miss another one going into the second to last week of the season. All right, we will have Merrill Reese coming up with us next. His thoughts on the team, this accomplishment, where they're going, and what did he think when the 2-point conversion happened? His take on it as he was calling it live, and all your phone calls as well. It's the Midday Show celebrating back-to-back NFC East titles, and we look ahead to what this team can accomplish the rest of the season on Sports Radio 94 WIP. 'Tis the season. We boosted on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting for you in the app to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next, and it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Colts host the 49ers in Indy. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
The holidays are coming in hot. Gifts to grab, parties to host, a to-do list longer than a string of lights. Luckily, Fine Wine and Good Spirits has the holiday hack to make shopping and saving easy. Fill a tote. Step 1, grab tote. Step 2, fill with 6 select bottles of wines and spirits. Step 3, save an additional $14 at checkout. Now relax. You're ready to gift and celebrate. Shop Fill a Tote at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select Fine Wine and Good Spirits stores. Ends January 4th, 2026. Please enter responsibly.
Hi, this is Joe Mederich, PNC Bank Regional President. Across the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection, this is the season we gather together with family, friends, and neighbors. It's a time to celebrate all we've achieved and look forward to a new beginning as another year approaches. At PNC, it's also a time when we celebrate and thank everyone across the region for putting your trust in us. From all of us at PNC to all of you, happy holidays. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Unfortunately, Tulane and James Madison struggled in the first round of the college football playoff. Notre Dame fans will certainly remind everyone that the Irish should have been there. The Group of Five's presence in the playoff made sense at the time they came up with the system. It just hasn't worked out the first 2 years. But by all accounts, they're going to change things up once again next season. And trust me, we'll find something else to complain about because no college football playoff system is anywhere near perfect. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. As we discuss the back-to-back NFC East champions and look forward here. We got a lot to come on the show. We will unpack the Jake Elliott situation, what the Eagles should do in Buffalo coming up on Sunday where they play the Bills in a big one, all the seeding stuff. We'll go around the NFL as well and react with you to the win, what it means, back-to-back NFC East titles. Joining us now to talk about the game. He was on the call. You heard him in the montage just a few minutes ago. Now we get to talk to the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. Merrill, good morning.
Good morning. It is a good morning. It's sunny, it's nippy, and the Eagles are in the playoffs.
They are. And Merrill, let's talk about the accomplishment. You were on the call back in 2004 when it became a yearly thing. The Eagles would win the division back-to-back years, and then no one did it in this division for 21 seasons until now. What was it like to call it, and what's this accomplishment mean in your eyes to win this division in back-to-back years?
Well, that means a lot in the fact that in 5 seasons, Nick Sirianni has been to the playoffs every single year and has been to the Super Bowl twice and won one of them. I think that means an awful lot.
Merrill, I agree. And the other thing that stood out to me this morning and just watching football yesterday, Merrill, right now, and it could change in the next couple of weeks, but right now, the Eagles are the only team that won a division last year that is in first place right now. And we could have 7 new division winners and then the Eagles again repeating. It's pretty remarkable. The league changes a lot. It changes quickly, and yet the Eagles are back.
Well, they're not just back. They ran away with the division. Mm-hmm. About a month ago, everybody was saying, well, you know what? The Cowboys are sneaking up. They're good right now. They're getting better every week. They're just a game and a half back, and boom, then they went down the chute, and then the Eagles got hot again.
They did, and this is a typical thing in December, and the Eagles are now in the postseason, and we'll see where they're seated. Let's talk about the game itself, Merrill. It was It was a frustrating first half because it just felt like they left so many opportunities on the board with missed kicks, with the fumble early. But then once that second half arrived, they just took over. I mean, the Jalen Hurts touchdown to Goddard was, I thought, one of his best plays of the year, and then the defense was just suffocating.
Well, I thought Jaylen played well throughout the entire game. I mean, he had a quarterback rating of 111. He had 74% completion rate. He threw for 2 touchdowns, including the great one that you talked about to Goddard. And also he rushed for 40 yards. He just played great football, and a lot of good things took place. The defense was tremendous. I mean, if you look at it truthfully, they gave up 10 points. The last points came against all backups and really didn't make much of a difference. But the Eagles won conclusively, and that's what's important. The week before we talked about how bad the Raiders were. And they were bad, but the Eagles dominated them and beat them 31-0. And actually, the Raiders gave Houston and their great defense a game yesterday.
They did. Very close game down in Houston. Excuse me. Merrill, when you look at the game on Saturday and then the whole season as in entirety, what's your thought on the development here of Jordan Davis and the way he's played? Because when the season, last offseason, Merrill, into the beginning of the season, I was a little bit skeptical of the idea that they picked up his 5th-year option. He had not had a great start to his Eagles career, and I was like, I kind of wanted to make him earn it. And then we had a chance to sit down with him at training camp, and I could see that he was changed, not just physically, but he just seemed more mature to me. And I was like, all right, maybe the Eagles were right on this. And then watching him this season, I think he deserves to go to the Pro Bowl, Merrill. I think he's been outstanding and has looked like a first-round pick this season.
Well, absolutely. I agree completely, Joe. He does deserve to go to the Pro Bowl. I can't imagine that he won't go to the Pro Bowl. He has just been a tremendous football player, and the Eagles needed him to move up. Of course, you don't know it at the time, but as it turned out with Jalen Carter going down, he has really, really picked his game up, and he's been a dominant force each week.
He has. Merrill Reese with us here, the voice of the Eagles, as we react to the win over the Commanders, back-to-back NFC East titles. Merrill, what was your thought late in the game, about 4.5 minutes to go, when the Eagles decided to go for 2 points to push their lead to 18? I did not take it as they're running up the score. That just didn't cross my mind. But obviously, Dan Quinn and the Commanders took exception to it. What were you thinking in the moment, and what was your reaction to their reaction?
Well, if you're playing at the rate that the Commanders are playing, and you're down to your third quarterback, anything's going to make you irritable. You're going to be angry about everything. But the fact of the matter is, that's not running up the score by scoring an extra point. They had already stopped passing. They had taken the first unit people out of the game on defense anyhow. And the fact, I thought, I wasn't doing the math in my mind, but if he had done that just because they hadn't run a 2-point conversion in a while, and that's something they wanted to work on, that would have been okay with me. But that was not running up the score. They're just being cranky.
Merrill, I think you're right. Your thought on this game moving forward? Let's look ahead a little bit to Sunday. Eagles in Buffalo against the Bills. It's not a matchup we see very often. We saw it a couple years ago here. It was a shootout where the Eagles won the game in overtime. Your first thought on this game, Eagles and Bills, with the Eagles still having a chance to move up in the seeding with the next 2 weeks here coming up?
Well, my first thought is what I'm going to be wearing. what if I can use those quilted khakis and the heaviest jacket I can find and a nice big woolen cap, because it's not going to be pleasant there. But honestly, I'll be honest with you. To me, the difference between the third seed and the second seed is huge. It is really, really worth playing for if that second seed is on the line. And you look at last year, they were the second seed. And they benefited because Washington upset Detroit, who was the first seed, and they had the 3 home games, which took them to the Super Bowl. I think the prospects of having all home games is absolutely worth playing for, and I think they have to play the starters within reason. I mean, if they have a starter who's coming back from injury, don't do it. But if you play the healthy starters this week and go at it and try to beat Buffalo, and I'll tell you something, I watched Buffalo yesterday, and yes, they have some great players and their offense can do great things, but they are not that good a defensive team.
I agree. They're not. And their run defense has been poor really the whole season, so it could be another good day for Saquon Barkley. Merrill, have a great week. Enjoy the rest of it.
Merry Christmas, Merrill.
Yes, happy holidays. Merry Christmas, Merrill. And we'll talk to you on Sunday as we get ready for a big one up in Buffalo.
Thank you, Joe, and you guys have a Merry Christmas. And Q, have a great day.
You as well.
There he goes, the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. Yes, Eagles Buffalo coming up on Sunday. As Eagles will make a decision on how they're going to play this. Just in terms of the schedule, that game is at 4:25 Sunday. The Bears play at 8 o'clock Sunday, so they're not going to have any intel on what the Bears do before they play their next game. Hugh, my first thought, and we'll get to it, they're going to play on Sunday.
Yeah, you got to play.
Yeah, they're going to
play because you got a sliver of a chance to, what is it, the second seed?
Well, depending on tonight, they still have a minute sliver at the one.
Yeah.
But really, the
go
two.
For it. You got to go for it.
Well, we'll see how they play. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. A lot to react to. Black Gritty joins us on WIP. Good morning, Black Gritty.
Q, what it do, Joey Bear? See, that's why Merle is the voice of the Eagles. He took one of my points right out of my mouth. The Texans got the best defense. Nobody wants to see the Texans in the playoffs. And then just the Raiders went up in there, 21. They only scored 23 on us. So I've got my defense looking real tight right now. I got looking real good. Brandon Graham with them 2 old man sacks. And Hugh, don't let them mess with you on your sacks, brother. You still gonna be an all-time Eagle sack. You know, if you ever get dropped out at 100.
Oh no, I ain't worried about that. Hey, Black Gritty, time is not on my side with this, man. But I'm on the list. I mean, that was on everything. I was on the list. Yeah.
I don't know how long you've been working on that comeback, but I did mine in 10 years. It was a cold bar, brother. It was a cold bar. But one of the things that I love the most about the game was stuff that I saw after. I saw my quarterback being a leader. I saw him over there galvanizing the line after a penalty, trying to get them together. Saquon walked over, started barking something, and my QB was like, yeah, and then walked him off, went right back to them. Steen trying to kung fu fight everybody. Jaylen went over there, had to corral him again. And then he's over there with BG doing the dance on the sideline. I know a lot of stuff's been speculated outside from reporters and receivers and all these people about my quarterback not being a leader. Well, they look like he's leading, and it looks like they're galvanizing together at the right time. They're gelling. They're becoming a team. Saquon's breaking tackles. I mean, Tank Bigsby out here. Bigsby, I'm just saying, can I get a little two-headed monster? Can I wear a team down in the postseason? Because it looks real good right now. And Lane Johnson's coming back, and Carter's coming back, and it just feels good. And I know the Commandos ain't talking crazy. They all here we got an Elliott problem, guys. Now, I saw what you said out here. I'm not trying to. I'm anti-benching people because we ain't even got another kicker out here. But boy, he better get in the lab because the only thing I can say is when you miss like that, at least you keep missing to the same side. You ain't lost at all. You know what I mean? You ain't missing left, right, short. Whatever it is, make that adjustment, bro, because we need you come to postseason because you know it's us in the cloud of dust to get these Georgia W's. But right now, it's Go Birds. We going back to back. Hey, Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas. I talk to y'all.
Merry Christmas, Black Gritty. We appreciate it. Yeah,
Merry Christmas.
The Jake Elliott thing's a concern. I mean, there's.
I mean, what are you going to do about it, though? I mean, because the first thought was this morning. I'm thinking that I saw some people actually talking about cutting him.
So I mean, you can't cut him.
It's a string.
But I mean,
Who you bringing in?
Well, I don't know.
Young Wei Koo.
You see this all the time in the NFL when a kicker's struggling.
Young Wei Koo. There's
two elements. You could get rid of the guy. I don't want to get rid of Jake Elliott. You can't. But you know what they do? They roll 3 other kickers in here to try out. And they show him that a little bit.
Stop.
Whoever.
Say Young Wei Koo one more time.
Who's out there, Kyle? In my hostile, vicious voice. Who's out there, Kyle?
I don't. Nobody.
Young Wei Koo.
Nobody. That's not true. There's always kickers available.
Okay, Young Wei Koo. He's the top. If you look at the list of available kickers, he's the number one.
Matt Prater's available. He's been kicking forever.
That's why you just ride it out.
Your boy.
No.
You already knew where I was going.
Nope.
Now, this is the issue. It might be a little backlash.
So Matt Prater's not available. I lied about that. I'm trying to look up the list of kickers.
Young Wei Koo. No, Joe, don't do that. Who's at the top of the list?
I'm trying to find the list.
Young Wei Koo.
But hold on. You guys act like if everyone thought the way you guys do, no kicker would ever be replaced.
No, but not right now. It's too late.
But this happens all the time. Every season there's a team that has a kicker issue, and they bring new kickers in to work out. Am I wrong?
But
how often this late in the season?
That's what I'm saying. We late in the game.
The most.
I understand. So we're just gonna shrug our shoulders and hope he makes the kicks?
Young Wei Koo.
Okay.
Bring in Young Wei Koo.
Hugh, for you, I hope they do, okay? Because you've said it 10 times.
Why are you so here? He's the top kicker that's out there
bring him
available
in,
right
man.
now.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. We're stuck.
Well,
He was like the kid that won't take no for an answer right now. It's young Mike or nothing.
No.
We
Guys,
know.
Then bring him in, man. I don't know what to tell you.
We know. We heard you.
Here's why it's a concern.
I hate you.
Here's why it's a concern. Every playoff game is going to be close, right? With the way our team is this year, I don't think we're going to have multiple playoff games like last year where they just blow the doors off a team. These are probably going to be super close games, and Jake Elliott has earned an enormous amount of trust in the postseason. He has, if you look at the list of most postseason kicks ever, he's near the top. Like, it's like Vinatieri, and you go down that list. It's not very far until you get to Jake Elliott. He's had an enormous amount of postseason success, but he's not played well. I mean, he's just not. We'll get more into it and what he had to say after the game, but he has not played well. Let's go back to David in Westchester. What's up, David?
Joe, Gillo, Hugh Douglas, how you doing today?
Hey, David.
What's up, man?
It was a good win. Let me start with positives because I don't like being a little negative Nelly. So it's good that they repeated. I'm happy about that. But what was going on in that first half? What was wrong with that team where they couldn't do anything right the first half? Hugh, you got any insight on that?
You're talking about the first half of the season?
No, the first half of the game.
I think Washington probably came with a pretty decent game plan, and you're in your first 15 at that point, and I think that the fumble kind of threw you off schedule a little bit. That kind of threw a little.
Took a possession away.
Yeah. So now you're trying to play scramble, but I like the fact that eventually when they did get going, they settled down and they play Eagles football.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not. I still am not fully buying into this team for a playoff. Especially with a kicker like Joe. You're built like a kicker.
Mm-hmm, I am.
Go to open trials today.
Oh, I can't. I wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, if they asked me to, I would try just for the fun of it. But I couldn't do it. No.
Are you sure? Because Jake Elliott can't do it. So why not just have somebody else in there?
Well, you know what? Right. They do have that media competition in years past where the beat writers have done a kicking competition. It's very late in the season, David, to go and bring a kicker in, but. They need him. Like, it's very hard for me to imagine them going deep in the postseason unless he's making big kicks, right? Like, they need him. They need him to make big kicks.
They do, and I mean, he's missed so many. I mean, he's missed more this year than he did last year with the slump last year.
Kind of flew under the radar, the fact that he's been, little off too. So that
little off. I mean, he missed 3 on Saturday.
No, but I'm saying it kind of helped him because he's had some other kicks that he's missed early in the season that kind of, with other stuff was going on.
Yeah, I mean, guys, his percentage of made field goals, and David, great phone call, has gone from 93 to 77 to 70 in the last 3 years. Jake Elliott's only making 70% of his field goals? Hugh, that's like 1960s, 1970s percentages. What are we doing here?
Yeah, he's probably, and somebody, I think I heard John Ritchie say this morning, his leg's probably a little tired. That's not, I'm just going off of what, yeah, he's a little tired.
Huh. In the last 2 years.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I don't.
My gosh.
Obviously it is. I didn't, because normally, you get probably, that's your job, right? So
yeah, he's a kicker.
No, I'm trying to think.
His job is to kick.
It's just his leg.
I'm trying to think. You're probably kicking, probably during the course of the week, probably about, say 200 kicks, something like that.
Sure, yeah.
200 kicks. Like when you're working with, because normally when I see kickers, when I remember, they're kind of off on their own, doing their own thing until their period comes around, but they're always constantly kicking and they're working on it. So. I don't know. And maybe, thinking back on it as I had the game plan, maybe it was not so much him, it's the mechanics.
Well, perhaps. I mean, they've had different. I mean, part of the excuses for Elliott this year have been the holder, right? That has changed. And the long snapper, they had that operation that was different.
Yeah.
That guy's back now, right? He came back last week, and Elliott was pretty. I mean, guys, in the last 2 years, we are talking about a kicker that is 5 of 15 from 50+. 5 of 15. The NFL these days, most kickers make 50-plus yarders every week. Yeah. Again, I know it's a weird spot because he's made so many big kicks. He bounced back in the playoffs last year. It's very late in the season. But it's a concern right now. There's just no question. It's a concern. Bruce in D.C. What's up, Bruce?
Hey, Kyle, Joe, Hugh, and the crew. What's going on this glorious Monday?
What's going on,
Bruce,
man?
what's up?
Man, look, I'm just getting off a plane, picking up my third grandson, so you might hear a little background noise. Back down to the ATL this morning, man. But I was just so excited about this game for a number of reasons. I'm not ready to call them a Super Bowl team yet, but you know something I've been screaming at y'all about this. I'm not going to get into the whole Jake Elliott thing. I hope that it's a situation that will correct itself. I was so angry about that, but I'm just going to try to stay focused on the positives. I'm going to tell you, one of my biggest takeaways in this game that I think is going to help them win a championship, and you all know I've been saying this all year long, and I'm going to tell you, this is going to be a little bit more egregious on the offense if they do not start using Tank Bigsby more. He has proven time and time again that the Eagles have a legitimate 1-2 running back attack. Donovan has done everything that he's supposed to do. He's starting to use his legs. But I'm going to tell you, he needs to be plugged in more into the offense. They get that train rolling with everything else that Donovan has improved. And I'm going to tell you, we're going to be looking at a defense going to be able to hold times of possessions that's going to be key in the playoffs, 5, 6, and 7 game drives with a 1-2 running back attack. And I think just right there alone, aside from the other things that they still need to work on, because Bigsby can attack even with the offensive line being insufficient. He's got a nasty cutback and massive speed when he takes over, even better than Barkley. So that's really my take on this going forward.
Well, he's run well, Bruce. I mean, and it's not, you start adding up the carries he's had this season. He's averaging 6 yards a carry this year. I mean, it's not like 10 or 12 carries. Like, it's a decent amount now. He's averaging 6 yards a pop.
Exactly. And they got to get him more integrated. Don't wait until they need to plug this guy in. Mm-hmm. So I think that the voices have been growing louder over the week. I've been saying it for 6 weeks, okay? And I'm just proud to see my things going too. So I think with that, I think the defense is, the defense is going to be okay. We got a world-class defense, but fine-tune those things. The penalties are coming down. And I think that they really do need to play against Buffalo next week. We really need to see, now that they're beating the bad teams, they need to go in. We can't be thinking about injuries. We need to see if this offense is legit. And Buffalo's offense or defense is not that good. They should be able to win this game. And if they win this game, then I think we're ready officially.
Well, that Bruce, here's what this weekend will do. And Bruce, good phone call, man. We appreciate it as always. If they go to Buffalo, they win the game. It's full on. We're going back to the Super Bowl. Like that. It's the belief in the team. Because we had a caller last hour that was like, "Come on, guys." There was the Raiders. It was the Commanders. That wouldn't exist if they go to Buffalo and win. Buffalo is obviously a good team. They're a playoff team, and it's a very challenging place to play, especially late in the season. Buffalo at home in December. I'm sure if we looked up their record since Josh Allen became their quarterback at home in December, I'm sure it's a pretty remarkable record. So. This would be a big win if they go in Sunday and win this game.
Oh, no question about it, man. And the way that they could potentially win. I know Buffalo, if I'm not mistaken, they've been struggling a little bit. They haven't been the Buffalo of late.
Not as dominant.
Because I think Josh Allen only threw for like 100 and something yards yesterday. He didn't have a great game throwing the football.
No, they ran it a lot. Yep.
But again, like I said, this is a time of year where this is what you want to do. The teams that have the success in the postseason are the ones that run the ball well. And you see now, even with Buffalo, they're getting to run the ball and then have those keys, those games where the passing game matters more in the timing that they throw the football, say it like that. It's more of a clutch throws instead of trying to put the ball in harm's way type situation. So this game, I say all that to say, next week has the feel, it could potentially have the feel of a playoff game.
Yeah, and you know what it could be? It could be the first time. Here, if I could draw up a perfect scenario for Sunday, they go win the game, and they look good, and like the way they have the last couple weeks offensively, right? That and their defense holds Allen and the Bills to, if they hold them in the low 20s and they win the game 24-23.
Nobody's tripping.
Oh, that'd be great because it would be the first time they've won a game against a good team that's going to the playoffs. Let's think back. I mean, I don't think the Lions are going to make the playoffs. The Packers probably going to make it now. So since the Packers game, only one of those two teams is probably going to make the playoffs. So it's going to be the best win they've had in over a month. And if they do it with their identity, that's it. I mean, that would make me really excited on Sunday against the Buffalo Bills. All right, 215-592-9494. The Eagles have won the division in back-to-back years. Is Super Bowl talk back on? It does feel like this is the most excited people have been in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
I'm excited.
I know Saturday
wasn't. Trying to convince?
I am excited.
You sure?
Yeah.
Don't lie to us.
I'm excited.
I know Saturday wasn't like Jalen Hurts' best game of the year. He played well. But I do think part of the excitement is he's playing better, right? Like they won games against the Lions and Packers in November. He wasn't playing well. There wasn't the same level of excitement for where this whole thing is going. Yesterday, they didn't beat a good team. I know that, or Saturday. But Jaylen played well and the defense. Like those two things together and Saquon, that can make you excited. All right, coming up. Are you once again thinking about the repeat? We'll get to your phone calls. And we got to do a deep dive on the 2-point decision. Sirianni's decision. What was he thinking? Was it about the score? Was it about a potential comeback? Was it about Jake Elliott? And Dan Quinn, all in his feelings. You're going to hear from all the characters involved in the 2-point decision heard around the world late Saturday night. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Hatfield ham brings that true holiday flavor. It's tender, juicy, and ready to steal the show as your main dish. And you know what I love about the ham? The leftovers turn it into pure holiday comfort. Holiday ham fried rice, sweet potato ham hash, even a cozy winter soup that just feels like the new season. But you know what I really like? I just like ham sandwiches, man. That's all I'm really on. Just give me a nice little ham sandwich with a nice little, some brioche, some nice little Gouda, some good Gouda, and some mayo. That's cool. That's all it makes. Make your holidays a lot easier and tastier with Hatfield. Find more holiday recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better port.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster. Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I checked my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code WIP150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code WIP150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapor Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapor Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Mostly sunny and chilly through the afternoon. High around 40.
Brought to you by AmericanEagle.com.
At AmericanEagle.com, we believe technology can transform your business. As experts in web design, development, and digital marketing, we bring passion to every project. Achieve digital transformation at AmericanEagle.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's unacceptable by Nick Sirianni. I'm all about stopping the team from scoring, but to go for two in that situation, that's Bush League.
Completely.
That's Bush League right there. And he put his players in harm's way. What if Saquon blows out his knee on that play?
I'm with you. I will say this: their sideline has responded positively to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're up, they're excited, they're high-fiving, they're in it, and so maybe this is what he feels his team needs is a little bit of.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe that's what I have no idea, Fletch. I don't have a good answer for you.
I'm just, No, that's Bush League right there.
Remember that.
Oh, can these guys stop? Welcome back. It is the Midday Show.
That hatred run deep, bro.
Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio.
Some serious hatred right
there.
I love London,
some serious crying on the. That's the Commanders radio broadcast. All right, we'll get to all your phone calls on the game, the team winning back-to-back NFC East titles, and as the Super Bowl run back on in your eyes, as the Eagles have got back on the winning streak here, 2 in a row, and they clinched the division. All right, but let's unpack the 2-point decision heard around the world Saturday night. As I think a lot of people were, it's like, all right, it's over now, right? Like, you probably let your guard down once the Eagles scored that final touchdown. I know I did. I mean, the game was over. Hugh, what was your first thought when you saw it? Because nothing went through my mind of running the score up. I didn't think about disrespecting the Commanders. Did I think it was a little bit unnecessary? Sure, but not in like an egregious way. I just thought, all right, I get the math on it. If they're down 3 scores, but now you make them have to get 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions and a field goal. I mean, all of it's unlikely, but okay, I get the math on it. I didn't take it, though, as Nick Sirianni is disrespecting Dan Quinn and the Commanders. Where'd you come down?
I didn't think that. I just thought it was like my first thought was, okay, maybe that's to protect the kicker.
Well, I think a lot of people thought that too.
I think it was to protect the kicker. I know that there's a lot of bad blood between these two teams. And I get why London and those guys probably felt that way. Because I tell you, if I was on the other side of it, I probably would have too. Because we got to remember, this is the first time that we've seen each other since that NFC Championship game. And, what was it? Was it that week or the week before when we played him when Louisville was jumping all over the line? Doing all
that was the game.
It was the game. Yeah. So there's that. So there's a lot of bad blood. And the Commodores are not at full strength. They're not.
Well, they're on their 3rd quarterback.
Yeah, so they probably felt a little slighted by all of that. Like, this is hatred at its finest. And that's why Coach Quinn said it the way he said. I thought it was like, my thing is this. You had an opportunity. You saw the smoke at the end of the game, and you saw Coach Sirianni. You had an opportunity to say something to him then. I mean, because that's just I would have said if I felt that strong about it, I would have said something to him right after the game.
Yeah, and look, we're going to hear from Dan Quinn and Nick Sirianni here in a second. For me, when I think of running up the score, I think leave your starters in, throw the football late when you're up.
You're running your offense at that point.
A 2-point, one more point is running up the score. Like, Dan, is it less embarrassing to lose 28-18 versus 29-18? It didn't. I mean, perhaps he was annoyed because they were punting. They were kind of conceding the game early in the 4th quarter, and the Eagles were still going for 2 at 4 minutes to go. I don't know. I just thought it was a total overreaction by Dan Quinn. I also thought, Hugh, and you hit it, I wonder how much in the back of Sirianni's head was like, you know what? Do I want to run Elliott back out there? If he makes it, sure, there's a little bit more confidence he has heading into the week. But if he misses an extra point, and he has 4 misses in this game, we've got a real urgent situation where I got to address the kicker situation, right? Like, maybe he just wanted to avoid going to the kicker. I mean, I think that could be part of it, too. Let's hear from Dan Quinn after the game. Boy, he was not happy with the Eagles going for 2.
Hey, that's their choice, man. I want to look at the tape and see what happened before, our ejections or poise or any of those things. Like, our guys are absolutely going to stick up for themselves and for their teammates. And so I'll have a better sense.
Obviously, it's their choice to go for 2 there.
Right
and, it's your job to stop them. But is there an unspoken respect between coaches, teams where, in a game, in that situation, you don't do that? And kind of, did you feel like it was a little bit of a sign of disrespect?
Yeah, I can only answer from my side, what I would do. But hey, man, like, that's how they want to get down, then all good. We play them again in 2 weeks.
What that mean, Coach? Like, I would ask you, what that mean? That mean that's about some of that Twitter beef. Like, oh, okay, you had an opportunity right there. Like, say something. Who was the coach for the Jacksonville Jaguars who about that life?
Liam Cohen.
When he was about to put his hands on Salah,
which would have been a bad decision by Liam.
Well,
Robert's a big dude,
but he's about that action.
Yeah,
though.
Sure.
A man of action. Coach Quinn had all the chance.
Speaking of, Tyler Steen was
like,
about
he
that
was about
action.
that smoke. Yeah,
I mean, he was about to get jumped by 11 Commanders.
I think in his mind, he knew he was going to get jumped, but somebody was about to pay.
Yeah. I think he would have fought the entire defense.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah. He would have.
Feels like the first time we've really talked about Steen, or like he's been highlighted the whole season. Other than the one guy they don't have from last year's line is Steen's in there now. I thought Quinn overreacted. Again, he said what he would have done. I don't know, guys. Like, is 1 point running up the score? Is that really what they were trying to do? Come on.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think it was probably analytics. It was probably their offense and the way that they decided to run it. I don't think it was anything that,
I mean, it was doing a lot. Like,
there was
no way Josh Johnson is putting together 2 drives in the last 4 minutes of the game. Like, that wasn't happening. Totally unnecessary.
There's difference between wrong and unnecessary.
Sure.
I don't think it was wrong.
No.
It's probably unnecessary.
But it doesn't matter. I mean, that's how they took it.
Well, I know. Well,
it started a fight. They were mad about it after the game. And now, now they're thinking about it in Week 18.
It almost is like one of those, I'm sorry you took offense to that. I didn't mean to be offensive. You were offended by
you know what? I mean, if you're petty like you and I, maybe you take him up on it.
You're going to roll the starters out there in week 18?
Out there and say, you want it? Come get it.
Yeah, what do you think he meant by that? We'll see in 2 weeks. Like,
I think we know what he meant.
Well, like, what about, like, he's going to win the game in a game the Eagles are trying to win?
He's going to go for 2? Like,
right, like,
what are you
okay.
going to do?
It's like remember the Cowboys came in here 4 years ago and Dak was putting up 50 points on a Saturday night where the Eagles rested all their starters. Like, all right, Dan, if it means a lot to you to win the game in 2 weeks, dude.
Yeah.
Cool.
God bless.
Yeah. All right. Can we hear from Nick Sirianni? He was asked, and when I heard this, I think he was a little taken aback at the way they reacted. I don't think Nick meant it in that way. Here is Nick after the game.
Yeah, we when we talked about it, we didn't want to go up 17, obviously, or we were up 17 to go up 18. We did the math and said, hey, we wanted to be able to make sure we were up 19. We thought it was a little bit better. That way, they could only tie you with a field goal and 2 2-point conversions, 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions. So we were already up 3 scores. We wanted to make sure we went up that way just in case. And that was what our math told us in that particular case. And that's what we did. And we went and executed.
Yeah, I believe that. I don't think, and like I said, I watched the end of the game, and him and Coach Quinn, they just kind of adapted and kept going. If you felt that strong about it, I'd have been like, dude, what the hell are you doing? Like, what was that? What was that 2-point conversion about? Because, Coach Sirianni bought that life. I don't really think Coach Quinn is.
But Coach Quinn is a bigger dude, though.
Yeah, but he
you don't think Dan Quinn's about that life?
I have an axe to grind with Coach. So I'm going to be totally honest.
He has one to grind with you,
yeah,
if I remember
I'll
correctly.
be totally honest. Because the time, I had a tremendous amount of respect for Coach. And I told him before I asked the question that I was going to ask him the question. And he said, cool. I asked him about his job security. And he got mad after the fact and went and told on me like, I can't believe you asked me that question. I'm like, dog, you knew the question was coming.
It sounds to me like a repeat of what just happened.
Yeah,
like
that's
he's
what-
mad,
that's what I'm saying.
but after the fact he gets mad.
Yeah, because I sat there and I asked him, I said, hey, you have a problem with me asking this question? No, not at all. So I asked the question. So then he had a problem with it. And then he went and told my boss. And I'm like, that was some real, some real stuff right there. So yeah, it makes no sense to me. If you have a problem with it,
2 weeks.
Yeah, he'll see me the next week. And the next week we talking, he was a little pouty. He had nothing to say.
As you explain the story and I watched the game Saturday, I think Dan's upset at the wrong thing. Like, he was upset at you. Maybe he should have won more games with the Falcons.
Yeah,
and then you don't have to ask the question.
because it was a valid question.
And maybe if his team isn't getting dragged,
score more points.
Yeah, like this is your fault more than anyone else, Dan. I mean, that's also. I just need to put this out there. It's like if I have one wish for the new year, I'm done with coaches telling me I need to look at the tape. Dan, you're standing right there.
Look at the tape.
I need to see the tape to
No,
see
the
what
tape
happened.
is different.
No, stop.
No,
the tape to see what happened in the brawl. He's right there.
Well, it's like a lot. It's like a lot of stuff like that is bang bang.
You know what it is? It's a cop out because they don't want to answer
a little
the
bit
question.
of that. A little bit of
I mean,
that.
come
a
on.
little bit of that.
Imagine if someone said, "I can't believe you said that 5 minutes ago," and I'm like, "Listen, I need to go back and review the tape of our show. Then I'll
Gives
react."
you time. That gives you time.
Just give me an answer here. Like, what did you see?
Because you don't want to get. It might be true, and then you're like, oh, let me go.
This is a
look at the
filibuster
tape.
Douglas.
Let me
type
go
of
look
thing.
at.
All right,
the tape.
215. Ty, I know. I thought you don't like Dan Quinn. Why are you sticking up for him?
I don't, because who did that? Coach McVay did that earlier in the week, right? When Puka was out there doing his thing.
Yeah, because that was about a tweet.
Go watch the tape.
I gotta see the tweet.
I gotta see the tweet.
Now, you know what did I tell you, Hugh? Stop trying to see the good in people.
I'm trying to see the good in everybody, man, and I'm also trying to stop with Twitter beef.
No,
how's that going?
It was okay this week.
No, I don't think so. Actually,
no, it's not. Listen,
I would beg to differ on that.
I have not been beefing on Twitter.
I don't think it could have been worse since you made that declaration.
No, it's been better. I have not. I don't really say
you
mean
don't
and
want us to
hurtful
count
stuff.
how many tweets you sent out this weekend.
Well, they weren't mean and hurtful.
But they're beef. I mean,
hold on. That's in
Okay.
the eye of the beholder.
Okay. Well, I just started blocking folks.
Yeah, that's actually what you should do.
That's
Yeah.
good.
All right.
But
That's growth.
I'm
Just
done.
stop. 215-592. A lot of tough talk on Twitter, homeboy. I mean, I just pulled that one out.
Wait a minute. Why you farming my tweets?
You said there wasn't much there. All right, Gretchen in
That ain't a
Allentown.
lot.
Hey, Gretchen.
Hi, Joe. Hi, Hugh.
Hey,
Hello.
Gretchen.
Gretchen. I don't meet too many
Yes,
Gretchens.
I don't either. I like that name.
I like that name too. I've had it for 73 years.
Hey.
There you go. Well, it's served you well. Gretchen, what are you feeling this morning?
Well, I got to tell you guys, I've been a longtime Eagles fan. I grew up in the Delaware Valley. I lived in the Lehigh Valley for 30 years. And now I live in Massachusetts, surrounded by Patriots fans.
Mm-hmm.
So I am so thrilled that we went back-to-back in our division. So when they start bringing up their 6 Super Bowl wins, I can just about puke. But here's my question. I don't just look at a game, I watch the game. And I've noticed that when Jaylen is in the shotgun formation, that the right guard stands, looks back at Jaylen, then gets into his crouch, and the ball is hiked.
Mm-hmm.
If I can see that, can't other teams see that?
Are you talking about the tail with the guard in the center?
Yeah, so Gretchen,
not the guard in the center, but the guard and the tackle.
Yeah, and Jaylen. Yeah, the tap. So
the tap.
Gretchen, we've
I
noticed
mentioned that like weeks ago.
Yeah, and it happens on the road. It's their, what I understand, it's their silent count, right? Instead of Jaylen screaming it out.
Right.
So it does, as we kind of play this out and look forward to the playoffs, the more home games they get, the better off they'll be, because they don't do that at home, because obviously the crowd's going to be quiet for them at home when they have the football. It is a challenge, though, on the road. And you're right, because the defense sees the same thing you do.
Exactly. Well, I was curious yesterday. I kept thinking, if I can see this, certainly the opposing team can see this, but I just had a question about it. My other comment, and just real quickly, who is the guy behind the voice of your promos? Because he deserves a shout out. He is awesome.
That would be Battle.
Battle. He's
That's
great.
Battle
Yeah,
Cat.
he does a lot of good ones. Especially the ones leading into games when he's talking about the opposing city or fans.
Yeah.
They always make me laugh. They're great.
He is fabulous, and I really enjoy listening to him. I tune into WIP every morning. That's my taste of Philadelphia, living here near Boston. So I get my taste of Philadelphia. So Merry Christmas to both of you. Go Birds!
Go Birds, Gretchen, and Merry Christmas. Thank you so much for calling. You've been on that for weeks. The silent count, the tap with Steen onto Juergens, and then the snap. I guess they think it's their. I mean, they're obviously doing it because they think it's their best way.
It's effective.
Yeah,
it's been effective, but it's a tail. Because if you now, so I don't know if the defensive lineman, why you wouldn't see that and know that, okay, after he does that snap, there's a couple seconds left, the ball's being hiked.
Now, I don't know the answer to this. Is there a way you think to alter the timing? Let's say they keep doing it, but like, could he tap him and then it's like 2 taps, or he taps him and it's an extra full second after?
It could be something like that to mix it up. But to her point, nobody's really taking advantage of that just yet.
I guess yes and no, right? Like they haven't been great on the road.
But it hasn't it hasn't been something that cost them. I guess that's my thing.
Yeah, I'm interested about their road games and how they scored 29 on Saturday. That was good. Before that, they didn't do well in Los Angeles. They didn't do particularly well in Dallas the last 3 quarters.
I just think that's going to be a part of it. Like, I know what you're saying, Joe, as far as like getting off and scoring more points. The ceiling for me in this team is still 21 points.
You gotta raise that ceiling.
No, it's still about the same.
Wait, we just come off 31 and 29.
I mean, okay,
that's an average.
Respectfully, but in the playoffs, it's probably going to be closer to the 21. I'll give you 27 in this situation.
Well, but I think the difference between 21 and 26 or 27 is a Super Bowl. Like if you tell me,
I'll give you 26. I'll give you 26.
Well, I think they can win the Super Bowl.
Okay, because I don't feel
Thanks. Appreciate that.
I don't feel like this is the year we're going into the playoffs. And even in the Super Bowl, for that matter, I don't feel like it's going to be high scoring.
So I don't either. But eventually, you're going to see a big time offense, right? Like you're going to see a team that can get to 24 against you. So that you got to get to 26 to win the game.
I feel like if the only team that I think would probably be comfortable throwing the ball at that value would probably be the Rams.
Sure.
Like just out the gate, just thinking off the top of my head, and the teams that we'll potentially see. Chicago's gonna be more like us.
Mm-hmm.
I would even say Seattle would probably skew a little bit more like us. That like they'll probably take some chances, but at the end of the day, they're not gonna want Sam Darnold in the playoffs throwing the ball that much.
I guess if you tell me right now, like this, it's over, the playoffs ended, and you say, Joe, the Eagles averaged 21 points a game for their whole postseason run. Did they win the Super Bowl? I would say no. If you tell me they averaged 26, I'd say maybe they did.
I give you that. But again, when you look at the potential matchups, the only team that you look at and say that might be what I need is, to me right now, is the Rams. Like right off the top of my head is the Rams. Is the team that you're going to look at and say you're probably going to need 26 points to beat them. And the reason why I say that is I think the defense is going to hold serve. I think they're going to hold serve, but you're probably going to need 26 or 27 because it'll probably be like 24, 26 or something like that. So, yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I'm not saying they
with you.
can't win playoff games at 21. I mean, they certainly can. But if they're at 21, the game's probably going to be 21-19, and we're all biting our nails with 2 minutes to go, right? That feels like where we're headed. Dan in North Carolina is up. Hey, Dan. Dan? Going once, twice. We'll put Dan back on hold. Actually, can we hear from some of the players after the little melee coming up on Saturday, where the Commanders got all in their feelings, led by Dan Quinn, who's crying after the game. Who want to hear from Josh Johnson first, the third-string quarterback of the Commanders, who played the final couple quarters here. Let's hear what he had to say.
Like, it just goes back to what DQ wants here. He wants, like, we all want. Like, everybody believes in one another. Everybody fights for one another, and we ain't going to get pushed around by nobody. And, I mean, unfortunately, you know, that happened that way. You don't want to see it happen that way, but at the same time, you got to let some people know sometimes. And that's what our guys did today. So they let them know. And then, we'll see them in 2 weeks.
He said you'll see him in 2. You heard him.
Is that the third-string quarterback saying we'll see
him in 2 weeks? Because he'll probably be playing.
Yeah.
Because what is it, Marcus Merrill, a finger or something?
Yeah, it seemed like he had a lot of ailments. He was checked for a concussion. They mentioned his ribs on the broadcast, and then he got stepped on. Tough day for Marcus. Boy, I'll tell you, though, the difference between second and third-string quarterbacks in the NFL is vast. Like, Mariota's not that good, obviously. But
no, but he's better than the cat they rolled out.
Sure. I just can't believe Josh Johnson was talking after the game. Josh Johnson.
That was the same as when Miller got knocked out. Buddy was talking trash at the end. I forgot to do the backup quarterback.
Oh, Jim Miller's backup.
Yeah, Shane Matthews?
He was talking trash to you?
Yeah, he's like, that's a dirty play. I was like, man.
Was it Shane Matthews?
If that's who it was, yes.
I think it was. That's the name in my head.
Yeah, I told him you're number one.
Yeah. Okay, can we also hear from Saquon Barkley asked after the game about the Commanders?
We got to be better. Obviously, we got to take care of each other. It's a brotherhood on their side and our side. We got to be better. We got to be smart. I got to be smart. I shouldn't put myself in that situation. It's really not worth it. Bobby Wagner did a really good job of, making it make sense to me in that moment, too. You get to throw 2 or 3 punches at a helmet. Hopefully you don't break your hand just to say you're a tough guy. Like, it's not really worth it. And you lose a lot of money too. So we gotta be better there. But I guess it was a theme. We looked back at one point, the fans was fighting in the thing, and I guess it kind of carried over to the game. But it's chippy out there, and we have a lot of history with this team, especially since I've been here, and then they have it in the past. But this team don't like us. It's just the truth. And we don't like them either. But we got to keep it football.
How did that 48-yard run?
I do like that at the end. They don't like us. We don't like them either. Look,
that's the truism.
Yeah.
I mean, you talking about 2 teams that they've been fighting for a while. I mean, it's always like that in the division, but for whatever reason, especially because of last year, I would assume these 2 teams have a lot of bad blood.
Yeah, I just think the Commanders overreacted. I mean, guys, it's 1 point. If Jaylen's out there bombing the ball 50 yards down the field with a minute to go, then all right, then you could feel a certain way. I mean, that's ridiculous. But it's really 1 point. I mean, they got bigger issues they need to worry about. Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
You, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, pal?
Guys, we beat Buffalo this upcoming week. Then we're definitely going to be back.
There we go. Now we're talking, Terrence.
But right now, guys, we have a Missy Elliott problem. This dude is kicking like he's shot at the worst time, and I hope it don't come down to this dude's leg in the playoffs. But let's leave that alone. But right now, we're back-to-back division champs, man, and I hope the league ain't let the Eagles click and vibe on offense at the right time. And that's what it looks like. I saw Jaylen on the sideline in an intense talk, galvanizing his offensive line, and that made me feel good because you never usually see Jaylen on the sideline getting the troops rallied up, but he looked like he was in an intense talk with his O-line, and I saw Sirianni walk by, and it just gave him a look like that's what you want to see out your quarterback. I'm seeing these last couple of weeks he's using AJ, using Schmitty more, and he's more precise. I heard Hugh say this earlier. He's more precise with his passing. He's hitting these guys early in the route, and he's not holding the ball. And that was my knock on him. I went to the game, even when the game against the Raiders, when I went to that game, he was holding the ball. And these last couple of weeks, I'm seeing he's seeing the field better. Whatever Nick did, whenever Nick took over, they say Nick took over and got his hands involved in the offense. It looks better. We cannot say it don't look better because it does. And it's opening things up. By Jalen Hurts throwing the way he's throwing, it's opening things up for Goddard. It's opening things up for Saquon. And we said that earlier in the season that Jalen might have to throw better to open up the run And we're seeing that with the RPOs, with Hurts and Saquon. Like I said before, guys, these other teams are new to this. And like them T-shirts said, the division titles, we've been there, we've done this. And right now, guys, I think the league might have let the Eagles, figure it out at the right time, guys, because the Eagles have the flying under the radar all year behind Seattle, behind the Rams. And the only thing I wish is that in the preseason, these guys get together and get better reps in, because we do every year. We see these guys start to get a better repertoire come down the season with these guys throwing the ball to AJ and Smitty. But one thing we got to say, guys, I heard fans and some people clamoring for McKee, guys, and we got to look at Jalen Hurts' resume, guys. The last, he's been in the playoffs every year. He's won back-to-back division titles, 2 Super Bowls, won 1. And, guys, we're talking about a team that's tested, and that's the Philadelphia Eagles.
Well, they are, Terrence, man. Good phone call. And look, obviously Jalen's, the start of his career is a good one. And he played well on Saturday. They won the game, and they're back in the postseason. All right, coming up, we're going to address the Jake Elliott situation in more detail after the break here. What is going on with Jake Elliott? What should the Eagles do about it? What he said, what Nick Sirianni said, that's all coming up. Your phone call as well. 215-592-9494. Is the Super Bowl run back on? Your reaction to the Eagles winning back-to-back NFCs. We also will get to what to do in Buffalo on Sunday with the guys coming back from injury, how hard the Eagles go for the 2 seed, all coming up in the next hour. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. 'Tis the season to be boosted on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking to see what drops next. It all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, 1 big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$4,870 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 1/2/26.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This Christmas, get a bonus AI Essentials course when you enroll in any My Computer Career IT program by the end of the year. That's a $3,900 value. Attend classes online or on campus. Enjoy lifetime job placement support and IT certifications in high demand. Go to mycomputercareer.edu today and take the free career evaluation. That's mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Conditions apply to AI offer and financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the GI Bill.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The NFL has considered expanding to 18 games. One of the problems is that they're running out of quarterbacks. Rookies like Quinn Ewers and Brady Cook and Max Brosmer all saw action on Sunday. The Kansas City Chiefs had to turn to third stringer Chris Oladokin. There's still 2 more weeks after this. Who knows who's going to be playing quarterback by the end? More football is always good. Just not sure it's always going to be good football. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. We're in a festive mood here. The Eagles are back-to-back NFC champions. We're back on board. Super Bowl run back on? I think it is today. I think we're feeling good about the Eagles.
I think we feel good about it.
And where the team is headed in Buffalo on Sunday. But they're officially in the playoffs. NFC East champs. And they could be the only team in the NFL that won their division last year to win their division this year. Pretty darn good as they get their 10th victory of the season. All right, 215-592-9490 for your chance to hop in and react with us after the Eagles take down the Commanders. It has been mostly, I would say, today. Everyone's feeling good, right? Things are going well. Jaylen played well for the second straight week.
It was a good day.
Running game was really good. They blocked it well. They played really good defense. Coop with the pick. Jordan Davis. I mean, it's a day to feel good.
Yeah.
There is an issue.
Unless you're that one guy that came in and laughed at us.
Oh, yeah. Was it Steve? Yeah, he thought we were silly for being excited about a team that has won 2 blowouts in a row. I mean, that's all right. I mean, I got his overall point, but they look good doing it, so we're going to feel good about it. But there is one thing I think we all realize is becoming an issue. Hugh Douglas, that is Jake Elliott. It is the kicker. So before we get to hearing from Nick Sirianni and Jake Elliott on his struggles, how concerned are you with Jake Elliott? Not so much what are they going to do, but just the issue of our kicker is pretty unreliable right now. And over the last 2 years, 5 of 15 from 50+. How concerned are you?
I think it's something that you have to address, but that's at the end of the season. I think it is what it is. I think the last couple of weeks it's become more of a thing because we've had a chance to see a little bit more of him.
Yep.
It's been going on all year, to your point, because he hasn't been great all year. But we had other fish to fry. We were, we worried about the quarterback and the way that he was playing in the offense as a whole.
The coordinator,
yeah,
all that. Yeah.
So it became one of those things where he kind of flew under the radar. And now we are where we are. They didn't do anything. Like you were talking about bringing in somebody else to kind of push him a little bit. There's really nobody out there to push him. So, in essence, in this run, you protect him by not putting him – you try to put him in positions where he can have more success. Then that what was it? What was the one yesterday? It was like 56 yards or something like that.
I think one of the misses was 57, but he also missed shorter ones.
Yeah, but see that's what I'm saying. The longer one, that one was a little tough. I gave him some grace on that one, but the other ones that you're supposed to be making, then you got to make.
All right, a couple things off what you said there. I understand both your points today that who's out there, but when I say anyone,
Who is out there, by the way?
literally.
Never mind, you're trying to.
I literally mean anyone. I mean, teams do this to their kicker. That they'll bring in whoever the 2 or 3 guys are that most recently play in the NFL. What's the guy's name, Hugh?
Younghoe
Koo.
No, but you said we are I'm pretty sure everybody that's in earshot remembers the last time they saw Younghoe Koo kicking.
He stinks.
And that's when he damn near tore his leg off.
Has he been cut from two or 3 teams this year? He stinks. I know
he missed
that.
the football.
Guys, I get it.
The whole thing.
But
they got his ass out of town the next day. Dog, what you doing? This is your job. You know what I mean?
I mean, could it hurt Jake Elliott to see 2 kickers trying out this week?
Maybe.
Okay. I mean, I'm asking.
I don't think he's soft. I think he
knows. I don't
knows.
think he's soft either. He's been here a long time.
They didn't want to put him out there and for the extra point.
Yeah.
And we theorized it could have been because they don't want to ruin his confidence.
Somebody said something. Somebody said something online that got me thinking a little bit. They said something to the effect of, are the Eagles going to keep waxing nostalgic because he was a part of the Super Bowl teams, or are you going to do something about it? Now, I hear
familiar.
Who said that?
Nothing.
Oh, I'm just saying. But here's the thing. I get that sentiment, but I'm not willing to move. I will address it at the end of the year. I'll address it when everything's done, but not right now.
So I think that's probably how this is going to go. The concern is just the way this team plays and the way the NFC field is.
I totally understand where you're coming from.
I mean, 23-20 might be a playoff game.
Those points matter.
They matter. And so there's a lot of elements to this. Where they bring someone else in, we'll see what they do this week. Also, it's going to start to change the way Nick Sirianni coaches the game.
Yes.
He's 5 of 15 from 50+. I mean, 33% is 33% over 2 years. If we're in a game and the ball is on the 37 and it's 4th and 3, that's not a spot. If you're just doing the math on it, he's 33% to make that kick versus what are they to get the first down? I don't know, 50%, 45, whatever the number is. It might move the Eagles to go for more 4th downs. All right, let's hear from Nick Sirianni after the game, talk about his kicker.
Do you think it's mental?
I have the utmost confidence in Jake.
From the kicker.
I think like any team, you have ups and downs, and that's just not offense, defense, that's special teams, and that's your kicker too. I have a ton of confidence in him that he'll respond, he'll rebound from this because he's mentally tough and a great kicker, and we have the utmost faith in Jake moving forward.
There you go, then.
Yeah, he could say that, but he also attempted a 2-point conversion up 17 the fourth quarter instead of rolling his kicker back out there for another kick. Let's now hear from Jake Elliott, locker room after the game. Interesting hearing him reflect on what he thinks is wrong, and he does say in here he doesn't think it's a mental thing.
Do you think it's mental?
No, honestly, not at all. So that's kind of what's frustrating about it, is I don't feel like that at all. I kind of wish it was.
It would be easier
to fix. So, no, I mean it's something I'll have to go take a deep dive on and watch the film. And no one's harder on themselves than myself. So, like I said, frustrating and got to be better.
It's out of your control in some ways, but do you worry they might bring a kicker in here for?
I understand. I understand it's production-based business. You see it all the time. So that's out of my hands. That's out of my control. All I can do is kind of put my head down and keep pushing.
When Nick went for 2 at the end, did he communicate anything to you there about that?
That was just kind of a scoring thing. It puts us up.
Okay. Yeah. All right, gotcha.
All right, so I think there's a lot there that's interesting to me. One, he says it's not a mental thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that obviously means it's a physical thing. He's either just missing or something's off.
Sounds like it's probably some mechanical.
Okay, so does that make you feel better?
It does to the extent that it could probably be fixed this week. You know, I don't.
But why hasn't it been fixed all year? I mean,
I'm just going off of what he said.
I know.
I'm just going off of what the man said. So I'm thinking, like I said, the 57-yard one, you know, that's a 50-50 one right there. I'll give him that one. But the ones that you're supposed to make,
yeah,
I think that there's probably some issues with the mechanics.
He also said he wouldn't mind, and he gets it if they bring someone into workout this week. I think he's handling that like a pro. But the other part that's interesting is it kind of goes back to the 2-point conversion, and he didn't seem surprised they went for 2 there, which means maybe they go over this stuff during the week. Like, hey, if we're up this many points in this situation, we're just going for 2. So he doesn't feel slighted. That also makes me think the Eagles were not running the score up. That's just what their data said.
No,
like,
that's to me that felt like more analytics.
I agree. And Dan Quinn's still crying about it. I don't get it. All right, 215-592-9494.
You get the same data that we got.
No, he has different data. That might be why they're 4-11 this season. His data is not as good as the Eagles' data. Let's go to Josh in Pittsburgh up on WIP. Hey, Josh.
Hey, yes. Hey, guys. Thank you very much for your time. I definitely think the Eagles, their Super Bowl run is back on. But having said that, I just get this gnawing feeling that inevitably we're going to be facing the 49ers, again. And
Nick
Sirianni.
NFC Championship?
No, I think in the first round, Josh.
Let them come.
Yeah, I think that's their first round opponent, if I had to guess right now.
Right, but do we have unfinished business with them? Because I remember, Nick Sirianni used that to motivate the team with the Chiefs. But you remember what they did, 2 years ago, all the 49er fans were delighting that they, quote unquote, took our soul and that they were responsible for our downfall that year. And so do you think Nick Sirianni might dig into that again and use that for motivation?
More than likely. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, you talk about a team that came in here and basically said that there was a blueprint to beat you.
Yep.
And Robert Saleh's had some success. Joe pointed out to me last week against this team when he was the head coach of the Jets. So yeah, they're gonna come in feeling confident about beating the Eagles. Yeah.
Okay. All right, good. So that makes me feel better. So because I don't know, I hadn't heard any chatter about it, and they're kind of looming in the distance. I thought that they had their run and they were done, but that was the team perhaps that made me the most nervous about this playoff run.
Yeah, they have flown under the radar. Josh, I think they're going to play tonight. And Josh, good phone call. They're in Indianapolis tonight for Monday Night Football. If they win tonight, it starts to kind of crystallize what they could be. They actually control the number 1 seed, the Niners. As crazy as that might sound, because no one has really talked about them this year. If they win out, which is tonight against the Colts, Sunday night against the Bears, and then the final game against the Seahawks, that's not an easy path to win out. I mean, that's 3 good teams, or 2 really good teams and 1, okay team. But it's not an easy path. If they win out, though, they're the 1 seed. So that obviously changes everything. If they lose tonight, though, or lose one of these games, the 6th seed is the most likely thing for them, which means they come in here. I don't know. I mean, does 2 years ago matter anymore? Bosa's not on the team right now.
No, I don't think so.
Debo's not on the team anymore. Ayuk's not on the team.
It is something that you can be used as bulletin board material, though.
That was also the Big Dom game. Yeah. Remember that with
Big Dom.
who's not there anymore either. It's a lot of different players.
Hugh might be conflicted, though, with Bryce Huff on the other side.
Oh, the Bryce Huff game.
What you trying to say?
You know what I could already say? Playoff week, we're all getting revved up, and Hugh brings up it's the Bryce Huff revenge game.
Hugh's going to come in with the Bryce Huff jersey.
Are y'all serious? Y'all got to be playing, right? I'm trying to beat these Scrooge allegations, and I'm trying to beat these not an Eagle fan allegations, and then you're going to say some stuff like that?
You shouldn't ever have to beat Eagle fan allegations. You're in the Eagles Hall of Fame,
some people aren't that bright, Joe. Some people aren't that bright.
You know what? Let him knock himself out there.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't do that. I don't want Bryce Huff. I do not want Bryce Huff to come here and have a good game. Do not want that.
Let's revise what was just said, because I agree. I don't think you're going to do that, but
I don't want them to win.
Do I feel like
go to LA?
Do I feel like
California?
If Bryce Huff has a big game against the Eagles in a playoff game, like I told you so. No, I told you so. Douglas will roll right in here.
Not going to say a word.
Oh, stop. That's a lie. No one buys that one.
I'm just trying to figure out where we going to be. Santa Clara.
Well, here's a question. Do you think Blue Jeans has booked the hotel rooms at Santa Clara yet? Because we're back on now, right? It's all good?
Nope, not yet.
If they beat
that
Buffalo,
will say a lot.
If they beat Buffalo, does he book them? Actually, I'm gonna send a text message and find out right now if these hotel rooms have been booked. Because we don't want to be out in the cold. No. Put Hugh Douglas in a motel out there somewhere.
I mean, I make it. I got people out there. I figured out.
Oh, you got friends?
Oh, that's good.
I got people.
But there's more than one person. There's a lot of us.
I'm just saying, I'll look out for you.
Hugh will be down there.
Yeah.
I know some people.
Okay, let's go to Tyrone in Middletown. What's up, Tyrone?
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going?
What's up,
Tyrone, what's up?
Yeah, Joe and you. Yeah, this is about the Eagles. I'm glad that the climate has changed from 2 weeks ago when we went on that little losing skid and everybody was act like we was on the Titanic.
Yep.
But now that Jaylen and the defense, which I really love the defense because each week is somebody else that's stepping up, and I just hope N'Kobe,
you got to stay healthy, man.
Back.
Yeah,
exactly. But exactly. So what do you remember Sam Mills?
Yeah. This must be your first time calling Tyrone because
Tyrone used to call us a lot,
disrespect to you, Tyrone, but I've been talking about N'Kobe reminds me of Sam Mills for like the last couple of weeks. Yeah, it was no disrespect to you. It was just like you must have not heard me say that. I've been saying that for weeks. Not the Hall of Fame, but he played like the smaller, tenacious linebacker. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would even go like London. Like London Fletcher was that smaller dude too.
He was.
Yeah. I saw him play with the Philadelphia Bell.
Oh,
to my Sam.
Sam, yeah. Sam,
I remember
Sam
when he was in Carolina.
Career, yeah. I think there's a statue of him outside that stadium down in Charlotte.
Right.
Yes, sir. I saw you play a few times too. You used to bring it, man.
Used to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you was deep, man. I tell you. You was one of the great ones, man. I just,
Thank you,
if you would have had a longer career, you might have made.
If I had longer arms,
longer arms.
Give him a longer arms and 5 more years, and he'd be in Canton.
I'd definitely be in Canton.
He'd be too big for us then if he was in Canton. He wouldn't be here.
Yeah. I would be.
He was a beast, man. I'm telling you, don't let nobody fool you, man. He'd be joking around on the show, but he was a beast on the field, man. I saw him plenty of times.
Appreciate you.
Oh yeah. But about the Eagles, man, one of the things that I like is that at the right time, the offense is trying to kick it up a notch, and he's throwing more like crossing routes and more out routes, and he's hitting Dallas Goedert like that end zone. That was a beautiful catch, one of the best catches that that Goedert has made.
Definitely,
I was really impressed. But also, what do you think about Jordan Davis and the defense in general?
I think he's playing well. I was sitting here watching the tape, man. His point of attack, the way that he's taking on double teams and getting off of blocks and everything.
It's been awesome.
Yeah, he should be a Pro Bowler. He should be.
Yeah, he's impressive. I had to go to NovaCare for physical therapy, and I actually saw about 6 Eagles players walking around, and they were so big that I was like, I had to stop for a minute. They were about 200 feet away. And it was with Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. Like I waved to him. That's a cool dude, man. I really liked him because I waved to him and he spoke back and said, "Hey, what's up? How's it going?" But he was so big, man. When you see these guys in person, you think they're small. I mean, he was a really big guy.
Yeah, they're all huge. Some of them look small compared to the other guys because they're bigger than them, but they're all. I mean, they're pretty big. Yep.
Yeah, but I'll make one more comment and I'll let you guys go because I don't want to take up too much time because you got a lot of great callers and everything. But yeah, Jake Elliott, man, I think he goes through spells like a golfer where he pulls. If you notice in the middle of the year, he was almost like shanking his putts, and they were going left. And every time he missed one, he'd miss it the same way. At the very end, it's like throwing a curveball. But it's either that or an injury, but only the coach will know. And he's like the pretty girl that kisses and don't tell. So I don't know, but I'm gonna leave that one alone. But you guys have a great show.
You got it, Tyrone, man. We appreciate the phone call. All right, so I agree with him on Jake Elliott. Like he's think of it like a golfer who will go into a bad spurt sometimes, right? But you kind of trust him to come out of it. And he did play well. He kicked well in the playoffs last year. But here's a question, Hugh, on Jake Elliott that the Eagles have to. This has to be part of their thinking, whether it be right now or like you were saying, more in the offseason. Is this a bad spell or is Jake Elliott declining? Right? This happens to kickers. He's not young. I mean, he's not old, but he's also not young. He's been in the league since 2017. His last 3 years, his field goal percentage in 2023 was 93.8, which is very good, right? That's even higher than normal. I mean, I would say the average kicker these days, or the top kicker, is probably in the upper 80s percentile, right? I think Cameron Dicker's in the 90s, but okay, that's kind of where teams are at right now. Aubrey, from Dallas. The last 3 years, he's gone from 93.4% to 77.8 to 70.8. You can't be in the 70% as a kicker in 2025.
Nah.
That's not good.
I think that this is a conversation that's going to be had in the offseason.
Yeah.
Give him a chance, and bring him to camp. And if he's not kicking well in camp, then they'll probably move on from him.
Well, I wonder if they were going to do that last year and he kicked well in the postseason. Right? Remember, we had this discussion last year about Jake Elliott. We're concerned, but to bring someone else in. Then he kicked well in the postseason, and we're like, no big deal. And then we're doing it again this year. So the postseason might be the reason his job was saved last year. We'll see what happens this time around. Harry is up next. He wants to talk about the Birds, and he's got a Hugh Douglas story for us. What's up, Harry?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Harry. What's up?
Beautiful day.
Yes, it absolutely is.
Since you're mentioning Jake, you know what? He scares me, but on all of his misses, did you notice that his plant foot was actually in front of the ball?
So you're saying it's more of like a fundamental thing, a mechanics thing.
That's some deep kicker mechanics.
I really do. I mean, the guy's been steady for many, many years now, and I just think he missed those things because he had his plant foot in front of the ball, not behind it, or alongside of it. It was crazy when I saw that. I was like, "Whoa, dude, what are you doing?"
Well, Harry, here's the good news. If he sees that, and the coaching staff and Michael Clay, the special teams coordinator, sees that should be fixable, right? That's like, yeah, it's like a hitter on tape in baseball seeing their swing is off and seeing the mistake and going back and fixing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Hugh, I got a funny story for you.
What's that?
I went to training camp with my now ex-wife. She hated the idea of going there, and you were going up against, I think it was a rookie left tackle, and I forget his name at the time. But you were on the obviously a defensive end, and you came around and went inside of him on a rush, and he pancaked you. And the crowd went crazy. Oh! And you stood up and said, "That'll never happen again." And it never happened again.
Is that before or after the Willie Roaf incident?
Do you remember around what year it was, Harry?
Oh, my God. It had to be late 90s.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Late 90s.
Yeah,
it was like your second or third year with the Eagles, probably the second year with the Eagles.
All right, now I'm interested in finding out what tackle pancaked Hugh Douglas.
Probably me and Trey used to go. It probably was Trey.
No,
I remember,
it was not Trey.
No.
This guy didn't last with the Eagles for maybe 2 years and gone.
Oh, okay.
But he was like a first-round pick, and big dude, just no heart. Plus, he was slow. I mean, the only reason he got
it's embarrassing.
He went
I know,
he went around him from then on.
How did Hugh get pancaked? What was he doing? What were you doing, Hugh? What's wrong?
I don't remember.
Well, he didn't go around him. He tried to go to
underneath
the inside part.
Yeah.
And the guy can't move, so he got you. But just the idea that you said, "That'll never happen again." My ex turns around and looks at me and goes, "How's he going to prove that?" And I said, "Because he's Hugh Douglas."
Could it have been Barrett?
Barrett Brooks, maybe. Maybe it was Barrett?
No, it wasn't Barrett.
No? This is when I wish like technology was the way it was now back in the day. Like, because you'd have your phone out. If it was now, Harry, you'd have a video of it. You'd send it to us. We'd put it up online.
Oh, you'd be getting clowned all up and down Twitter.
Man, I forget the guy's name. It was like going to the tip of my tongue, and I can't get it.
We'll find it. Harry, good phone call, man. We appreciate you being part of the show. You don't remember getting pancaked in practice?
No, not in practice. I remember getting ass over tea kettle in practice one time. That was John Wellborn. I remember I was down there messing around at the tackle spot. And he got his hands on me. he dumped me. And everybody just kind of got quiet. Because I was like, damn, he's pretty strong. Because when he grabbed me, it's like normally when you get grabbed by a lineman, you break their hold and you do your move. But when he grabbed me, I couldn't break his hold. He put me on my ass.
And he got you.
Yeah,
Let's go to – you got Aaron in San Diego's up on WIP. Aaron, what's up?
All right, Hugh, you ready to check out? Because you know what's coming next.
Here we go.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia. Happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays, Aaron. How you feeling?
You know, Hugh, on Saturday, Dan Quinn reminded me a lot of Hugh Douglas on Friday, where he waited for me to hang up to say that I'm not funny, and he checks out every time that I call.
Oh, he wants you to say it to his face?
That.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Aaron, I didn't know I hurt your feelings like that, but you aren't that funny. You're not
you wouldn't
funny.
even know that. You wouldn't even know that, Hugh. I flew 2,000 miles to break bread with you and have adult beverages. And, hey, what I know and what Chris from Middletown know and Terrence from Springfield, we know things, but we're not going to go there with it.
Oh,
Right?
no, don't worry.
Of,
I can vouch. Not funny in person either.
Wait a minute. I hung out with y'all for a little while, but I had company.
No, stop
Well, you had company.
it.
Yeah,
we
I had
all
company.
know.
You had company.
We
Yeah, I
all
had
know
company.
the business that you were working on.
No, I'm
we all
saying
understand that.
But in my defense, you're married. I'm not. I'm trying to. I was trying to date at that point, and you was infringing on my quality time.
Yeah, I don't think Aaron wasn't infringing. We were having a fantasy draft.
Let me tell you something.
I mean, he didn't try to bother you.
He wasn't that funny.
Let me tell you something to you. I'm known as a charming guy. If you would have brought me in, I could have told you the Wilderby story. I could have told you my 12-inch pianist show. I could have been the wingman from heaven.
Is this about Aaron or is it about the Eagles? What do we got here?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
So here's what I like in this season too.
Yep.
Imagine making a trek to the peak of Mount Everest, right? The most mentally grueling, the most physically challenging thing that somebody could do in their life, okay? This team last year accomplished that. Now imagine having to do it all over again the next year. The beginning, the middle, they are going to be the struggles, not just physically, but mentally. And what we've seen, throughout this season is that this team hasn't been beaten on a regular basis by teams. They've been beaten by themselves. Silly penalties, turnovers at the wrong time, missed field goals, special team mistakes, inaccuracies by the quarterback. It's been just a whole thing, a whole bunch of stuff that has affected this team's, win-loss record this year. But here's the thing, boys. We are getting healthy. We've got Lane Johnson coming back. We've got Jaylen Carter coming back. This defense has played out of their freaking minds the last couple weeks, okay? Our special teams, Joe, I sent you a thing about Michael Clay. I was kind of surprised that he still has a job today because for the last 5 games, the special teams has really let us down and lost us a couple games or made some games closer than they should have been.
You want Michael Clay fired, Aaron? I mean,
it's not like he do.
Michael Clay's been here a long time. I mean, there is a little precedent, though. I think it was the Rams a couple days ago. They fired Chase Blackburn, their special teams coordinator. But, yeah, I mean, I'm always fire or bench someone. I'm not firing Michael Clay today. I mean, let's take a deep breath.
The point is we accomplished what we needed to accomplish. We won the division.
Yes.
We are in the playoffs. It's a completely different ballgame. We hold all the cards right now. We can sit players. We can rest players for the playoffs. We have so many different options that we can do these next 2 weeks. But here's the bottom line. There's not a team in the NFC. There's not even a team in the AFC that should scare us because the Sky Marshal, Quadzilla, the monsters of Broad Street, the young gun, gang green defense are coming. They're on that wagon train to Super Bowl 60, Levi Stadium. Let's go, Birds! E-A-G-L-E-S.
Oh, there it is, Aaron. Aaron, good phone call. All right, coming up. It was one of Aaron's better ones, actually. We had to get him back on track, talking a lot about himself. All right, coming up. Reminder at 1 o'clock today, you're going to get a chance to play Kiss the Baby. We got to play today, and today's the day to do it before that's our last show for the week today. So we got to play today, 1 o'clock.
It's getting tough.
It is getting tough. Well, yeah, you got to kind of call your shot with some of these teams. I eliminated the Bucs last week. Feel pretty good about that, even though they're not out yet. All right, you could be entered to win a prize at the end of the year. We'll play Kiss the Baby at 1 o'clock. Your phone calls on the win, confidence the rest of the way, and Aaron kind of led us into what we're going to talk about next. What do we do with some of the injured players set to return this week? Lane Johnson, Jaylen Carter. Should the Eagles play him, rest him? What to do in Buffalo? Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. All right, for tonight's game, we got San Fran and Indianapolis. This game is a little weird because there's really nobody that's questionable or doubtful in this game because everybody's out. We're talking about Curtis Rourke. He's out. We're talking about Yatir Gross-Matos, the defensive end, out. Ricky Purcell, out. Indianapolis, same thing. Bernhard Remain, offensive lineman, out. Daniel Scott, I should say, safety, he's out. Oh, you get the idea, everybody. Everybody's out. This is a must-win game for San Fran. They need this one to stay alive for their playoff hopes. As a matter of fact, Indianapolis does too. I think this is a toss-up game, people. But, I think I'm going to pick. Going with the team In Indiana, that Indiana team, gold team in Indiana. Yay. With the regular season winding down, folks, you guys have heard me talk all season long about my partnership with Fanatics Sportsbook and their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection all season long. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook, and this weekend proved my point twice. First, it was Saturday night in Chicago and Green Bay. The star quarterback goes down, boom, in the second quarter and doesn't return. Then, last night, New England and Baltimore, another star QB goes down in the second quarter with an injury. Fanatics fair play policy voided all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays instantly. Some books protect your bet from just the first quarter. Some do nothing, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets every football game day. I got the numbers right here to prove it. Fanatics Sportsbook fair play policy saved 45% of SGPs in the Chicago Green Bay game and 30% of SGPs in the New England-Baltimore matchup. Don't wait for a bad beat with other books. Bet with the sportsbook that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
This holiday season, cut your old point of sale and unwrap a smarter way to run your business with PDQ POS. For over 35 years, your Philly area tech company has led the industry with the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS on the market. With tablets, terminals, self-service kiosks, and the best service and support in the business, PDQ POS builds custom solutions for restaurants of any size. Visit pdqpos.com. Happy holidays from everyone at PDQ Signature Systems.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays. Check off everything on your list and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Hi, this is Skip from Claymont, inside Hugh Douglas's unit, wishing everyone a happy holiday season, and I can't wait to tear into Hugh's milk, his cookies, and his candy cane. Yoo-hoo!
Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you going to miss Skip the next week or so? Like a little time off here? Like talking to him? No?
No,
Maybe he'll come over?
No, I don't plan on being there.
I hasn't stopped him before. Figure out what you want to do for what? Christmas?
Yeah, the holidays.
You probably should get on that. It's on Thursday.
Well, I like to fly by the seat of my pants.
I know.
On the air, off the air. Yeah, I was thinking about making that trip to Georgia.
Down to Atlanta.
Yeah, I was thinking about going down there. Because, they have something. I got to figure out how much time I get to stay down there. Because I think is it next month? They have single AF night.
Well, we have to work on Sunday here. We have a pregame show to do.
When do you cross from single to single AF?
I think I'm single AF.
I think we've been there for a while.
When time starts running out.
Say I'm on the clock. It's the 25th hour.
Yeah, we want to get there before the upper room calls.
In the upper room. I'm at this point now, man. I'm like, hey, might as well just wait. Just hang out.
Wait for the upper room?
I don't know, man. I'm just saying. Dating is hard, man. Dating is hard. I'm kind of tired of these people. I'm females.
Any names you want to throw out there?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
I'm kidding.
Just saying. I mean, no, I didn't forget. I got in trouble. Like I went out this weekend, right?
Oh, this is a fun story for the audience.
Oh boy.
And I got it. Like she got mad because I was watching the game. Got mad.
You went out during the Eagles game?
No, it was after that game.
Oh, the Bears game.
The Bears game.
Oh, it's a good game though.
Yeah, because I stayed at home to watch the game.
It's a big game. You got to tell her like Bears Packers.
And so I was sitting in the spot, right? So I was in a bad spot. So, she's talking and I'm ducking trying to see the game. And she was like, you seem like you're preoccupied. It's like, it's the Bears. They're like
they might get a 2 seed. We
Caleb
might see them next month.
You know what I mean? But it told me everything I need to know. Probably won't be going there again.
Yeah. Maybe next time we have to pick a different time to go on the date. Maybe the timing is the problem.
Well, it wasn't really a date. It was just drinks.
Okay.
But it was just like
obviously
during
to her
the game.
it meant something.
You didn't think it was a date.
She did.
Therein lies the problem.
Is that what it was?
I think it's a communication issue more than the Bears and Packers issue.
Man, listen, let me tell you.
Blaming Caleb Williams.
I'm not blaming, but that's my job. Like my job is to watch sports. So I was watching the game, and I'm sorry if I wasn't. I mean, I was semi locked in.
You weren't locked in.
I was semi locked in. But is that like a big deal? Is attention for women? Is that like a big thing?
I think it depends.
Like, so you have to ask that question.
Yeah, Hugh.
No,
again.
But
is it a first date or a second date or
Kyle, my thing is undivided attention.
Wow.
Because that seems like a lot. Like to just sit there and meet somebody and just be looking you in your face the whole time we sit there.
This was the first time together. Yeah. So here's the issue here. She's hurt. I get it.
Yeah, those are like
hurt.
Yeah. Well, she feels a certain way that you weren't paying attention to her on our first date. Like on Saturday night, I had half an eye or both eyes on the Bears and Packers.
But you're married, though.
I've been married a long time and with my wife for like almost 20 years. She gets it.
So you're saying I should have put forth a better effort?
I mean, you're in the groundwork stage.
Yeah.
You got to.
Hey, but it was the Bears
and the Packers
and the Packers
on a Saturday night.
Maybe don't schedule a date during Bears Packers Saturday night. That's on you.
Yeah,
that's on me.
Yeah.
All right, dude. I'll take that one.
Okay, take it. Another L for Hugh Douglas.
I'll take that.
215-592-9494. All right. The Eagles haven't had L's in a few weeks. Let's put them in good position here with a few weeks to go. And Hugh, there is still a chance that they get the number 2 seed, right?
Yes.
So the expectation I have right now is that they're going to go and play hard on Sunday in Buffalo. Because no matter what happens, the Bears' next game is Sunday night. So next time the Eagles take the field, they will not know what the Bears have done.
Yeah, so you might as well go ahead and leave it on the field.
Okay, so I think we're all basically in agreement on that. But what do you do with the players that are coming back from injuries?
You play them.
Well, all right. So yesterday, Adam Schefter threw out that Jaylen Carter and Lane Johnson set to come back this week against the Buffalo Bills. Hugh, I want the 2 seed. I'd like to go beat the Bills, but I'm not putting Lane Johnson back out there off a major foot injury. Why?
Because he's a tough and mean and tough guy.
Yeah, but if he gets re-injured?
He's always been mean and tough, but he's been in and out of every game this
I will
season.
say this, that I understand your concern. But Lane Lane is one of those guys that you don't really too much worry about him as far as being prepared to play because he's going to play.
Totally.
But I'm pretty sure he want to knock the rust off a little bit. So, yeah, I would put him out there. If he can go and he gets cleared, then, yes, he's going to play.
Okay, so here's my issue with it. I understand your point, and he probably wants to play and maybe knock some rust off. If they play Sunday and let's say the Bears win Sunday night in San Francisco, the 2 seed is out of the equation. So Lane would then not play the following week, so he's going to play, knock the little rust off, and then rest the next week? That doesn't make any sense.
It does to me. Because you would rather, you want him, that's 3 weeks of not doing anything or 2?
Well, I mean, he hasn't played since the Lions
but
game?
I want to get him out there to get his timing back just a little bit. And then if you're not talking about playing him in the Commodores game, with the Commodores coming to town, can't wait to get off the bus and
Dan Quinn.
put hands on people. What you going? I'm serious. I would be curious to see if B. Mitch or somebody said, what you gonna do, coach? You gonna go slap? You gonna run through some drills? You gonna, this time is for real?
Sirianni against Dan Quinn, 50-yard line?
I don't know. I think Sirianni. I like Sirianni chances.
No shot.
Dan
Quinn's
Quinn ain't
huge,
about
isn't
that
he?
action. He's a big dude, but he ain't that big. I think Coach Sirianni
feels like he's
a little wiry.
Yeah. Well, I think Nick would fight dirty if it got there. Yeah.
I mean, that's not fight. He's fighting to win.
He wouldn't give up until
you don't believe in fighting dirty?
I believe in fighting to win.
Well, that's just semantics. I mean,
yeah, you fight to win.
Yeah.
Oh, that's yeah.
Could
You
be
know
fighting.
what that probably entails.
Yeah.
What's that? You biting somebody?
You might have to.
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm not
you would
above
play
that.
Lane Johnson on Sunday?
Yes.
Nah, I would sit him. I think there's a lot of risk to playing Lane Johnson when you could just sit him until the postseason. Now, Jaylen Carter, I think, is a little bit different because
he's younger.
I also think he needs to get himself back in playing shape.
Because
he was at the beginning of the year.
He was being accused of being a little chunky.
I know. So let's say Jaylen Carter doesn't play until the playoffs. That would be how many weeks? I mean, it'd be like 5 weeks.
Over a month.
Something like that.
I don't know how many snaps they'd get out of him at a great level then if he hasn't got that cardio up for 5 weeks. So Carter, I would consider playing if he's cleared. Okay. Lane, I'd be more careful. But Jalen Hurts asked after the game, I thought it was an interesting question to him because there are 2 games to go, right? Not one. Asked about playing versus resting down the stretch of the season. Here's Jalen Hurts' answer.
Is there a preference you have for how to handle these final 2 weeks? And if it presents itself, do you want a situation where you can rest?
That's above me. That's above me. If someone asks me, I'll answer. But it's above me to answer right now.
I wonder how he'd answer if he was asked, because he didn't say what he would say. He just said, if someone asked me, I'll answer. But it's above me right now to answer that kind of question.
I think he would want to play.
I think the real question, Kyle, is going to be week 18. I think they're going to try this week.
Yeah.
But the question's going to be, if they're still alive for the 2, is that worth it? Right. The 2 versus the 3 in the final week of the season.
And then you want to throw the pettiness factor in.
Against the Commanders?
Yeah, man. You know where I stand.
I know. You're going to want to play.
Yeah,
you're going to want to play.
No.
Send a message.
I don't. No, they're not going to probably play.
In the last week,
they beat
saying.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
They beat Buffalo, they're not playing.
Well, but if they beat Buffalo, they're certainly alive for the 2 seed.
Yeah.
If they beat Buffalo, it makes more sense to play in the final week. If they lose on Sunday, then they're definitely going to sit.
Okay.
Because they're just going to be locked in.
I see what you're saying, because at that point you're already pushing through to get ready for the last. If you're still alive.
Yeah.
I would say this, Joe. It all depends on realistically what do you think is going to happen in those last games. Because we're counting on. Isn't it something weird with the West? Because all 3 teams are in play for the
1
division.
seed. Yes.
Yeah.
So the 1 seed is very unlikely. But the 2 seed, it's very simple. If the Bears lose their last 2 games and the Eagles win their last 2 games, the Eagles are the 2 and the Bears are not the 2. It's that. So we need the Bears to lose. And the Bears' last 2 games are not simple, right? They're playing the Niners at San Francisco, and then they're playing the Lions at home, and the Lions, if they're still alive, could be playing for a playoff spot that final game. So, I mean, the Bears certainly could lose those games, but I just think this is the last week the Eagles are going to play full out. Their history tells me they rest in the final week. They did it in 21.
Yeah.
They did it in 22. They tried to do it in 22, but Jaylen had to come back and play that last game, at least the first half or whatever that was, to get out of there. They made a mistake, I thought, in 23 by playing the starters when they had very little chance to move up, and AJ got hurt.
Uh-huh.
Last year, last year Saquon Barkley had a chance to break the all-time rushing record, and they wouldn't let him do it. So but I don't know if they've ever been in a spot like this where it's the 2 versus the 3 seed. It's a little bit of an advantage, but not like a bye.
Yeah, not enough.
It's not enough for me. It'll be a good debate next week. We'll see what happens. Hopefully they get a win on Sunday, and then we go from there. All right, Ephraim is in West Philly. What's up, Ephraim?
Ephraim.
Yo, how's it going?
What's up, man?
Doing all right. I did want to talk about the whole Jake situation. I heard you put up his percentages during the was that during the regular season or that during the postseason?
That was all. Those were all regular season stats.
Okay, so what is it? I'm pretty sure his percentages is pretty phenomenal during the postseason, though, right?
They are. So in general, he is 96% on field goals in the playoffs. Last year was the first time he ever missed a playoff field goal. He went 10 out of 11 last year. So he in his career in the playoffs, he's 26 out of 27. And from 50 plus, which is where he's really struggled the last couple of years, Ephraim, he's 2 out of 3 in the postseason. So he's way better in the postseason than the regular season. And they haven't asked him to hit many super long field goals in the postseason anyway. And he's 2 out of 3 when they have.
Right. But I'll even say it was impressive how he was during the snow game.
Yeah,
that snow game. I was like,
he missed
snap, Jake
a couple
Elliott.
extra points in that though.
He did, but I think you give a little bit of grace.
Right.
Yeah, you got to give him grace. But that's what I'm getting at. He missed the extra point, but when it mattered most, it was like, yo, he kicked. So I think, is it fair to say that we're being a little too like just a little bit too, paranoid kind of sort of? Because I think
you say wait a minute. You started off saying, is it fair?
Is it fair to say we're?
Thank you. That's when you messed up.
It's
definitely fair.
Like just a little bit, like overreacting. Just
no, I'm saying when you start off with fair, that word don't really play too much here. It's like it's not about being fair or not. It's the reaction that people have.
Yeah. But by the way,
kicker.
he missed 2 extra points in the playoff game against the Rams, the snow game, but he hit 3 field goals. So you're right. I mean that. And they needed those. I mean, they needed every one of them to win that game.
But the extra point was the most important at the end.
Well,
that let the Rams back into the game.
They would have lost. Yeah. I mean, if the Rams scored a touchdown, they would have been down. Yeah,
that did happen. I agree with that. That did happen. But I think, but it seemed as though like throughout the whole playoffs, he usually shows up. Is basically what I'm getting at. And I don't think that we should overlook that. Is basically what I'm getting at.
Well, no. So, Ephraim, I'll say this: if there was no postseason history, right? Let's just pretend it's the same stats in the regular season, and he had never kicked in the playoffs. I think most people today would say, "Go get a new kicker." But your point is why most of us are going to say, "Let's just cross our fingers and ride it out," and we think he'll make him in the playoffs. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think at this point in time it's smart. I agree with you. Like I think we just ride it out and just rock with our guy until next year, until next season, see what's up.
It's probably going to be that way. Ephraim, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Let me throw this scenario at you guys just to see if there's anything changed the perspective on Jake Elliott. Let's say they go to Buffalo on Sunday, and they lose, and he misses 2 field goals, and they're both like 52 yards, not 65 at the buzzer. I'm talking about kicks that most kickers make in the league these days. You still feel the same?
Young way cool. I'm gonna bring him in.
So there's nothing that could happen the next 2 weeks.
Joe, I'm giving you the best option. Is Young Way cool? I'm gonna bring him in. I mean, because you're clearly.
Yeah,
we're not bringing in.
I did answer the question.
No,
I did. I said, Young Way cool.
So you'd bring him in
straight up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all right. So
Young Way cool.
So So this is Hugh Douglas giving Jake Elliott 1 more week.
No, I'm just telling you. You asked me who's the best kicker available right now outside of the dude whose name we can't say because he got all kinds of stuff he got going on.
Justin Tucker. Yeah, him.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say his name.
Who did say that we can't say his name?
Well,
and then you just went right ahead.
I mean, the audience has to know who the hell we're talking about, right?
The audience know what I'm talking about.
Not necessarily.
They know what I'm talking about.
Not on this show.
Yeah, they don't.
I mean, it is unfortunate on many levels that, the greatest kicker of all time is a free agent. But to your point, I think something most teams would not even entertain bringing him in after what happened.
He's a little creepy.
Of course, yeah.
He gives off. Who was the dude? Not big creepy vibe. He's a little creepy because he ain't really that big.
Watson.
I'm not laughing. It's not funny. It's just like that. I'm not laughing at that. I'm just laughing because, damn, that's what we're relegated to. It's either him or Young Way Cool. So Young Way Cool.
Stick with Jake at this point. I mean.
Yeah,
so Kyle, he misses 2 in Buffalo. We're just shrugging our shoulders next week.
Well, no.
Okay.
But right now I'm shrugging my shoulders.
Okay, so so Jake gets 1 more week.
Also depends on the weather.
Well, it's probably going to be bad.
I have the excuses loaded up and ready to
Well,
go.
you guys know the first playoff game is going to be in Philadelphia in January, typically cold. The second playoff game might be in Chicago in January, typically very cold. Okay.
Yeah, it's cold.
The third playoff game might be in Seattle in the rain, typically not easy to kick.
When the lights are the brightest,
Yes,
Joe.
I got it. But the Super Bowl will be in Santa
We
Clara.
don't talk about getting rid of. We're adding competition for players.
All right, I get
We
it.
just rise up.
Nostalgia.
Let's go to Self in North Philly. What's up, Self?
Yo, what's going on?
Self, what's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, listen, man, listen. They say we don't have no identity, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got an identity. Our identity is holding the rock and playing clock ball, running it down. That's why our teams can't score on us like that. You know what I mean? They can't run up scores because we hold the ball and run down the clock. That's our identity this year, man. And that's what we got to go back to. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if we're Super Bowl ready, but I like it, man. I don't think there's no team out there. I'm looking at all the games this weekend. I don't think there's nobody that really poses a threat to us, man. I'm going to tell you, Bro said it best, man. He said the only team that can beat the Eagles is the Eagles. And I 100% agree with that, man. I ain't scared of none of them teams out there. I listen to the games. I watch the games. And I'm not impressed by none of them. I don't think the Eagles should be scared to play any of them teams, man.
So I don't
give you that.
I agree. I don't
that.
think they're going to be scared of any of these teams. I'm with you on that.
Nah, if we don't beat ourselves, man, we can beat anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I like our chances. In that fight, that's football. I like that. So when we play them at the end of the season, and with San Fran, let's do it again with San Fran, because that's the statement that they needed to make to let people know we ain't soft. You know what I mean? Y'all not just going to do us any kind of way.
That feel like the Rams game going to be the one, though. Yeah.
Yeah,
I ain't scared of them, Eagle.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, I feel like that's
going
going to be the contested game right there. No, you're right.
Yeah, I agree. I'm hoping they get knocked out, though, to be honest with you, because I don't even want to see them because I know they coming with revenge anyway.
Everybody coming with revenge.
But I'm with you. That would be the most challenging game of all the games in the NFC. And Self, good phone call, man. Of all the teams, that the Rams have been the one, and it's ironic because right now they're the 5 seed. They're not even leading their division, but it does feel like they're the team that's going to be the biggest challenge. It's felt that way for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it just by the way that they've been playing, Puka Nacua is starting to crash out a little bit.
Yeah, maybe we need more of that. The more he talks, the less like he's going to be around in the playoffs. I send him home. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. So I haven't looked at this one yet today. Hugh, where do you think people are after the win? Now, most people are very excited today.
Mm-hmm.
We did have a caller earlier who mentioned it was the Commanders. Yeah, 2 of them in a row. But the question was, are you now fully bought in on an Eagles Super Bowl run? Yes or no? Where do you think people are coming down on this?
I would probably say 60% yes.
48% yes, 52% no.
Wow. Yeah. Surprised. I mean, I get it. I get it because people are looking at the opponent instead of looking at the precision. Now, I know some people still probably have some trepidation because they talk about that the first half and the fact that going into the half, the Commodores is winning.
It was 10-7, yeah.
But if you go back and look at that, the Eagles were moving the ball pretty efficiently.
It was the kicker, and Jaylen missed AJ on a throw. He didn't have many bad throws on Saturday. He should have hit it.
Yeah, they were moving the ball pretty efficiently, man. So it's I guess it all depends on the way that you watch the game. Now, the way that I watch the game, I like the fact that the quarterback's decision-making was on point. He got the ball out of his hands, and they were moving the chains. And I think that's sometimes people miss the nuances of the game that tells the whole story. That was the same thing against L.A. a few weeks ago. They were moving the ball. They just weren't scoring.
Yeah, I thought the last 2 weeks they really beat these teams up.
Yeah.
I mean, you could tell me the score was only 11 on Sunday or Saturday, and it was 10-7 and start the third quarter. I get that. The Eagles dominated the Commanders by the end of that football game. And I think it's going to be this. This Sunday is going to be the final piece of the puzzle for a lot of us, right? If they go to Buffalo and they beat the Bills in Buffalo, then no one could say they beat a bad team, right? They can't say the Bills are clearly a playoff team. No one could say they beat a bad quarterback. Josh Allen's obviously.
I think that's what people are waiting for.
This is the one. This is the one that I think that's going to guide how everyone feels heading into the playoffs.
Yeah, because you look at the two teams you're playing against, they both have losing records, and you just happen to beat them. And, going into this one, you got somebody that's playing for something. So it's going to be a slugfest.
Especially if they sit in Week 18, because this will be our last game to watch. So if they beat the Bills, it's like, hold on. They really turned it around. They recovered from their bottom out, in LA against the Chargers, and they won 3 in a row, and they sat the final week. They're dangerous. And obviously the opposite happens. If they don't play well against Buffalo, we're going to get more calls next week. Say, see, it was just the Commanders and Raiders. Yeah, and that's
what some folks are waiting on.
It's going to be hard to disagree with it if they don't play well in Buffalo.
Well, it all depends on how they lose the game.
Right, but I said if they don't play well.
Okay.
Yeah,
you did.
No, if they play well and lose by a field goal, I don't think that's. I mean, that happens.
If it's Elliott's fault again, though.
Well, see, then you guys have to start thinking about this.
That's right.
Yeah, all right. We got a lot.
Music.
Yeah.
Face to
Yeah, I mean, everyone has to at some point. Our Twitter question was sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. All right, we got a lot to get to in the 1 o'clock hour. You people later in the show. We also will look at tonight's game because there is still a very outside chance, but a chance the Eagles could get to the 1 seed. We'll tell you how tonight's game impacts that. But on the other side, we got to go around the NFL. A wild day yesterday in the NFL and on Saturday night with that game that Hugh was paying more attention to than the friend he was with on Saturday night. We'll get to that. And we're doing it early this week. It's our only chance. We got to play Kiss the Baby. Your chance to win a prize. 215-988-1258. 215-988-1258. Caller number 1. First caller up will play Kiss the Baby with us as we eliminate another NFL team from postseason contention. And it gets tough now. We basically got to make decisions on who's going to make the playoffs and who is not. That is up next. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. It's a midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. And let's talk about FanDuel, my friends over there. This is the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, 1 big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-529-2856. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-529-2856. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-529-2856. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-529-2856 or biglou.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. You never know what's going to happen on an NFL field, but last night there was a first. The Seahawks tried a two-point conversion, and it looked like it failed. Then a bit later, the officials gathered, and it turned out to be a backward pass that Seattle picked up, and they got the 2 points to tie the game. The Seahawks went on to beat the Rams. Football is tough to explain to people who don't watch it. Last night is a perfect example of why. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Guess what?
What is it? What?
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
What?
It's time to kiss the baby.
Yes, it is that time of the week. We usually do it on Tuesday, so we got to do it a day early this week. It is time to kiss the baby. We say goodbye to another NFL team with the goal of having a perfect postseason field. And by the end of next week, we're going to figure out how many teams we're stuck with and how many we got wrong. All right, today's order, as we have a caller team that has played with us every week. I go first. The caller's up second. Kyle will be up third. Hugh Douglas will be last this week as we enter, or I guess finish up week 16 and enter week 17 in the NFL. All right, so we got to get ahead of some things. Sometimes you got to pick a team out before they're actually eliminated, and you got to make a choice. And I'm making one to start us off in the AFC North. Uh-oh. I'm saying goodbye to the Baltimore Ravens, who I think said goodbye to themselves last night when they blew that lead. Lamar got knocked out of the game, and I believe this coming weekend, because the Ravens and Steelers play in the final week, and that could have been a division title game. But if the Ravens lose to the Packers or the Steelers beat the Browns, it's over this weekend. Ravens, we'll see you next year. I kissed the baby on the Baltimore Ravens. All right. That brings up Bob in Pennsauken, who's up playing for the callers today. Bob, what's up, man?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Bob, we're doing well. And you ready to play Kiss the Baby?
I sure am.
All right, Bob. Which team are you eliminating on behalf of all the callers?
The Buccaneers stink.
Oh, wow.
It's a good one.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Bob.
Bye-bye.
And Bob, it's similar to the NFC North. If they lose this weekend or the Panthers win, that division is over. Bob, good one. You're in the mix for a prize after the season ends. All right. So Bob says goodbye to the Bucs, who lost yesterday. I say goodbye to the Ravens. Kyle, you were up third this week.
Yeah, this is really difficult because I feel like I'm going to be stuck with either one of these teams. I think I'm going to have to go with the Lions.
I think it's a good choice.
And hope that the Colts stay alive one more week.
I think it's a good choice.
No, because you like the three teams that I had, y'all took them all off the board.
Yep.
That is puts me in a
Good
bad
strategy by us.
Last pick today.
Woo.
All right, goodbye to the Lions, says Kyle. I think it's yesterday that they needed to win that game yesterday, and we'll get to what happened at the end of that one.
See, this one was tough because the teams that I'm looking at are all NFC teams, right? You just took away the one that I thought was probably the easiest is Tampa Bay. So now you got three teams in the West that are all in play to win the division for the most part. And then you have Chicago that's in a spot. Who they got the last two games?
Well, Chicago's in the playoffs.
No, they're in.
Yeah, so you can't eliminate them.
I wasn't gonna. They already eliminated. I eliminated them. Like I think.
Oh
weeks
no!
ago.
Oh no! I didn't realize that.
No, you know what? I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't.
Good.
I didn't.
You shouldn't.
Wait, what?
I was looking at my list. I thought I eliminated them.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, no, I'm cool.
So who are you choosing between right now?
I'm thinking one of these West teams.
But they're all going to make the playoffs.
Yeah, well, take your time. I mean, it's...
So they're all the lock for the playoffs.
Well,
See,
we shouldn't
they're
be
all the
helping
lock.
out through this.
No, I'm saying they're all the lock, so it has to be.
Never mind. I'll let you work through yourself.
No, I guess it's.
Are they technically all locks?
That's what I'm looking at, Kyle. And I'm like, what is he talking about? Like Green Bay. It looked like it's gonna be Green Bay. Or did I get Green Bay already? No, I got Green Bay.
Well, this is
Green Bay.
This is dynamite.
Green Bay?
No, Green Bay.
Green Bay.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah, Green Bay. This is like I really don't have any recourse.
Well,
you do. I mean, you could say other teams.
I'm trying to think Buffalo. I think Buffalo.
Have you eliminated? No, you know what? You're Green Bay. Green Bay it is?
Because I've eliminated most of the teams that are out. I've eliminated the Texans. I can't pick the Texans. The Colts last week.
Oof.
I was thinking y'all took the Chargers. Wait a minute, did anybody take the Chargers?
Chargers are in.
No, I took the Chargers.
They're in.
You are drowning.
No, I already took the Chargers out the league. No, I didn't. I got who? I got Green Bay. Green Bay.
Awesome.
Yeah, Green Bay. Green Bay.
Well, thanks.
I had no choice.
No, you know what? Then they could miss the playoffs.
I mean, I have no choice because you're talking about out of the West, like most of the teams in the West.
There is a choice that's still possible.
Yeah, well, he chose Green Bay.
Yeah,
we got to let it.
But you did choose Green Bay.
We can't.
It's like in chess. Once you make the move,
Yeah,
you
no,
take your hand off it.
I'm comfortable with Green Bay.
Well, good.
And I'm happy now. How about that?
Yeah, you see, but
Nothing says a helping producer like a host that's struggling, and he says, "You're drowning, man."
I ain't thinking about Kyle. Man. Y'all took all the good. Y'all took all the.
You
good
had the
ones.
last spot today.
I know it wasn't fair. It was a setup.
It rotates every week.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Okay.
Y'all just left me with some bad choices.
Okay, let's go back to the phones, and then we will roll through what happened yesterday and react to a pretty wild and I think season-changing Week 16. I mean, there are a lot of different things that happened yesterday that will change the playoff picture as we just kind of roll through there. David in the Northeast. Hey, David.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, David, what's up?
I'm trying to give you guys the true definition of aquavelva.
Aquavelva. What is that?
So aftershave.
Yeah, I knew that, but what does that have to do with anything?
What? Now I'm going to tell you what.
Ooh, we got a nice
Aquavelva was a lotion that you could put on, make your whiskers stand up,
aftershave.
so you can use an electric razor.
Yeah, something about Aquavelva, man.
Yeah.
That's an old school commercial.
But what does that
remember.
have to do with the Eagles?
He's about to tell you, Joe. Leave him alone.
Hey, who said anything about the Eagles?
Oh, well, no one.
You know, that's a
You know
good
what?
question. 'Cause nobody did.
Hey, okay, as far as the pick, I'm picking Cleveland to leave. Yeah.
That's a really good pick.
Good.
Yep.
I'm with you. The Browns will miss the playoffs.
I heard that they're going to move to Saskatchewan. Surprise.
I believe it.
Saskatchewan.
Yeah, the Rough
In
Riders.
Canada?
Yeah.
Come on, David. Who'd you hear that from?
Okay, so if you don't believe me,
I don't.
No.
splash Aquavelva on you and try and get Roby.
Can we find Aquavelva now? Let me
I'm
look
going to
and
shop
see.
for some. Yeah, they have it on Amazon. Do you use Aquavelva, David?
No,
Okay, of course not.
My dad used to use Aquavelva.
because it's got alcohol on it, man. It burns.
Okay.
It burns.
Yeah, we should
I'm
probably be
just
avoiding
saying. Now, what do you want? What do you want from me?
I don't want anything from you, David. You called us.
They still sell Aquavelva,
Okay.
dog.
Okay.
$4.
So what's the agenda?
Well, I have a few agendas.
Well, how do you feel about the Eagles' win this weekend?
Let's see. 14 points.
Oh, they're going to win over by 14
No, I meant the
No,
game.
that's all right.
Okay,
that
that's
was
fine.
a long time ago.
Okay, I respect.
We're on to Aquavelva now.
We're on to Saskatchewan, yeah.
They're going to win by 14 points.
You mean in
Come on.
Buffalo?
That's
Yo,
pretty impressive.
Calling your shot. I like that, David.
14 points. Eagles. They're going to win by 14.
All right, David. Well, that's great.
Okay.
Yep. You have more? Go ahead.
Well, as far as that, I hope the Flyers do better this year,
Me too. Yep.
and I'm hoping that they do it.
We went to the game.
The cup, like
might do it.
the cup, you mean? Like this year?
Lord Stanley's.
Well, it's a little too early for that.
Let's not get ahead of yourself.
What does do it mean?
Get out of here.
That's what it means. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Me or who are you talking to?
No, you, what you were talking about, you didn't even know what kind of answer you got. You got one of them bottles underneath the table.
I
He was
wish,
talking about I was
David.
drinking.
I
No, he was
wish.
talking about. I guess he was talking about my pick for the, kiss the baby.
Yeah.
I was confused.
He's ripping you.
Kick the
Yeah.
baby,
Yeah, I kissed.
Yeah,
the
well, he
baby.
picked Cleveland.
He picked Cleveland, and I picked Green
How
Bay.
many
We're going to
Cleveland?
Saskatchewan,
Okay,
so
the only thing I say is
that's real kiss the baby.
stop the tush push.
Stop it.
Well, it doesn't work anymore, David. I'm with you on that. So you want no more tush pushes.
No.
Yeah. David, I agree. David, I think we're
It's kind of faggotry.
okay. That's probably
Yeah, all right.
the end.
Well, a little bit longer than I needed to.
Well, I was trying to. Sometimes you need to figure out what the point is, and I was trying to get to the point of David there.
Celebrate
Yeah,
responsibly.
we probably should have seen that there was no point.
Aquavelva.
on the-
I mean, Aquavelva used to be that dude back in the day.
yeah, man. Dude, I haven't talked to David in a while.
Is there? Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
I am looking up
I think
Aquavelva.
something similar
on-
happened the last time.
No,
I'm
it's on.
sure
It's on. It's on the. It's on the. You
Amazon?
can get it Amazon. Yeah.
How much they going
It
for?
was like
is it?
$4, $4.99.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
You want to become Aquavelva guys?
No. I'm kidding. I mean, he ain't lying. That stuff burns, and it's kind of like
You know what?
it's an old man smell.
I'm ordering this. Be here by
Aquavelva?
Christmas Eve. Yeah, I'm an
They got
Aquavelva guy now.
Aquavelva Sport.
What does that mean?
It means it's a sport. It's Coolie Men's aftershave. It has vitamin E and provitamin B5, soothes, cools, and refreshes.
Ooh, I'm in. All right, let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel. What's up, Big V?
Oh man, Aquavelva.
Yeah, old
Yeah, that is old school. I haven't thought about Aquavelva in decades.
I know. But listen, I got since earlier a guy was waxing nostalgic.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go back to my fondest memory. 2000 NFC wild card game. Remember that, Hugh?
Yeah, I forgot who was playing. It was
the Bucks. Sean
Yeah.
King. How do you forget?
Yeah.
They were waxing on and waxing off our behinds, and then all of a sudden, Hugh Douglas pancakes the quarterback, turns the tide, we win.
But thank you for that fun.
It's one of our favorites, and we love listening to it whenever chance we get here, Big V.
Great, I do too.
We're working on it.
Listen, first of all, rest the starters.
Against Buffalo?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Don't you want to play for the 2 seed?
No, I want to play for the 3 seed. We're already in.
You want to play for the 3 seed?
Yeah. Yes, I want to play like we're playing for the 3 seed. I want our guys to get rest, get healthy. We hit the playoffs and we destroy everybody. That's the most important thing.
Well, I agree with
by
you
the
for
way-
Week 18. We got to try to win this game. Let's go beat Buffalo on Sunday. Come on, you heard our last call. He said they're going to win by 14. We got to play the starters to do that.
No, we don't. It
Well,
looks
yes,
like, not
Yeah,
playing our guys. They
Buffalo,
seem to be gelling pretty well. Everybody's looking pretty good and having fun. The only problem I had with Sunday's game was that Jaylen took way too long waiting for AJ to get open rather than checking down to his other receiver. He's got to stop that if we're going to, continue on winning, because all they have to do is double team AJ and, Jaylen will get sacked. The other thing is that, I like to say this kicker's in a slump, but the kicker is the most loneliest position in the NFL. He wins, he's a hero. He doesn't make it, he's a heel. So he's out there all alone on an island. But and maybe it's time that we start to move on to another kicker. I mean, he's been with us for a while.
Long time. Yeah, and look, he's 30 now. I mean, this happens. I mean, some of those kickers are great, and then it just goes. And I hope it's just a slump. And Big V, good phone call. The reality is it's a couple of years in a row where he just is not good. He's 5 of 15 for 50-plus over the last 2 years. Even if you include the playoffs, it's not good. I mean, it's just he's not a distance kicker in a league where there's a lot of distance kickers. All right, let's talk about what happened in the NFL yesterday. Week 16 from Saturday to Thursday through yesterday. It was a wild week. Let's start with Saturday night. Hugh Douglas distracted on a date watching Caleb Williams and the Bears
do his thing through a BB.
That was an incredible throw to win the game.
It was.
My
God, it was.
To throw that, I mean, look, you can win in the NFL with a lot of different kinds of arms at quarterback. Joe Montana didn't have a big arm, right? Like, you don't have to.
That right there, you see why they picked that cat.
My God, my goodness. I mean, that throw, that must have gone 60 yards in the air through the wind and the cold to drop it into DJ Moore's arms for a game-winning overtime touchdown. I was thinking this after the game, Hugh, when they won. Because I think Ben Johnson's a really good coach, right? If he continues to develop the next few years, Chicago's going to be a problem.
I sit back and I think about what Jason Avant said and how he talked about they threw everything at him and he's learning on the fly. That's what that looks like. Learning on the fly, having those rough patches that you're going through, to be in position where at the end of the game you're cool, calm, and collected and you're able to throw that BB.
Boom. Caught by DJ Moore. Bears win, so they control the path to the north now. Let's hear DJ Moore after the game. Obviously fired up.
This has been such a challenging nemesis, the Packers against the Bears. I see the nod. Yeah. What does it mean to get this one, DJ?
Man, it means a lot. And at the end of the day, it's after Packers always.
Well done, DJ. Well done. Go and enjoy it.
Appreciate it.
They partied in Chicago.
Did you see DJ Moore after the game in the locker? They did the game balls with the video out. Right? Ben Johnson's giving out the game balls, so he gave one to DJ Moore. He was wearing a cheese grater hat. You get it?
Yeah.
Like a joke at the Packers.
You grated the cheese.
Yeah. Caleb was wearing one too, and it might have been later or the next day or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he didn't get a game ball, but DJ Moore did. No. I mean, he caught the pass.
I like the cheese grater thing.
Yeah, I do too. It's a good knock.
Tell you what, though, Malik Willis played them tough.
Yeah, they basically had the game won until the onside kick they couldn't catch.
And last time we saw him, he stunk.
Yeah, he's gotten a lot better. You could develop as a backup quarterback. All right, so the Bears win on Saturday. They are the number 2 seed right now. Could be our second opponent in the postseason. But maybe the craziest game of the weekend was yesterday. The Lions hosting the Steelers. Lions basically have to win the game to give themselves a real shot at the playoffs. And the way the game ended, could we hear the call on the field? So if you missed it or you kind of saw some of it, Hugh, the Lions are down 5 seconds to go. They're trying to throw a touchdown to win the game on a walk-off. Amon-Ra St. Brown catches the pass, touchdown, but the ball gets popped out of his hand.
I think he pitched it back.
That's what I thought. You thought it was on purpose? All right, so the ball popped out of his hand, whether it was a pitch or a fumble. And Jared Goff picks it up and dives into the end zone for what, at the time, looked like a game-winning touchdown. Flag on the play. And they called an offensive pass interference on Amon-Ra before he caught it. But just listen to how the ref told the crowd in Detroit after a long delay.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. However, pass interference, number 14 on the offense. By rule, that penalty is not enforced, and there is no replay. The game is over. Wow. There is no touchdown.
Whoa.
I thought it was a total heel move by the ref. The way he described it, at first he said touchdown, right? So the crowd goes crazy thinking they wanted a walk-off touchdown.
Ruling on the field is a touchdown.
Actually, guys, sorry, penalty. You guys lose. Go home.
Wow. I don't I don't know.
Well, he told it in sequential order. They scored a touchdown, but they have to call the penalty,
right,
which negates the touchdown. But since there was a penalty and it was on the offense, they don't get to replay it down. The game's over.
Right, because the
Lions don't score.
Game
Steelers
can't
win.
usually end on a penalty, but if it's on the offense.
That's a heck of a way to lose, though.
Yes.
That is a heck of a way to lose.
Well, I believe, wasn't it the play before there was like an illegal shift? They scored a touchdown before that. They had 2 walk-off touchdowns in a row that neither counted, and they lose yesterday. Awesome. It was a great game. It really was. The other thing, though, from that game that caused a lot of attention, did you see DK Metcalf?
Yes. He swung on somebody.
He did. He swung on a fan.
He missed, though.
Well, the guy was wearing a big blue wig, so you couldn't really see if he made any contact. You were the first one I saw that said he probably didn't actually touch him.
If the way that he swung with that little tight, compact punch, if he'd have cracked him in the jaw, he would have that wig would have been flying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're that guy, you got to tumble over that railing.
Oh, you take a fall?
You got to take a dive.
Sue DK Metcalf, sue the NFL.
It'd never work a day in your life.
Yeah, that was wild. And he didn't come out of the game. He wasn't. I mean, there's no penalty on that.
That was, I think, the most insane part. So the league office can't step in because there was no penalty. So they can't go in and say, you have to eject him.
Right.
But you would have to assume that Tomlin was alerted to the incident or knew about it at some point.
Have you ever seen
just let that guy go out there?
Anyone in a
playing?
game you ever play in hit a fan or push a fan by the sideline? Like by the stands?
Not that I can think of.
Yeah.
I know some fans that probably needed to be swung on, but no, it didn't happen.
Have deserved it.
Yeah, there's some people that probably need to be swung on, but no.
It's
gotten ridiculous now. That one thing, DK can't go over there.
Of course not.
I feel like it's different when somebody steps to you instead of you going to look for it. It's a little different. So you can't do that. You can't put yourself in a bad spot because you never win those. You never win those. It's just a bad look for you, regardless to what he said to you or what's about whatever. You can't do that. Can't do it.
Yeah, I wonder if the NFL is going to, because week 1 it was Lamar and the Ravens in Buffalo, and someone I think grabbed one of the Ravens players and Lamar shoved him out of the way, and then yesterday this. It's just, I feel like the NFL's got to do something at some point. They can't have players shoving fans by, whoever's fault it is. They can't have it. All right, a couple more things from the NFL yesterday that stood out to me. Buffalo won, but barely in Cleveland, so Buffalo is our next opponent. Mm-hmm. Your guy, Tyler Shuck, beat your Jets, Hugh.
Yeah, he had a nice little game, man. It was 29.
Is that the one you're most proud of putting in the top 10?
What you talking about?
Tyler Shuck.
No, I'm just saying I have vision. I see things that other people can't see.
Okay.
And I saw that, but nobody wanted to talk about that.
Well, you also had Desmond Ritter in there.
Nobody want to talk about how he just
or Jacoby Brissett.
Brissett,
dropping dimes.
Snoop Huntley in there.
Snoop.
Nobody want to talk about how I be dropping dimes on this show.
No, wait.
I'll be dropping that.
What about Josh Johnson? After he stepped in, you might as well.
I'm saying that, man. It's a week-to-week thing.
Okay. Would he be in yours this week?
I'm saying this week.
Yeah. If you were to do one this week.
No, I got to go look at the data. Doesn't support that right now, Kyle. It's inconclusive right now. I have to look at that.
All right, last thing on the NFL this week, and we'll go back to the phone calls. Are the Jaguars a Super Bowl contender? Are they really good?
Duval.
That guy's going to go to the Super Bowl. They went to Denver. Denver hadn't lost a game since September. And they went to Denver yesterday, and they beat them up pretty good. This is the best Trevor Lawrence has probably ever played, and they are 11-4.
Yes, they are.
Have we missed something here?
Are you more impressed by Lawrence or Liam Cohen?
Liam.
I would say to win with the Jaguars.
Because he was,
it's tough.
He came in looking a little goofy. He came in looking a little goofy with the Duval.
Yeah, that was.
He's giving that city something to be proud of.
Well, and Baker and the Bucs have regressed since he left. I mean, he's winning that divorce, right? He took over the Jaguars. They're better. Trevor Lawrence is better. Baker's not been as good over the course of the full year. Bucs are under 500, so I suppose they are for real. We'll see what happens next month.
Small market team.
He wasn't happy about that.
He did not like that.
He did not. All right, back to the phone lines here. Rodney in South Philly up on WIP. Hey, Rodney.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
Rodney, what's up?
Hey, first of all, are we talking about Aqua Velva?
The old school.
Aqua Velva. Who knows? Yeah, I'm buying some.
Next we'll be talking about Brute by Fabergé.
You remember Brute? Stop being disrespectful to Brute. Brute used to be that go-to back in the day, man.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Hey, Hugh, I meant to tell you, I saw you a few weeks back at the Bruce, and me and my wife fell in. I meant to tell you that I played ball with Ox, man.
Ox Fresh? Yeah, I remember Ox, man. R.I.P. Ox, man. He was a good dude, man. Really good dude.
He was really good. But anyway, Buffalo. we have to play. We have to win. But once that is over, then we sit everybody else. But Buffalo has to get out the way.
But Rodney, I agree. I think for a couple reasons. One, they're still in play for the 2 seed, and I think it'd be good for them and for us if we can go beat that team, beat a good team, beat a playoff team. We'll feel really good going into the playoffs.
Absolutely. And then you would sit everybody, Lane, Carter. You just sit everybody that needs to be set because we should be able to beat the Commodores with our second string.
Well, you know what? They probably could. I mean, they did it last year. What was the last game? The Giants last year, I think it was, or the Cowboys and Giants. Yeah, and they beat them with Tanner McKee and their backups. They certainly could do that in the final week. Rodney, good hearing from you, and Merry Christmas. Yeah,
Merry Christmas.
I think they're going to end up sitting their guys in the final week. The Eagles.
You might be right. It feels like you might be right, especially if they get that win in Buffalo. They're not going to probably chance it.
Well, I also just think it's changed. It used to be the 2 teams got a bye, right? So then you got the bye week. Now it's just the 1 bye. And you could create your own bye week in Week 18 by sitting your starters. That feels like what they're going to do.
Yeah, you might be right.
I miss the second bye.
I do miss the second bye.
Well, like if anything, another game would probably be relevant this week.
Yeah, well,
the next week.
It also, of course, and it also I think was a major advantage to get a bye. I mean, now it's just the 1 team gets the bye.
It feels like nobody ever really has anything to play for in Week 18 anymore.
I agree. The extra week is almost stretched a little too much. It feels like Week 18 becomes a dud. I guess last year was the Lions and Vikings, that impactful game for the 1 or the 5 seed. But I agree with that. It has become too much of that. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Sean in Florida is up. What's up, Sean?
Guys, what's up?
Hey, Sean, what's up?
Doing good. Joe, it's been a minute, man. You remember when you used to talk to me at 3 a.m?
How could I forget, Sean? Some of my fondest memories on WIP.
You got brand new now, huh?
Brand new. I'm here every day. Man. You call whenever you want. Happy to talk to you.
I know, right? Oh, man. But Hugh and Joe, I got to ask y'all this because I think this is real. But I think the coaching staff, they mishandled Hurts, and I feel like somebody has to pay. I really do. And here's what's crazy is that with the success that we've had, somebody still got to pay, bro. Like, Hugh and Joe, the thing is, I watched Nick Foles like 3 days ago. He's one of my favorite quarterbacks because what he did, and I feel like people take him for granted. You know what I mean? I don't think Eagles fans do, but, NFL fans.
Mm-hmm.
He said something about Jalen Hurts and how he needs to go through his progressions, as he still has issues going through his progressions, and they need a coach to get with him in the offseason to work on this. And my problem is that it's year 6. It's too late for that. It's too late for you to be telling me we're going to put the quarterback through training in the offseason to work through his progressions when that should have been happening for 6 years. So if that hasn't been happening, who does that fall on, Hugh? Who does that fall on, Joe? Like, I don't care. You guys don't mishandle the quarterback. Y'all put limitations on the quarterback his whole time playing. And we've been winning games, but that's been masking the bigger issue at hand. And the fact is, he's supposed to have developed by now, and he hasn't. That's got to fall on somebody, bro. It has to. You see what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. But here's
what do you do with that, Hugh?
Here's the question you have to ask. I mean, is it all on the coaching staff?
Or is it because here's the thing. Let me tell you why. Because we've seen this moderation of the Eagles' offense every single year. Nick Sirianni has put limitations on Jalen Hurts every single year. We had Kellen Moore, and while I thought Kellen Moore was going to have Jalen Hurts looking real better in the pocket and doing things, he didn't do that. Because you want to know why? Nick Sirianni put limitations on this guy because at the end of the day, win-loss, it's more important for him to win. But my God, bro, we know the NFL adjusts. We knew that if we kept playing like this, things would catch up. And how Jalen Hurts hasn't grown leaps and bounds when we know the type of guy Jalen Hurts is. He says it all the time. He's a sponge. I want to learn, but I can't learn if my coach doesn't believe in me.
Yeah,
so
Sean, it's an interesting take.
Hey,
Sean, love hearing from you. I'll say this though. I think after 23 was kind of a pivot point when they signed Saquon. You don't sign a running back to that kind of contract and that caliber if you plan to be a passing team, a primary passing team, right? I think they decided it 2 years ago We're not worried so much about the development. Let's try to win football games. And if that means we become more of a balanced or running team versus putting it on our quarterback, that's fine. Other teams kind of do the opposite and put it all on their quarterback as he ages. I think they went the other way. I mean, if you care about wins and losses, then you shouldn't care. If you care about Jalen Hurts' development, then you could say maybe they did it wrong. This is what they're doing what they want to do.
I don't know where this falls to answer the caller's question, because I go back and I think of some of the conversations that have been had in the past, and I hear Donovan saying something to the effect of when he talked to the afternoon show, they're limiting what he can do. I've heard that, but then you see on the flip side, say in Chicago, and how they're throwing everything at Caleb, and how that's how it usually works. I don't know. I don't know where the truth lies. When it comes to who's holding who back in this offense.
Yeah, and ultimately, does it really matter to them if they keep winning all these games?
Yeah.
I mean, they just won another division title.
Yeah, because winning is the underlying, like, no matter what, winning is the end all to be all.
It always is. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls will get to you people. And Monday Night Football tonight. It is a fun one. Phil Rivers under center for the Colts against the 49ers.
That should be fun.
And there's implications for the Eagles. We'll tell you what it means next, who we should be rooting for. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter, and some do nothing. But at Fanatics Sportsbook, they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if a player gets hurt, boom! In the first half, your play will go on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February. Man, let's go. Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
I'm Jim Rodriguez, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Indianapolis Colts have lost 4 in a row. They host the 49ers on Monday Night Football, who have won 4 straight and have already clinched a playoff spot. But the Niners have allowed 5 of 8 opponents to rush for more than 100 yards, including each of the last 2 weeks. Loving Jonathan Taylor for the Colts, over 100 rush yards tonight. I'm Jim Rodriguez from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please...
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Klondike Kate's is bringing the holiday cheer. Step into the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Sip, savor, and celebrate the season with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials. Plus, festive cocktails that'll make your spirits bright. Whether you're meeting friends, spreading cheer after class, or just soaking, visit KlondikeCates.com for all the details. And let the sleigh bells ring at Klondike Kate's.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
This holiday season, give the person you love a gift that lasts a lifetime. At Cozy Jewelers, thoughtful craftsmanship is at the heart of everything we do. Whether you're creating a custom piece made just for them or choosing something timeless, like a beautiful pair of diamond earrings, we're here to help you make this year unforgettable. Family owned, trusted, and dedicated to quality. Cozy Jewelers is where meaningful holiday moments begin. Visit Cozy Jewelers today. And remember, gotta be cozy for the holidays.
Hurry in to Gerhardt's Appliances, where you can get your kitchen holiday ready for less this year, with savings up to 40% off. You can save $800 instantly on this GE Profile slide-in induction range with air fry, only $9.99, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, going on now. Only at Gerhardt's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen for over 80 years.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Great song.
It is a great song. It's a great week, too. We hope everyone out there has a great Christmas and holiday week here. This is our last show of the week, our only show of the week. Hugh, we are back on Sunday for the pregame show, Eagles and the Bills, and then we're back.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with all this free time.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, man. Like I said, I was thinking about going to Georgia. You know, who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe the Poconos. I got options.
Don't you need to figure it out?
I mean, I got time. I like to fly by the seat of my pants.
Yeah, I know. It's only Christmas on
Yeah,
You're
good,
man.
Don't worry about it. I just fly by the seat of my pants.
Don't leave too early, though. You got the players' lunch tonight.
Yeah, I got to leave after that. I would leave. Like, if I decided to go to Atlanta, I would probably leave tonight and just, drive through the night.
Straight on through after the players' lunch?
Yeah, hit Buc-ee's in Virginia.
You to put another video out? And how it gets live in the bathroom?
Well, see, if I went, I would hit the new Buc-ee's.
Ooh.
The one I haven't been to, so I have to christen the bathroom with this new one.
Christen the bathroom?
When I say that, I mean like take
getting live
pictures.
in there?
No, take pictures.
Please don't get live in the bathroom, Buc-ee's. Come on. All right, 215-592-9495. Before we go back to the phone lines, here we got a Monday Night Football game tonight. We have Phillip Rivers and the Colts hosting the San Francisco 49ers. So I mentioned a little bit earlier, there is a very slight path for the Eagles to still get the number one overall seed in the NFC. A lot of things got to go their way. But one of those things starts with the San Francisco 49ers losing tonight. So if we have any hope left of the 1 seed, it starts with the Colts. We need the Colts to win tonight.
Yeah,
and
I picked
beat
the Colts. I picked the Colts.
Outright?
Yeah, I picked the Colts to win. I said, because I kind of figured.
What's the money line on that one? We got to check that out.
I don't know. But I picked them. I was talking about it my fan.
Because the injury report, they're getting DeForest Buckner back tonight. You mentioned that? Yeah.
I didn't mention that. I just mentioned the people who was out there. But
isn't that kind of on you to?
Well, no. It said I get the injury report.
Oh, so you're just reading the script.
I'm just reading the script that I got, dog. Yeah, and he said he was out.
The line is down to 4.5. By the way, so it's moving the Colts' direction. It was 5.5.
So I like Phillip Rivers, old man, OG. He'll be out there doing his thing. So I like that.
I kind of like the Colts too, at least with the points. But he was taking them outright. Anyway,
me.
Yeah, you always like the underdogs.
How many over yards for Phillip Rivers to throw for tonight?
Oh, at least 100.
No, you want a real sweat tonight? Phillip Rivers rushing yards. It's probably like a half a yard. I mean, that's where the thrill comes. Let's see if I can find that one. Let's go back while I try to find that. You want to go to the phone lines? We haven't talked to Mark in a few days. We always like to do that. Player rushing yards over under. I think I may have found it here. Are they getting? Yeah, half a yard for Phil Rivers.
Wow,
that might be asking for too much, huh?
It's a yard. I mean, why not?
Under a half a yard is minus 320.
If he gets all we need is for him to be chased from the pocket and gets a yard, and we hit.
Plus 235 on over a half yard.
Wow.
That might be the sweat I need tonight. All right, we'll do that. Mark in Jersey is up on WIP. Hey, Mark.
Gentlemen, how are you?
Mark.
Hey, what's up, man?
All right.
Good. How you doing?
Now, I am super excited about the team winning the division back-to-back for the first time, like 20 years, all that. But I keep receipts, gentlemen. Okay? About 2.5 weeks ago, D. Gunn came out with a scathing, very hurtful report about the Eagles organization
hurtful
being fed up with Jaylen, frustrated with Jaylen.
Yeah.
To the point where by the end of the week, I thought they were going to release him. Like, it was that bad of a report.
Oh, will you stop being so dramatic?
So I got to call him out. Where you at, D-Gun? You're throwing stones, and now you're hiding your hands. Man has been
wait a minute, Mark. How's he hiding hands? Because, that story
because he's not telling us who. He's just talking mess.
He's not supposed to.
He's not.
Mark, you know that a reporter is not going to give their sources out. It doesn't work like that.
But why is he starting trouble? Basically, he lit a grenade and threw it into the locker room.
But how's he starting trouble?
He is starting trouble.
Wait a minute, I'm trying. You said he said it. Now how's he starting trouble?
Because it seemed like he's personally trying to get our starting quarterback, who's the MVP.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
May I interject? So 2 things. There's no MVP, Mark. I don't know what you're talking about. Not of the league. That never happened. He's a good.
I didn't say that. I just said the Super Bowl. I said now the Super Bowl MVP. Come on, you know what I'm talking about.
I missed that. I'm sorry. Second,
come on now.
But Mark, you realize it's not Derek Gunn's job to help the Eagles. His job is to get stories and to tell people the stories that he's hearing. He has nowhere in his job description. Well, then why? Then
doesn't sound like you understand.
His credibility has to take a hit.
No. I got Mark. I got it. Mark. You realize his story is unchanged regardless of wins and losses. You were winning the game against the Commanders and beating the Raiders and winning the division does not have any change to the story that he reported. Nothing.
Joe, he said it was like lipstick on a pig, he said.
Yeah.
He said winning covers up a lot of things. Well, we do a whole lot of winning, D-Gun. As soon as we hit a skid, here he comes with the nonsense. In my eyes, this dude is like Mush from Bronxdale. Remember Bush?
Wait a minute, Mark.
Put him in the bathroom.
Let me ask you a question.
Put this dude in the bathroom.
Mark.
Go ahead.
A lot of this stuff was being said last year, right? It's not.
And how did that end up?
Mark,
Super Bowl.
Mark.
How'd that end up?
It doesn't.
Super Bowl.
It doesn't necessarily mean it's not true, though. That's what we're trying to get you to.
That's the ultimate goal, Hugh. Come on.
Wait, Mark, you missing
2 different things, buddy.
Mark, you missing everything that I'm trying to say, brother.
I got you. But you know what? It hurt me, too, because Seth Joyner, he co-signed it. He said,
Mark,
it's borderline insubordination. I'm like, insubordination because he changed the play? Come on, fellas.
No, Mark.
Come on. You got to be accountable, man. You got to be accountable.
But have you ever heard the phrase, Mark, 2 things can be true at the same time?
Yeah, I don't go by that. I hear
that seems to be the
that's
issue.
part of the
here.
problem.
Yeah, it seems to be part of the problem.
But at least we were civil today. Nobody yelled at anybody.
Far, so
No, we're good. We're good.
It's Christmas
but
weekend.
quite honestly, 5 years in a row, this man has been our starter, and he's taken us to the playoffs 5 years in a row with 5 different offensive coordinators.
Yeah.
I mean, the man is resilient. Can
No
you
doubt.
Give him that?
No doubt.
I think
No
we've
doubt.
always thought he's tough and resilient.
My goodness.
I know,
No
but
doubt.
Mark, I mean, 5 years in a row to make the playoffs to start a career is very nice. Joe Flacco did the same thing, Mark. It's like this doesn't mean you're like Joe.
Why doesn't everybody do it then, Joe?
No, but Mark, but you say
What
it.
about Joe Burrow? Is Joe Burrow going to the playoffs?
Joe Burrow plays for the Bengals. You say this, Mark.
He going
Oh
home.
my! Is Lamar going to the playoffs?
He's
No,
on
I
the
kissed
bubble.
the baby
He's
on
on
the
Good,
rings.
right?
He's on the bubble.
Mark, but don't you think when a quarterback of Jalen's caliber, which is good, not great, but good, don't you think when they make the playoffs the first 5 years, it's also an organizational story and not a Jalen Hurts story solely?
It's a combination of everything.
You don't
but
say
you
that,
know,
Mark. You don't say that. It's all about Jalen.
I mean,
It's not that.
They're your
It's not
truth,
that.
Mark.
It's just that
It
he
is for
is the
you.
leader. Yes, he
They're your
is the
truth,
leader.
Mark.
He's the guy that pulls the trigger. He's the
Well,
guy that
that's
does
his
the
position.
push
He's the
push.
quarterback.
He scores the touchdowns. He throws the touchdowns. He gets us a first down when it's 3rd and 8.
But that's
the
every
guy
quarterback.
does a lot.
Yeah, that's every quarterback. That's their job. He's
Yeah,
the
well, then
quarterback.
how come every quarterback don't win?
They don't all
Come
play
on,
for the
Joe.
Eagles, Mark. They all don't
Joe,
play for the
Joe,
Eagles.
I'm drowning you again.
No,
Come
no.
on. Keep up. Keep up.
This is
man.
my
favorite.
favorite.
I'm
My
drowning
favorite
you
is when
again.
you say some of the most nonsensical things for 5 minutes. It's like, I got
It's
him.
all the same.
I
Come on
got him. Mark, you called in to rip D-Gun because the Eagles beat the Commanders. Like, do you hear
absolutely.
yourself?
Absolutely. D-Gun's going to get off.
Mark,
you know
Mark,
what?
you all right with me.
I don't trust that dude.
You all right with me because he ain't got no
I don't
facial hair.
trust you,
I keep
Mark.
telling him to put some facial hair on. Nobody trusts nobody with no facial hair.
Again, that?
Yeah.
I don't
D-Gun.
have any facial hair.
Yeah, but that's
I'm
different.
telling you.
You need to
This
get the
is
soul
my
patch.
last little salvo for D-Gun.
Well, thank
In
goodness.
the words of Debo from Friday, the movie Friday, slap yourself, D-Gun. Harder. Slap yourself.
All right, Mark.
That's what I got, man.
Merry
Get this
Christmas,
parlay
Mark.
tonight. I need some money, man.
It is too nice of a week. Like I can't scream at him. It's Christmas
Mark
week.
is brutal.
No, but he's out of his mind. I mean, like sometimes you know people that they're out of their mind, and maybe at first you got to yell at them, and then at some point you just nod and smile. I'm at the point of nodding and smiling at Mark.
Well, I don't understand why he's mad at D-Gun because he wrote an article that, in essence, might have been helped change everything about the season.
Ooh,
I like
see,
that
that's
angle.
the spin we need.
What do you mean?
D-Gun
You're
saved
welcome.
the season.
No, I'm saying like, I mean, who knows what you know? I mean, D-Gun's a reputable reporter, and he's been in this game a long time.
Yes.
And I can't like D-Gun has nothing to gain from putting that story out there, and it's not true, or he hasn't vetted it, I should say. And people, he still get a lot of
My
heat.
favorite of the put a name on it thing. Like, let's go ahead and do that.
You know what I've noticed?
Genius.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I've noticed in my Twitter dealings the last couple days is that
You told us there were no dealings.
no, I didn't say beef.
There's
beef
been a
and dealings.
lot of dealings. A lot of beef.
but
Maybe less dealings and less
but
beef.
what I've noticed
Dealings lead to beef. You know this.
what I've noticed is the people that most of the time the people that follow this blindly and don't listen to what's being said are mostly younger guys.
They're children. They're
Yeah,
children.
they're younger guys.
I know.
And they don't have what they call the social skills.
Or a vision.
Yes, or
Yep.
like
You have
common
vision.
sense. It's like because you're arguing with somebody who doesn't understand how it works. So it's interesting, but I don't think by them winning proves D-Gun was wrong.
Of course it doesn't. I mean, like, it doesn't
No,
prove
Mark
anything.
doesn't operate that way.
I mean,
No, I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny how that's how some people think.
That might have been my favorite all-time Mark moment. It's two things can be true at once. I don't operate that way.
You told me it's real. I'm going to go back to that every time I argue with Mark from now on. Well, I don't subscribe to that.
That's living your truth.
Okay, that's fine.
That is living your truth.
Speaking living truth, Cowboy Jim's living the truth of an eliminated football team on Saturday night. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Yeah, ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah, I'm not in a good mood. I just got back from vacation. Listen, it all started out great. The Eagles were on the downfall.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboys looking to take the East. A cruise ship full of Cowboy fans, Texas A&M fans, Oklahoma fans. And then it all collapsed.
Wow, that's a rough grouping you got all together there.
That was
Everyone went
terrible.
down. Wow.
It was just, I mean, I know
You're
Eagles
hitching your
fans are
wagon to
rough,
losers.
but get out of here.
How does it feel to get ready for another postseason without the boys?
All right, listen, I'll trade Aubrey next year for 2 defensive linemen with the Eagles. How about that? You want a kicker?
No, not for 2 defensive
You can take
linemen.
Byron Young and the Vanilla Gorilla. Deal.
Yeah, I ain't heard their name all year.
Yeah, he hasn't played much. You want him? You want the Vanilla Gorilla?
Hugh, christening a bathroom? Are you walking out with a smile on your face or a relief face? What are we walking out with?
Well, I just wanted to take the video and let people see how nice the bathrooms are.
Maybe don't take a video of you christening anything.
No, I'm just saying the bathroom in Buc-ee's is nice, though.
It's the christening thing.
I know.
Hugh, when it comes to dating, you are an experienced man. You in 5 minutes can figure out what the heck is going on across from you, and you know you're out of there. So that's what I'm going to say about
You know what's funny? I actually enjoyed it, but I guess,
Appreciate it, Jim. Merry Christmas.
I guess me not paying attention kind of threw everything off. Oh, well.
Did you think it was going to work out differently?
Well, I guess my mind was like most people watch football. And I said, hey, the game's on, and I wanted to move, but I didn't, so I'm sitting down. So,
that felt like something you should have known going in.
Well, from her perspective?
That she wouldn't, come on.
I mean, yeah.
That's a given.
I mean, that's how, I'm all for it being her fault.
That wasn't.
No, that's what I'm going with. She missed out on all this.
Again, we're no longer wondering.
I know I have issues. I mean, it's cool. I'm okay with that. I
mean, by this point, you're a lost cause.
I mean, you know what? It's starting to feel like that. It is cool. I'm okay with it.
You have to be self-aware,
No,
right?
I'm saying because I'm setting my ways. There's certain things I'm just not going to compromise on, so it's cool.
Like Bears-Packers on a Saturday night.
Listen. And I was sitting there like, ooh, look, he threw a BB.
Did you see that throw? And she said, no. See ya.
She's like, I was just asking you a question.
I'm about to go. Hey, what? Wait a minute, I missed that part of the conversation. What'd you say?
Yeah, but you didn't miss that throw, though. What a throw. All right, let's check in with you people.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
3 jokes you guys are not allowed to celebrate today.
It doesn't work that way.
Knew that was coming.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to celebrate what?
First of all, you know what? We can spin that on them. We called this thing over months ago. They're not allowed to celebrate today.
If there's one thing I get to celebrate, it's the NFC
We
East.
tried to tell you.
Yep.
I love how people say, well, since you talk bad about the team, you can't celebrate.
Yeah, guess what? There are no rules.
So you were.
Yeah, deal with
what about all the ones that was talking bad about the team when they on that little bit of a losing streak?
Oh, yeah.
They allowed to celebrate?
Nope.
No, there's no gatekeeping. There's no rules.
No,
celebrate as much as you want. Today's a day to celebrate.
Yeah,
and if you were with us a month ago, you could have been at the
responsibly.
parade, the banner raising. Hugh missed that one, unfortunately.
You idiots still want Tanner time?
Well, I mean, I'd like them to win some more games and blow teams out. So Tanner come in. No, why would I want Tanner to play right now? Jaylen's back to playing well. This is not that complicated. Jaylen plays well. He plays well. He doesn't.
It's
I want
very
Tanner.
complicated if you don't.
Yeah, if you don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's simple. I think it's simple.
Yep. Can't wait to get a break from your guys' nonsense.
I will miss you
where
too.
they going?
Merry Christmas.
Oh, you mean when we off?
Yeah, we're off. Yeah.
I'm gonna call
we need a break from them too.
Who's we have a little some buzz. I heard Buzz is filling in.
Buzz will be there. Yeah.
Heartthrob
Buzz on TV again this morning.
I'll be in a couple days next week.
Next week?
Yeah.
All right. Solo or you have co-host?
I think TK and then I think Ashlyn.
Low T.
Okay.
With Low T.
Low T in the building.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You people can get them.
You don't sound so excited.
No, I'm
awesome.
very excited.
I'll be looking forward to your call.
I'm gonna call. It all depends. I don't know where I'm gonna be.
Live at Buc-ee's from the bathroom.
Speaking of me, Kyle is full of crap.
What did you do today?
I don't know.
Can't we just celebrate together?
No, dude. More negative to start the show today than I remember in a while, and we were just celebrating.
Division championship?
We were happy.
Come on.
Because you're not allowed
Super
to
Bowl
celebrate.
again.
You're not allowed to
Nope, sorry.
People
I'm
are
doing
just crazy.
Yeah, you can't take away my celebration.
Nope. Gilio just being a cheerleader, like always.
That's what everyone says. Never negative, Gilio. Always team first.
Pom
Super positive.
Yep.
So we put the poll up today. If you're thinking Super Bowl, it was pretty 50-50. But my favorite are when the comments attack the other side. Anyone who says no is a fraud.
Always.
Anyone who says yes hasn't been watching.
That's how you know it's 50-50.
So you're either an idiot or you're a fraud.
That's WIP, yeah.
That's right.
It's no middle ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Wow, Hugh, shots at BG. You deserve to get overtaken.
Shots at BG?
Well, because you said you did it in 10 years.
I mean, and I did.
I didn't say you didn't. That's math.
I mean, so how is that a shot? That's a fact.
I guess it was a perceived shot.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
People
it's a fact.
heard it that way.
It's a fact.
It was a little shade.
No, it wasn't no shade. It was a fact.
It was a fact.
It was don't forget what I did.
I'm just
Two
saying.
things can be true at once, though.
No, I'm just saying. I got
tomorrow.
80 career sacks in 10 years.
I know.
You know?
Well, you did. We took some away. But
Yeah,
you
you
had
took
them.
them, but I had that in 10.
Did spark a discussion, though, in the chat. Was Hugh elite?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Hugh had.
Oh, no, listen. Now, this ain't up for debate. Because you talk about those years that I was manning that end. I was one of the elite pass rushers in the game. Let's not get this twisted.
Yeah. It'd be fun to go back if we could, like, imagine if we could find a clip of a conversation like, is Hugh Douglas actually elite?
Yeah.
A little overrated. Got 4.5 sacks on Ryan Leaf. Do we really count those?
No, that definitely not. Overrated was never a word that was used when I played.
Underrated, probably.
Yeah.
I would say.
Maybe, or underarmed, or like short armed. Yeah. But no, not overrated. No.
Did they even record sacks back in Hugh's era?
Yes, they did.
They had. I was about to say they had just started. It started a decade before.
They did.
It really was only like, what, 10 years before you got drafted?
Because you know what's funny?
Years?
You know what's funny?
82, I think it was?
Yeah, because Deacon Jones always says that he's the original, like, because he had well over, Reggie White's like 200 or something? Or no, Bruce Smith. Deacon Jones said he had well over that.
Somebody added Hugh Douglas, Deacon Jones. Those were the days.
Those were
Same
the
era.
days. Yeah.
Same era.
That does not bother me.
I thought he was tough. But his daughter rules him.
I mean,
it's true. How are the dishes situation going these days?
You know what I did? I bought two dish racks. So
you're trying to counter.
Lead the horse to water type of thing.
Yeah.
You just see what happens.
See what happens.
If the dishes get washed.
How do you think that's going to go?
Not good. Hugh's going to be washing more dishes. I know what's going to happen.
You know, it all depends when we get back Monday. If y'all catch hell, then y'all know I caught hell.
You're going to tell by Hugh's mood. He's still getting punked.
Eagles win in Buffalo. You can see you're upset.
I'm a venture to say that's probably going to still be the case.
Yeah. You gotta go
hey, dude.
have you
seen my daughter?
Yeah.
She ain't little.
Yeah, I saw her at the tailgate.
she is not little.
running and hiding upstairs.
I'm just saying that she work out every day. She works out a lot.
Report, Hugh Douglas beat up over the weekend.
Hey, Hugh, who was at the top of the list of available kickers again? We missed it the first 15 times.
Young Wei Koo.
I'm sorry.
No, that's who Joe want to bring in. Joe want to bring in Young Wei Koo.
I said
the top kicker out there right now.
It could be anyone.
Is Young Wei. I'm telling you who it is. Go look at the top available kickers right now.
It could be Hugh Douglas. I'm just saying.
It's Young Wei Koo.
Young Wei Koo.
It's Young Wei Koo.
Yep. Okay.
All right, last one. We may need to have the Terry Bradshaw, Al Michaels conversation with you.
What you mean? What you talking about?
Well, that means put me out
the pasture.
Yeah.
No, Terry Bradshaw's still working.
Yeah,
now, Al Michaels,
but
you can tell
both of those have seen better days.
No,
those
listen,
guys.
You can tell Al Michaels got some heat on him from last week.
Stark.
Yeah, he was like he had to step his
He's
game
had some
up.
rough ones.
Yeah,
guys totally mailed it in.
We're towards the end of both of those guys, and they had great careers in the booth. But
what are you saying about you?
Everybody talking about Terry, like what he be saying, like what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean Terry's been lost at sea for a while.
I ain't there yet.
Not yet. All right, that is enough for us today. We're gonna hand it over to the afternoon show. They're live at Chickie's as they are on Mondays. Players Lounge tonight, Jordan Mailata show tonight, so stay tuned for the rest of the afternoon. You guys have a great week. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. We will talk to you again for the pregame show, at least this show, well, Hugh and I will. On Sunday, we'll talk to you for the Eagles and the Bills. Merry Christmas, everyone, and have a great week. We'll talk to you next week on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because this year, you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Each day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Ultimately, the organizers of the college football playoff just want people to watch the games, but it does feel like their choices are going to be put to the test this weekend. They controversially put Miami in over Notre Dame. If the Hurricanes lose, you can count on hearing from Notre Dame fans. Just another layer of drama in what promises to be a very, very exciting college football weekend. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. It's a Victory Monday on the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, live from Chickie's and Pizza, South Philly. 15 down, 2 to go. Eagles beat the Commanders. Ike, your thoughts?
Victory!
Not bad. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. Fly, Eagles, fly, score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Well, Ike, Eagles sit at 10-5. They are the first repeat NFC East champion since your day.
How about that?
With pretty much not totally locked into the 3 seed, but mostly probably going to get the 3 seed with a chance for the 2 seed. So what do you think of 2? And what do you think of rather the win on Saturday and where the Eagles sit right now?
Well, I got to tell you.
Yeah.
Listen, I sat here last week after that Vegas win.
Yep.
And I said, I'll take the win. It was a good get-right game last week versus Vegas, a nice shutout. But I needed to see more, and I wanted to see what they look like on the road against a divisional opponent, albeit a team that doesn't have a lot to play for.
Yep.
And let me say this. That game wasn't perfect Saturday night, but it was exactly what I needed to see. Because here's the thing. They got resistance in the first half, even though I thought they played damn near a flawless first half. Not a flawless first half, but damn near a flawless first half. Missed field goals and, an overthrow from Jaylen to AJ. Other than that,
The fumble.
Yeah.
From Will
I
Shipley.
forgot about that
Will
from Shipley to
Right,
open
right,
the
right.
game. Yeah, we'll get into them special teams, man.
Yeah.
But, yeah, other than that, I felt good even though we were down at the half, and then they came out and did what they were supposed to do in the second half. And here's the thing. It's not so much about who they beat, it's how they won. And to me, they are getting back to winning football games with the formula that has been successful for Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts and this football team. And that's playing good defense, that's establishing the run, and taking your shots when they're there. And that's what I saw Saturday night. That's what I saw against Vegas as well. I'm telling you, Spike, that's the formula that we need to stick with, and you perfect that. See, here's the thing. When you're making a meal or a certain dish, sometimes the chef or the cook can get a little too cute, and they want to continuously add ingredients. Oh, let me take this thing, spice it up here. Or let me add this to it to see if it'll give it a different twist or a different tang to it. You know what? It was an A-plus dish the way that it was. It wasn't a complicated recipe.
Didn't need any cilantro.
Didn't need all of that in there, man. Didn't need all of that. It got you an award-winning dish called the Lombardi Trophy. We're getting back to doing that, and we just need to perfect that. And it's starting to round into form. And Sunday will be the cherry on top that finally puts this city back in the right place mentally where we need to be. I know there's still some doubters out there. And I'm not saying doubting the team in a negative way. They just don't necessarily believe that we're good enough or playing good enough to go get our second Lombardi. I'm telling you, I saw enough Saturday to believe. The formula is in place. We just need to continue to execute that the rest of the way. I don't see a legit obstacle in our way.
215-592-9494. By the way, today is the only day you're going to get the official WIP afternoon show. So if you want this week, so if you want to talk to us, it's got to be today.
Yep. Because we're out the rest of this week.
Yep.
Yeah, Bros is a nonsense show.
Oh,
tomorrow.
we'll get to that. You know what, Ike? You know what? I watched the game on Saturday.
Come on, Spike. Come on.
The Eagles this year are like.
You feel it.
No. They're like pretty good. I guess that's where I keep coming to. This team's not very good. They're not. Is there some sort of possibility they could get to the playoffs and everything starts clicking and they start? Sure, I guess. But there's as much chance to me that they lose in the first round that they go to the Super Bowl. All I've seen all year for the Eagles, and the same thing I saw Saturday, was like pretty good. It smells like a Super Bowl hangover season. Pretty good. That's on Saturday. How'd they play? They played pretty good. You know, Jaylen played well. The offense, the rushing game was pretty good in the second half. The defense played well. But I just
first of all, Jaylen played better than Will.
He played well. Come on, like let's. I don't need to go. We don't need to go overboard with it. He played good.
Coming from where we were.
Yes,
I got to put it back up there. I got to put it back in its proper position.
Here's an elite game manager.
I also saw some things that took a step back that were a little disconcerting to me from a penalty standpoint. Yep. Special teams is a concern. Just ask the Rams, who have probably lost 3 of their games this year because of special teams. Mm-hmm. I honestly, when I was watching that game, until Mariota went out, I was thinking to myself, we could lose this game. Now, when Josh Johnson goes in the game, they intercept that pass. Dan Quinn gives up on the game. It probably was the end of it then. But I just think back to this entire Eagles season. And this entire Eagles season, I don't think there's one game that after the game, I said to myself, man, this team looked really good. And that was the second Giants game. The second Giants game, they were clicking on all cylinders. The defense looked really good. The offense looked really good. They looked like a complete football team. At this point, like the Eagles they're like, okay. They're a playoff team. They're okay. Mm-hmm. But anyone who's looking forward, I can't think about the playoffs and think like beating, how are we going to beat, not just beat the Rams or whatever, right? You got to beat the Rams and then also probably beat the Bears or beat the Seahawks and beat the 49ers.
Well, I'm not going to beat all those teams.
And well, maybe.
Well, you don't got to win 3.
Yeah, well, 3 of them, right. But you're going to have to beat 3 of those teams.
Yeah.
Could they be one of those teams on one day? Sure. Could they be 2 of those teams on 2 days? Yeah, I guess. Could they be 3 of those teams on 3 days, possibly 2 of them on the road? Yeah. I don't see it. It doesn't. Jack mentioned earlier, it just doesn't pass the eye test. They don't have it this year. They're not in that class of football team this year. I think they've done a good job by not letting the season crumble. Yeah. It hasn't become a disaster, but it hasn't turned around in a way where I can look at the playoffs and say, yes, I believe in this year's Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
I just don't. I'd be lying if I told you I did.
Yeah, well,
I just don't believe in them as a football team this year.
Yeah, but here's the thing. And I'm trying to help you out.
Okay.
So you got to be a little open-minded.
Okay.
You got to be open-minded to.
Yep.
This is good enough to win. This is good enough to win the Super Bowl. This team is good enough to win the Super Bowl. If they're going to play the way they played Saturday, defense has finally found their niche. We're still good. We ain't even have Jalen Carter. He's coming back.
Yeah.
The offense has finally found their groove with the running game, right? 2 straight weeks they've run the ball. Last week they ran it with quantity, not as much quality. This past game there was a lot of quality to their running, including continuing to run in the fourth quarter where you beat that team into submission to where you're giving up big runs late in that game. That's what we did to teams last year. We didn't come out of the gate getting 100 yards in the first half of games. No, we stuck with it, and Saquon would eventually break them in the second half, late in the second half, in the fourth quarter, because we leaned on teams with our offensive line and we pushed bodies around to where Saquon eventually those holes opened up for him and he gets to that second level. That's what I saw Saturday. I'm not going to overlook the competition.
Yeah.
I'm not. But that was a team that came out gamed and was looking to play. Now, maybe when Mariota went out, they got a little deflated and figured Josh Johnson. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's where they went.
And it seemed like when Quinn punted on that 4th and 6.
He definitely threw. Yeah, he definitely threw in the towel.
He threw in the towell, and it
Yeah.
seemed like the rest of the team
Yeah.
was not into that game
Well,
anymore.
until we went for 2.
Yes,
they
until
woke
the
up on
fight.
final
Yes,
drive of
until the
game.
fight.
Are you guys worried about them in 2 weeks?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
they keep
yeah.
laying the groundwork. 2 weeks from now, we got them
Listen,
again.
Here's the thing. Now, I'm not a big. First of all, nice celebration too after the game. Not over the top. They acknowledged the fact it was a hat and T-shirt game.
Yeah.
They won back-to-back divisions. I didn't need to see bottles of champagne popping in the locker room like the Phillies do, when they clinch a division or what have you, or they went around.
It's nothing to do with the baseball.
No. I'm just saying it was a nice subdued celebration.
Yes.
It wasn't. They didn't poo-poo what they had done.
They showed the appropriate joy.
Yeah, but they also didn't go over top with it. And
Yeah.
I was happy to see that. They realized that there are bigger things that they're playing for. They want that conference hat and T-shirt, and then they want that Super Bowl hat and T-shirt.
Yep.
Yeah.
215.
I don't have any division T-shirt at home.
Yeah, I don't.
I won 5 of them, I think.
Yes.
I don't think I have any of them.
Not one?
Not one.
All right. 215-592-9494. I guess the question is, the Eagles passed the eye test for you this year.
Yes!
In terms and they do not. I'm just thinking about there have been moments this season, but there haven't been a lot of games where even that Saturday's game did not pass the eye test for me. There's really only been a couple of games this year. And when I think about a team winning the Super Bowl, having to win 3 games again, which they're going to have to do, maybe 2 of them on the road,
You know what it did for me?
What?
It gave me the feeling when we head up to Orchard Park this Sunday.
Yeah.
To take on Buffalo.
Yep.
They're in trouble. Buffalo.
You think?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That team has something to play for, too.
That's what's going to make it even better. It's almost going to be like a Sunday night game. I've already checked the TV schedule and everything.
It's 4:25, right?
It's 4:25.
4:25.
But they put the Giants and the Raiders on opposite us.
Okay, so
And that's the only other 4 o'clock game.
Oh, really? There has to be Nance Roma.
Well, because there's games Thursday, Saturday,
Oh,
Sunday,
right.
and Monday. So they had to split the games up.
All right.
We're getting that. I don't know. Is it a Fox game or is it CBS? I don't know.
I need a Roma. Is
2-1.
it Josh Allen game, too?
All right, 215-592-9494. When you're thinking about the playoffs, thinking about moving forward, did the 2025 Philadelphia Eagles pass the eye test for you? Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Of course. Like let's not act like last year you was all bought in going into the playoffs. Let's not act like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes me feel good because it's very similar vibes. I don't know. Don't pass the eye test. I don't care about none of that. We play who on the schedule. The Commanders showed up. That's an L. You know what I'm saying? You said 20-16 on Friday. We really beat them. And we being real, we really beat them 29-10. But we put Nicki Minaj's booty out there.
Well, they had
Adoree
booty out there on
Jackson.
at quarterback too. I mean, like let's be honest. I mean, the game. No. This game was a competitive game until Mariota went out. And if you want to take away touchdowns, we had one touchdown that was basically handed to us from penalties that probably wouldn't have been a touchdown anyway. So I don't know. There's no way, Corey, that you watched that game and you said to yourself, "Yeah, that right there is a Super Bowl
How the
team."
hell are you going to tell me what's no way when I'm telling you?
Because you're too smart of a football guy. That's why.
Because I don't believe you.
Because y'all sit up here and y'all say dumb stuff, and y'all say
now
there's
we're
no
dumb.
way.
It's the holiday season.
I said you say dumb stuff. I never questioned your, intelligence. I said you sit up here. Last year, it was the same thing with y'all. Oh, the team don't look good, this, that. All I know is next week, Orchard Park, like I said, they in trouble, right? We want to talk about stat lines. Let's talk about that guy's stat line yesterday. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know.
Well, they won the game.
Yeah, you're right.
They won the game.
You're right.
W. Superman.
Make sure you keep that energy all the time, Spike. That's all.
But that's not how I talk. And you're the one bringing up Josh Allen. That's not what I say. It's what you say.
I know. So I'm bringing up what you say. Bring up his stat line, right?
Yes, he didn't play well. He did not. Josh Allen didn't play well. I'm a grown-up enough to admit.
Almost broke his foot.
Terrible. I don't know. Are you? You know what I'm saying? He played terrible.
Yes, I am.
All I know is, I can't tell. All I know is yesterday or Saturday when we played the Commanders, it was a close game, a little bumpy start, you know what I'm saying? Missy Elliott out there missing kicks. Special teams ain't look good. But we got it together. It's a divisional battle. You know what I'm saying? come postseason, this team going to be rolling. You know, we probably going to play this week, get a W. I don't know if we're going to rest guys week 17 or week 18 or not. You know what I'm saying? I hope they play.
Not if that 2 seed is still on the line. We're not resting anybody.
Yeah, we might not be able to.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't even know if
I hope they
want to.
don't. Because, you know, I want them to get as many reps as possible. Because whoever we get, 49ers, Green Bay, Filet, you know what I'm saying? Whoever it is, it's going to start. Saquon looking good. Tank Bigsby. How many times Tank Bigsby got to show y'all he need more carries?
Yeah. No, we with you on that.
Like, he keeps telling you every week, give him the ball more. Like, Saquon Barkley, you got him. If you got Tank Bigsby and then you got a more fresh Saquon, come on, man. Jaylen Hurts, he's starting to tote that thing out there, all right? You know what I'm saying? He's starting to tuck it in and run a little bit. A.J. Brown.
Been listening to Spike.
Yeah, I wonder who said that.
A.J. Brown, Hurts. I see y'all dapping up, taking pictures together. See, that's all I need. I don't even care if you don't like each other.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even care
listen,
if
I
you
told
don't
you
like
Hard
each
Knocks
other.
was a good thing for us.
That might have been your take of the year, actually. You might be right.
Yes.
You might be right. I thank you for the
Just
call.
act
Corey.
like you like each other.
Yeah, that's all
yes,
good.
yes. Well, because sometimes it's fake it till you make it. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
You mentioned, or Corey mentioned Jaylen running the ball. I really, the last 2 weeks he's done it. I think it's a two-pronged thing. One, there's the advantage of having the quarterback run the ball and what it does to the defense. But two, I saw this more in this game than the Raiders game, is he's just making the decision to do it quicker. You know, that rather than hanging back in the pocket and letting everything sort of break down, it seems like, and you know what advantage that gives him? It gives him the advantage where he can get around to the edge and he can get out of bounds and not get hit.
Yeah.
Because when you look at a lot of his runs against the Raiders and against the Commanders, a lot of them ended up with him running out of bounds. And I think
that.
earlier in the season, we sort of saw he was having trouble getting around the edge. That's when those runs don't work. But when he makes that decision quicker and doesn't give the linebacker the chance to see what he's doing, you know, when he just decides to go rather than to dance around sort of on the side. And I think it's good for the football team. I think if they end up winning in the playoffs, it's going to have to be with Jalen Hurts running a good bit. And he had 7 runs this week.
And how many how many design runs?
2 or 3, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most of them were scrambles.
Okay.
But there were scrambles when he's deciding quickly to do it.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
When his man coverage is easier for him to take off.
Yeah.
Because he realizes the defense has their back turned to him.
Right.
And he can take off when he sees that man coverage.
215-592-9494. The 2025 Eagles, they passed the eye test for you from a Super Bowl perspective. Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up,
My
Yoshi?
man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby, happy Monday. What's up?
What's up,
man?
Yosh?
What's poppin'?
What's happening?
Hey, before we go any further, what's in happy holidays to y'all? I'm on vacation too, man. It seems like I'm always going on vacation when y'all go on vacation. We be hanging out and don't be hanging out. Happy holidays, my brothers.
Happy holidays, yo.
Yes.
I swear, man, I be looking at your Twitter and I be looking at I be like, man, me and Ike be on the same page where we be talking during this daggone game. That's my boy right there. You know who didn't pass the eye test? Baker Mayfield.
No, he's played poorly. Guess who's grown up enough to admit it?
Oh, man, hey, it don't matter. I'm glad you're a grown man. Me too.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, I think they rounded into form at the right time, baby.
They are.
Top five toughest schedule, what's the name in the league this year, coming from playing the most games out of anybody except for a team that didn't make it. Like
They do not have I want to clear something up. They don't have a top 5 toughest schedule. They have like the 11th toughest schedule.
Well, coming in, they did.
Coming in, yes, but looking back on it.
Coming in, Spike, God knows, well, you got the hate on everything.
Well, do you want to talk about the teams that they played or the teams you thought they were going to play? They have the 11th toughest schedule in the NFL. You know who had a tougher schedule? The Rams. You know who had a tougher schedule? The Seahawks. You know who had a tougher schedule? The Bears. Like, Well, I'm just telling you, they did.
Who else though? What's the name you name?
The Giants.
Name all of them. Go ahead, name all of them.
I don't need to name all of them. I'm just saying we don't need to lie.
Exactly. You name the teams who you think gonna beat them. I knew that's what you was gonna do. You was gonna stop at the 2 teams that you thought was gonna beat them: the Rams and Seattle, who you've been harping on since last Thursday's game. What's the name? Look, man, we getting right at the right time. They playing like they supposed to play. That's why the run game is looking better. 100, almost 200
Oh, they're
yards
beating
running
up on
last
Little
week.
Sisters of the Poor. What are we talking
Boy,
about?
shut up. You scared to fight.
Wake me up when they beat
What's
Buffalo. Can we
You
be a grown-up
scared to fight
city? You just won the
somebody.
Super
Shut
Bowl
up.
last
Let's
year.
keep on going.
I'm
Hey,
sick
you know
of this
what?
city.
What's saying? I'm happy with what this team's doing. We getting right at the right time. All right, let's get in the
Yes.
car. We 2 pimps from Detroit. We rolling again, baby. Beat
Yes,
these,
sir.
blow the horn. We still going. Like you said earlier, they just got to keep cooking. The right people are in the kitchen. They putting a little bit more ingredients in there. Let's just keep cooking. I'm so proud of Jordan Davis, too. Everybody
he
was
was awesome.
talking bad.
Oh,
on.
man.
He's a dog this year, boy. I'm so happy with what he's doing. He just got, man, and we got players coming back. Come on, man. I like what this team is doing, and we ain't going to be mad at them. All right, that was a good fight on Saturday night, all of them except for the last one. But I'm going to tell you one thing, boy. Did you see Alicia Baumgartner walking around that pool before her fight, boy?
I didn't. I got to tell you, Yosh, I was in and out, man, on the fights, man. I was in and out.
All right. Boy, she had on a suit, boy.
Yes.
Boy, oh, my goodness, boy. I mean,
I hear you. I also was sitting there with Renee watching this, too.
24, 34, I giving measurements like Jet Magazine.
yes.
Boy.
Doesn't seem to matter in Yoshi's
Yes, it
house.
doesn't even matter.
No.
It don't
God
matter,
bless
man.
him.
What's that? I had to look. I mean, I got a daughter that's 30-some years old. Yeah, I can't even feel right. I'm too old and too young to be liking anybody. I love them all. But, hey, man, we going to go up what's named the daggone Buffalo this week, and we going to take that game, and then Spike going to feel a whole lot better next week. He needs to see Jaylen and the Philadelphia Eagles beat somebody with a name. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to feel better
Our
after that
defense too
Buffalo
good.
win, ain't you?
We getting Jalen Carter back this week?
Yes.
Possibly. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Lane too.
Back.
And
Both
Lane.
of them coming
Yeah.
back. We about to be rolling, man. We about to be rolling. And again, I love your. Hey, before I'm on my way out the door, I'm 60, almost 70-some points up. 3 years in a row, boy. God almighty.
Shouldn't even be in the
In the
league.
championship game again?
Shouldn't even be in the league.
Hey, 3 years in a row. I mean, I'm about to play a juggernaut. Ain't no.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna win or not. But hey, man, 3 years.
I gotta be
in a
honest with
row,
you, Yosh. Jack got killed this week. I'm rooting for you, man. I'm rooting for you this week.
No, we can't. Another Mickey entry into the league.
I was rooting for you last night too when you beat that little boy up you played. What was his name? Brett. Brett. Who you beat last night, Brett?
Spike. Yep.
Oh, all right. Everybody's beating up on me. I'm hanging up on Yoshi. Hanging up on Yoshi.
Yeah.
You know what? He mentioned Jordan Davis, who has played great the last couple of games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm hoping for Jordan Davis is that he sees the difference that taking care of his body makes, and he feels like he understands the difference in how it feels going from your body, treating your body one way to treating your body the other way, because it can. I know I'm not a professional athlete.
Wow,
I remember when I lost weight.
Kicking it in, yes, sir.
And
Yeah,
when
talk about it.
you all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, this feels so much different. And then you start craving doing the things that you do to make you feel better.
Yeah.
And I Jordan Davis has had the best season of his career. He came in great shape. And it should be noted, we're in week 15 and he's playing great.
Man.
You know,
He
so
plays all 3 downs, man.
Yeah.
Man, no, it's I agree with you. You hope he takes this and builds off of it, and man, we could have. Oh my God! You imagine both of those guys there for the next.
My God.
I don't know, 5 years. I just take for the next 5-6 years.
Would be crazy.
Of Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter.
Would be crazy.
Man.
I don't. Have we ever seen anything like those two guys at the same time?
No.
I don't think so.
I mean, you'd have to go back. You're going back Reggie and Jerome, right?
Yeah, but I'm thinking tackles.
Right. Well, yeah, and Reggie was an end and a tackle.
Reggie,
You're right. No,
yeah,
you're right.
yeah.
You're right. Yeah. Just saying 2 D tackles? Nah.
Yeah, I can't think of
I mean, Hollis and Corey were pretty good.
but not like this.
No, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
215-592-9494. Eagles 10-5 with Buffalo on deck. Do they pass the eye test for you this year? They do not for me. Ike says they're getting
don't
there.
Don't sleep on the Tank now. The Tank played 14 years.
Oh, I'm not sleeping on Tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, Corey, big ass.
Yeah.
He had more talent, but
coming up next.
Shorter career.
Coming up next, we will talk about the 2-point conversion that upset everyone. What Dan Quinn had to say about it. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Look, if you're looking for a last-minute gift, the Chickie's and Pete gift cards, people love them. They always use them. You can find a place to buy them near you at chickiesandpetes.com, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the Christmas countdown is on. Still searching for that special gift that will truly light up her holiday? Well, visit my friends at Mark's Jewelers. From dazzling diamonds to timeless jewelry, Mark's has something that sparkles for every style, every budget, and gifts guaranteed to put a smile on her face Christmas morning. Mark's Jewelers is open every day now through Christmas Eve to help you get it done. Conveniently located in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, and in Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania. You can also check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and tell them Ike sent you.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Colts host the 49ers in Indy. Coverage starts at 8. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One. Hey, now we roll. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut? It's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. 'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So many ways to bet, so many ways to win, and also get into the holiday spirit with FanDuel Sportsbook. Play your game. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, neighbor, what are you hanging lights?
Ignore your neighbor.
No multicolored lights this year, huh?
With Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
I don't care, Oleg.
Amazing. My feet. It died at night.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:30 Tupac. You got your 3:30 country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Korean. Yeah. Yes.
Not around the holidays.
Yeah. If I tie the knot.
So I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
Do you? Yeah.
I know. Well, because I had queued up. I didn't want to ruin the bit. I thought it'd be funny to play DMX, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, yeah.
But obviously that's changing from 2:30 Tupac, but also one of Ike's Mount Rushmore rappers.
Yeah.
So he probably would have
been DMX too.
So
Yeah.
Probably would have been okay.
You'd come back with it like 4:30 or something.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we have 90s.
We have 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Shoot.
tough now.
Shoot. Maybe just 4 o'clock?
Just shoehorn DMX.
Yeah,
in there.
yeah.
Just
Some
Get him
point.
in there. 4 o'clock DMX.
There you go. I wouldn't mind that. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The countdown is on. Only 2 shopping days until Christmas. Let the home team at Mark's handle your Christmas list. They are open every day, including Christmas Eve. Here is the Twitter question. Do the Eagles pass your eye test? So Ike says, yeah,
Yes.
getting there. I say no, not at all. Only one really good game all year. What do you think the
One good game.
one really good game?
It's a tough critic, man.
Well, when I walked away going, oh, that team right there. That team right there.
Right.
So what do you think the poll's at? Did the Eagles pass your eye test?
I'm going to say the majority says yes.
Okay.
Let's go with 58%.
54.5.
Okay.
I would have thought it was
Pretty
higher.
close.
Yeah, I would have thought it was higher. I would have thought it was higher.
Yeah, you know what, though? I'm trying to get everybody there.
Yes,
They're not
yeah.
there yet.
Yeah.
They're not there yet. They're a smart fan base.
Well,
intelligent fan base, and they're not easily impressed.
Especially after last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially after last year ended.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Corey made a lot of bad points, but one good point he made was during the season last year, we've said this a bunch of times.
Oh, yeah.
Retroactively, last season seemed like a dominant season.
Yeah, it was not.
But during the season, it did not feel like a dominant season. It just didn't. Now, you can look back at it, and the running game was dominant. The defense was number one.
Yes.
But while the season was going on, it didn't really
we
feel
were
like
still unhappy, and they won 17 out of 18 games.
Yes.
So even during that stretch, we were critical because that's why when you're in the moment, you know what you're feeling in the moment. It's easy to wax poetically afterwards when they win the whole thing. But to your point, going through it last year, it certainly didn't feel that great.
Well,
each and every week, we had to fight our way to get W's last week.
And that's where I get Saturday. I even tried to convince myself on Saturday. So I'm watching the game on Saturday, and the game ends, and I'm like, "Eugh, that was kind of gross." And then
gross?
It was okay.
That's what you came up with?
It was okay. It was fine. But then
I was popping surf sides.
Well,
man.
yeah, everyone else was like, "Whoa, what a big win! We're back!"
Yes,
and I thought to myself, "Okay, maybe it's me." But then, so then Sunday morning, I rewatch. I do and I'm like, "Nah, that's how I felt. It's definitely how I felt. I know how I feel, and how I feel is this team's like okay."
But see, here's the thing, Spike.
They're okay.
So two things can be true.
Yes.
You feel that the team is just okay.
Just okay.
Right? And we remember last year, a lot of the season felt like they were just – now, Saquon was outstanding. And we know that part. And the defense was outstanding.
Yes.
So, but we didn't feel like it was a flawless football team.
No.
Knew we were going away to the Super Bowl. That's kind of what gives me reason to feel positive about where they're at now. Because, sure, there's still a little room for improvement. There's room for improvement as it was room for improvement last year around this time. But it's trending in the right direction. And so I'm taking sort of that feeling and approach from that I had last year and knowing how it ended up, and I'm applying it to this year. And I'm saying, you know what? If I think back, this is kind of where we were last year from an emotional standpoint, other than feeling great about the historical season Saquon was having. But the bottom line is they were trending in that direction, and I think that's where they're trending now. Now, what really got me excited is Saquon's game Saturday.
Especially,
Yeah, that's what has me excited because I'm saying the running game is starting to click now.
215-592-9494. Do the Eagles pass your eye test? Do you think it's a Super Bowl team? Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Wow! We back, baby. We back. And I tell you, like we never left. You hear me?
Like we never left.
Somebody told me this week, Chuck, how you going to be that on them like that, man? And he was just ripping them a couple weeks ago. I said, listen, with new information comes new takes. And I tell you, you must not know who I am, man. I'm just.
Oh, where's your phone?
To watch the Redskins. Right now, listen, the Redskins, they are jealous of the Philadelphia Eagles. That's what this boils down to, you know. And the Bible talks about jealousy, how it just eats you up. It's rot. You know what I mean? Anybody that's jealous out there,
Chucky 316.
I ask that you get away from that because, you know, you're not going to succeed in life. And that's what the Washington Redskins, the Commanders, whatever their name is, they're not going to succeed because they're so worried about the Philadelphia Eagles. You know, we kick their teeth in every year. You know, they haven't won a Super Bowl since New Jack City was in movies. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, I would be upset too. But, you know, what you going to do? We're just that good. Now, I want to say this, right? We got a two-headed monster, a two-headed running game that's brewing. I can't believe Spike and Jack, you guys, I can't believe you guys, man. You guys, what do you want to see? Huh? What do you want to see from a team that's building right now? We getting hot at the right time, man. The defense, like I said, is going to be the number one defense in the league when it's all said and done.
Chuck, you think they look hot right now?
Yeah.
You think they're getting hot? I'm blown away. Did we watch the same game on Saturday?
Yeah, but listen, I told y'all, the kids, they won 20-21, and I wouldn't play my starters the next 2 weeks. You know why? Because what matters to me is health going into the playoffs. See, this is the situation, right, Spike? The Eagles are like, any great team, like the 90s Bulls, like the early 2000 Lakers, the Dodgers are now. They play with their food during the regular season. But see, come January and February, they feast. You understand what I'm saying? And they're going to feast on these teams, and they're going to digest them, and they're going to go, and the teams in the NFC will go right to the toilet, right where they belong, and we'll be hoisting that trophy again. That's what I'm saying. I see the bigger picture.
I see it. I'm with you, Chuck. I'm with you.
Like, listen, I tell you, I went back and I looked at the NFC Championship game in 2001. Periodically, I do that on my board. You know what I mean? And the game you was in. And, I looked at a guy named number 69, right, John Runyon. And this guy, it was just disgusting, man. He was just nasty. I mean that in a good way.
I know.
He took Leonard Little and just drove his hand into the ground, wouldn't let him up. Now, if our offensive lineman can get that type of Tyler Steen, get that type of grit, don't just block a guy just to get, just to block him. Drive his back and through the turf. You know what I'm saying? This running game will be back like it's never left. I see it coming, man.
And we got Lane coming back, Chuck. We got Lane coming back.
Lane coming back. I wouldn't play none of these guys, though, right, the next 2 weeks. I know everybody wants to see him play Buffalo.
No, I disagree
but
with you.
It's not worth it. It ain't worth it, man. I'm telling
Yeah,
you, we're in the 3rd seed.
The 2 seed. No. As long as the 2 seed is there, we need to play.
No, it's not there.
It is there. Sure it is.
It's not there. The 2 seed is, it's like it's miles away. I don't think we're going to get the 2 seed, but the 3rd seed is there, and if we go into the playoffs fully healthy, see, the best thing for our offensive line is rest, because those guys will feel fresh, and they'll start blocking better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what we got to ride, this running game and the offensive line. I would not play my starters the next 2 weeks, but I tell you, we want to roll back we want to roll to Santa Clara, despite. And like I said, I didn't enjoy it last year because I was too busy.
All right, Chuck's phone is questionable. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will, after I tell you about Colonial, we're going to hear what Dan Quinn said about the 2-point try and talk about that. John Ashton, the Carzar, it's the man right now. And as I mentioned last week, he's got the Santa costume on. He doesn't actually have the Santa costume on. He's too handsome for that. But what I will tell you is he is in the holiday spirit over there at Colonial. What they want to do is you come in there for a brand new Hyundai. They got to get your payment where it should be. And they're going to use every way they can do that. So the first way they're going to do that is they're going to get you financing as low as 0% on any new Hyundai. Brand new Palisade, brand new Santa Fe, brand new Tucson. Why am I mentioning SUVs? Well, it's the winter. You want to feel safe. You're driving out there in the snow. Financing as low as 0%. How else are they going to get your payment down? They're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else. Anyone else. They're giving you more for your trade. A guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. Over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot, and every single one of them comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade. 0% financing. Route 30. In Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year, 20% down, plus first payment, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. Okay, so the Eagles go up 27 to 11, 27 to 10? 27-10. And they decide to go for 2. And it resulted in some fighting on the field. Here's what Dan Quinn said afterwards about the Eagles' decision to go for 2.
Hey, that's their choice, man. I want to look at the tape and see what happened before, our ejections or poise or any of those things. Like, our guys are absolutely going to stick up for themselves and for their teammates. And so I'll have a better sense.
Obviously, it's their choice to go for 2 there.
Right
and, it's your job to stop them. But is there an unspoken respect between coaches, teams, where, in a game, in that situation, you don't do that? And kind of, did you feel like it was a little bit of a sign of disrespect?
Yeah, I can only answer for my side, what I would do. But, hey, man, that's how they want to get down. And, all good. We play them again in 2 weeks.
Okay. Oh, man, you scared?
All right.
You shaking in your boots?
Is that a reason not to play the starters?
Well, and then Josh Johnson also said, we'll see him in 2 weeks.
Oh, man. You afraid of him after that performance on Sundays?
So he's already ruled out Mariota.
I know.
So there's there's like two different things here.
Yeah.
One, there's the was it disrespectful, and two, it's tied to it, but it's a little different. Is why would the Eagles do it in the first place?
Yeah.
So it's not like the Eagles were up 40-6. I don't think it was disrespectful because I did not get the sense that the Eagles were doing it to rub it in. For me, no. Now maybe the Commanders were playing dirty. Maybe they were hitting hard. I don't know, but I didn't get that sense. For me, and I didn't buy Nick Sirianni's thing afterwards. Nick Sirianni said that they wanted to be able to, if the Commanders scored 2 touchdowns, got 2 2-point conversions, and kicked the field goal, that it would be a tie instead of them beating them. I'm not buying that. To me, it was something weird with Jake Elliott, who had officially missed 2 field goals, right?
Yeah.
But actually missed a third.
He missed 3, yeah.
3. So
we all saw him miss 3.
Yeah, that's what it. When you saw them going for 2, my first thought went to Jake Elliott. What did you think?
That was my first thought.
Yeah,
I'm like, they don't want Jake to miss another kick.
Yeah, that's it. And
I mean, at least that was my thought. I don't think Nick Sirianni is a vindictive coach. I didn't see any reason for them to want to rub it in the Commanders' face, primarily because they play him in 2 weeks. It's not like this is the last time they're going to see him, till next year.
Yeah.
So they know they play him in 2 weeks. I think Nick certainly respects the game. He's from a family of football people, right? His dad was a coach. His brother was a coach, I believe. His brother played the game. So I think he has that sort of unwritten rule, sort of respect for the unwritten rule and sportsmanship. Yeah, but at the same time, he can't get up there and say they didn't want to see Jake miss another kick.
Right. He's got to.
You can't say that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they went out of their way to say how much confidence they still have in Jake because they knew that was going to be a question once you decided to go for 2.
Yes. Yeah. Well, yeah, absolutely.
Because why else would you go for 2? The whole 18 and 19-point thing.
It's nonsense.
No,
the Commanders had already given up.
Yeah,
they
that game
gave
was
up.
over with. Yes.
When Dan Quinn,
third-string quarterback out there.
Third-string quarterback. When Dan Quinn punted down 2 scores, 4th and 6, they were waving the white flag.
Yep.
So then it gets to Jake Elliott. So Jake Elliott did not have a good year last year. Now I think it was Dallas Goedert who mentioned that he was dealing with an injury all year that we didn't know about. The Jake Elliott. I don't know if he's dealing with something. He was pulling everything left. It wasn't a length thing. And it's not just that game. When you look at his numbers all year, his numbers from 50-plus are not at league average.
Yeah.
His numbers from 40-plus are not at league average. And special teams are important. I mean, the Rams just fired their special teams coach because of essentially cost them 3 games this year. Their special teams did, but there's nothing you can do about Jake Elliott at this point aside from cross your fingers.
Yep.
For the rest of this season, aside from cross your fingers, right?
I totally agree.
Yeah,
I totally agree. I love Jake. He's obviously an Eagle great. He's one of the few players that has 2 Super Bowl titles with this franchise. He's an Eagles Hall of Famer, so you're kind of trying to stick it out with him at this point. But I don't know how you can't be nervous. Every Eagles fan is nervous.
Yes.
And they can say all they want, as they should, because they want to project confidence in him still. He's not as confident.
No.
So I don't know how they could be 100% confident. He's not as confident kicking the football. And I think he said after the game it's not mental with him.
Yeah, he said it's not.
You telling me there's something physically wrong with you?
Yeah, then what's going on?
Yeah.
Wasn't he hurt last year?
He was. I said that. I don't know if you listened to the show.
Are you listening to the show?
Yeah, I know.
I was going to make the point.
Yeah.
I was going to make the point that this is exactly what he did last year.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he made every kick in the postseason. He did.
He just tuned back in.
Tuned back into the show.
The Jake Elliott thing, missed me with it.
I'm just saying. The idea that nobody's cutting Jake Elliott.
No.
I don't think you can bring somebody in because that's just adding pressure to him if you're bringing somebody in. But I don't know what to do. And I'm saying that today. Still 2 games left.
Yeah. Well, hopefully
he goes to Buffalo and misses another kick or two. Then what are we saying?
Well,
like everybody's going to be saying something different next week if this continues.
So here's the cascading effect of the Jake Elliott thing. The one thing is, it's not like we're blowing out teams this year. Generally, I mean,
exactly. You need him.
Yeah, the Eagles, margin of victory has been as such this year that a field goal here and there can make a difference between getting to the Super Bowl and not getting. That can happen for any team, but this team right now. And then the second cascading effect is the idea of going for it when, like, let's say it's a 53-yard field goal and it's 4th and 5.
Right.
So normally you take the points, you move on, whatever. The Eagles can't do that. So then it puts added pressure on an offensive unit who has not been as good this year as you would want them to be. So that is the effect of all of it is you get to a situation in the playoffs. Even the first quarter. Even the first quarter, it's 34-yard line. It's 4th and 6. What do you do?
We're heading to the postseason, where every possession counts.
Yeah.
So you don't have this, you can miss it, and we still got 4 games left to go to get it right. You could be going home that day.
Yes.
Season could be over. We just got to cross our fingers.
Yeah.
That's all we can do. I've thought about it. Like I said, I'm nervous.
Mm-hmm.
I love Jake. I certainly don't want them to cut him or anything. You can't bring somebody in here as a break glass in case of emergency type of deal, because you got to wait till he actually goes into a game and then misses a kick to break the glass, and you can't activate 2 kickers in 1 week. So you're going to have to trust that he's going to figure this out, and if it comes down to a point where he has to make a big kick, you got to hope that he makes it.
And I think it could. You talked about Buffalo. They get to Buffalo. He misses the first kick. It might be one of those things where it's just like, okay, we're going for it on the 4th downs now.
You're exactly right. You could have missed kick early in the game. Now, how does that affect Nick moving forward? How they call the game, decisions that they make, all that stuff matters. And I know people want to say the weather. Well, guess what? We're heading into January. It's not about to be 75 degrees unless we're indoors somewhere.
Well, and he's missing kicks.
That's what I'm saying.
Indoors, too.
Right.
Yeah. So
exactly.
He's missed them everywhere.
Yeah, so the weather, whether it's here, whether it's Chicago, whether it's Seattle, whether it's San Francisco, that's there. We're not getting great weather and we're not indoors. So I don't know how you can't be nervous.
He makes the kicks when he needs to.
That's the one. No, that's a saving grace.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. He always needs to make the kicks.
There we go. Yeah.
But to your point, I'm assuming that you're saying, well, here's the thing. In the postseason, he's been outstanding.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's only missed 1 kick in the postseason.
Yeah.
So we can hang our hat on that. And that's what we're all going to do, including the Eagles.
Yes.
Well, they're going to be looking through their eyes closed.
Yes.
Every single
yes. We're just hanging our hat on his postseason record of kicking, where he's only missed 1 field goal, 26 out of 27.
The friggin' long snapper that they cut is sitting around going, oh really? It's me? It's me?
I was the issue?
Yeah, huh, Jake? How many other people you want to?
They are 2-0 since Charlie Hewlett came back.
They are 2-0.
But Jake kicking the ball.
Is it a win?
Is it a win? Yes.
All right.
A win, yes.
They did enough to win the football game, including Jake Elliott. 2-1-5.
All right.
He's an elite kicker.
I see what you're doing. We all see what you're doing. 215-592-9494. Are you nervous about Jake Elliott? Did the Eagles pass the eye test?
I don't know how the hell you can't be nervous.
Nervous, yes. Pass the eye test? No. Coming up next, something disgraceful is happening between 2 and 6 tomorrow on the WIP afternoon show.
Unbelievable.
Just completely shameless. Honestly, I want you to tune in just so you can hear how shameless it is. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. That's right, every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, 1 big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
Monday night's premier matchup heads to Minneapolis this week, where they'll host San Francisco, who are riding their momentum from a statement win last week, while Indianapolis is hoping to bounce back from last week's loss and defend their home turf. This matchup is sure to be a high-stakes battle for playoff position for both teams.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Chickies and Pete's reminds you it's a wonderful life.
The last thing I remember, I was outside Chickie and Pete's.
Of course, George. Chickie and Pete's is Philadelphia's most decorated and award-winning restaurant.
I give each of the kids a Chickie and Pete's gift card. It's the gift that always fits.
It's almost as good as getting your wings.
Yeah, that's right, Clarence. You can get your wings at Chickie's, and crab fries and lobster pizza and a hot beef sandwich.
You see, George, it really is a wonderful place, this Chickie and Pete's.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Mark Malusis with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The long 4-year wait is over. The New England Patriots are back in the playoffs. What a victory last night it was for New England. The Pats are the poster child for the modern NFL. Everything can change in a year. You have a quarterback in Drake May, a culture-changing head coach in Mike Vrabel. You too can win. 2025 looks like just the beginning for the Pats, and the more things change, the more things stay the same. I'm Mark Malusis.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Remember, the Jordan Mailata show will happen tonight at Chickie's at 6 o'clock. And then the Players Lounge with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott Shore Parks, and this week's guest is Landon Dickerson. Will happen at 7 right here at Chickie's. Listen on the radio, watch on YouTube, or show up here at Chickie's. Now, we are off the rest of the week. And the gentleman filling in for us tomorrow is now. I have a couple of issues. First of all, I have an issue with how he's handling the show tomorrow. I have an issue with him filling in for us at all, especially with the shot he took at me in the media several weeks ago. Broads is filling in with us tomorrow and joins us now. What's up, Broads?
Gentlemen, it is a pleasure to speak to you on a Victory Monday following a beautiful effort from one Jaylen Hurts. What a quarterback we have in town.
All right. We'll get to that in a second.
Yeah, drop the act for 1 second.
Yeah. Can we just talk to each other like men?
Sure.
Okay. So that's the first issue. So first issue, you go out in the media, get yourself an interview in the Philly Business Journal.
Yep.
Essentially say you want to take me down, get me out of the show so you can have the job. And then Ava and Rod decide to have you filling in for us for most of the time that we're off over the next couple of weeks. If you were me, wouldn't you be insulted by this? Why shouldn't I be insulted?
A good question. I don't know how to help you here. I would just put your head down, keep working your ass off, keep battling, and, trust your skill set.
Okay. Wow.
Is that like a piece of advice?
Yeah, it sounded...
It kind of felt like you're talking.
Sounded like advice.
It kind of sounds like he's already talking down to you.
It did.
No, I'm sweating again.
Did you just call him? Did you just call him little brother?
Yeah, it sounded like you were trying to little bro me.
I'm trying to get uncomfortable.
Bro's in the corner.
Trying to little bro me. I might just show up for work tomorrow. We'll see how much you like it. Send you home. Oh, yeah. We're all laughing. So then, so not only are you filling in, but tomorrow, do you do this every time you fill in for us, that you do Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day? Because I could have sworn you might have done this one 5 months ago. It's a Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day on the show tomorrow?
It is. It's Jaylen Hurts Appreciation Day, the second annual. The good thing is we're going to have this for about 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 years, baby, so buckle up. But listen, you end up making the playoffs again 5 years in a row. How does this not become Jaylen Hurts Appreciation? It almost fell on my lap, Mike.
Well, why isn't it Nick Sirianni Appreciation Day?
Because he's not the quarterback. Hey, because no one hates him. See, everyone respects Sirianni. Everyone respects the defense. The quarterback does not get the respect that he deserves.
Okay.
Gotta agree with him.
What about, shouldn't it be Jordan Mailata Appreciation Day, Lane Johnson Appreciation Day? I mean, there's so many people we could appreciate that have been part of these playoff runs that may have had more to do with it than the quarterback. I just don't.
See?
Yeah.
That's where we have the issue.
So what is Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day going to consist of? Like, what do you have lined up for this big day of programming?
Do I have a big day? First off, the guests. We got James Seltzer joining at 4:30, which is going to be beautiful.
You two?
Hold on.
You two at the same time is going to be a problem.
We got Elliott Shore Parks in studio Tuesdays with Elliott.
Wow.
And
This is gross.
we have
This
Spike
is gross.
Eskin. We have Spike Eskin. We don't know what time yet. I offered it off to Jack. Jack says, I don't want to spend another second talking about this guy. And I want to reach out to
right.
you. I want to reach out to Ike and see where I can, fit him in on this fine program. And that's what I have lined up.
Yeah.
Wow, sounds
you
like...
want that all for tomorrow? You might want to spread us out a little bit.
Looks like you went deep in your bag tomorrow. Wow, how were you able to book Seltzer and Elliott and me? Yeah.
And I don't even know if you need me. Do you need me tomorrow?
Yeah, well, where are you going to put them?
I'll find time for Ike. Are you kidding me? No, I'll find time for Ike anytime.
So you really did you find yesterday that impressive from him?
This is a big picture thing, but I do think he played very well yesterday, and we're clicking at the right time, fellas. He's a winner, and it's time to roll into the postseason with the run game, a defense, and did you see that throw on 3rd and goal at the 15-yard line?
Oh man,
that was a great throw.
That
was a great throw.
That was an elite throw.
That was a great throw.
It was a
How about that throw over the middle?
It did wobble a little. Yeah, but it was a good
sideways.
pass. It was a good pass.
Yeah, he's lucky to have Goddard.
The throw over the middle in a tight window. Some call that a seed to A.J. Brown with the defender right into his grill. Dude, right on the money.
That was nice.
Over the middle. Just beautiful stuff.
That was nice.
All right. Well, you do sound like
Good
you're
stuff.
shaking. I didn't mean to do that.
No, what? I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right.
So let me ask you this, real quick, because you're having a Jalen Appreciation Day tomorrow. Seltzer is the right guy to have on. You got to be careful with Elliott. He's a little tricky.
Yeah, you go too far one side.
Yeah, he will push back.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't get that far yet. I'm trying to, get through my day today, and then I'll figure out Elliott. I don't know.
Yeah, because Elliott, when nobody knows. Right now, he seems like an eager employee. That's what he sounds like right now.
Yeah, he's been on one for the last 48 hours.
Oh, my God. I mean, the tweets, he's bleep posting over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's too much.
It's
too much.
disgusting.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
Can I get an opinion on the graphic that was not AI generated?
Which one?
You didn't see tweeted out. The big picture I tweeted out of me and Jaylen at the skyline high-fiving as we hung out recently.
Oh, yes, I saw that. It was not AI generated?
Not
that really
all.
happened?
I'm surprised you guys weren't hugging.
Well, I didn't want to post that one. It was a little weird, so I just went with the high-five one.
What are you and Seltzer going to sound like at 4:30?
Oh, it's going to be disgusting.
To find out.
No, he's the greatest.
I didn't know you were talking about this.
Oh, yeah, disgusting.
Yeah.
It's absolutely disgusting.
Is that even Jalen? I don't think that's Jalen, bros.
Yeah, let me look.
That's it. That's not Jalen Hurts, man.
Come on.
Is my eyesight bad?
Well, look at that smile. I've never seen Jalen smile like that. It must be
That's
impossible.
He's looking right at me, baby. He's looking at his number one fan. He's looking at his
Where'd you get that
number
photo
one
from?
All right. Okay,
It's
bro.
AI generated.
Yeah, yeah. So it came close.
Yes.
All right. Well, Broads, have a good show tomorrow. I'm sure the Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day will be everything that you dreamed.
Let me know when you need me, dog. Let me know.
I will. I'll shoot you a text.
All right.
All right, there he is. The great Broads hosting the show tomorrow and doing a Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day.
I'm sitting here looking at this damn photo. I'm like, is that Jalen?
Yeah, well, AI, it's not always spot on.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think of the highlight package that they could air tomorrow. during Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day. So I think maybe 20 or 25 handoffs to Saquon. Then maybe some sacks from the defensive line. Maybe Quinn Mitchell defending passes.
He did have some nice throws to AJ, though.
He did. Yeah. He did.
He missed him on the one overthrow. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Yeah, I don't blame AJ.
I
don't blame AJ on that one.
No,
I just some people were saying because if he caught it, his feet wouldn't have been.
No, that was an overthrow.
That was an overthrow.
Yeah, that was an overthrow. No.
The one that got it was a nice pass. Yeah. It was on the run, stepped up in the pocket.
Everything can't be a tight spiral, Fritz.
Yeah,
that was a good play.
You're difficult to impress.
He's not relenting.
Yeah.
He's not impressive. I mean, that's why.
He's been impressive the last 2 weeks.
He has managed the game.
No turnovers.
Yes. Getting back to playing Jalen football.
Touchdowns.
That's why he's going to get a game ball.
Wow.
Did he only have one touchdown throw?
He had two.
He did have two?
He had two.
Devontae got one.
Oh, that's right. Smitty and Goddard. Yeah.
I had Smitty for 2.
Me too.
Yeah.
Shocker. You guys had one more than the guy caught. Who would have ever guessed that you took the plus 1,800?
Yeah, it's just when you get that first one spike.
Is that what it was? What was it?
Plus 1,500.
There you go.
1,500.
Yeah. Instead of the normal plus 350.
No, but it's like when you get that first one, then you don't get the rest of the game to sweat it out.
Yeah.
Seriously, he got that one early, man. I was like, we're definitely getting another.
You ever go fishing?
Yes.
Yeah. It's like you get that little nibble, you know?
Yeah.
You're just waiting for it to just pounce.
Yeah,
that's what it's like when you hit that first leg of a 2-leg parlay.
Yeah, I got a little seasick when I went fishing, and now I don't fish anymore.
Yeah, well, that's
it's
if you're
cruel.
on like a boat. But I don't know if you like go on the side, like on a pond.
Oh no, yeah, it was on a boat. It was on a boat.
We get on boats to go fishing.
Yeah, I've done it both ways.
I'm talking about we. I don't even get on boats.
Yeah. What's the we? All right, 215-592-9494. Did the Eagles pass the eye test for you? Coming up next, Nick Sirianni will speak with his, I would say, day after press conference, but it's the 2-day after press conference. Find out what Nick has to say. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. You know, it's only a couple of days until Christmas, so only a couple shopping days left. You know, a Chickies and Pete's gift card, always a great gift. If you hadn't thought of one, always gets used. To find a place to buy one near you, go to chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You got a couple of days to get in there, buy a brand new Hyundai, a Colonial too. Maybe you're off for the next couple of days. Maybe you don't have to go into the office, so you got all day. Head on over. The cars are sitting there. The wonderful staff at Colonial is sitting there. They're in their brand new dealership, making sure that everything's going to be fast, easy, and better. And they're concentrated on one thing right now during the holiday season. That's getting your payment down, because that's the only way that you're going to, that's what's going through your mind, right? The only way I'm getting a brand new Hyundai is if they can get my payment down. Well, they're going to do everything they can. How about financing as low as 0% on any new Hyundai you buy? Now, they have over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock, but it being the winter, and you want to be sure of what you're driving in the winter, maybe if there's snow, maybe if there's a little ice, any of those great Hyundai SUVs, a Palisade, a Santa Fe, a Tucson, they have a bunch of those on the lot as well. But back to the payment. How else are we going to get it down? Well, your trade. Giving you more for your trade. Get your payment down. They're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else. A guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. And just as a little bonus, every new Hyundai, it's not little, is coming with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Colonial Hyundai is on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. You can head on over there. At any time, you can go to colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 17, Pro Football Sunday, huge game as it concerns next year's draft. Number 1 pick may be on the line. 2-13 Las Vegas, a 1-point home favorite against the 2-13 New York team in blue. Total in the game is 42.5. Here's my guarantee for everyone. As much as a guarantee as this could possibly be, I am a fan of the New York team in blue. That team is an absolute disgrace, and Vegas may be terrible, but Vegas is better, and Vegas is going to win this game. So coming up, Week 17 Pro Football Sunday, Vegas -1 against New York. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Each day brings a new way to play, so keep checking in to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Coaches Press Conference, sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Here is Coach Nick Sirianni.
Hey, Coach. Thanks for taking the time for us today. We're going to start with John McMullen and then go to Ruben Frank.
Hey, Nick. Wanted to talk about Saquon a little bit. I think everybody got fired up by the explosive runs, but recently he's been talking about doing a better job with what he calls those dirty runs. How do you think that part of it's improved when maybe it's blocked for 3, you get that 3 or 4 or something like that?
Yeah, Saquon's a special player. I think, obviously had a really big game on Saturday. And what's so unique about him is that, he can make some of those runs that are blocked for 3 or 2 go for big ones. We saw that in the game. We had one on his really long run that, we didn't block that up as well as we should have and as well as we could have, and he slipped through that and got 60. But, there's a time and place to do that. There's a time and place to get the dirty 3, and he can be any type of back because that he wants to be because that's how talented he is. And so he did a lot of good things there. Like I said, made some runs, like you said, the dirty runs, but then also, finished some of those dirty runs for big ones, like one I just mentioned and the touchdown run. So special player. Special guy. Yeah.
We'll go to Rube and then Jeff Nyberg.
Hey, Nick. Just wanted to ask, I know you don't really share private personal conversations with Tyler, with players, but with Tyler, just wondering if there's anything you can share about your conversation with him after what happened in the game, and also kind of related, how's he been playing from your perspective?
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of good things. Really, really athletic, great on the second level, really good in pass pro. He's done a lot. He's had a lot of good moments this year. He continues to get better. Yeah, I keep all my conversations private, but we never want anything like that to take place. We want to play fast and physical, and we want to be able to do that all within the rules of the game. And I understand that the game gets chippy at times, and but we always want to make sure we're keeping our cool in those scenarios, because we need everybody, and you got to play within the rules of the game.
We'll go to Nyberg and then Dave Zangaro.
Yeah, Nick, when it comes to Jalen Carter and Lane Johnson, what goes into your philosophy on getting guys back when there's, you're not sort of locked into your spot, but you're almost locked into your spot playoff-wise, and how do you weigh injury risks versus the need to get players back on the field before the playoffs? And is Lane maybe a little bit different because he's Lane and he's been doing this for such a long time?
Every guy's a little different. Every scenario is a little different. There's a time where like last year, we had rested guys, but Dallas Goedert was just coming back in that last game against the Giants, and he came back in. We got him some early touches, and that was good for him. Every situation's a little bit different. Every injury's a little bit different. Every guy's a little bit different. So you do think about your past situations and when you've been through those things before. But you're trying to make the best decision for each guy, and everyone's, just a little bit different. So, just always trying to do what's best for the guy and their health first and foremost.
We'll go to Dave and then Jeff McLean.
Hey, Nick, you expressed your confidence in Jake Elliott after the game. Is there anything you or the coaches try to do in a moment like this to get him back on track?
It's always about your process. I think Jake always has a great process going in, and the week of work that leading up to it. I think it's always important that everybody needs to know they're loved and appreciated, and so that my love and appreciation for Jake isn't just when you guys ask me questions about it, but also in times like this, you want to make sure you reconfirm those things. And I think we've seen Jake have, he's had such a great career with so many highs, but like any player, he's had some moments of struggle as well. And all I've ever seen him do was get up out of that and rise from that. I know he went through some struggles last year and ended up having however many field goals and extra points in the Super Bowl. And in the NFC Championship game. So I have no doubt in my mind of the competitor he is and the way and how mentally tough he is to be able to rise from this situation as well.
We'll go to McLean and then Bob Brookover.
Hey, Nick, obviously you expressed your confidence in Jake, but since talking to all parties and looking at the kicks, will you bring in anybody to try out to see if there are other options out there that may supersede having Jake?
No, like I said, a lot of confidence in Jake. Love the roster the way it is, and like I said, I have a ton of confidence in him with Jake, and that he'll rebound from whatever setbacks that he has.
We'll go to Bob and then Zach Berman.
Hey, Nick, on Tyler, will you get a heads up if he's suspended? And generally, when do you get something like that if a player is suspended during a week for a following week?
Yeah, I'll always keep my obviously my conversations private, and I don't know. I don't know when we usually get that, to be quite honest with you. If it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I can't answer that question. Yeah, just getting ready to play Buffalo and the things that we need to do for that.
We'll finish with Zach here unless we have any final questions.
Hey, Nick, so much of the conversation over the past few years about, the quarterback sneak, tush push has been about, other teams stopping it or things like that. But then when you factor in the penalties that are being called, does that change the calculus in terms of how you look at the play and how often you want to run it? Man,
I was never real good at calculus. So, but
or change the thinking on it. Yeah.
Everything. Teams have done a good job. That play has been really successful for us for a couple years now. Teams are doing a good job adjusting. And now it's our job as coaches to do it, to get our, to do our part and adjust there as well. But that's kind of the fun part of this league, that there's ebbs and flows with this. Offenses or defenses succeed at something, the other side catches up, and then you got to adjust again. So that's what we'll be doing. That's what we'll be working on, but really good job to Washington with how they stopped it. And yeah, I think for sure, Zach, that the penalties play into it, the thought process as well, because you got that you got to be perfect on that play, and we understand that, and we got to be even a little bit better than what we've been there.
If I can follow up specifically in the locker rooms from the players, we're talking about how what they're hearing from the league is changing on a week-to-week basis in terms of how it's being called. Is there a consistency from your perspective in terms of what the expectation is at the line of scrimmage?
I'm not going to get into that, Zach. I think the league does a very good job of explaining things, and when there's emphasis on things, letting us know as coaches. So I believe that the league does a really good job of that and communicating with us as coaches of what the expectation is for us.
We'll go back to Ruben and then finish with Jeff McLean.
Hey, Nick, following up, you talked about Saquon earlier. The running game in general, I guess since maybe the second Giants game has looked a lot more productive. Is there anything that went into that other than just guys continuing to work at it? Was there anything during the bye week that you guys saw in the running game that has kind of helped it turn around?
Yeah, I think this is the ultimate team game. So you hear me say when it's not going well, you hear me say, it's us as coaches to put them in position to succeed, and it's their job to go execute as players. Well, that's the same thing, in this scenario. When it's going better, it's the same thing. Are we putting them in good positions to succeed, and are we going to execute? And so I think it's always a little bit of everything. But yeah, no doubt, did we dive deep into it and, have changed some things as coaches, and as a result, we're getting, even better execution. So a little bit of everything, Rube.
We'll close out with Jeff McLean.
By his last name. McLean, you're up.
Oh, there I am. Hey, Nick, AJ had a lot of yards after the catch this last game, and it hasn't quite been there, at least compared to previous seasons. What do you think went into that success this past game, and how can you guys build upon that?
Yeah, Jeff, every game's a little bit different with how we were attacking them. He was able to get some of those touches that could turn into to big gains. I think the one play that really comes to my mind is, Jaylen reads one side and works back to the other side and puts a perfect pass on the money to AJ. The guy actually even tipped it, and AJ still caught it. And then, as that guy went for the pass breakup, wasn't able to hang on for a tackle, and that got out of there for a big run. And then he had another one kind of in an empty set where we got him the ball, and he got a little bit of an over pursuit by their linebacker, and he cut back and made a big play there. So every game's a little bit different. With how you try to plan things that are getting a catch and run, and just awesome execution, and like I said, throw and catch on the one that the guy went for the pass breakup and didn't quite get it. And so you're always looking to be able to do that. To create, you want to try to be explosive in many different ways, over the top, intermediate, short where you can catch and run, and that's always part of our emphasis of what we're trying to do and what we're trying to accomplish. But it changes how you do that week in, week out.
Thanks, Coach. We appreciate your time.
There he is, the great Nick Sirianni on the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We'll get to it right after Ike tells you about
Surfside.
Surfside. Oh, come on.
That's right. Come on, man. Grab a six-pack, 12-pack. All right, Surfside is the perfect fit for this holiday season. Now, whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
All right, it is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So wanted to talk about a couple of things that Coach Sirianni talked about, and one thing that he didn't. The first thing they did talk about was Jake Elliott. I think it was Ruben Frank that asked him about Jake Elliott. Nick went to, it's all about process, and he has faith in Jake Elliott. We were talking about it earlier. I don't think that there's no chance they do anything with a new kicker here, because you have the opportunity to look even dumber if you bring somebody else in
and he doesn't work.
And he doesn't work out.
Yeah.
I do think, you talk about process for somebody like Jake Elliott. Jake Elliott's been doing this a long time. You would just, and I would imagine kickers, as much as we've talked about football players being creatures of habit, kickers have to be more of a creature of habit than anyone.
Yeah.
I wonder if what he has always done is not working. I wonder if you get a little lost trying to figure out what is not working in terms of process.
I would have to imagine being a kicker is a lot like being a golfer. You know,
Yep.
your swing mechanics, when they're off, and you're trying to figure out what am I doing differently in my swing that has the ball either slicing or hooking when you don't want it to. And that's where he's at as a kicker right now. You know, he in his mind, he's going through his regular routine and process, but the ball isn't going where he's expecting it to go.
Yeah.
Something is off there.
Well, he missed the same kick 3 times.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
left.
Well, and that's what put into my mind, like, well, this has to be something mentally. Listen, we weren't there. I don't know how much the wind was blowing or what have you, but to your point, he missed the same kick the same way 3 times.
Yeah, he was wide left on all of them.
Yeah.
And aim more right.
Yeah. You would think that's all you need to do.
I know.
Yeah.
But, you know, this has been 2 years.
Yeah.
This has been 2 years where the kicking makes you a little nervous. Now, listen, we were able to get through it. He was great in the postseason. Even though he had the mishaps in the snow game against the Rams, he was still good for the most part in the postseason. He didn't have to make a big kick in the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl.
Right.
You know, so sometimes either the pressure is off him or we don't realize when he does miss, it didn't affect the game, the outcome of the game. To your point you made earlier, we're not blowing teams out to where the 3 points don't matter.
Or 6 points,
Or
or
6 points,
or
exactly.
however many
So-
points it is. And we can say all we want that we trust him in the playoffs. Like you can't go into the playoffs unsure of they're going to go into the playoffs unsure.
I was going to
of
say
their
that's
kicker.
exactly what we're about to do.
But
it's not a good feeling.
Yeah, you have to look forward after your kicker has 2 straight bad years. Looking forward, I just don't know how confident you can be going into next season with Jake Elliott after what's happened the last 2 years.
Yeah.
He's an Eagle. I know it, but
I agree.
Special teams are kicking is becoming so important in the NFL right now. You know?
I agree. Believe me, I don't think you're going to get much of an argument from anybody
Yeah.
until he's back next year.
Right.
It's almost like it would need to take a big miss in the postseason.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yes.
Like something like the game yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes.
But or Saturday, but in the postseason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think Fritz is right. Yeah, if let's say he bounces back from here and he doesn't miss another kick the rest of the way and he makes all his kicks, you know he's going to be back next year. They're not going to get rid of him.
No. Yeah.
So
Because
Fritz is right.
these kickers last forever now.
They do, especially when they've been a part of winning.
Yeah.
That's the thing we got to keep in mind. Like he has, and I understand as a fan, you're saying, well, that's not going to do anything for us moving forward if he has lost his mojo. I completely get that. I'm just saying from their perspective as an organization, it's going to take something that drastic, in my opinion, for them to feel comfortable moving on from Jake.
Well, it almost took, was it the Ravens? It was Justin Tucker, right?
Yep.
It almost took him having the off-the-field stuff
It did.
to give them an excuse because he was not kicking well.
Yep.
He was not kicking well
Remember
at
against
all.
us, he missed
Yes.
a couple of kicks against us.
Yeah. And
Which was jarring.
watching him missing kicks?
Well, he
Yeah.
never missed kicks.
He never missed kicks.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, maybe a good somewhere to lay down the golf clubs, Jake. You know, I know you're a scratch golfer. We get it. Best athlete on the team.
Yeah, but maybe kick a little bit
Kick
more.
a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll vouch for him on this without even having to be there. Those dudes kick a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's nobody that this bothers more than Jake Elliott at this point. I don't want to minimize that. He's a great ego, all those things. Yeah.
But you got to make the kicks, man.
Yes, you have to make the kicks. It's your only job.
Yeah, it's your only job.
It's literally your only
Yeah,
job.
it's your only job.
You know, as a quarterback, you can be dual threat. You can't be a dual threat kicker.
Nope.
It's just kicking. It's just kicking. So then the other thing that Coach Sirianni was asked about, and it got a little bit into their process and a little bit into the officiating, was the tush push, which they ended up having a false start. 2 false starts or just 1?
I didn't even see that one.
I thought it was 2.
2 false starts. And then it has not been nearly as effective.
Or it's been the worst this year.
Yeah,
I mean, the worst it's been since they started doing it.
So there's two possibilities here. One and it might be a combination of both. So the first possibility, which Jordan Mailata has alluded to a couple of times on the Jordan Mailata show, is that teams are playing it different and may have figured out a way to defend this better than they've defended it before. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know how you end up worse than a regular QB sneak, which is percentage-wise, they are worse than a regular QB sneak. I think it's 68%.
Yeah. I'll tell you what it is. They've started to pay more attention to it. I forget which game it was. Was it Kansas City? It was one of the earlier games where the overhead shot clearly had the guards in the neutral zone.
Oh, yeah.
And we're false starting and everything. So now they can't do that stuff anymore.
They can't.
They have to be behind the center.
Yep.
They're looking at the false starts even closer. So you don't have that added edge over the defense that you once had.
Yes.
They're officiating it closer.
Yes. Well, and I also, Jordan had mentioned, guys coming around the edges is different, which forces them to not have two pushers. They can only have one pusher because they need somebody on the side there to protect that from happening. And the other thing that you have to wonder how much Juergens, he has Juergens and Dickerson.
I was going to say, even our guards.
Juergens and Dickerson have been battling injuries all year. Wonder if they're as effective doing it. I just wonder if this is the last year that they'll ever do it.
If it's only going to convert 67%, I hope it is the last year.
Yeah.
Because you just said it's a worse conversion than an actual quarterback sneak.
Than a regular sneak. Yeah.
And Jaylen, by the way, can run a normal quarterback sneak. He'd be fine.
Yeah, I just wonder.
Squat 600 pounds.
People forget that.
But I wonder, how is a normal quarterback sneak going to be more effective than the tush pushes, which is just a quarterback sneak with a guy behind him?
Yeah, I don't know if it will be.
Yeah. That's when I start thinking about Juergens and Dickerson, and maybe them being not what they've been in the past physically has hurt the play. So then something that Sirianni wasn't asked, thankfully, but Chuck brought it up, and Elliott has brought it up, the idea of not playing starters against Buffalo and the Commanders in the final two games.
Yeah.
It seems insane.
Yeah.
Honestly. Also, they're not safe from the 4 seed yet.
Right.
For what it's worth. If they lose both of their games.
Carolina wins out.
Yeah. They're not safe from the 4 seed.
Carolina could finish 11-6, I think. Right.
The idea that you wouldn't want to, two things here. First of all, the idea that the 2 seed wouldn't be important enough for you to potentially host, forget about the second round, we could be talking about the NFC Championship game.
The same way last year.
Yeah, the NFC Championship game, you could be at home rather than on the road.
Yep.
What are you talking about? That, and the second thing is, this team has not played well enough to not have 2 games. The last game, I don't know, it depends on the situation.
Sure.
But the team has not played consistent enough and well enough to not get those reps in.
I agree.
They just haven't. They don't practice enough. If it was training camp and they could practice more and they could all of those things, maybe you could talk me into it. But the team needs reps. They haven't played well enough.
And you can always pull guys out of the game as the game goes on based on what's happening in the game. I'm talking about that last game.
Yes.
I don't think it's any doubt they all play Sunday. I don't think it's any doubt. You're 2 weeks away, 3 weeks away from playing in the postseason. And to your point, they haven't been playing well enough to start dialing it back as if they can all of a sudden pick it up just because they're healthy. When they were healthy, they were playing sloppy football at times. So let's not act as if they've been clicking on all cylinders all year, and this is a great opportunity to get some guys some rest, and they'll be able to go get right back to it. We're just now starting to play good football and establish the run game and all those things. I want to keep that going.
Well, and the sloppiness is a reps thing. The penalties thing is a reps thing.
Yes.
This is just about getting your body used to doing things the right way.
Yeah.
I just, the idea of that, it seemed crazy to me, and it seemed crazy how many people were buying into the thought that you just somehow skip the last 2 weeks of the season like they're 15-0.
Yeah. I would imagine Lane may want to get some reps before
He hasn't played
the
in
postseason
6
starts.
weeks.
He hasn't played in 6 weeks.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. OG Jason in Swedesboro. You're on WIP. What's up, Chase?
How you the first OG to call?
Jason.
What's up, OG? Jason?
Oh, my God.
I think you guys need to give Jake Elliott a break. And I'm talking not just you guys, but the Delaware Valley, right? Didn't he just score 16 points in the Super Bowl this calendar year?
This is a joke, right?
It is, because it's
Okay,
the same thing
all
that
right,
people
okay.
are saying about Jalen Hurts, right?
Oh, yeah.
we can't sit, we can't trade.
Glad
we
you
can't
picked
cut
up on
Jalen
that,
Hurts.
Spike.
Yeah. But we can't do anything negative towards Jalen Hurts because he just won a Super Bowl MVP this calendar year. Well, at what point does that, I mean, obviously he's been playing much, much better the last couple of weeks, but at what point does that argument apply to everyone else on the team?
Yeah.
Jalen's job is a lot more detail-oriented than Jake Elliott's, for one. When you only have one opportunity to go out there, or meaning one job to do when you go out there, most people expect you to do that, whereas Jaylen has a lot more to do going out there where you have to give him a lot more rope to be able to overcome bad play, even if it's early in the game.
Also, here's the thing about the Jake Elliott conversation. There's no conversation. At this point, there's just
certainly nothing to be done about it.
There's nothing they can do.
Yeah.
They can't get another kicker. They're not going to bring in someone else. They're not going to feel confident enough. I still, even if you put Nick Sirianni on a lie detector test, I still think he would be more confident in Jake Elliott than he would some kicker they just brought in on a whim. And so there's just nothing to do about it. I think all you do is you take every opportunity to have him kick field goals over the next 2 weeks. You don't run from it, and you hope that he can get into a place where he's better, and then you cross your fingers in the postseason. And if it doesn't get better, you know what you do? You go for it on fourth downs. You go for more. You go for two more often if he doesn't get it right. But I don't think they have an option. You know, I think they have to cross their fingers. He'll get to work. I'm sure there will be nobody that will be working harder at getting it right over the next couple of weeks than Jake Elliott, but they just don't have another option, you know?
A lot of people have named that former kicker from Baltimore that I won't even name, and I just don't think how people think that's a serious option at this point with the locker room the way it is. Like, there's whatever level.
Well, the locker room
we
wouldn't
have.
care. This is now the locker room wouldn't care. This is more about, you don't bring in Justin Tucker because of what it looks like from an organizational standpoint, the things that he's accused of, and
well, he also wasn't kicking well,
and he wasn't even kicking well when he was kicking. So
he wasn't kicking well.
Yeah, they're not bringing in Justin Tucker.
No, they're not bringing in.
Yeah, nobody's brought in Justin Tucker. Yeah.
Right, nor should they. I do agree with that. I wish people would get that thought out of their minds.
Is that it,
But
Chase?
gentlemen, yeah, that's it. Have a good holiday week,
Okay.
guys. I'm on vacation this week as well, so I'll give Brode some hell this week.
Oh, yeah,
There you
you
go.
should. That stupid show he's doing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Very stupid show.
It's a good bit.
The Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day, every time he's in for us?
Yeah.
And he says annual. I need to know when the last time this one happened.
Well, he says that it was, around this time last year.
Yeah.
Was it?
I don't think so.
I thought it was more
Or
recent.
was it in the summer?
It feels like it was in the
either
summer.
way, it's a good show.
Yeah, it's a good bit.
No one else does a Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day.
We did one on his birthday.
Yeah.
People forget that.
Yeah, people forget we
even
did
I
one on his
forgot that.
birthday.
Yeah, even I forget it.
You know, how many Jalen Hurts Appreciation Days can you do?
So you guys aren't going to do it like Broads would do it.
No.
No.
Yeah,
You think we're
going to
be sarcastic?
Yeah, a little wink.
Yeah.
I know.
So this game against Buffalo, truly, what is your confidence against the Bills?
Out of
Is it-
10?
Yeah.
8.
Really?
Yeah.
Is there anything? Jack is shaking his head too.
They're going to beat the Bills.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're a better team.
It's what they do.
Well,
I'm actually not even doing it.
They're also a better team.
Yeah, but the Bills are pretty.
The Bills are a good team. Josh Allen is great. Everybody else on the team, well, James Cook is pretty damn good too.
Yeah.
But we have a defense.
Yeah.
So I feel like our defense will play well. Their passing game isn't all that great. And as long as we play well on offense and run the football, which Buffalo has a problem with stopping,
They do.
we're going to be okay.
You know what I'm most curious
Now, as long as
about?
it doesn't come down to Jake making the game-winning field goal.
With 18-mile-an-hour winds
you know
in
what?
Buffalo.
And snow.
It will come down to Jake making the game-winning field goal, and he'll make it.
Yeah, that's what he does. But what I'm
'Cause
actually
everybody will be nervous.
What I'm most interested in is if they're like, how are they going to be able to stop James Cook? Because I thought even in that game on Saturday, they got some runs in there. That's not great running backs. That's not a great Washington offensive line. I mean, they didn't face a good running attack in a while. And I'm curious how
the Eagles have it?
Yeah.
Well, not to Chicago. They were the number one rushing team. We saw what happened there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I want to see.
But I blame that on Turkey Day. We were still hungover, man, from Thanksgiving.
Nah, there were a bunch of games where the Rams game they ran on us. The Vikings.
Well, no, I'm talking about since N'Kobe came back.
Since N'Kobe came
That's
back.
what I'm talking
Okay.
about. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, our whole defense is different when N'Kobe's out there.
And he seems like he's going to be fine.
I don't know.
Hamstring, you never know.
Yeah. I mean, Jordan Davis did talk to the Eagles Insider of the Year candidate Devin Caney after the game and say he's fine.
Said who's fine?
Jordan Davis said N'Kobe's fine.
Yeah.
He said it was just a little scare. So
Really?
We'll see if Insider.
I love Jordan, but
Jordan's become
he's
a team
not giving
spokesman.
medical expert. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not giving medical updates.
The next PG.
Yeah, Jordan's taking the team spokesman thing a little.
Yeah, we don't need. Yeah, the Kobe's fine. Just it was a little. No,
A little scary.
Yeah, no. Let me hear that from the team. From Nick.
Yeah. Nick won't even-
Appreciate you, Jordan, but yeah.
Also, Nick doesn't even give the updates.
Yeah. Well, and here's the other thing. Even if it's a minor tweak, you don't put him out there because you don't want him to make it worse.
And every athlete's going to say they're fine. If it's not like torn.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, a minor tweak on a hamstring. Then he's going into it'll probably be 15 degrees in Buffalo, and you want N'Kobe Dean playing, being able to play full speed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So
And it gets Jahad.
Did we lose him in the first playoff game against Green Bay, or was it the Rams?
No, I think it was.
It was the Packers.
Was it the Packers?
Yeah.
That we lost him in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I wasn't sure. I can't remember.
Well, we'll get a chance to see Jahad Campbell again playing linebacker.
Yeah, I don't want to see him playing in the middle. Did you see what happened when N'Kobe went out?
Yeah,
they started running the ball pretty easily. Yeah.
So I know we're not doing Eagles Insider of the Year this week.
Yes.
Would that scoop go to
With
Devin
Jordan
or
yeah,
Jordan?
Well, it all depends.
It goes to Devin.
Yeah.
Devin asked the question.
If all we do is give Elliott credit for asking questions.
Yeah. Dude, Devin, the Eagles Inside of the Year thing is wide open.
Wide open.
All I know is Devin Caney should have one goal. Not necessarily winning it. Finish ahead of Elliott in the final voting.
Can she finish ahead of Elliott?
She could.
What has Elliott done this year besides ask some good questions?
He does a lot of Photoshops. I don't even think he does them.
Well, and again, his Twitter rampage right now is
it's out of control.
It's the worst run he's had in a long time. A long time.
I literally almost
muted him.
No. Quote tweeted one of his tweets to ask him, does he still work for WIP?
Yes.
I know.
Because I know, as optimistic as you were, you can then look at him and go, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And you just want to tell him to take it down a notch.
Just a notch.
We get it. You don't have to. He's trying to out thirst.
Yeah.
Everyone.
He is. No, it's me. I'm the biggest Eagles
Yeah,
fan.
I like him the most. I believe in him the most. I believe in him the most.
And then when they lose, all hell breaks loose.
The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. 2 shopping days left until Christmas. You know the home team at Mark's is there both days. They'll be there Christmas Eve as well. Twitter question is, should the Eagles give up running the tush push? I never thought I'd see this. 51.3% say no, but that means
that's close.
Fritz, we're almost there.
We did it. We did it.
I can't have you guys winning this one. Absolutely not.
Oh, people are so tired of the tush push right
Well,
now.
when it doesn't work, that's when they get tired of
It's
it.
the worst. I lose a lot of battles, but I don't lose wars.
You actually nailed that one.
Thank you.
It's not true, but you
Yeah,
just
I was
nailed
going to
it.
say, it's
You
a
nailed the
lie.
saying,
It's
yes.
a lie. It's a lie. All right, 215-592-9494. The great Donovan McNabb joins us next to talk about the game. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, here's why I love Emmons. Everything they install is made right here in the USA. Now, they have Owens Corning shingles from Jersey. How about the Certainty siding from outside of Philly? And then you get the Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio and all custom for your home. From Philly to the shore, homeowners trust Emmons because they show up, do the job right, and stand by their work. Inside the house, don't worry about it. Emmons Remodeling is the real deal for kitchens, baths, and basements. Plus, they do free estimates, free computer design, and they build it to your budget at a great price. Visit callemmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365.
At Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag Year-End Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more.
Every team needs a reliable defense, especially when life blindsides you. At Pansini and Pazika Law Group, you're not just an injury case, you're family, and we fight for you the way we'd fight for one of our own. From your first call to your final settlement, we're by your side, making sure your voice is heard on every play. Your recovery is personal to us. Pansini and Pazika Law Group. Hundreds of millions recovered. Schedule your free consultation. Visit PansiniLaw.com.
You're going to do a Neil Diamond show? A Neil Diamond experience from Focus Features.
Are you ready to sing Me Caroline?
Critics and audiences are raving. Song Sung Blue is fantastically entertaining.
It's good. So good.
With powerhouse performances from Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson.
Tell me I'm doing the right thing.
You are. Based on a triumphant true story about never giving up on your dreams.
Sold out shows.
We're sold out? Song Sung Blue, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters this Thursday.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Mark Malusis with an Odyssey Sports Minute. For the New York football fan, they cannot wait to ring in a new year. The Jets have not made the playoffs since 2010. They still need to find their quarterback of the future. For the Giants, they're trending to having the #1 overall pick in spring's NFL draft. They need a new head coach that will change the culture in the building. But they do have a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel with Jackson Dart at quarterback. The Jets and the Giants fans have been through a lot. It's time for those organizations to show a little life. I'm Mark Malusis.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Of course, on a Victory Monday, we're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly, where you can find us every Monday during football season. Jordan Mailata show will be at 6 o'clock. It'll be Jordan, Elliott, Short Parks, and myself. And then at 7 o'clock, there is the Players Lounge with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott, and this week's guest is Landon Dickerson. Donovan McNabb will join us shortly. Donovan's call-in brought to you by United Tire. Now is the time to make the right choice about who services your car. United Tire and Service. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Oh, there he is. Joining us now to talk about the game. Number 5, Donovan McNabb. What's up, Donovan?
All right. What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Feeling pretty good, Donovan. Couple straight wins. Uh-oh. So, I mean, I guess just offensively first, what was your big takeaway from Saturday's game?
Well, I think we just did what we need to do to win. Nothing was spectacular. I mean, we had some big explosive runs in the running game with Saquon and our running back by committee, so to speak. But as far as our passing game was concerned, we did just enough to win. And, I think we threw for just over 160 yards passing with 5.2 or 5.8 yards per passing play, which, I expect us to be a little bit more explosive. But, it is what it is at this particular point. I think we all just kind of have to accept the fact that we're just not an explosive offense in the passing game. We're methodical. It's moving the chains. Obviously didn't turn the football over, but more importantly, I think for this football team is, if we can continue to stay this way and be balanced and our defense puts us on a short field, we'll have a great opportunity to continue to move on.
Not much from under the center. Their explanation was kind of.
Remember what I said, exactly. I expected that. But I don't know if it was maybe they didn't want to show that in the first meeting, and then we'll see in the next game, the next opportunity to change it up a little bit. But that was my big question. The fact that we did bring it under, bring that to now the film where the other teams have to prepare for it. But where does that now lead us? Do we move into that realm where we open it up, or was it just something to try again?
Well, I'll tell you, them running out of the shotgun, it probably was the most success they've had running out of the shotgun in any game I could think of. So I'm just wondering, they gave them a different look. I know we all certainly would prefer more under the center stuff, but did you at least like what they did out of the shotgun? It seemed like they had a lot more empty backfield sets.
Yep.
As well. Did you like what they did sort of from a schematic standpoint Saturday?
From a schematic standpoint, I love the fact that, yes, we did do a little bit more empty because I think we have receivers that can create mismatches if they decide to play us man, but we just don't utilize it. And I think as far as the shotgun runs are concerned, it's pretty much the same stuff that we've been doing, and we just haven't been blocking well up front. And to be honest with you, some of the schemes that we were doing as far as blocking is, concerned up front, there were a few missed blocks on a lot of different occasions that could have been more explosive runs. So I just think for the team, consistency is the thing that we have to focus more on when it comes to what this offense is about. We don't have an identity, but just as far as consistency and that being Jaylen protecting the football, taking what the defense is giving them, a lot of times we'll be hitting check downs or our intermediate route, quick game, and not too much over the top. But we just got to accept what we are, and hopefully we can continue to play at this level on both sides and find ourselves hopefully winning it.
Donovan, can you talk about how that, from a QB perspective and from an offensive totality perspective, when you're going empty and 5 wide, what it does to the defense and how it can create an advantage offensively? What is happening there that allows them to be successful?
Well, the whole thing as far as when you either go empty or motion into empty, you're creating mismatches. You're trying to create mismatches, and you're also trying to see what the defense is doing. A lot of times they'll show a lot of different blitzes, but when you motion out into empty, either they stay in that same blitz or they pull them out of that blitz, where now that linebacker, that safety, who may be involved in the blitz, now has to go out and cover the running back. And then in certain instances when they do go out and cover the running back, you're getting man. If they just kind of expand the corner out and kind of shift the defense, then you're in the zone. And so some of the pass plays will be the intermediate or quick game that you'll utilize. But if they go man, you want to attack them downfield, maybe some crossing routes and have a deep over route over at 18 or 25, and over the top you have either a post or a post corner, where now you put that corner in the bind because he doesn't have the safety help. And so I will say that they have been creative in that aspect of it. And this is something that I have seen early in the season with Kevin Petula. This is why I said I don't think it's so much as Kevin Petula not wanting to be creative. I think a lot of it is just being on the same page with everyone else so that they understand his philosophy and what he's trying to do. So I'm looking to see where we're going to take this. I would love to see us a little bit more in empty and be able to create those mismatches. But I will say that, at least we were balanced enough where we showed a lot of different looks that were very successful for us.
Yeah.
Donovan, one thing I read, just to talk about the empty thing a little bit more, one thing I read was that defenses are trying to disguise what they do more than ever, right? And then when you spread it out like that, I think you touched on it a little bit there, it makes it harder for the defense to disguise what defense that they're actually running. And that has changed over the last few years. So if you were in that position now and defense is doing all that disguising, showing blitz and then not doing it, dropping, linemen into coverage more than they ever have, what is it, from a quarterback perspective, what's the right way to try to assess that to make the decision what you're doing with the ball when your pre-snap reads are more difficult to make than they might have been in the past?
Well, I mean, if me being the quarterback and I had the guys that I've had, I mean, when you bring Westbrook out in motion, you have to either bring a safety out to him or you're going to expand that corner because you don't want to have that linebacker playing him man-to-man. And I think the same thing could be said if they do that and then have a linebacker covering Saquon Barkley or our backup running back. I mean, he's shown he's got quickness and hands, and I think you can utilize him more in the passing game. And if teams want to decide to blitz, which most of the time it'll be an all-out blitz if they do, then you just either throw a quick game out to that running back or possibly that outside receiver, run a wide receiver screen, something that obviously I got a chance to watch a little bit of what Drake May was doing with New England. They would show one side and then throw it to the opposite side, and all of a sudden it becomes a big play. And so I think there's ways of being able to attack in that situation. But also, too, when you have a quarterback that has the mobility like Jaylen, you can run a quarterback draw. If they spread it out and nobody's in the middle of the football field, and you can block up that 5, meaning that 4-down lineman and that linebacker, that means it's just you and the goalpost. You hit your head on the goalpost. So there's a lot of different things that you can do in an empty set that puts a lot of pressure on the defense, and now that makes them have to dictate what they want to do in that next situation, that next alignment that you do.
Last 2 games, Jaylen's legs have been a big part of what they've been doing offensively as far as being able to sustain drives.
Right.
And they're not calling a bunch of quarterback runs, but I've noticed when he sees that man-to-man coverage and those defenders have their back turned to him, he's a little more decisive when he wants to run. Are you seeing that? Are you seeing something different with his sort of his quick decision to go ahead and take off and use his legs?
I will say this, and you've been a part of it. It's about the development at the position. When you have a young quarterback, you'll create some read option stuff and get them moving and be an option in the run game. But when you're developing at the position, you learn how to play from the pocket, but also know your strength of if they decide to play man, there's nobody guarding you. And so that middle becomes wide open. And the same we can be said of with the development of what Lamar Jackson has been about. Lamar's sitting in the pocket and he's buying time with his eyes downfield, and he'll decide to take off. And now you become that much more of a threat where they can't just have that safety going and double teaming over the top of receiver. They can't have that linebacker now vacate the middle of the football field because you have that ability to be able to utilize your legs. That's what I'm seeing from Jaylen. I'm seeing Jaylen understanding a little bit of playing from the pocket and what he's trying to do. He's trying to be methodical of his reads and understand he has time when he is protected. You would like to see him maybe run the ball maybe 3 to 4 times a game, and I've been in that same situation. Like a lot of people outside may not like it, but that's what the development of the position. A lot of the young guys are going through it at this particular point. You can look and see, especially the whole Drake May and Caleb Williams draft, of how those guys are playing. But that's just how we kind of perform at that position, and that's something that we just got to be able to build around. Hopefully Kevin Petula will be here next year, so we don't have to go through this whole option of finding another coordinator so that he can kind of have a chemistry with Jaylen.
Donovan, this defense has really evolved over the year, and they look like they are a championship-level defense right now. One of the most impressive things, doing it without Jalen Carter, with the contributions that Jordan Davis has given over the last couple of weeks. What are you seeing from the defense that has impressed you?
I mean, I can't say that we're at championship level right now because we don't have Jalen Carter. Now, if we play the way we're playing and Jalen Carter adds what we expect him to add to that, then I can say, yes, we can become one of the top 5 type of defenses. But the only thing that I will say, when you look at like the Houston Texans, can we play at that level from a front 4 standpoint that they've been playing at with those defensive ends coming upfield and causing havoc? Can we play like some of these other top defenses that have been playing? And that's being consistent when it comes to first and second down. So on third down now, you get a third and long situation where you can peel your ears back and be able to get to the quarterback. If we can continue to be in that kind of phase, where on first down we're getting tackle for losses, on second down we're getting incomplete passes, now all of a sudden you start to see the Jalen Carters, and you also see maybe, BG coming off the edge, and some of these other guys. So I just think it all starts with us on defense of being able to establish that on first and second down. So on third down, we're not fighting on the third and short situation.
So let's say this season ended today. I know it doesn't, but let's say it does. Where do you see the Eagles in the hierarchy of the NFC? Who do you think the best 1 or 2 teams are, and where do you think the Eagles sit within the NFC?
Obviously people may get upset because of what I said, but I still think the Rams are the top class of the NFC, even though that they lost to Seattle. From a record standpoint and how Seattle played against the Rams, I would probably have to put them number 2. I would say that we're definitely probably number 3 when it comes to the NFC, and from 4 and 5 after that, it's kind of a toss-up of different teams. But I would just at least say from what we have done so far, we're definitely in that top 3 of the categories. But I think we're better than Seattle. But if we happen to play in Seattle, it can go either way. So I just think for where the NFC is at this particular point, there's good parity. There's not big separation, but we are definitely in the upper echelon of the NFC.
All right, Donovan. We'll have a Merry Christmas. We'll talk to you next week after a big game against Buffalo next Sunday.
Absolutely.
Actually, let me ask you about that. What do you think of the Buffalo game? The Eagles and the Bills.
I would say, to be honest with you, I think Buffalo is in the same situation that we are when they're trying to figure out who they are. I mean, these wins that Buffalo has had hasn't been impressive, but they found ways to win toward the end of the game. Everybody expects, Josh Allen to put his cape on all the time. They got an established runner in Cook. They may not have that number one weapon at the wide receiver, but Josh spreads the ball around. Their tight end is solid. And so they use their tight end the way we should be using Dallas Goedert. But I just think for what Buffalo has been, their defense is a bend-but-don't-break type of defense. Don't get a lot of pressure, but they find ways to win. So I think it's going to be a really good game. It's going to be highly competitive. I think that we'll come out on top, but I don't think it'll be a big blowout type of win.
All right, Donovan, we'll talk to you next week. Appreciate it, brother.
Appreciate it, bro.
Sounds good, brother.
I saw, I think it was Robert Saleh said earlier this week that the way the defense is now, he's given up on worrying about yards. And I think it's interesting because so many of the way the defenses play, they're really just forcing the offense to make play after play after play after play.
Don't give up explosives.
And basically just assuming that eventually you're not going to make the play.
Yep.
We'll either create a turnover or we'll force you to have to punt, and that is the situation that they're in. It's the evolution of where offenses are and where defenses are is really interesting, I think.
Yeah, and here's the other thing defenses have to think about now. Everything is 4 downs just about.
Yes.
So you're no longer get them 3 and out.
Yes.
Because depending on where you are on the field, you're going to need 4 to get off the field. So you almost have to be able to call a defense from that standpoint now. It seems like that's advantage offense. But here's the thing. So many teams get greedy down there in that 25-yard line area, 20-yard line area. They want that touchdown so bad, so when it's 4th and 4, they don't take the 3. They still try to go for it on 4th down. Well, if the defense gets a stop, now you get no points.
Right.
You get no points,
Yeah.
right? So you may have to play an extra down, but sometimes, depending on that down and distance, that may work in your favor.
And it's one thing if you're I don't want to give up to you guys this quick on the going for 4th down because I know you guys are footballsmen and I know you guys want to kick the field goal.
Take the points, B. Take the points, guys.
Take the points, guys.
Yep.
But there's a big difference between last year's Lions going for it on 4th down all the time and everybody going for it on 4th down all the time. Like last year's Lions were an awesome offense. They were the pressure they put on the defense by doing that all the time. I thought ended up being whether they lost in the divisional round or not.
Yeah.
I thought it was the right thing to do for that Lions team. But there are very few offenses every year that are at the level that Detroit offense is. And I think a lot of times where I think people have maybe lost the thread or teams have lost the thread on the go for it on 4th is that like the momentum swing of not getting it on 4th.
Yes.
And the ability of having an honest conversation with yourself about who your offense is. There are some offenses. I think the Buffalo offense is actually great at getting 3 yards. If a 4th and 3 with the way that they
you got
play
Josh
offense,
Allen, he can run.
He can run,
Yeah.
and Cook, and the way that their pass game is. But there are not a lot of offenses in the NFL that I'm super confident you're getting it on 4th and 3 or 4th and 4. And in those situations, getting the points or kicking the ball away and trusting your defense might be the way to go.
Because for a defense, it's rare that you're going to run it on 4th and 3.
Yes, you have to.
So we know you're going to throw
other than a
the
quarterback
ball.
run.
Yes, other than a quarterback run, you're probably going to throw it. And that's how we beat Detroit here. They kept going for it on 4th down.
Yes.
They kept going for it. So, and it can be deflating for an offense when you don't pick those 4th downs up. So it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, when you convert those fourth downs, it's great. You look smart, and you're doing it. But I'm saying from a defensive standpoint, man, that's just as good as getting a turnover, especially when you're down in scoring area and you don't take the points.
Speaking of a turnover, I forget who it was on Washington, and the play ended up not counting because of a penalty. But the guy that intercepted it on the 4-yard line rather than just knocking it down and getting the ball on, it was a fourth down.
4th and 7.
It was 4th and 7.
Yeah.
What he should have knocked the ball down. What he did do was catch the ball. So,
I don't even remember that.
Oh, yeah.
It got wiped away with a penalty.
It got wiped away with a
okay.
penalty. But Jaylen threw a bomb.
You know what? He threw it, the one AJ was like, no.
Yes, that one.
Yeah, now I remember.
Well, and the guy caught it, and if it had counted, they would have had the ball on their own
inside the
5
10,
rather than on the
10.
40-yard line.
Right. No, you're right. I do remember that play, yeah. Yeah.
And then the last thing, just to go back to the Donovan conversation about the Eagles going empty.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, one thing that we've seen a lot, and it's happening a lot in the league, but they do it to the Eagles a lot, is disguising coverages and acting like you're blitzing and not blitzing. And
Simulated pressures.
Simulated pressures.
Yeah.
And when you go empty, the defense really can't do it. And it just makes things simple. It's the same thing that hurry up does. That it simplifies everything, and you can really see what's going on. That drive in empty was one of their best drives of the year, I thought.
Yeah.
And I thought, the Washington's defense is not very good, but I thought Jaylen looked as good in that drive as he's looked all year. That is something that they should definitely. We're all in love, and rightly so, with under center.
Mm-hmm.
But it's clear that Jalen's not super comfortable passing the ball under center. He's very comfortable in shotgun throwing the ball. So going empty is something that I know that they're a running team, but I think it gives something that Donovan said too. It gives Jaylen the opportunity to run the ball more.
Yeah.
I think it's something that we'll end up seeing more as the season goes on.
I'm perfectly fine with that because you can't become predictable as an offense.
Right.
So everybody's been talking about get under center. Well, that's probably what Washington was preparing for.
Yes.
For the Eagles to be under center.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, they come out with a totally different game plan. Frankie Louvu, did he even play Saturday?
He played. He didn't do
he
anything.
Played,
yeah,
we didn't
hear
see
his
him.
name called at all. So he wasn't blitzing and rushing the passer and creating all that stuff. And so the Eagles say, you know what? Washington likes to do this, so we're going to put them in spread formation. So when they do decide to come, Jaylen can easily read it. Like you just said, he can easily read it and see it. So, give Kevin Patullo some credit for sort of mixing things up, being flexible. And as long as they don't forget about the under the center stuff.
Yeah, they can't.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Yeah, as long as you don't forget about it, because it's working for you. It's good stuff. Like it's not like it hurts the team. So to have that in your bag, and I know the running backs enjoy running from the dot.
Of course.
It used to be called an I. We don't use fullbacks that often.
Nope.
Oh, now it's called the dot.
Well, because he's the only guy there.
Oh, only one
He's
guy
the dot,
behind him.
yes.
Right.
And the dot behind the center.
No, it's just high level football talk. we got
not even high level.
We got dot.
Yeah.
We got Spike breaking down disguises.
Well,
You got dot, you got pistol, you got off to the right. You got
Also, I saw Jack doing his little smug smirk over there when I started talking about
This
it.
guy's
we
like,
started talking football.
Oh, you see this guy's to Donovan too.
Yes.
Well,
Well-
I was waiting for Donovan to be like, "Are you kidding me?"
Well,
I love it. I think it's funny. But
it should be funny. I'm doing my homework.
You are doing your homework, but it's still funny. It's still funty.
I did my homework with baseball. You hated that.
No,
I did my
definitely
homework
did.
with
I hate
football.
that.
Now
I
it's
hate
funny to you. Yeah.
Well, I hate the baseball.
I know you do.
Football, I find amusing.
Well, you can't pull the wool over my eyes with baseball anymore.
There's no wool.
The moment that baseball spike arrived was Carlos Estevez. Was when they traded for Estevez.
I had Billy Bean Eskin over there.
Yeah, and I was like, wait a minute. This is fraudulent.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
All right. 215-592-94.
Well, you got Ike breaking down dot talk, and
Yeah.
we all have to up our game because Mr.
Yes.
because Mr. Podcast,
Mr. Tape over there. Yeah.
Oh, he's got me saying dot.
Yeah.
I felt like, hold on,
No,
almost like my manhood's
I
getting
didn't even
challenged.
know. I didn't even pay attention to it.
I just think it's interesting. interesting. The whole thing. I was like, oh, who knew there was so much going on in football? I didn't know.
Listen, I try not to bore everybody with the whole X's and O's stuff.
Well, that's the other thing.
We're a Jimmy's and Joe's show.
Yeah,
I want you to remember that.
So one thing you're going to have to limit me on is I don't know how much of it's boring. I find it fascinating.
Well,
yeah.
The moment I realized we got this version of Football Spike.
Yeah.
So Spike texted me one of the away games. And he's like, you noticed that Tyler Steen taps and turns around?
Right.
Why do they do that?
Yeah.
I'm like, they've been doing that for years.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't notice it before.
Yeah.
I didn't notice it.
But now you're listening to these podcasts.
Well, it's so pronounced with him anyway.
Well, yeah.
Well, hold on. He's an Eagle legend now.
Yeah.
After the
He's
fight?
fighting the entire Washington team.
Yeah.
Like the Chris Baker moment all over again.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494 as we celebrate this enormous Eagles win.
Oh, man.
Over the 411 Commanders. We'll go around the league next.
Hell yeah.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly.
And you're going to give it up about Drake May?
No.
All right.
Yeah, I don't mean to ruin the tease. We'll find out if I give it up about Drake May.
You still calling him Drake Maybe?
Drake, yes, I will still call him Drake maybe. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. That's Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking to see what drops next for you. And it all leads to Christmas Day special, where you can get something extra special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ah, there we
There
go.
it is.
A little 430 90s. Oh, yeah. Come on.
Come on.
Underneath the Christmas tree, I should. Come on, Jack. I know you hate this song.
Come on.
I just want you for my own, more than you would ever know. Make my wish come true. Take all I want for Christmas. Oh, it's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Chickie's in South Philly. Sure, 430 90s.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
what
classic.
a tune. What a tune.
Classic.
Do you remember Mariah Carey's moment where she popped up into, like, when she became a star? Wasn't it when she sang the Jackson 5 song on Unplugged or something, on MTV? There was one Mariah Carey moment.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I was a Mariah Carey fan from her first single. I had a vision of love. You remember that?
I don't remember that one.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite one
I
is
think that
Honey.
was her first song.
Honey is my favorite.
Oh, yeah. Come on now. Yeah, that was a banger. You like the remix with Jay-Z?
No, it was with Mace.
Was it with Mace?
It was
I thought
with
it was
Mace.
Jay-Z. Okay.
Yeah, it was with Mace.
Oh, you probably right.
I'm trying to think of what the big song was that she did. In any case, whatever.
Yes.
You want to do a little around the lick? Let's go around the lick.
Yeah, these teams stink.
It's time to go around the league.
Around the leg.
Oh, there we go, around the leg. Around the leg. Well, Dallas Cowboys eliminated from playoff contention. Wait, were they eliminated? They were eliminated last week, right?
No, they got eliminated when the Eagles won.
When the Eagles won. There we go. So
and Herbie did a number on him.
Your guy.
Yeah.
Your guy, Justin Herbert.
Might be figuring it out.
Better win a playoff game.
Nope.
Yeah, seriously, man.
Captain hypothetical.
All right, let's go around the leg. So after the Eagles game on Saturday, the Bears played the Packers in what a game that was.
That was an awesome game Saturday.
Bears and Packers.
That's Yoshi. That's why I didn't see those preliminary fights.
Oh, because you were watching that
I was watching
game.
the Packers and the Bears, yeah.
Dude, what a game. So Bears come down. They score a touchdown on fourth down on an excellent pass from Caleb Williams into the back of the end zone to a guy who I think had played 8 snaps, an undrafted rookie.
Number 20,
Yeah, unbelievable play. They get an onside kick, which in the NFL now, I think the success rate is like 7% getting an onside kick. And then they score. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Caleb Williams touchdown pass was to tie the game. I'm sorry, in the back of the end zone. That was to tie the game. That was after the onside kick. So it was field goal, onside kick, Caleb Williams touchdown in the back of the end zone. But then in overtime, they stop the Packers, and Caleb Williams throws might have been the best pass I've ever seen.
Wow.
That 45-yard pass, the touchdown pass?
Yeah. It was a seed.
I'm sorry, man. That was one of the best passes I've ever seen in my life.
The wind in Chicago.
And the wind.
Yeah. That guy's got a cannon, Caleb Williams.
Got an arm, man. I was telling Fritzy, I've seen some arms, man. Marino, Elway, Rodgers, Favre, even Mahomes. This kid is right there with him.
From an arm,
from arm talent. Just arm talent.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just arm talent. If he ever puts it all together, and he has the right coach, I mean, that's a coach you want that's going to be able to teach you offense and it's going to be able to put you in position to succeed based on your skill set. Chicago, they may have finally broken the curse.
And gotten the quarterback.
Gotten the quarterback.
Because even the last time they went to the Super Bowl, they didn't have the quarterback. It was Rex Grossman.
Rex Grossman,
yeah.
yes.
He reminds me of a little bit like, I know this is blasphemy. He reminds me a little bit of early Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
You know,
I see it.
Because Aaron Rodgers was a great athlete early in his career, had that arm.
Whip for an arm.
And threw a pretty ball, too. It wasn't just that he threw it hard.
Everything was tight spiral.
Yeah.
Everything.
Man.
So he had the feathery touch and all the different arm angles. That's the other thing Caleb has. He can throw the ball from just about any angle.
Bears they just have a knack this year. So
they're last year's Commanders.
And the last year's Commanders ended up in the NFC Championship game.
Yep.
You know, so it is hard to figure out. Yeah, last year's Commanders are they the 22 Vikings?
Yeah.
You know,
I can't tell if they're like, this is the year they break through and then they're here.
Well,
for
the
a little
22
while.
Vikings had Kirk Cousins as their guy.
Yeah, but they were a team that they won 13 games, but their point differential was a fraudulent.
Yeah.
I think they had a negative point differential. Bears are right there. They're just finding ways at the end of games.
This team, they'll win one playoff game, and their season is a success. I don't know if they can go on the road and win a playoff game. I certainly wouldn't trust them against some of the veteran quarterbacks in the playoffs. I look at the Bears more the future.
Yeah.
Like, this is a team that's going to be pretty good moving forward.
Swift looked very good yesterday, too.
I think they got the number 2 rushing team in the league. I think they're number 2 in rushing.
So
they were number 2 in rushing.
Another big one yesterday, Jaguars-Broncos. Jaguars go into Denver, win 34-20.
Yeah.
That team officially,
legit.
They're legit. Yeah. You win in Denver, you put 34 points up against that defense.
Against that defense.
Trevor Lawrence. 4 touchdowns yesterday, I think.
14
total.
touchdowns, no picks in his last 4 games.
Wow.
Yeah. Cohen. What is it?
Liam Cohen.
Cohen. Yeah, man. Yeah, never been a big Trevor Lawrence guy, but he's played outstanding this year.
Yeah.
And it's so crazy over there. I think, when I say over there, I mean in the AFC. I think 3 teams, the Jags, the Broncos, and the Patriots, can all still be the number 1 seed.
Same in the NFC.
Yeah.
But except they're all in the West. I think the 49ers, the Seahawks, and the Rams can all be the number 1 seed.
Yep.
I wonder if there's a path for the Bears to get there. Maybe there has to be. I don't know if there's a path for the Bears. But and I would say this, too, is that as the year has gone on, there's parity, but the teams at the top are good.
See, I told y'all, man.
They're good teams.
It's not mediocrity, it's parity.
Yes.
It's not a bad thing.
No, they're good teams. The Seahawks, say what you want about Sam Darnold, it's a good football team.
Yes.
The Rams are a good football team. The 49ers are a good football team. The Patriots are a good football team. The Broncos, the Jags, and the Bills, as long as you have Josh Allen and you're the number 1 offense in the league, you're still pretty dangerous football.
The NFC could possibly have 8 teams finish with double-digit wins, I believe.
Wow.
That's got to be a rarity.
Yeah.
Right? Because Detroit can still get there, I think.
Yeah, they've got 8 wins.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
They got 8 wins, so you got 2 games left.
Yeah.
They could get the double-digit wins. Now, that loss for them yesterday is crucial.
Against the Steelers. Well, I don't think them making the playoffs now is almost impossible.
Yeah,
it's like
but they haven't been officially eliminated.
They haven't been officially eliminated, but a lot has to happen for them to get in the playoffs.
Yep.
So the Chiefs, talk about a cursed season. A week after Patrick Mahomes goes down with a torn ACL, Gardner Minshew goes down with a torn ACL in the 3rd play of the game.
Yeah.
They get their asses kicked by the Titans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a great season. Maybe they needed this to try to reset, and admit to themselves that they need to overhaul some things. But the information came out today on a new stadium for the Chiefs. They're going from Missouri to Kansas. And it will
in case
be.
People didn't know Kansas City is in Missouri.
There's
not in Kansas.
Yeah, there's a Kansas.
Make it make sense, Ike.
There's a Kansas City, Kansas, and a Kansas City, Missouri. But the Kansas City that everybody talks about is a Kansas City in Missouri.
Yes.
A $3 billion dome stadium.
Awesome.
70% publicly funded.
Yeah, awesome. Always.
The Arrowhead lease expires after 2030, so you start talking about this now, and maybe they have the stadium ready for 2030, 2031, something like that. So a dome stadium in Kansas City. What do you think of that?
Well,
everybody's doing it.
I tell you, man.
We may have to give up on the anti-dome stance.
No, we'll never give up on that. Doesn't mean we won't lose.
Yeah, we're going to get one.
Yeah, but I'll still be right there with the anti-dome people.
You're going to go down with this shit.
Yes, even my daughter. She's like a dome.
In this city?
Yeah. She was like, football's meant to be played outside.
There you go. That's like Reese's daughter right there.
Come on, man.
All of these teams are willfully listening to Elliott.
It's a huge W for Elliott.
It's a huge win for Elliott, but a loss for everyone else.
Yeah.
Kansas City needs a dome. It's horrible.
It is
I
horrible.
want to see those fans out
It's
there.
not a win for Elliott to say teams are going to domes.
Yeah, he still says it's better.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the arguing point is
Yeah.
whether or not fans want a dome.
So
I would argue most fans do not want a dome.
Especially in this city.
Taz, you want a dome? Yeah,
Taz says no.
Real football fans don't want a dome.
Taz just agrees with everything you ask him.
Say you want a dome and then ask.
See, here's the thing. Elliott's not really a football guy.
He's not a football guy.
He's not.
He's barely a guy.
That's why he wants to be in friendly confines. He wants to be warm.
He's old-fashioned.
Meanwhile, he sits in a press box and watches the game. He's warm anyway.
It's a good point. He's not out there playing.
So he's
What
not
difference does it make to
speaking
him?
like as if he's sitting outside in excruciating weather. But the people who are sitting in the weather, they enjoy it. But he wants to tell everybody we should be in a dome.
So Patriots with a big comeback to beat the Ravens to keep the pressure on in the AFC East there. Stay game ahead of the Bills who snuck by the Browns yesterday. Your guy Drake May leading the comeback.
Man, I actually thought Baltimore was going to win that game until Lamar went out. And then Lamar went out.
And it was kind of over.
And then it's pretty
That's
much.
it. Yeah.
It's pretty much the end of that.
Dude, the MVP race is going to be fascinating.
It's Stafford. He's minus 250.
Okay.
Right
now.
If they win both of those games.
Well, who do they play?
They play the Falcons and the Cardinals.
Oh,
Yeah,
win those
yeah.
games. Yeah.
He's got 40 touchdowns and
Yeah,
5
yeah.
interceptions. They're going to win the. They're
You know
going to win
what, though?
13 games.
He had 41 the year and he didn't win it.
It just feels like this year.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. The MVP is usually about storylines,
Yes.
and Drake May is a.
Yes.
I'm just saying I wouldn't be shocked.
I think they'd have to lose at least one of the.
Yeah,
they have to
I
lose
agree.
one of those games.
I agree.
I didn't realize he was at 40 before I looked before the show. Because I was.
Yeah.
Because, oddsman. Like,
Yes.
Kind of peeking at the old Trevor Lawrence odds. Because he could
For
be,
MVP?
Because he could be the 1 seed.
They're not. He's not going to win it.
I understand that.
Yeah. Don't put any money on.
I'm
Trevor
not
Lawrence.
going
Nobody's
to.
putting any money down.
Okay.
Just take it down a notch.
My notch is exactly where it always is.
Don't start talking about your notch on these.
Well,
areas.
you know what? You're insulting my homework. I got my eye on you.
You should.
And last thing is you mentioned the Lions game, the Lions-Steelers game. DK Metcalf gets caught on camera walking over to a fan, grabbing him by the shirt, and then you can use shove at his face. It looked like he hit him.
Well, if DK hit you, then that fan should have fell out.
Well, yes, right, yeah. He obviously didn't hit him that hard. The fan says that he just called him by his full name, which is, DeKalen Zacharias Metcalf.
Goodness gracious.
Really?
DK says
That's
that
enough to make him upset.
DK says that he said something about his mom and then implied that it was racial. The fan says that it was not, but DK Metcalf is going to get suspended. You can't hit it. He walked over. It's not even like basketball where he's right next to you.
Mm-hmm.
He walked over to the fan. You can't do that, man.
I agree.
Yeah.
Now, something happened.
And apparently, I guess he had an interaction with that fan.
No, I'm
earlier in the
saying
game.
something happened with Didn't Lamar hit a fan?
Yes. In Buffalo?
Yeah, wasn't it in Buffalo? Lamar hit a fan. Now,
What
the
is it when
fan-
he was walking off of the field?
Yeah, I'm just trying to. When you say suspended, I don't know if he's going to get suspended.
Well, so I think what
Maybe
happened.
he may get fined.
I think what happened to Lamar is, as he was walking off the field, the fan might have touched him.
Sure.
As he was walking off the field,
Sure.
which didn't look like what happened here. But
No.
yeah,
No.
Yeah.
I'm just.
I'm just talking about the
thinking
suspension.
That's
it
what I'm
seemed like
talking
it was a
about,
different.
suspension.
Yeah, so we'll see. So there you go. There is around the league. I didn't miss anything, did I? I don't think I missed anything. Yeah. All right. Well, so normally around this time on Fridays, we're joined by the great Tommy Down the Shore. But since we have Christmas coming up and we're not on Friday, a very special holiday check-in from our guy Tommy Down the Shore.
It's Tommy down the shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike.
Tommy down the shore.
I love
baloney.
Migration, then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy!
Yeah, why? Go Spike, go Jack. Big holiday birthday business, baby. Oh, man.
Oh, Tommy, you must be psyched, buddy. A Birds win and Christmas. It's like, I was going to say it's like Christmas, but it is Christmas. So you must be fired up.
Such a glorious time. We're NFC champs. It's Christmas time. It's holiday time. It's baloney time. It's the most wonderful time of year. You know what I mean? And we got this huge game with Buffalo coming up. You know what I mean? And this is a statement game for us. You know what I mean?
A huge what?
Statement game.
No. Is it a duel?
Buffalo.
He said Buffalo. He didn't say
I
duel.
thought he said a huge duel.
No, I thought he said a huge game with Buffalo.
All right, never mind.
Yeah. In any case, Tommy, before we move forward, I want to tell you a couple things. First of all, it is big news that you're on the air today, as we're at Chickies and Pete's, because Pete Cherokee of Chickies is a huge Tommy Down the Shore fan. So just wanted to let you know that. And second, a few listeners have been very gracious in dropping off gifts for us. We did get somebody dropped off a gift for Tommy Down the Shore. I haven't opened it up. I don't know if it's a deli meats, but I'm saving it for you. Somebody did drop off a gift for you.
Well, this is wonderful. Big love to Pete, you know what I mean? And to whoever left that gift, it's heartwarming, you know what I mean? I'm very grateful for all the love and support, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of support for you out there, Tommy. So Christmas is coming up. What do you think? You're a big Christmas guy, I'm sure.
Well, I was thinking the other day, you know what I mean? Look,
Yeah.
I could be a really good Santa Claus, you know what I mean? Because
Oh, yeah.
I got the right physique, you know what I mean? I got the right physique. I got the right disposition. and I got a lot of holiday cheer. You know what I mean? And just picture it like this. If Santa's like the starting QB, I could be like the backup QB. They call me Baloney Claus. You know what I mean? Or Santa Gabagool.
Baloney Claus.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. I could be like the
Yeah,
backup QB.
Well, but before the other thing you didn't mention, Santa, of course, you have the right physique, you have the right attitude. Are you good around kids? Because Santa's gotta love kids as well.
Absolutely. Kids love me, man. Like I said, I love life and life loves me back, you know what I mean? I'm very good. I can deliver the presents, you know what I mean? If, like, the only thing I would say is if I got to fill in for Santa, when everybody's leaving, like, the cookies and milk, I would just request they leave some bologna and gabagool for me and the reindeer. You know what I mean? Because we got a long night. We got to deliver a lot of presents. You know what I mean?
Long night.
Yes. Maybe some Dr. Pepper instead of milk as well.
That's right. Dr. Pepper root beer and some gabagool slices. You know what I mean?
So I'm wondering, Baloney Claus, given that you're in the holiday spirit, you're all Sana'd up, do you happen to have maybe, you've become such a great poet, do you happen to have maybe a Christmas poem?
Absolutely. Just to celebrate this joyous time of year, I wrote a poem. It's called It's Christmas Time, It's Baloney Time.
All right.
Here we go. It's Christmas time, it's baloney time. It's the most wonderful time of year. With turkey, ham, and provolone, we're spreading some holiday cheer. Santa and Rudolph are eating hoagies, and they're as jolly as they could be. To leave some cookies and gabagool under the Christmas tree. If that can't get you in the mood, I don't know what will. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, it's so full of holiday spirit.
Now the holiday season.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
It's officially the holiday season.
Tommy, I was taking my walk the other day. Somebody yelled out from their car. They're like, "Hey, is he really from down the shore?" And I said, "Yes, of course he's from down the shore."
That's my name. That's my last name. It's down the shore. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Still trying to figure out which shore point.
Yeah. Yes, we've never asked. We've never asked which point down the shore.
I'm roaming all over. I'm kind of like lots of different shore spots. You know what I mean, Jack? I'm everywhere. You know what I mean?
Now, you do have a beautiful singing voice. I was wondering, do you have any favorite holiday songs that you might be able to sing for us?
Absolutely. There's so many great songs, but there's one in particular that gets me real nostalgic. You know what I mean? Let It Snow. You guys know Let It Snow? That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Well, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Well, it hasn't shown signs of stopping, and I got some baloney for popping. Well, the lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Tommy, you might be too good a singer for this, actually. You might need to take it down a notch.
Do you know Creed?
Yeah.
That's Creed. Creed, you guys crush Creed. I can't. That's your domain. You know what I mean? You guys got that. You rock that all the time.
Yeah. I was actually expecting you to sing the Boys to Men version of Let It Snow.
Oh, that's a classic
Let
right
it
there. I
snow.
love Boyz II Men. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, of course you do. You're local guys.
Some
Yeah.
of the greatest singers in the history of popular music. You know what I mean?
Popular music. So, before we get to your Bills prediction for the holidays,
yes,
we're gonna need you to do "Is It Oil or Is It Oil?"
Thank
and
you.
eat the gabagool.
Absolutely. Special holiday edition. Here we go.
Yes.
Is it oil or is it oil? Did the milk spoil or did it spoil? Do hot dogs boil or do they boil? Where do plants sprout? In the soul or in the soil? Is it oil or is it oil?
Wow.
Dude, I envision on Super Bowl Friday.
Yes.
Leading into
This?
the Eagles playing.
Oh, yeah.
He's just going to be yelling it.
Yes.
Like he's slowly getting the octaves up there.
Yes.
It's just going to the end be like, is it all?
Yeah. We might have to have him here for that.
Yes.
By the time you Super Bowl,
yes.
you're right, Jack. I'm going to be screaming it. I'm going to be screaming it. You know what I mean?
So will everyone else.
And give us eat the gabagool.
Sometimes in life, we all play the fool. So when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. What's the gabagool? Well, it's a certain type of hand. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll make a plan. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll be the man.
I love it. All right, Tommy.
Yes, baby. Yes, baby.
Coming up this Sunday, 4:25 in Orchard Park, Eagles-Bills. It's a big game, Tommy. The 2 seed is still alive. It is Hurts versus Allen. What do you see happening on Sunday?
This is a huge game. This is a psychological game for us, but we got some good momentum. I think we got a nice little confidence boost these previous few weeks. I think it's going to be close, but I'm going to say 27-20 Birds.
Whoa, a Birds win.
Okay.
It's going to be
There you
close.
go.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Down to the wire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like it.
You usually don't pick down to the wire.
Yeah, you usually pick blowout.
Yeah.
There's Pete.
That's not my
There's Pete.
traditional pick. You know what I mean? But sometimes you
Yeah, I
gotta
know.
go.
Yeah, you got to be smart. You got to be smart.
All right, Tommy.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you for this very special Monday episode. We wish you and yours a very Merry Christmas, and we will talk to you next week for a very special New Year's edition, hopefully if you're available. God bless you, Tommy.
Thanks so much, fellas. You guys are the best. I love you guys. I will talk to you next week. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everybody. Go Birds. Baloney Sopranos over and 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 over now.
Buzz?
It's Tommy.
The Buzz Boss.
Buzz, what were you waiting for? Just out
I
of
thought
curiosity.
you'd say that was Tommy from down the shore, and then I hit it.
No.
You've done this show a lot.
Yeah.
But not too many times. Whatever.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
All right.
It's good to see Pete here.
What's that? Good to see Pete.
He
Yeah.
rushed down here after the photo you sent him.
Not for air.
You idiot.
Not for air. Not for air, Jack. Not for air. The top 5 at 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside is the perfect fit for this holiday season. Now, whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or warming up to the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the Birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
I just want to entertain people and make a living.
From Focus Features, they had a dream.
I want to sing, I want to dance, I want to garden, I want a cat.
All they needed was each other.
We should call ourselves Lightning and Thunder, a Neil Diamond experience.
This Christmas, based on a true story.
You've ever had a shot, pal, this is it.
Hugh Jackman, Kate Hudson.
It's good. So good.
Song Sung Blue, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters this Thursday.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. and slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax tag.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is
is Gresh with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Brought to you by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mike Tomlin notched his 19th consecutive winning season as head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers yesterday, and there are people in Pittsburgh who want to run Mike Tomlin out of town. I know it's been almost 20 years. I know it's been a long marriage, but Gerard Mayo is the proof that it can get worse on the other side. I'm Gresh.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hank. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's and Pete's on Packer Ave in South Philly. If you stop by tonight, you'll be able to enjoy the Jordan Mailata Show at 6 with Elliott, Jordan, and myself. And then the Players Lounge with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott, and this week's guest is Landon Dickerson. Real quick thing before we get to the top 5. This song made me think about it. Have the songs that we play on the show, especially the ones that we play regularly, done the thing where you hear the rest of the song, you're surprised that it keeps going after, like the Nick Caution song we play at 3, the Kendrick Lamar song. When I hear those songs, I just expect them, when they come up on my Spotify or whatever, I just expect them to stop after the first 30 seconds. I think to myself, oh, wow, this song has a whole,
it's a whole
other
verse.
part to it.
2 other verses.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's true. It does. Yeah, because we're so used to hearing it in that short snippet.
Yes.
Yeah, you think every time you hear it, it's going to cut off.
Yeah.
I'm with you there.
The top 5 at 5 is, of course, brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Wait, hang on. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call in the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
I think it's just a natural delay.
You think it's the delay? You
I don't think
it's
Buzz.
Buzz?
I don't think Buzz is waiting an intentional 3 seconds.
Okay.
If I had to guess.
Oh, I thought you meant it was a natural delay in his brain.
That could be it, too.
And it helps you remember box scores.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No.
See, wasn't no delay there.
There was no.
No. When it's time to talk, he's ready to rock.
Buzz, am I right that you're hitting it right as Spike ends
That was
the
pretty quick. Yeah, I think it's the delay on your end.
Yeah, well, you seem to be talking just fine.
Yeah. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
There's no problem talking. Hey, Buzz.
What's up?
He delayed on purpose.
Yeah, he did.
He delayed on purpose.
He thinks he's
He
slick.
delayed on purpose. How about this? Mac, I'm going to find out if Max has the video of you in the studio when you're supposed to hit it. And I'm going to try to match it up and see if it's a you issue or if it's a connection issue.
Or I can just send you the free delay.
See how quick you just talked? You know you hear it right away.
He's got a lot of time, Buzz.
Yeah.
Let it go, Buzz. He won't let it go.
No, I'm not going to let it go. I don't let anything go. Miserable person. All right, Jack. Give out the game balls.
Let's hand out some game balls. All right. Like that?
Yeah.
That's called a falsetto.
No, it wasn't.
Nope. All right.
Yeah.
Number 5.
Do you know what a falsetto is?
I thought it meant when you get like a
Yeah, high. But
Okay.
you weren't high.
All right.
There. Okay.
Yeah, maybe
All
that
right.
was. The 5th game ball goes to Dallas Goedert. That was a big grab. And, I mean, it was 3rd down. Could have easily been dropped because it was a little wobbly. And
there it is.
He had to go up and get it. And he came down and made a big play. It was still early where it was tight. And who knows how the game goes if he doesn't make that grab. So Dallas Goedert, he's had a great year. I mean, a really, really, in a contract
Career year.
He bet on himself, and I wonder if the Eagles can pay him this offseason.
Well, he didn't bet on himself. He didn't really have a choice.
All right. Well, he signed a 1-year deal.
I think he was already under contract.
All right.
Yeah.
0 for 2.
They give him a new deal, but he was already under contract. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if
Spike's
he was
in
under
the corner.
contract.
I'm not. What's that? He was.
So what'd they do?
Because they were talking about trading him. They gave him. They restructured his deal.
Oh, they
gave him
restructured
more
his
money.
deal.
Added some void years on it or whatever.
Okay.
Because remember they were talking about trading him.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Elliott assured us
Yeah.
they were going to trade him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll hold that against him too.
Yep.
We should. The fourth game ball goes to Cook.
I could have picked that ball off.
You 100% could.
Yeah.
14-10 ball game. Josh Johnson, who, of course, was in the 2022 NFC Championship game.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's still playing somehow.
Was drafted in 08.
Dude,
Oh, yeah. 19
Almost
teams?
20 years.
He had one decent year for the Bucks
Yeah.
13, 14 years ago, and he's still getting back in quarterback jobs
A
because
true professional, probably a good locker room guy.
Yeah.
Those guys stick around for a while.
I always confuse him with Josh Freeman, who also had a good year for the Bucks.
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
You're thinking of Josh
I'm
Freeman.
thinking of Josh Freeman.
No,
Yeah.
no, he played.
He was in the Bucks though at one point, I believe.
Yeah, Josh Johnson was there too.
Okay,
I
Josh
don't know how
Johnson.
he didn't have a Josh Freeman year though.
Yeah, Josh Freeman had a good year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also pitched against Roy Halladay in the perfect game in 2010.
Yep.
What is
That was
that
a different
joke?
Josh Johnson.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
Come on. I'm testing baseball spikes.
For the Marlins.
Yes.
Yes, he was a horse back then.
He was.
Anyway.
Remember him?
Yeah, he was a problem.
He was a problem.
The third game ball I'm giving to Jordan Davis. I mean, what a year. What
Yeah.
a year for big baby Davis.
He's going to get paid.
He's getting paid.
Who'd you pay first, Jordan Davis or Jaylen Carter?
Well, if they don't pay Jordan Davis, he's a free agent. Jaylen Carter, they could wait another.
Jordan Davis under contract one more year.
One more year. But then he's a free agent afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah. So if they don't pay him this offseason, he's a free
Yes.
agent. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we're here with Jordan Davis. I know that
Yeah.
Ike was always a believer in Jordan Davis.
He was.
I wasn't. I didn't see the buy-in. And he's actually moving people this year, which
Yeah.
is nice. Years past, I feel like he's been more
Playing
of
a little
stuffer.
nasty too.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm being honest, it really what sold me on him this year was when he came back with the weight loss.
Yeah.
He lost, 26, 28 pounds, whatever it was.
And he held it off.
That was the thing.
Because he kind of got in the middle there. He fell. He disappeared a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But this last month,
Yep.
been like he was the first month of the season.
Yeah.
And he's a guy on the list of the players we should talk to.
Yeah.
You know, and
Great
I
personality.
I think
Jordan
a
Davis,
Jordan
yeah.
Davis interview, because his journey. Look, he was a high draft pick, all those things. But his journey with the Eagles, I think, is interesting.
Kind of like BG's.
Kind of.
Without the injury, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of, yep.
But unbelievable personality. Seems like he's developing into a leader on that side of the football. So
Giving out injury information
Yeah.
when he shouldn't.
now
Yeah.
Ashland Sullivan, another Eagles Insider of the Year candidate, did talk to Jacoby today, and he said he's fine.
Really?
Kobe did say he's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Listen, everyone's vying for this scoop. It's good to see.
Yeah.
It's good to see. Second game ball, I'm giving to Jaylen. I'm saying this in a very positive way. I want that on the record. But he's getting back to playing Jaylen football.
Yep.
Which is not turning the football over.
Yep.
He's running more.
Running.
And he's being very efficient. I mean, they are 8-0 when he throws for under 200 yards. Like,
Yeah.
That's
Listen, I
You're
know.
dying to use that.
Yeah, I know.
But the Bills are 5-1 when Josh Allen throws for under 200
That's
yards.
fine.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
My only thing is, the running is sort of a side dish.
Nope.
No, it is. It's a side dish. His throwing the last two games
a little
has
bit
been
more
pretty damn good.
A little bit more anticipation, which
Yes,
I like.
his throwing of the football has been pretty damn good. Whatever they did Monday night in Los Angeles, whatever they were trying to prove or whatever, that nonsense, we got away from that and got back to playing Jalen Hurts football.
Yeah, but even there's still. It feels like there's some concepts from that Monday night game. It feels like they're
Not the point that I'm making. It's the frequency in which they had him throwing and the things they had him doing. It led to 5 turnovers. Hasn't turned the ball over. The ball hasn't even been in harm's way.
Well, he did throw a pick that got taken back because of penalty.
It would have been a punt. It was 4th down.
Yeah.
Well, you should throw the ball at that point. And it would have been a good decision if the pick happened.
I know.
The only thing I'll say,
He did also fumble the ball. I was lucky that it didn't get picked up.
there you go. You were saying something positive, and then
He
you
couldn't
just
help himself.
Couldn't help himself.
Yes.
This is what I would say about the running side dish.
Mm-hmm. It's a side dish.
Yes, but I do think it makes it easier for him to throw the football.
That's fine. It's still like he's not running to victories.
No. He's not.
He's just extended drives. He's pick up a first down. He still has to throw the ball.
Yeah.
He has
and
to
run.
throw the ball.
Yes.
Well, he's running
He's
as
running.
an accent to what he's doing.
Yes. Yeah, it's good. He's playing good. This is what you need him to do.
Yes.
This is Jalen Hurts football.
Yes.
Jalen Hurts football. But number one game ball, give it to Saquon. Toughest run of the year.
Wow.
Yeah, big one late.
Okay.
Over 1,000 yards. It's funny.
I like it.
It's funny. He's over 1,000 yards. Devontae and AJ are all going to be over 1,000 yards.
Yep. And Jalen's going to set a career high in touchdown passes. Oops, he already did.
He already did. Yep. And we've complained about him every week. The offense.
Well, the offense still 1,000 yards or not
Doesn't pass the eye test.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're not scoring it. They haven't scored a lot of points this year. I mean, but yeah, Saquon, that last run was the best run of the year. It wasn't the longest run of the year, but it was the best run of the year. He got hit in the backfield. Juergens got blown up on that one. He got hit in the backfield. He spun out of that, and then he ran angry. Like, he ran angry through the Washington defense. That was a great run.
You know what's weird about the Saquon thing? At the beginning of the year, I still remember saying, if he can give us 1,300 yards, that's a good year.
He might do it.
He might get to 1,300 yards.
Well, especially against Buffalo.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yes, he has 2 good games these next 2 games. He could get to 1,300 yards.
Also, speaking of running angry, I've never seen a touchdown celebration at a point in a game where it didn't mean anything, like Tank Bigsby's touchdown celebration. That was a you better respect how good I am touchdown celebration.
And I'm with him.
Yeah.
Let's get Tank 4 or 5 carries a game, baby.
He runs hard.
Yes.
He's a tank.
Well, and see, the thing with guys like that, they're going to run hard every time you give him the ball because he's not going to get many carries.
Yes.
So he's putting his foot in the ground, get north and south, get as many yards as he can. He's going to break tackles. I think it's a nice little change of pace from Saquon. It gives a chance for Saquon to take a breather.
My guess
Saquon some carries. Tank some carries.
My guess in the reason that he doesn't get more carries because remember Gainwell would be in there a lot more. Is that I wonder if he just can't catch the ball and Gainwell could. I wonder if that is an issue with Tank. Is that I wonder why he doesn't get more carries, and maybe that's the reason. I don't know if he's a bad blocker. I don't know about the
That's
other
probably
stuff.
the reason.
That could be the reason, too.
That's probably the reason, yeah.
This hour sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Take advantage of Guida Door and Window's big year-end sale. 40% off any window and door. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com, 215-592-9494. Joe in Hamilton, you're on WIP. What's up, Joe?
Hey, Ike and Spike and Fritz, how's everything?
What's up, Joe?
What's up, Joe?
Well, I'm pumped up. That's why I'm pumped up for this game, Ike. Man, just give me
easy. That's 6 days.
Yeah, you got to get through Christmas first, and yeah.
I know, but I'm telling you, man, I had this marked on my calendar in the beginning of the year because of the wife and everything. You know, she's a huge Eagle fan.
Yeah.
You know, nephews and nieces are all Eagle fans, and it's just
Joe in Hamilton's a big Bills fan.
Oh, Joe, you're a Buffalo Bills fan?
Yes.
Yes. A big Bills fan.
I didn't know that.
Is that Hamilton, Ontario?
No, it's
Hamilton.
Hamilton, New Jersey.
Good question.
It's Hamilton, New Jersey, but that's funny that you said that.
That's a
right
good
over
question.
The border there, Hamilton, Ontario. You're correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
why I asked.
That's
Yeah.
why you asked.
See, look at me, Mr. Map over here. So how do you end up as a big Bills fan, Joe?
Well, I was always a casual football fan. You know, I'm a 3-for-4 Philly guy. You know, Philly guy. I like the Flyers, Sixers, and Phils. You know, but never liked the Eagles. So, yeah, when Kelly came into play, I started following the Bills. Been over 30
Wait
years.
a minute. Hold on. This is so weird. How you might be the first person I've ever talked to that is a Philadelphia fan, and the one team that you're not that into is the Eagles. What? And I'm curious how that happens. How do you end up as a fan of all the other teams but not the Eagles?
I don't know. I never liked the Jets. Never liked the Giants. You know, I just started following the Bills when they were making that run in the '90s, and I just stuck with them.
Wow.
Oh, you thought you was gonna get an easy Super Bowl, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, they were on a little run, 4 straight Super Bowls. You were like, yeah, I'm gonna get me a ring.
They were on a run, but I guess I was like Fritzy. I always followed the quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? Now he was Josh Allen, then he's Brent May, and Herbert.
Yeah, QB1.
So how are you feeling? How are you feeling about the game and your team? The defense has not been great this year. How are you feeling about the matchup from a Bills perspective?
Well, stopping the run is going to be a key. You know, they haven't done that all year, so I think they're like second in pass defense. So, and Jaylen's not very good at throwing the football. So, if we could, stop the run and force them to throw the football, we have a good shot. It's going to be good.
All right.
I'm very excited.
Well, I'm excited. I appreciate the call. I appreciate the call, Joe. I'm happy that the game is happening when it means something to both teams.
Yeah.
I think it means something. Obviously, the Bills can still win the division. The Eagles still on the hunt for the 2 seed, also on the hunt for looking for some consistency. Like it's a big matchup because of who they are, but it's a big matchup at this time of the year as well.
Yeah, and it matters. I wonder what the weather's going to be like Sunday.
So
it seems like snow.
Snow in the morning.
Okay.
So we're a week out, but as of now, it looks like snow in the morning, and then temperatures in the mid-20s with winds 15 to 20 miles an hour.
Oh, man, that's perfect. You think QB1 can't throw the ball through the wind?
Well,
we're going to see.
Yeah.
We're going to see?
We are going to see.
It's a big narrative bowl for Spike and I.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. I want the Eagles to win.
Did you just wink?
I kind of want Josh Allen to ball out and for the Eagles to win, if we're being honest. But
a big Saquon day.
A big Saquon day would be great. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, Jaylen should never throw the ball more than 25 times unless we're losing. That's the way. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Well, we won the Super Bowl with him throwing like 17.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. 20 to 25 times. I'm good with that.
Yeah, 75%.
Run the ball.
Run the ball.
Stick with it.
Play
great defense.
Play great defense.
And we're going back.
I felt it. I felt it Saturday.
You felt it. I felt it.
Man, that flight just that's so far. We got to go all the way out to Santa Clara. It's just such a far flight.
Listen to Mr. Mopey.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all.
Yeah.
I had a moment Saturday, right?
Yeah.
When Saquon had the long run, not the one he broke for the touchdown, but the long run afterwards.
Yeah.
Looked at the family, looked at the dogs. I said, we're going back. We are going back to the Super Bowl.
And what did the dog say?
He just looked at me with that stupid look on his face.
I wanted a treat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I told him, man, we are back, man. That long run towards when they piled it on a little bit and then Tank came in and finished off the drive.
Yeah.
That felt like last year.
It'd be fun to go back to the Super Bowl again. I just wish it wasn't so
far away.
Yeah. I
agree.
We're going to have to fly back in a red eye so we could be here.
Why can't we get the Super Bowl in Atlanta?
Would love that.
Would have been nice. That's why we're building a dome here.
You know what?
Yeah.
Why did we get the Florida Super Bowl?
Would love that too. Carolina,
Miami or Tampa?
Carolina.
Well,
no, they're not going to be in Carolina.
Well, I'm just saying close.
Yeah.
Washington,
Atlanta.
when they get the new stadium.
Yeah.
Is Chicago building a dome or is it going to be outdoor stadium?
That's a good question.
Chicago's a nice little flight.
I assume they're building a dome.
2-hour flight.
Like everyone else.
Not bad.
Now, is it going to be 32 domes?
Dude, the NFL's eating itself. It's not going to be good. DK got suspended 2 games, by the way.
Wow.
2 games. Wow. Yeah. 215.
Wow.
They're not messing around.
I didn't. 2 games? They must have looked at that like, dude.
You walked over to him.
This is all you.
Yeah. You walked over to him. You grabbed him.
This is all you, yeah. Holy cow. They're in the middle of a playoff race.
I know.
Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Oh, God.
Oh, you know who's not in a playoff race?
My impression
Come
of
on,
Mike
fix the
Reese.
phone, Jim.
I'm right here. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
you.
we hear you.
Shut up.
Yeah, we hear you.
My impression of Mike Reese 30 minutes ago. Have you seen some great arms? I've seen some great arms in my life. Did you see Predator, Arnold, and Carl Weathers? Those guys are great arms. How about Stallone or Dolph Lundgren, Rocky IV? But my favorite arms is Over the Top with Stallone. Oh, that really did it for me. Oh, wait, are we talking quarterbacks? Oh, well then, Elway, Marino,
Yeah.
those guys really did it for me for arms. Yeah. And after you lose in the first round because of your kicker suck.
I thought, hold on, didn't I name those guys specifically?
Yeah.
After you lose, okay, here's the trade. I'll give you Aubrey for a first-round pick and Jaylen Carter because I'm going to really need some help, and you guys really need a kicker next year. So that's my pick for that. And I'd like to thank Jerry for pulling the plug on the season. I'm very happy with that. And after you guys just beat two losers of a team, you guys are done in the first round. So good luck, losers. Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 whatever. Goodbye.
Wow. A beaten and broken Cowboy Jim.
Yeah.
Rooting for the season to be
I
over.
actually feel bad for him.
Well, the worst thing to happen for Cowboy Jim and the Cowboys fans is that little run about a month ago.
Got him, yep. After they beat us, or was the game before us?
Well, they beat us, and then
I think they won the one before us, and then
Thanksgiving
Yeah.
was the one before us, right around then.
Yeah, they beat us, and then Kansas City.
Yes.
Same week, yeah.
And they were flying high.
Yep.
I mean, they were talking about winning the division.
Hard Knocks was hyping them up.
Jerry had whatever
Yep.
left of a thing he could have in his pants at this age.
Yep.
You know,
Dak was eating the turkey bone right
Oh,
off.
remember that? Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't Jerry bite the turkey?
He did.
He did.
Wow.
He did.
That was a moment.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, a very special buzz appearance as we check in on the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League
So
playoffs.
The Cowboys fans
Yeah.
now have the right to say they beat the two Super Bowl participants from a year ago, which means they could have won the Super Bowl last year.
They could have.
They could have.
It's obvious.
Damn.
Yeah. Shame to see him go out like this.
Yep.
We're at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. You know you can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles, Chickie's and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
'Tis the season to be boosting on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because this year you're getting 7 straight days of holiday rewards, each one waiting in the app for you to unwrap. Now, every day brings a new way to play, so keep checking to see what drops next. And it all leads to the Christmas Day special, where you can get something special. 7 days of gifts, one big finale. Your holiday football just got a whole lot brighter. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to get in on the holiday spirit. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Come check out the Barlow Holiday Sales Event, where you'll save on more than just the factory rebates. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
Right now, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your pro benefits today. Valid 12/125 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I checked my list once, twice. All done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 17, Pro Football Sunday, huge game as it concerns next year's draft. #1 pick may be on the line. 2-13 Las Vegas, a 1-point home favorite against the 2-13 New York team in blue. Total in the game is 42.5. Here's my guarantee for everyone. As much as a guarantee as this could possibly be, I am a fan of the New York team in blue. That team is an absolute disgrace, and Vegas may be terrible, but Vegas is better, and Vegas is going to win this game. So coming up, Week 17 Pro Football Sunday, Vegas -1 against New York. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
Every Eagles game. Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
cheer. You can cheer. Anybody else?
We got a packed house in here, too.
Anybody else? There we go. There's one.
I heard a woo.
There's another one.
It's always the ladies in the back.
Yeah, ladies in the back love us.
Ike had a good moment with the lady before the show.
No, we're not talking about that either. That sounds like it's not something that it's not what you
It's
think.
not what you think.
Yeah, it's not what you think.
They said something crazy.
They did say something crazy. It was probably the craziest thing I've ever heard anybody say to anybody.
That they said 3 times.
Yeah, that they said 3 times. To be nice as well.
Now you might as well go ahead
No,
and say it.
no. I don't even think I can say it.
Oh, sure you can.
Can I?
Yes.
Okay, I'm
Or
going to
you want
say
me
it.
to say it?
Well, no, I'll say it.
All right.
Okay. So, before we get to Buzz, and I'm going to tell you, this truly happened.
Yeah.
So it was about 12 minutes before the show. I was standing over there by my backpack, getting stuff out of there, and Ike was sitting right here on the chair that he normally sits at, getting his headphones ready. And a woman walked over, a white woman, maybe late 40s, something like that.
Let's give her early 40s.
Early 40s. She was early 40s. She looks like younger than me. And she yelled to Ike, "Would you come over here and take a photo with us? My boss is over there. She likes the dark meat, if you know what I'm saying." So Ike did not hear her at first, though I heard her.
Me too.
And
I was sitting there with my back turned towards her.
I was frozen. I didn't know what to do. And Ike said, "I'm sorry, what'd you say?" And I'm just praying that she doesn't say it again. But she said it again in the exact same way. "Ike, would you come over here and take a picture with us? My boss is there. She likes the dark meat, if you know what I'm saying." And Ike just goes, "Oh, well, in that case," and walked over and took the photo.
Well,
it was insane.
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, only Philadelphia. Only Philadelphia. I
wasn't offended.
She wasn't.
She wasn't being offensive.
No, she was doing it with a smile. And I got the boss's number. And no, just kidding. Just kidding. All right. Let's bring on Buzz to follow that up for an update on the WIP Fantasy Football League. Sponsored by Bet365. Buzz.
Yeah, first off, I resisted the urge to sing Creed. Please clap.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Buzz.
You guys.
The delay issues would have been even worse.
Yeah, it would have been. You're right. This is a rare Monday edition of the Fantasy Report. You guys off the rest of the week, but all these matchups, 99% decided at this point, so kind of worked out. We're going to start with the consolation bracket, beginning with Spike.
No, we don't have to.
Beginning with Spike, 23 from JSN, 21 from Tajay Spears. Tony Pollard was the only other player in double digits at 10. Meanwhile, Ike Reese may have never won a bowl game, but he loves this consolation bracket. 20 from Cortland Sutton, 28 from Drake May, 31 from Ashton Genty. Ike currently leading 142-83, and assuming Tyler Warren doesn't score 59 for Spike tonight, Ike will be headed to the consolation bracket finals.
Congratulations, Ike.
Appreciate that.
Well earned. Thanks
Appreciate
to Josh
that.
Allen for nothing.
Commish.
6 points.
I would have appreciated had you spoke about the run that I've been on the last 6 weeks. Team has finally found its identity, starting to come together. Since AJ said drop him on all fantasy teams, he's been outstanding just about every week for me. I swear, I don't know what his team was the first half of the season, but had they been here the first half of the season, I'd be playing for a title right now. Come on, Buzz.
That's pretty bold for the team who finished in last place, but I'll let you have it in this case.
He's turning it on at the right time.
Yeah, Ike, the number 12 seed, dead last place in the regular season. And who saw this coming? The number 11 seed, Bam, beat Derek 122-113 in the other consolation semifinal. It will be Ike versus Bam in the Toilet Bowl in Week 17.
Who saw that coming?
There it is.
Did not see that one.
There it is. A double dose.
All right, let's get to the real bracket here. Semifinal number 1, Yoshi versus Dustin. Yoshi coming in red hot. Dustin coming in ice cold off a bye. And this one wasn't even close. Yoshi got 37 from Trevor Lawrence, 46 from Puka Nacua, a few other guys with solid weeks. Meanwhile, Dustin has a total of 2 double-digit scorers, period, and a total playoff no-show. Yoshi currently leading 136-74, which means assuming Dustin doesn't get 62 for Michael Pittman tonight, Yoshi will make back-to-back afternoon show bowl appearances. He is now just 1 win away from being right back in this league next season.
All right. I'm going to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, Yoshi. You have put together a great season. Even though your spot in the league is a charity spot, you have performed well. And Dustin, the biggest fraudulent team in the history of the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League.
Yeah.
He was bragging his ass off for the first 7-8 weeks of the season.
He was.
He's been a disaster ever since.
He was. He lost to all three of us. All he talks about is the league with his 9-year-old nephews that he beats up on.
He's the 23 Eagles version of fantasy football.
Bad culture.
Yeah.
I hate to go backwards, but if you add in my points I scored this week,
oh my God, here we go.
I mean, I'm sitting right now as a top 7 scoring team in the league.
Well, top 7 out of 12 teams.
I'm just saying I'm starting to pick up steam.
Just in
Top 7,
time.
does that mean 7?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, and speaking of fraudulent playoff teams, let's get to Jack here. So here's taking
the
on
elephant in
Marcus.
the room.
Yeah, so I set the line for this matchup last week at Marcus minus 25. Jack thought that was disrespectful. He was right. It was disrespectful to Marcus. Jack did have a few players show up for this one. Dak with 23, Jahmyr Gibbs 22, Amari Hampton 16. Nothing Marcus can't handle. 19 from the Saints defense, 26 for George Pickens. 36 from Chris Olave, and he still has Christian McCaffrey going tonight. So Marcus currently leading 137-78, which means that unless Jawan Jennings and George Kittle combine for 59 more points than CMC, it will be Yoshi versus Marcus in the finals.
Yeah.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I'm cheering for Yoshi.
The
I would
little
like
legend
Yoshi
that
to
could.
win.
Yeah,
I would
of
like
course
Yoshi
we-
to win.
We barely even know Marcus.
Yeah.
He's added no flavor to the league.
I don't even remember him.
He just came in.
He just shuts up and wins. He's like Belichick.
Yeah.
Puts his head down. We don't want that. We want flair.
Yep.
Give us something.
Yep.
This might have been the most. He may have been the most dominant fantasy football player we've had
ever. Yeah.
Next to me last year. Yeah.
Well, anyway.
You didn't even win the regular season.
Yes, I did win the regular season.
Well, that's right, he did when he had the most points.
Yeah, but he didn't win the regular season.
I did win.
I won the regular season.
I had the most points.
Oh, you had the most points, but he had the best record?
Yeah.
Marcus had all of them, I believe.
Yes. Marcus was good.
Clean
All right,
sweep
Buzz,
across.
set us up.
Yeah,
Set us
Afternoon
up
Show
here.
Bowl 2025, Yoshi versus Marcus. These two teams met twice during the regular season. Marcus beat him twice by a combined 84. And I'm setting the line at Marcus by 20 here. Yoshi's been hot, but this Marcus team is just a flat-out juggernaut. It's going to be tough to beat him.
All right.
Yeah.
Great job, Commissioner Buzz.
What did he lose? 1 game all year or 2?
2, but one of them was a
Marcus.
meaningless game at the end of the season where he rested his starters.
Well, you don't. Okay.
Okay.
The Fantasy Football League update, as I said, sponsored by Bet365. When it comes to sports books, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today. And why it's never ordinary. Well, I definitely wrote that wrong. Download the app today. It's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Only 2 shopping days left till Christmas. Thankfully, the folks at Mark's are there for you both days. Let the home team help you out, even Christmas Eve. Would you support the Eagles ever building a dome stadium? This is closer than I thought it would be.
Wow.
It's 60-40 no. But I think if we had done this when we first started fighting with Elliott about it, I think it would have been 75 or 80% no.
Yeah.
I think people are getting there because they know what's happening.
Well, it really just feels like, I mean, more than half the league is going to be in a dome.
Yeah.
It might be 20-plus teams in a dome.
But doesn't it give you a bigger advantage to then not have a dome?
Yes.
Especially at home, all these teams are coming in that are, I don't know. I can tell you who's not going to build a dome. That is Buffalo. I know Buffalo thinks it's a...
That's what I told you.
Yeah, but it's like a retractable roof. So they're going to close it when it's snowing.
Who, Buffalo?
Yeah.
No, I thought they were just doing the hangover the
I don't know.
the seats.
Retractable roofs are very expensive.
They are.
Yeah.
Maybe it's hanging over the seats.
I think they're doing the hangover the seat thing.
Well, if they're doing that, I would accept that. I'm fine with a new stadium as long as it doesn't take away the
Dude,
elements.
if I'm
and
in
it's not
Buffalo, if I'm in Buffalo, the last thing I want is a retractable roof. I mean, a dome.
A dome. No, it's
Yeah,
a big...
what other advantage do you have?
They haven't lost a game in December there in like 4 years. I think
Oh, yeah?
Yes, the
Oh,
weather.
yeah?
Well,
Wait till
until-
Sunday.
all
Yeah,
right,
wait
all
till
right.
Wait till
Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah,
When Jaylen gets in that ass.
All right.
Paul, seriously.
Can you not? Go home.
12 minutes.
Go home. Bringing up everything you're not supposed to bring up. You say that. Oh, hey, it's a big loser, Dustin in the Northeast, and his fraud team. Hey, Dustin.
Mike, Fritzy, how are you, boys?
Oh, you sound a little downtrodden. Oh, what happened?
Yeah, see, that was a horrible performance. I didn't want to end like that, Spike. You know what I mean, dude? But yeah, okay, it sucks.
I want you to repeat after me. I'm a big loser.
Get the hell out of here. Yoshi,
I'm a big loser.
Absolutely bizarre. It's going to be a good championship. It is going to be. But even more, I get to fight Fritzy for third place, dude.
Hell yeah.
That's all I.
That's gonna be a battle.
I'm cheering for Jack, and I hate Jack.
For third.
Right.
Let's see who can get a lower score this week, because neither of us want to break triple digits. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
What the hell happened to your team, Dustin?
I want to throw something out there, Spritz, because you rag on me about my league. They're not 9, okay? They're 14. They're in high school, okay? You want to hear what these little weasels did? This is a move you and your boys would know. They all traded to the one kid's team to try and do a powerhouse team. Your boy put up 225 points this week. They put up 150. The boy's still going to win, dude. Great, greatest fantasy.
Congratulations.
My team just fell apart, dude. Lamar Jackson stinks, dude. He stinks, man.
Now Lamar Jackson stinks.
Yeah.
They all came up. They all
No,
came
you
up
stink. You stink,
Yeah,
man.
right.
You
Spike, I don't
stink.
even want to talk to you. Dude, what's going to happen when Jalen Hurts goes in and waxes that
Dude.
you-know-what at Josh
Dude,
Allen? You wanna see a real
what's he gonna throw,
quarterback?
9
It's
passes?
coming this week, big dog.
Is he going to throw
They're gonna
9
win the Super
passes?
Bowl.
When he goes into the Hall of Fame, is there going to be a bust of his hand handing it to Saquon? Or a picture of Josh Sweat?
How many Super Bowls does any of your New York teams have, and how many does Jalen got, dude? That's all that matters.
Yeah,
He's
that's
a
right,
real
Spike.
Quarterback.
I'm not
They're still
a
gonna
fan of the
win
New York
the
teams.
Super Bowl.
I'm not a fan of the New York teams. I'm just
Anymore.
realistic. Also, the Yankees have 27 championships.
And it could be the next year.
You had to go there, dude. If
All
anybody out there listening, the dude had 9 roster spots on his fantasy team. 7 of them were New York players. So don't let him tell you anything different, dude. He's a New
They're
York
good
fan.
players. They're good players.
You know a lot about
How
them.
many Eagles do you have on your fantasy team, Dustin?
I actually do not believe I have one Eagle on my fantasy.
Okay, all right.
sounds like
See
you
you
hate the
later.
team.
See you later. A fraudulent guy.
Poor Dustin.
Justin in Tennessee, not a fraud. You're on WIP. What's up, feller?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today, man?
What's up, Justin?
Stone. What's up, brother?
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've took off all week, where y'all are gonna be off after today, but it was not a good start to my week. Got up, me and Amanda's fixing to leave, go to Knoxville, do a little last minute shopping. I got a water line busted, so I've been digging in the yard trying to get a water line fixed. Finally got that done. Just ran to go get a bite to eat, and it's just been a miserable day. But let me tell you something. Y'all make up for it every time, man. It's been a hell of a show. I've been listening, and y'all tickle me to death, man. The arm thing, I mean, Cowboys Jim. As much as I can't stand him, that was a pretty funny call. I'll have to give him that. But he does.
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage
well,
him.
He does owe me a trip to Philadelphia. If y'all remember, he said something last year about he would if the Eagles won the Super Bowl, he would fly me up there, and I forgot about that. But I probably ain't coming back because I am the bad juju guy.
You really are. You killed the Phillies and the 23 Eagles.
I killed the Phillies, and the Eagles are trying to come back from the dead right now. But something Ike said, man, I've been harping on it for weeks now. Give Tank Bigsby more carries, especially like this week. If the weather's going to be what they say it's going to be in Buffalo, give him 10 carries. Let Jaylen throw the ball 10, 15 times. Give Saquon 15, 20. Give Bigsby 10, 12 carries, whatever, man. And just do it like what I said.
All right. No. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. No. This is for you and Ike and all the Tank Bigsby militia.
5 to 8 carries.
Yeah. This guy, Saquon Barkley, just ran you to a friggin' Super Bowl last year. I get hell for saying, I wonder how it would look like with Tanner McKee. Meanwhile, everybody wants Tank Bigsby getting half the carries. What are we talking about?
I'm not saying half the carries. I'm saying like 10 carries, man.
That's half the carries.
You see how hard this guy runs when he gets the ball. So he's taking advantage of every opportunity they're giving him. And we all know Saquon is a phenomenal back. But if we can keep him as fresh as we can going for the playoffs, it's just going to improve us that much more of using him more in the playoffs. That's what I'm saying. If
That's right.
Bigsby can get, 8 to 10 carries, that tickled me to death because that knows we're running the ball and running it well. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not saying take a bunch away from Saquon.
Nope.
So
we're taking away pass attempts.
That's right.
Yes, exactly. Especially in this Buffalo.
All the
game
elite
with
quarterbacks that happens to.
where the weather's going to be what it's going to be. But anyway, guys, I just wanted to call mainly. I don't know that I'll get to talk to y'all at all next week if y'all are working or not. But anyway, I want to say Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Thank you guys so much for the content you provide for me day in and day out. You just make my life that much better, guys. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I love y'all to death, man. You and your families have a blessed, happy holiday, Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. I love you, boys. I mean it.
Thank you,
All right, Justin. Be
Merry
well,
Christmas,
brother.
Justin.
Love you, buddy.
Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Oh, man.
I feel the exact same way Justin does. I love you boys, and I mean it. Like, you really do entertain me, and thank you guys very much, and happy holidays to all y'all. And that's,
Same to you, brother.
Wow, Justin and Gary are like one drink spike today.
They are,
yeah.
Get a little sappy.
Yeah.
little sassy time?
Yeah,
that's a little sap.
Hey, listen, man. It's a sappy time of the year.
Yeah, it is.
We're all reflecting.
We are.
We all love each other.
We all got gifts for each other.
Yeah, well,
two of us. I hate y'all.
I didn't need a gift back.
You did.
Both of y'all getting Wawa gift cards.
That's fine. That's fine. Hey, Gary, can I ask you something? Do you and you're talking and Buzz's drop hitting are on the same delay? I'm wondering if you guys are related somehow, you and Buzz.
I don't think so. You make Buzz so nervous, man. You can just hear it in his voice when you call.
I know. You can hear the phone shaking when he picks it up.
Yeah, he's like,
Yeah, 'cause it's totally opposite when he does his own show. I mean, he's very confident then.
He is.
You'll be able to hear him on Friday as we have friggin' Buzz sitting in for afternoon
For the
drive.
Bills game.
Yeah.
Big game Buzz.
Yep.
What are we doing?
Come on, man. Let Buzz cook.
He's not trying to take his
Oh, he's gonna cook. He's gonna simmer our ratings down.
Yeah, we get bonuses, Buzz.
Yeah.
You better do a good show Friday.
You better friggin' cook.
Oh, look at that guy. There he is.
Benedict Herb.
One of Santa's helpers.
Yeah.
Yeah. There he is.
Yep.
Ben staff on his jacket.
All right.
Yeah.
Gary, I'm sorry. We've taken over your call here.
That's all right, man. I have nothing to say. I just want to say happy holidays to you guys.
Oh, happy holidays,
thank
Gary.
you, Gary.
I love you, brother.
Thank you, Gary.
There he is, the great Gary. All right, well, Coach Harris has been hanging on. Coach Harris in Havertown. You're on WIP.
How you guys doing?
What's up, Coach?
So,
Coach, are
I
we
thought
on
I heard
speakerphone?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, not at all. But I can.
mine.
You're on Bluetooth, but I can try to take.
Same thing.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah, much better.
Awesome. Yeah. Now I'm illegal on my phone on the expressway, but that's okay. No one's gonna see me. It's dark out. So I just wanted to say that I thought Jaylen looked poised. I thought his decision making looked really good. I was encouraged. I thought that Jaylen did a really good job being the quarterback that he is. 1 read, 2 read. If it's not there, take off. I saw it in against the Raiders. I said Oakland. I saw it against the Raiders, and I saw it against Washington. Ike, I have 2 questions for you.
Yes.
Question number 1 is, do you think that there's so much that Jaylen's so polarizing because his weaknesses are so much more obvious than some of the other quarterbacks that are at the top? And then my second question for you, Ike, is that do you agree with me that there's so many times that he should be trying to throw a much harder ball, and then he lets the ball kind of sit out there? And if that's the case, why do you think that is? That's all I got, boys.
Okay.
All right,
I
Coach
could
Harris.
answer that one.
Yeah, I'll start with the second question first. I mean, as far as the velocity he throws with, it's hard for me to actually determine that. He's a quarterback. He's been throwing the football since he was in high school. You know, he doesn't have a rocket arm, so you're never going to really see him zip the ball into a tight window. But I mean, he throws the ball with good touch. Usually when he's throwing the deep ball, he throws a pretty good deep ball. The accuracy can be a little off at times, but I think for the most part, he throws a pretty catchable ball for the most part.
I think so too. Softball. Looks like a soft.
And we call those like the pillow